I made over $400,000 online with Skool, and in this video I will share step by step how you can start and grow your Skool community online even if you have zero previous experience, and how you can potentially make 10, 20, 30 or even $50,000 a month online with this exact business model. Some of the information shared in this course is going to be worth thousands of dollars, but I'm going to give it away absolutely for free to truly help you guys out. We are going to cover what Skool is, how you can get started, how you can start your community, pick a niche, how you can actually promote it, how you can get people sign up for your community, and how you can make money with it. So if you are a beginner that doesn't know how to get started, or if you already have a Skool community and you don't know how to grow it and make more money, this free course is for you. And to help you save time, I actually left some chapters in the description of this video so you can watch the parts that would be the most valuable for you to save some time. So without further ado, let's just get started. Alright, I'm very excited to get started and just try to give you as much value as possible and just take everything step by step. And I want to quickly show you the proof of results that I've talked about, that so you can actually see that we made over $400,000 with Skool, right? Here's my Instagram, it has about 99,000 followers, and here's some of our Skool communities. This one already generating more than $1,000 MRR. We just launched it in less than 30 days ago. This community with 76 members, each member here paid us about $5,000, $6,000 or even $7,000. So that's, you can do the math, it made us hundreds of thousands of dollars as well. And this is another one of our communities called Achieve Greatest Community with 782 members inside, right? So that's a little bit of the proof. But now I just want to quickly talk about why Skool is so powerful and what it actually is, and what are the few things that I don't see anyone talk about, that if you understand, it will be so much easier for you to just jump on this opportunity and to actually succeed. Because maybe I've been watching all of these videos, tutorials, courses, how to make more money online, how you can start an SMM agency or this, and you're overwhelmed. So I will just try to explain you and give you clarity and direction. And by the end of this course, when you will already have finished it, right, you will just have clear idea on how you are going to make money, how this works, and how you can start in your first steps, or if you already have a Skool community, how you can actually use to grow it to $50,000 a month or even more with time and work, of course, right? But I will share just everything that I've learned from investing in mentors, from spending hundreds of thousands of dollars into my own education, all of that stuff, and you will just learn all of that, right? So I'm very excited. So first let's start with that, which is what is Skool, right? So you can understand that and just have more clarity. So Skool is basically a platform of communities, right? So you know probably YouTube, which is a platform of videos, right? On Facebook, it's a platform of videos, quotes, images, etc., right? Skool is a platform of communities, right? So this is how a Skool community looks like. So if you've probably been on Skool, you already know that, right? It's just basically a community where you can just post something. There's a classroom section with courses, with videos. There's a calendar when you can just do calls or some events. There's the members. There's the chat feature where you can click and like just chat with the members. So inside, right? You can just like click on a person and just see their level, see their bio. So it's basically almost like a social network, almost like a social media platform, but more focused on communities, right? So why this is a big deal? Because Skool allows people to start their own Skool communities and make money from that. And why it's an upgoing trend is because the creator economy is growing. So if you don't know what is a creator economy, it's basically influencers or people online that are creating content like me, like a lot of people that you know, that just are making content online, getting attention and making money from it, right? That's basically who a content creator is. And if you look at the content creator term in Google Trends, you can see that in the next year, in the past couple of years, it absolutely skyrocketed, right? If you look here, in 2019, it was about at this level, and then just in a couple of years, boom, right? The crazy growth. And right now it's on the upwards trajectory as well. And if you just Google it as well, creator economy growth predictions, you will see that it's predicted that between 2023, 2024 to 2030, so within the next 5 years, 6 years, the creator economy will grow from $127 billion to about $500 billion US dollars, right? So the whole market is going to basically 5x from the predictions, right? So it's going to be $500 billion industry. So imagine if you just make 0.00001% of that, it will already be like hundreds of thousands of dollars that can completely change your life, right? So why it's so important? Because it's a trend that is going up. So if you're a part of this, this can be absolutely life-changing. It's the same thing as being a content creator or on YouTube when it just got started, right? Or on Facebook. It will give you a lot of advantage, right? So that's why Skool is what Skool is and why it's so important and why content creators and all of this economy is growing and how it's going to help school to grow as well, right? Now, what we will cover the future of the internet, how you can benefit from it, Alex Hormozi's Skool Games, successful examples, right, of school communities, how people pick their niche, how they started, when you have no experience, no knowledge, you don't know how to start, you don't know nothing, how you can actually do that, right? How you can make money from it, and the best ways to scale to 10 to upwards $100,000 a month, right? We'll also cover picking your niche, how you can actually know what your community is going to be about. We'll talk about your income goals, how you can actually reverse engineer them, and just tell you step-by-step plans on how you can get there. We'll also talk about traffic, so how you can actually get people to join your communities. We will cover all of that methods. We'll also cover content, how you can create content online to get people in, and how you can also do that without even creating content. And I will also give away $5,000 YouTube course for free, which is actually we charged that amount for people. If you watch this course by the end, I will just give it away for free to you, so you can get access to it as well. And we'll also talk about the recap, which is going to be very, very, very important, right? So let's start with the future of the internet. This is extremely important to understand, because if you don't understand this, your chances of actually having a school community are very, very slim and actually becoming successful. Because for you to get your goal, let's say you want to make 10K a month, or if you already have a community, you want to scale it, you need to understand it, right? So you can actually go and improve it. So that's why it's so important to understand the vision. So let's start with that, and then I will tell you the practical steps. We will set up a community together. I will show you how you can actually do that, where to click, where to do. But let's start with the vision, and then step by step we'll talk about everything else as well, the practical steps of growing it, of making money, and all of that stuff, right? Now, that being said, the first thing that I want to cover is the future of the internet, right? Very quickly, in just 30 seconds, what internet was before. It was actually a place of social networks, right? So when social media companies started, like Facebook, like Instagram, like MyChat it was called, or Opera, I don't know, like I'm 21 years old, but in my time, I saw Instagram growing, Facebook growing, Twitter growing, that is right now X, YouTube, etc., right? So most of these platforms were actually social networks. So if you remember, if you were on Facebook or on Instagram like 5-10 years ago, right? What it was like, there was more connection to people. Like it was more of your friends sharing something, your like family members, right, or your classmates or whatever, right? People that you know, and it was more of a place where you can just go and hang around people that you know. And what actually in the past years happened, in the past like 5 years, is that because of the content creators and because of the creator economy booming, a lot of people started creating content on its social media platforms, and it shifted from being a social network to being more of a platforms of media. Right? So right now, how we call Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, we call it social media, because right now it's mostly media. When you go there, you consume content, right? If you pay attention, if you go to a restaurant or a cafe, if you look at most people, what they are doing, they are looking at their phones, they are consuming content on social media. They are watching Reels, TikToks, YouTube videos, etc., etc., right? That's what most people right now are spending their time on the internet, right? So for that reason, what happened is that people lack that personal connection, right? A lot of times people go and consume content mindlessly, but they don't see their friends as much as they used to, right? They don't have that connection, real thing that it used to be there like 10 to 15 years ago when the social media platform started. So for that reason, Skool actually offers that gap, right? Because market shifted towards being content creators, media content, and now what happens with Skool is that Skool actually focuses on the communities. So it focuses on people. So you can join communities. Let's say you enjoy chess, you can join a chess community, right? Or if you enjoy like YouTube, and if you want to grow on YouTube, you can join communities with people that are passionate about the same topic. And there it's not as much about content. There still can be a lot of content which is valuable, but it's mostly about human connection, right? So you can connect with others, you can have actual people that you talk to, collaborate with, share your struggles, share your mistakes, share your problems, questions with, and they actually help you to make your journey faster. Because if you think about it, let's say you want to do a homework, or if you want to do certain task or something, like doing it with friends, doing it with people that you love, it's actually way more fun, right? For example, if you want to go to a movie, and if you want to go to a cinema, watch a new movie that comes out, if you go alone or if you go with your friends that are really close with, of course the second one will be way more fun, right? If you want to start a business, if you do it on your own, or if you have people that are as driven, as motivated, as smart, as ambitious as you, it will be so much more fun. So Skool actually will become, and the the main point of this platform of Skool, of the founders of it, is that the Skool attracts 1 billion people in the next years, in the next decades, and help them to find their communities that they will be a part of, and that will just be a very, very cool thing, right? So that's what the future of the internet is, in my opinion, which is why Skool is here to just like close that gap of people that, of course, content is not going to go anywhere, people are going to consume it, but that human connection and communities and people connecting with each other is important, and that's why Skool comes to its place, right? So that's the future, and why Skool is going to be a very, very big part of it, and it's the same thing as YouTube in 2005 or 6, 7, 10, whatever, right? Imagine Skool is that right now, and if you are watching this video right now, yes, like you are so early that you don't even realize. So in 10, 20, 50 years, Skool can actually be a huge social media platform, a platform where it's not just about the media, but also about connections and communities. And if you start taking action on it right now, if you just implement the things that I will share right now with you, step by step with this course, I really believe that this video can completely change your life if you just implement the things that I will share here, right? Because it has worked for me and hundreds of people that I helped as well. So let's get started and talk about that. Now, the second thing is how you can benefit from it. Because Skool is right now growing, right? It's a trend that is going up. What is going to happen is if you are just a part of it, you are going to grow naturally, right? So that's how it works. If you are a part of something that just grows, and like you are taking action, you are in there, you are going to grow naturally. That's how it works, right? So that's the cool about it, how you can benefit from it. The second thing is that right now, the owner of the Skool, who is Sam Ovens, right? And if you don't know him, his net worth is tens of millions of dollars. He's basically the godfather of the online coaching industry, consulting industry, right? Online courses, all of that stuff. He made like over $100 million online with all of this stuff. And he's the founder of this platform. And recently, Alex Hormozi, and if you don't know him, he's a huge business person, business owner, investor, right? On YouTube, he has over 2 million subscribers, one of the best people in the space, and his net worth is over $100 million as well, right? If you Google it, Alex Hormozi net worth, as you can see here, it says, according to Forbes, Alex Hormozi's net worth is more than $100 million, right? So Alex Hormozi, who has, again, 2 million followers on Instagram, 2 million YouTube subscribers in the business space, which is a lot, right? He's basically a celebrity, a very, very wise person that helps people with business. Recently, he announced that he made the largest investment in his life in Skool, right? Big announcement. I just made the largest investment of my life into Skool.com, a platform with millions of users that makes starting your own online business simple, easy, and fun, right? So that's crazy. So he just basically went all in, invested into this thing, and that's another thing why you can benefit from this if you actually start taking action, is because Skool is new, and all of these people are going all in, investing into this, using their brands to grow this. And if you just are a part of this, you are going to benefit like crazy, right? The next thing is online coaching and creator economy industry is booming. So more people are making courses, more people are just teaching online, like some skills, etc. And that's why if you just start a Skool community, you can teach the skills that you have, or if you can start a community around your hobby, you can make money because now people are willing to spend more money online, like with Amazon, with all of these products, right? And that makes it way easier for you to make money because people are used to it now, okay? That's very, very, very important. Now, let's quickly cover what is Alex Hormozi's Skool Games and how you can practically use it to grow your own Skool community as well. So if you don't know, Alex Hormozi launched this thing, which is called Alex Hormozi's Skool Games, right? And what it is a competition, right? Where if you start your Skool community, you can actually be a part of over 13,600 other people that also started their own Skool communities as well, right? Skool has millions of users, but the people that start their Skool communities, of course, there are less of them, right? It's the same thing. There are less YouTube channels on YouTube than people that are consuming it. The same principle here. But over 14,000 people already are participating in these Skool Games, right? And if you want, I will leave a free link in the description that you can find how you can join the Skool Games and how you can be mentored by Alex Hormozi, by Sam Ovens, by all of the people in this space that are just crushing it. And if we go to the leaderboard section, you can see that just in February, when they started, Hamza, for example, who is a YouTuber, made over $80,000 per month, right? $88,000. He added this much amount of money in his community, which is called Adonis Skool, right? So every single month he's going to make over $88,000 from this. Just he added that in February, and right now his community actually makes over $200,000, right? If you go to this community, you can see he has about 1,800 members, and most of them pay him about $100 a month, $127 a month. So if you just add it up, it will be over $200,000 that he's making, which is absolutely crazy, right? So that's about the Skool Games. So what that actually is a place of people. It's a competition where once you just start your own Skool community, right? You can actually be a part of this automatically, right? And you can learn from it. You can compete with other people, and most importantly, you can learn from the people at the top of the leaderboard. So what happens is every single month, the people that made the most money that month with their Skool communities, and keep in mind that this is a monthly recurring revenue (MRR), which means you make the same amount of money next month as well, unless people leave your community, right? Which shouldn't happen. Most people should stay if you are doing a good job. And this is just an MRR, and what's going to happen is, like, if you just add $10,000 a month this month, and then $5,000 next month, $20,000 the next month, right? You will have $45,000 a month recurring revenue every month, considering that no one cancels or anything, right? Just as an example. So this is just a month. That's what I want to emphasize, because it's one thing to make like $40,000 or $80,000, and it's one thing to make it month in, month out consistently. And that's what Skool Games allow you to do and help you to achieve. And you are actually going to learn from people that actually have done this already, right? So what happens is these people that, as I said, are succeeding, what they do is every single month they gather together, and what they do is they actually record courses together on one-day event, and everyone that just gets free paid members inside their communities gets their recordings absolutely for free. So actually every single month learn from the top people that are making the most money right now with this model, and learn the best strategies from them, right? So that's what Alex Hormozi's Skool Games is, which is absolutely ridiculous. Here you can learn from Alex Hormozi himself in the instructions section for free, where he just gives you the instructions, the just overall course on how you can get started with this. And it's actually one of the best places to be right now if you want to grow your Skool community, right? If you want to join the Skool Games, as I said, the link will be in the description, where you can just start with an absolutely free trial. If that's interesting for you, you can go and check it out, right? I'm a member of this as well, and it is really, really valuable. So that's what's about the Alex Hormozi Skool Games and what that is, right? It's a place for people that are serious, that are ready to put in the work, right? Are not afraid of that, are ready, are serious, are motivated, are disciplined. For these people, go there, learn, be in the environment of other people, right, inside Skool, that are trying to grow their Skool communities. And by doing that, you can actually learn from the top people in the industry and win, right? Now, successful examples, very important. Like, I want to show you people that are actually making money with Skool, like actual examples, because it's one thing to talk about it, okay, Skool Games, blah, blah. It's another thing to just talk about people that right now are making money. So again, if we go to skool.com/discovery, right, you go skool.com/discovery, what you will see is you will see hundreds and thousands of communities that are on Skool right now, right? That are making money. Some of these communities are free, so you can join them for free, and some of them are paid, right? And if you go here, you can actually filter it. So let's say you can click business, right? And you can see these are all of the business Skool communities where people join, right? And you can just see how much money they're making. For example, this one, right? If you click, you can see that they have 1,600 members, and you can join for $67 a month. So if you just add that up, it will be already like tens of thousands of dollars, right? Close to $100,000 this community makes, which you can see, which is very, very cool, right? Another thing, if you go to health and fitness, you can see, okay, this community, 700 members, $22 a month, right? So this creator is making over $15,000 a month with their Skool community. Another example, right? AB Crew, almost 2,000 paying members, and you can join for $41 a month. So if you just add this up, right, it will be 2,000 approximately. If we multiply it by 30, it will be about $60,000 a month of monthly recurring revenue, which is crazy, right? So you can basically find any communities here making money that you want. For example, you can even search poker, right? And then you will find communities about poker. For example, this one, 10 members paying $999 a month. So this creator makes about 10K a month by just having a poker community, right? This one, 20 members, $49 a month. If you add that up, they are making about $1,000 a month monthly recurring revenue with their poker community, right? Anything that you want to search. Let's say health, right? You search it, boom, you can find 20,000 members. It's a free community, right? Free. You can also find a bunch of paid communities as well here. If you just do the research, for example, 100 members, $24 a month, it's more than $2,000, right, of monthly recurring revenue. So if you go just to skool.com/discovery, there are hundreds, thousands of communities that are making money with this, and it's actually very important for you to look at the examples that are successful, so you can actually believe that it's possible, right? It is very, 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 very important. Now, that's about it. Also, another thing that you can do is you can always go to the Skool Games. If you go to the leaderboards, right? every single month, for example, March, April, February, whatever, you can see what are the people that are making the most money, and you can just click on their communities, and then you can see what they're doing, right? For example, this community, as I said, making more than $200,000 a month, right? Which is from a big YouTuber, Hamza. Like you can just see that it is possible. You can see the niches, you can see all of that stuff, right? So that's about the communities and successful examples that this actually can be done, right? Now, the next thing that we want to cover is how to start, how to make money, and the best ways to scale to 10 to 100K a month. Because now you can say, okay, Harut, I get it. I understand the school. I understand Alex Hormozi is all in on this. I understand Sam obviously is the founder of this, which is going to be crazy. He's very smart. He's rich, so he's going to be make this successful as well. I understand the trend that is going up. More people are selling courses, their expertise online, right? That is cool. I understand it, blah, blah. But how can I start? How can I practically, what are my first steps from not even having a school community to starting one and making money with it? Or if I already have a school community but it's empty, or it's not engaged, or it's not making money, or it's not growing, how can I fix that to unlock that to make the money that I want to make, right? So now let's just quickly cover that as well. So the first thing for you to getting started is that you need to pick a niche, right? And what a niche is essentially a topic that you are going to talk about and the topic that your community is going to be, right? For example, if you want to start a community about poker, that's a niche, right? People that play poker, right? People that want to grow their online business is a niche, right? People that want to improve their mental health is a niche. People that want to become better at storytelling is a niche. So you need to have some specific topic about which your community is going to be. So how to find what your community is going to be? It's actually extremely simple. You just need three things for that, right? You need the product market fit, you need your passion, right? And you need your avatar. Let me quickly explain with a very simple language what this is. Even if you are not a beginner, you will actually learn a couple of interesting things from this that I think you can implement to actually grow your community even more. So the first thing that is important is to understand product market fit. And honestly, this is the number one thing that people get wrong when it comes to school communities. This is literally the number one thing, right? That's why people lose. So if you want to not lose, you need to pay attention to this, right? Product market fit is that what you have, your product, in this case your community, what you are trying to sell needs to be something that people want, right? So if, for example, if people want to have iPhones and I go and try to sell them Nokia smartphones, right? Although their Nokia company was very successful before, right now most people want iPhone, Samsung, or all of these brands, right? So if I just try to sell them something that they don't need, it's going to be very hard. So there is no product market fit, right? So the market doesn't want my product, so there is no fit, right? So, but when you find something that the market wants and you give it to them, they are actually very happy. So all you literally have to do is to just see what people actually want right now, what is demand for school communities, and you just need to make your school community in that way, so people would actually want that. And if you just nail that one, you can make your first 10K a month, right? It still takes work, it takes time, it's not overnight, there will be failures, all of that stuff, but if you just get this one thing right, you can make 10K a month or even more, right? Yes, it will take you time, but that's 100% possible. That's what you need. So I will tell you how to find the market product fit, but first I want to talk about the second thing for picking your niche, because it's not just about the product market fit, right? In my opinion, what is also very important for your community is your passion, right? Your passion is extremely important. So if you don't care about poker at all, or if you don't care about soccer or football or making money online or self-improvement or playing guitar, if you don't care about these topics, in my opinion, you shouldn't start a community about that, because you have no knowledge, no curiosity, and no love for that. Which means what's going to happen is, even if there's product market fit, you are probably going to get burned down, that you are going to quit because you don't love the community. You are not going to understand your people in the community. You are not going to like them. You are not going to want to over deliver for them and to make a great community for them, and it's going to be very hard. But on the other hand, imagine that if you, let's say, love playing basketball, you start a basketball community, right? Or if you love pets or animals or dogs, you start a community for dog owners or dog lovers, whatever, right? How much easier it will be for you, based on your interests that you have, to start the community and to grow it when you actually want to do it. So your passion is also very important. Now, does it have to be the passion of your life? Of course not, right? So what I'm talking about is macro and micro. So the macro is the big picture and the micro is the small picture. So on the macro, which means on the big scale of things, you need to like your niche and you need to like and have a passion towards your community, right? In this case, your school community. But micro, which is on small things, there can be things that you don't like. Let's say that I am passionate about YouTube, right? Or I'm passionate about content creation, or I'm passionate about online businesses, right? So I can actually start a community, which we have, which is called the Achieve Greatness Community. If you want to check it out, it's free. You can go to achievegreatness.com and find out. Like, we share thousands of dollars worth of courses here, there for free, right? I have nothing to gain there, but yeah, go and check it out. But for that community, I already started it because it's also my passion, right? So there's product market fit. People want to grow their communities online, right? But also what is important is that I'm actually passionate about that, right? On the macro. But on the micro, there are still things that I might not enjoy, right? So for example, if I like online businesses, and that's my niche, that's why I, for example, started a community, right? I love it, it's my passion, there's a market product fit, etc. So people actually want that. But if I actually there will be small things that I don't like, that is okay. For example, if on the online business, it's hard to create content, or it's hard to do something, or it's hard to be online and to work, or to reach out to people, or to all of these things. If there's hard things like micro on the small level of things, for example, you wake up and you don't want to complete a certain task, answer to someone, or do something that you know you need to be doing, of course you need to have discipline and achieve it. So on the micro, there will be things that you don't like. So don't say, oh, I love business, or I love pets, or I love this, I have this hobby, that hobby, I am interested in these topics, and literally every person is interested in several things, you included, chess, movies, you name it, you're interested in this stuff, right? If you're watching this video, you're interested in online business, growing, school communities, self-development, probably some of this stuff, books, right? Any of this. So when you find this stuff, it doesn't have to be the passion of your life. That's what most people get wrong. But what it needs to be is, it needs to be something that you actually enjoy and you actually like. So again, micro, on the big scale, you love it, you love the vision, you're excited to talk about it. But on the micro, if there are things that you don't like day to day, that is okay, right? You need to have discipline, complete them. But on the big picture, you actually like, you are interested in that, which will make your community, and picking your niche so you can actually know how to start your community way simpler, right? The next thing that is important is your avatar. So what is your avatar? Your avatar is the person that you are going to try to attract to your audience. For example, if I have a community here for YouTube growth, right? Then my avatar is people that want to grow on YouTube, right? If I have a community on, or if let's say AB Crew has a community about how to get in a better shape, right, physically, then his avatar is someone that wants to get fit, wants to go to the gym, wants to work out, wants to do fitness, etc., right? So you need to understand what's your avatar, what's the person that you are going to attract to your community. So for the example, let's say that you are interested in self-development, right? Or let's say you're interested in meditation or in mindset or stuff. You're going to start a community about that. For example, right? It can be, as I said, anything. So if you start your community and you go and figure out what's the market product fit, which I will tell you how to do in 20 seconds, right? You need to understand that the people that are going to join your community, you need to understand them. You need to understand what things drive them, what things are they afraid about, what things they want to achieve, what questions they have. So you need to understand your avatar so you can actually be able to attract them better, right? So the first step for it that is important for you is the avatar. For example, if I'm interested about about helping people that are unemployed, right? For example, people that don't have a job at all, don't have any income, just are unemployed, and there's a market product fit. So I checked, I did the research, and I saw other communities succeeding with that business model, right? Or a lot of people that there's a lot of demand about this. And let's say that's my passion, to help people that are unemployed to make money, right? But when I look at the avatar, let's say there are some depressed or unemployed people that want to make money, and they actually are not motivated, don't want to get things done. If you think about your avatar, and in this example, I'm of course overgeneralizing it, but if you are not excited to help that person, you think they will be demotivated, they will be in a tough situation, you don't relate to that avatar, right? It's going to be very hard for you to have a successful community for them because you don't relate to them, right? But let's say if you love playing golf or tennis or whatever, or if you love books, as I said, anything it can be, if you like it, then your avatar is probably going to be similar to that, which means that you will actually be able to get along with that person better when they join your community, and there will be better energy inside that, which will mean that the chances of your community succeeding will be way higher. So it is very important for you to think about your avatar as well. What is your dream avatar, right? What is the person that you would love to have in your community and you would love to talk with them? The days when you would wake up, you would be willing to go in your community and just talk to people and just to share with them and answer their questions and to help them because you actually care about them. right? That is very, very important. So the first thing about picking your niche is the avatar. Now, I will give you a practical step. In the description of this video, I will leave this entire document absolutely for free, so you can just go and grab it out. It will in the description, click, follow the instructions, you will get it within 5 seconds. And here, you can actually click here on these examples, and it will open the website I already showed you, the Skool Discover section. And here you can just do all of this research that I talked about here, right? So you can think, if there are communities that have lots of members inside, then there's probably product market fit, right? For example, this community, this person, right? They help salespeople, right? So they help salespeople to make more money, they train them, etc. So if you see that they have thousands of members inside and it's active and it actually shows in the Skool Discover section, then there's product market fit. So people love it, there's a demand here, right? The next thing, your passion. When you scroll in the discovery, if you're not interested in sales, but you're interested, let's say, in abundance or prosperity mindset or like manifesting all of that stuff, you can find that community. As you can see, this person has 300 members inside and they're paying him about $50 a month, $49 a month, which brings him a $15,000 a month recurring revenue profit, which is crazy, by him just having a community and talking about stuff that he enjoys, which in his case is manifesting, right? For other people's case, it's digital marketing, sports, gaming, anything, right? There's literally communities about gaming that are successful. So if you're a gamer, if you are truly passionate about it, you can, for example, find gaming, Dash Academy. It's a Geometry Dash, which is a game, right? And it has 11,000 members inside, right? And there are even paid communities where people make thousands of dollars from gaming communities, which is absolutely ridiculous, right? For example, this one, 100 members, $49 a month. He makes $5,000 by having a gaming community, etc. And there are so many pages here that you can go and just find out. So what I would recommend you is just once you're finished watching this video, click in the description, get this absolutely for free, this document, right? And then what you can do is you can click here on this picking your niche section, click examples, and just like here you can search anything you're interested in, any ideas that you have, and then it will help you to just think about your avatar. Is this the person that I want to have in my community? Like if, for example, you want to you want to make a community with helping people with mental health issues, right? If you don't care about helping them, if that's not something that you really, when you wake up, you want to help these people, then it's not probably your best avatar. But if you love, for example, helping people with their mindset or helping people with their, like cook better or whatever, if that's your passion, and you would probably get along very well with a person that loves to cook because you are interested in that yourself, and there's product market fit because you checked it in other communities, then there will be a lot of chance for you to just find your niche and just get started, right? So that's what people are so much overcomplicated this when it is not complex at all, right? You just need to do this. You need to click here, look at the successful communities, think, is that something I'm passionate about? Is that something that I want to talk about? And if yes, you can actually start your community, and with time, consistency, persistence, you can grow it and make money pretty much about any topic that you want, right? There are people in the gaming communities making money, people in self-development, business, anything, right? So that's very, very important. So that's the second thing, which is the picking your niche. If you have any questions, if you don't know any ideas, if you don't know how to pick your niche or still have any ideas, make sure to leave a comment down below under this video, and I will read all the comments and I will take time to answer to all of you guys to help you for free. Make sure to leave a comment and that will help you with that, right? Another idea that can help you, you can use ChatGPT, right? So go to chat.openai.com, right? Or just Google ChatGPT, right? And then what you can do is you can message ChatGPT like, hey ChatGPT, I'm interested in pets, I'm interested in football, I'm interested in this business. What niche would you recommend me to start my community on? And just like chat with ChatGPT, and he will even give you more ideas. That's just something that you can use even today if you want to, right? As an additional idea for picking your niche. Now, but what's important is once you pick their niche, because there are a lot of people that have their niche or they have their initial idea, what they're going to talk about, what's important is to understand how you're going to make it successful. Because let's say if you want to start a community about golf or start a community about growing on Instagram or making money or coaching, any of this stuff, right? Anything that you want, and there's a market fit, you are passionate about it, you would love to work with that person, with that avatar that you want to help, right? That's awesome, you have all of that things, but what's important is to understand how you are going to make money, right? So when it comes to Skool, there are two things that you can do, right? You can either start a free community or you can start a paid community, right? And the main goal from starting a free community is to make people join that, right? And then from your free community, you can send people to your paid community. But if you really want to make money, then of course you need to have a paid community. So that's why for your income goal, we need to do a very simple calculation. So let's say if you want to make 10K a month with your community, all you need to do, and it is so important, this is so basic, but very important, and people just don't count this, right? If you want to make 10K a month, then you absolutely must get either 100 people pay you $100 a month, right? 1,000 people paying you $10 a month, 10 people paying you $1,000 a month, or any of these numbers that add up to $10,000 a month. You absolutely must do that. You can't make 10K a month. You can start your community, you can grow that, but if you don't actually make people pay you for your paid community, you cannot make money, right? That's why it's so important. So you need to actually calculate this. What is your goal? What is your goal that you want to achieve? Is it 10K a month? Then you need to do this. Do you want to make 50K a month in a year, in 5 years, in 10 years, whenever it is? Do you want to reach that goal? Cool. Then you need to either make 100 people pay you $500 a month, or 1,000 people pay you $50 a month, or 10 people pay you $5,000 a month, or I don't know, like any number of, or like 20,000 people paying you just $2 a month or $2.5 a month. No matter what, that needs to be add up, right? So my number one task for you right now, go into the comment section and just literally comment what's your goal. Say, hey Howard, I want to make 10K a month and I want to get like 100 people to pay me $100 a month to be a part of our community, and that's how I'm going to make money. So you need to actually find this out, write it down, even if it feels fake. Even if you don't believe in this, you must write it down so your brain can think about, okay, this is my goal. So now your entire goal becomes on how you can get 100 people inside your community paying you $100 a month. That's your entire goal if you want to get 10K a month, etc., right? So that's the only constraint. Very, very important. So if you, for example, as I said, if you want to get, let's say, 5K a month, right? Let's say your goal is 5K a month, just for the sake of a new example, then you need to get 10 people to pay you $100 a month, right? Very important. Or if you want to make 10K a month, you need to make 100 people pay you $100 a month. Very, very important. But once you figure it out, getting these people paying you is the only constraint, is the only thing stopping you from making the money that you want to make. There is nothing else. That's not your logo, your website, your knowledge, your English level, your experience, your self-sabotage, your mindset, your background, your parents. None of that matters. None of that, right? What matters is how you can get these people, pay you this amount of money, and that's how you can make it, right? So all you need to ask yourself is, okay, how can I get 100 people to pay me $100 a month, right? That's about it. That's all you need to do, right? So that is very, very, very important for you to do this exercise right now and to find out your income goal, right? Extremely, extremely important. So that's the first thing. So once you figured out why school is important, or the future of the internet, the communities, why it's a growing community, why you can literally have a community that is like online about the topic that you're passionate about, and we will be paying you to be a part of it, and it's a growing trend, so you will be crushing it. You understood Alex Hormozi is going all in. You can learn from every single month, from Skool Games, from people that are winning. Like, this is new, so you can change your life. You understood how you can pick your niche, or if you already have your niche, the next step is this. Like, write down your goal. That's it. If you don't write down what is your goal, you cannot reverse engineer it on what you should do today, what actions you should start taking to get your goal. That is very important. So for the sake of this example, let's say that your goal is to make 10K a month, right? Just for the example. And let's just take the example that you need to sell to 100 people to pay $100 a month to be a part of your community. So what you need to do? The only thing that you need is traffic. So what is traffic? Traffic is people, right? So imagine if no one knows about your community, these people are not going to join. But I think you can agree that if we tell 8 billion people about your community, then at least 100 people will join, right? And you can make money if you make your community good, if you actually put in the work, etc., right? But that's all you need to do. For example, for some of our communities, this community right now, where we have like hundreds of members inside, we didn't start like this. We started with just 0 members, 1 members, right? And then here we start adding new content. I started recording new courses, new things for people, right? And just slowly we started adding more value for people. And that's how it was able to grow to over 782 people in such a short period of time, right? So, but to get there, all I did is I got traffic, so I got attention online, and I sent these people to my community, right? So they could join. So that's all I did, right? And when I had the paid community, I sent people traffic to my paid community, and because I worked on my paid community to make it good, which takes time, which is okay, right? You make money. That's how it works. So let's quickly talk about, and I see pretty much no one talk about this. This is something that I've learned from Alex Hormozi himself, right? So you can go and check it out. His books, $100 million offers and $100 million leads, very, very important. And by the way, in this guide, I will also give you access for free to his audiobooks that he shared himself. So he shared it publicly. I will just give you the link so you can go on his page and listen to them. It will just help you a lot. But no one talks about these principles that Alex Hormozi also shared on how you can get more people into your community. People talk about their niches, how to make money, growth operators, school communities. They don't talk about how to get eyeballs, how to get people pay attention to you, know you are, trust you, like you, so you can actually join your community, which is arguably the most important thing. Because the only constraint for you to make money with school communities is when you don't have a community, is to start one. But once you started your school community, the only constraint is that not enough people know about your community. Because if literally every single person knows about your community, you will make money, right? And especially if you focus on improving your community day by day, and you get to know, and you tell even more people about your community, you will make even more money. That's exactly how I made hundreds of thousands of dollars, how all of these creators, right, in school are crushing it, because they just have traffic, they have eyeballs. So if you just every day wake up, read a book, exercise, do this, but you don't actually do something that lets more people know about your stuff, you won't make money with your school community. This is extremely, extremely important, right? So let's talk about traffic and what you can actually do to let people know about your stuff, your community, make 10K a month, 20K a month, retire your parents, travel the world, whatever it is you want to do, right? Very, very important. So there are these 8 things that you can do to get eyeballs. The first one is content. You can post content with showing your face or without showing your face. It can be X, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, whatever. And I will give you free courses for that as well here, step by step, so it can be as simple for you as possible. But another way that you can do is cold outreach, which means messaging people that you don't know. So emailing people that you don't know, right? Messaging people on Instagram you don't know. Let's say you want to start a cooking community and you started it on how to make delicious pizzas or whatever, right? You go on Instagram, you just follow people that are interested in pizzas, and how you do that? You go on Instagram, you search pizza, right? You find Instagram pages, you click on their followers button, you will see lots of people. You can like their photos on their page, you can comment, you can message them, and you can just do cold outreach and let more people know about your stuff. Like say, hey, I see that you're interested in cooking. We just started a free community where we just gather together with people that love to cook. Would you be willing to be a part of it? It's actually a very, very cool place, right? And so we will say yes, you'll send them the link to your community, and that's how you actually get more people know about your community and make money, right? And then once people join your free community, you can send them to your paid community. Another thing that you can do is you can start a paid community at the beginning, immediately, based on what kind of audience you have, right? If you have a little bit more audience, or if you can do more work to get more people know about your stuff, because of course less people will join paid communities than free communities, but if you can do that work, then just send them to a free paid community at the beginning, right? People go there, join, boom, if you tell enough people about your community, they will join, and that's how you make money, right? So that's what cold outreach, literally being relentless and reaching out to as many people as you can on all social media platforms, email, all of that stuff, right? And just letting them know about your community. Free, paid, doesn't matter, right? The next one is warm outreach. So it is how you can reach out to people that know you, right? So your friends, Facebook friends, Instagram, message them and let them know about your community, and they might join. That's as simple as it is, literally, right? Next one, ads. So if you have money to spend, you can buy ads, right? So you can buy Instagram ads, you can buy ads on Twitter, you can buy ads on Facebook. So just more people would find out about you because you buy an ad that tells people about your community. That's as simple as it is, right? The next one is affiliate, which means you just give percentage to other people for selling your school community, right? So let's say you can go to an influencer and say, hey, you are a health influencer, or you are a cooking influencer, or if you're an influencer that helps people to make money with Instagram or fitness or coach, whatever, right? I started the community. Do you want to promote my community? And it costs $50 a month. And for every person that signs up that you send my way, I will give you $20, whatever. So that's affiliates. You partner up with more people, right? The next one is the employees. It's a little bit more advanced, but if you have people, like if you have someone in your team, you can tell them to do content for you, cold outreach for you, warm outreach for you, ads for you. So it's employees, right? The next one is referrals. If you actually make a good community, and that's the power of Skool, people actually start telling their friends about this community. So for us, we have 782 members here, and about 1,600 applications, and so many people tell their friends, right? bunch of people. Tell, okay, this is a free community, I love it, would you like to join? Or this is a paid community, it blew my mind, my friends join, right? And they just tell their friends, and by word of mouth, by referrals, it grows. It's one of the most powerful ways to grow. And once you make your community good, and it might take time, so you can just get started, work on it as soon as possible, try to make it good, and with time, unless you quit, unavoidably, your community will be good, and you will start getting the referrals, right? If you do put in the work, people will start telling their friends because they love the community, they are active, they love it. That's how you can actually make even more money passively, because you just got one customer, they love the community, they tell their friends, or some of them tell their friends. Very powerful way, right? And another one is agencies. So this is companies that you can pay, and they will go and get people to join your communities, do the traffic for you, advertising, blah, blah. That's how it works, right? But if we look at this is literally if we divide it, they are just core 4 elements, right? It's either 4 things that you can do or 4 things that other people can do. So the customers, referrals, right? The affiliates, the employees, and the agencies are things that other people can do for you to grow your community, which is one of the most leveraged and powerful ways to grow, but it's a little bit more advanced, right? So if you want to go there, the practical step is for referrals is literally as simple as it is, but as they say, simple scales and fancy fails. So if you want to make more money, it's just about simplicity, right? And executing on it and providing value to people and solving problems. So it's as simple as having a good community, and more people will tell their friends, you will get more referrals. So if you're already advanced, that's all you need to focus on, right? Affiliates, you need to reach out to people that you know in your niche and just offer them a win-win deal on how they can promote your community and how you can get paid for that, on how they can get paid for promoting your community, so you both win, right? And for your employees, when you pay them, you just tell them, hey, go do this, make Instagram content for me, blah, blah, and that's how you get it. So if you have employees, you already know that. I'm not going to waste your time and talk about that. All you need to do is just train them or hire someone experienced that can actually get traffic for you. That's it, right? And the next one is agencies, where like people, you reach out to agencies and like just work with them. If you see that they got good results for people just like you before, you trust them, you can work with them, and you can see if it works, they can get leads for you. But ultimately, for most people here that want to grow their Skool communities, you must focus on these 4 things first, right? You must either do warm outreach, so you need to reach out to people that you know. You either need to do cold outreach, which means you reach out to people that you don't know, right? You post free content on the internet, or you run ads. Anything that you do besides these 4 things, right? If you have a community, right? Anything else that you do, if you want to make more money right now, is literally a waste of time, right? Literally. Because if you have a community, even if you make it the best community in the world, if no one knows about it, no one can join it. So getting traffic is important, because once you get traffic, people watch you and join your community, then you can actually get the feedback from the people, what they like, what they don't like, and then you can focus on making the product as good as possible, and that's when you can get more referrals and more stuff. But if you don't have traffic, nothing can happen. For example, you are watching this video right now. If you didn't click on your video, how could you learn from this? You couldn't. So the same thing, if people couldn't join your community, couldn't click on your ad, respond to you on your messages, or watch your content and join your community, you cannot help them. That's the thing. So very, very important. You must focus on traffic. So what I would do to actually help you is, again, if you just go into the description, if you find this same document inside here, I will leave this thing, which is listen to Alex Hormozi's audiobooks for free. It is Spotify. You can sign up for free. It's not an affiliate link. And if you click there, you will find out Alex Hormozi's books for free, where he will just dive deep, right? And he made hundreds of millions of dollars online, and he will teach you how you can actually get traffic, how you can post content, do warm outreach, what message you should send to people, what platforms work the best, all of that stuff he will share there. So I highly, highly recommend you to go and check it out, right? It was worth a lot of money, and now he shared this for free in his on his Spotify, on his social media. So just go here, click the link. I just try to make it simpler for you, and then you will be able to access it. Or just go and search Alex Hormozi's books and just find it if you want to, right? Buy it or listen from his own social media. So he shared it, right? So that's about the traffic, but it is very important. And if you're watching this, that's the next important step for you to figure out that, okay, Skool is growing, you want to start community, you want to make money, but if you don't every day, if you wake up and you read a book and you send, if you do stuff that doesn't help you to get more traffic, it's a waste of time. You need to stop procrastinate, and either just reach out to people that you know or don't know, post content online on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, showing your face, not showing face, I don't care. Post content, or you need to run ads. If you don't do any of this, people won't find out about you in the beginning, right? Unless you have money, you can hire people, employers, collaborate with other peoples until you have, and you have referrals, but you can't get there unless you start here. So that's important. So make sure to go and watch Alex Hormozi's thing after you end up with this course as well, and it will help you with the traffic thing as well, right? So just to summarize it, to make it very simple, what we did so far, we understood how you should go about picking your niche, and you shouldn't overthink it. You should just go to this document, open, see what's working, see what you are passionate about it, and just start without overthinking. Just get started. That's it. You don't have to be great to start. You have to start to be great. You need to understand it, right? So you figured it out, you thought about your avatar. Is literally, you can do it in 2 days, in a day, right? You figured out your niche, you start your community, which I will tell you how to do at the end of this course, and then boom, what you do, you go and you just get traffic. People joining your community, and then you get feedback from them. What you can improve, what can be better, you improve your community, you get more traffic, and just that, if you do the math, that's how you make money, right? So all you need to do is either post content, reach out to people, and start getting 100 people joining your community and paying you $100 a month. That's literally it, right? And if you find out that for 100 people join to your community, you need to make an offer to 10,000 people, because let's say only 1% of them would agree, then you need to go and let 10,000 people know about your stuff, which means you need to make content that 10,000 people will see. You need to reach out to 10,000 people, and that's as simple as that. And let's say you are going to reach out, right, just to cold or warm outreach, right? What you can do is you can say, okay, I need to reach out to 10,000 people or 100,000 people or whatever. Okay, if I want to reach out to, let's say, 10,000 people in like 3 months, right, or in 100 days, then 10,000 divided by 100, I just need to reach out to 100 people a day. And every day you reach out to 100 people, you improve your messaging, you see what message people respond to most, right? Boom, you do it, and then you get 100 people inside, you make money. That's as simple as it is. Figure out your number, figure out how you can get these people join you, right? Focus every day as hard as you can on traffic, getting more people know about your stuff, sell, see how you can get feedback from these people, what they like, what they don't like. Focus on improving your product, your community, making it more engaged, more active, make courses, all of that stuff. And then once it's done, boom, you just need to repeat the process. More people know about it, you improve the product, people tell about their friends, they are happy, and that's how you make money. As simple as it is, right? And Skool is new, creator economy is right now booming, so if you are just actually, don't be lazy and focus on this and make this seriously. It can actually change your life completely, right? This is very, very serious. So please take this seriously. Don't say, okay, I got it. This can be life-changing. This is crazy. This can be your moment, right? I literally went from just making $4 a month in a couple of years to making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. At the peak, we were making about $50,000 a month every single month, right? And I all did it because of creator economy. So you just need to focus on this. If you focus on this, you will crush it. That's it. Traffic, if you want to learn more about that, you can go and, as I said, find Alex Hormozi's audiobooks, click in the description, find this, go and click here, and you will be able to listen. Very, very simple. And if you already understood it, if you know what to do, stop waiting, go and reach out to people, stop thinking and start doing. Start taking imperfect action today. That's important, all right? So that's about the content. Now, what about the cold outreach and warm outreach? So now what I want to talk about is how you can use actually content, how you can use YouTube, and how you can use social media in very quickly to get attention. Because there are a couple of tips that are working right now, especially for people that want to really take this seriously to make even more money with Skool. You need to focus on this. So I want to quickly tell you about that. So content, why it's so important? Because when you produce content online, it can be viral and it can basically be exponential. So if you reach out to one person, that's it. Like that's the most that it can scale. But if you make one YouTube video, it's the same thing. Like you spend 10, 20, 30 minutes on a video, or you wrote a tweet, or you post on Instagram story. You just made that. Unlimited amount of people can see it if it is good, right? So that's why it's also important to focus on content because it can scale. And if you look at people like, for example, Hamza, right, person that makes hundreds of thousands of dollars with Skool, right? Every single month, if you look at Iman Ghazi, that has his own communities on his platform, he makes tens of millions of dollars a year, right? All of these people, what they do, they create content. So this is one of the smartest things, and you can start with showing your face or without showing your face, right? The first video on this channel literally is where I show how you can actually build faceless YouTube channels and get attention that way and make money from ads, from communities, all of that stuff. But you can do it with showing your face, which is awesome, or without, right? That's important. But content is important. So what I've done, actually, I've recorded a full YouTube course, right, on how you can use YouTube to grow it, and we actually put it in one of the leading communities. So if you go to the Skool Games, right? And if we go to the leaderboards, and if you go to the first ever Skool Games, which was on February, you can see that the person that was in the winners of Skool Games, a Max person, he added $40,000 a month of income, of recurring revenue to his community, and he makes over $100,000 a month with his business, which is crazy. In his paid community, right, we have that course as well, and we got a lot of positive feedback so far. So if I click, you can see Harut, right, it's my name. It's basically step-by-step video lessons on how you can use YouTube right now, because it's one of the best ways to make money on Skool, right? If you want to grow here, and how you can use it, right? So if you are not interested in growth on YouTube, right now go to the chapter section, and you can just skip this part and watch the end of this course. But if you are interested, stick around, because I will tell you how you can get access to this absolutely for free. It's actually worth thousands of dollars, but we are literally giving all of this information for free to help you out, right? To truly over deliver, because I don't want to just talk about it. I want to walk that, right? Don't talk the talk, walk the talk, right? I want to prove that. So if you just go again, this document, it will be in the description, click it, you will be able to, in 5 seconds, get access to this document. If you scroll down, you will find the YouTube course. Boom, you open it, right? You will open this up, and 7 step-by-step in-depth video lessons, a course that we sold for you for free, so you can actually learn how you can grow YouTube, because it's a very powerful tool, right? And as I said, Hamza, Iman Ghazi, Ali Abdel, all of these people that are making millions of dollars, right, are using YouTube to do that, right? Very important tool. I would highly recommend you to check it out. I'm telling you, this YouTube course can completely change your life. So go and check it out. Very important, right? But besides YouTube, other ways that I would recommend you to start creating content and get more people know about your stuff is other social media platforms. So it's Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, X, etc. So don't get overwhelmed yourself. You don't have to do all of this. You just need to pick 1 or 2 platforms that you yourself personally use the most, and that's where you can start. So if you are already watching YouTube, maybe you can start a YouTube channel. If you use the Instagram the most, or you like it, you can start on Instagram. Use TikTok, X, Twitter, you can do that, right? For example, me, I recently started my Twitter account. It already has about 2,000 followers, right? And we get like thousands, tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of impressions here, because I try to consistently, very important, don't post content for a month and quit, consistently upload valuable content, right? For example, this one, like 4,000 views, 2,000 views, right? I shared this thread, 160,000 people seen this, 750 people like this, right, on my Twitter. And I've just grown this by just writing stuff, sharing my videos, all of this stuff. So you can just be there. And what's cool about Twitter is that you can even grow there by just text. So if you are not good at camera, go and write if you are good at writing, right? This person, Justin Welsh, makes millions of dollars per year. And he got 480,000 followers on his social media, on his Twitter, by just writing and sharing valuable tweets on his Twitter, right? So there's no excuse. You can start on Twitter. You can start on LinkedIn also with no video, without showing your face, with just sharing valuable tips, valuable information in the text format. And if you want to create YouTube course, as I said, you can get it for free. I would highly encourage you to go and check it out. It is really powerful. And I will also recommend you to, if you want to be on video, to go on TikTok and Instagram as well, right? On our Instagram, what we do, we actually just create content, right? And I will show what one of my good friends, Max Person, is doing as well. He's absolutely crushing it. He's doing it very well. So I will also show how he does it, so we can learn from it. But for my Instagram, all I do is I create content, and as I do call to actions to join my community, right? So in your bio, you can just put the link to your community, paid, free, doesn't matter, right? So let's say you want to help people with getting fit, right? Boom. Or getting into a better shape, going to the gym, health, all that stuff. Boom, you say, join my community on how to get healthier, or how to get X amount of muscle in X days, blah, blah. Here, you put the link, and then you just create content, videos about that topic. You look at other people in your niche that are doing this, that are crushing it. Just take inspiration from that, right? And then you post this content consistently, and you get more people know about your community. That's it. For example, this post on Instagram, as you can see, that we did, not all the content performs well for us, but this one got like 6,000 views, which is crazy, right? 6,300 likes. It got hundreds of thousands of impressions and views, right? And what do? We just here showed for one of our YouTube communities on how people can join, because that's what we were promoting. People just comment, and then we send people in the DMs link to join our community. And we use a software called ManyChat. If you are not familiar with that, I would highly recommend you to check it out. It's called ManyChat, right? Here it is, manychat.com. If you go here, you can actually set it up and then just click set up template. I do think this one is paid, right? But I believe you can get started for free. You can say, okay, when someone is watching any of my reels and they are commenting, let's say, let's say they are replying to my story with the word, let's say, with the word info, right? With the word information, boom, you click save, then send them this comment, right? And then you send them, hey, thanks for your comment, join our community, and then you put the link to your community here. And you basically automatically, you will, from your Instagram, people will be watching it, you will be getting value, they will be commenting, and this software ManyChat can DM them, send them the link. Like, it's very easy to figure out. If you have any questions on this, comment below and I will help you out, right? But that's how we use Instagram as well. We use ManyChat. People love our content, we just post there, people comment some words, we do call to action, right? If you want to join our health community, YouTube community, business community, whatever is your niche, boom, comment this, people do that, and then they are being emailed a link, sent a link in the DMs. So that's how you can use content. YouTube, you can get the course for free, Instagram, TikTok. The key here, guys, is just not to just overthink and get started. If you get started, post on these communities, post on these social media platforms, get more traffic, more people will join your communities, and the more money you can make. This is actually as simple as it is. So what we covered so far, we covered the foundations, why school is the future of the internet, or a big part of it, where people would be valuing communities more, right? How you can benefit from it, why Alex Hormozi went all in on it, and how you can use the Skool Games to actually grow and join it, right? And the link to start your Skool Games will be in the description as well for a free trial. You can, if you want, go and check it out, right? Successful examples, which I showed you a bunch of successful examples, right? If you go to the link, skool.com/discovery, so many courses here, so many communities that you can just get ideas from, and now you can start. So a bunch of thousands of successful examples, right? And we talked about how you can get started for your niche, right? How you can pick it, how you can go about it, how you should think about it. We figured out your income goal that you need to write it down. I want to make 10K a month. This means I need to get this many people to pay me this much, right? Once you have done it, you need to go and get traffic, right? And for traffic, you need to get more people know about your stuff. It's as simple as it is. And once more people find out about your stuff, more people will join, right? For in-depth instructions, if you, again, access this document, free document here will be in the description, you will be able to find Alex Hormozi's full guide as well, which I highly recommend you check out, because he just goes in depth about these exact topics that I shared for the traffic, and then that will really help you to grow your community and make money from it, right? But besides that, we covered also the content and cold outreach, all of this stuff you can learn from Alex Hormozi's full guide. For content, for YouTube course, I'm giving it away for free to help you out. And for Instagram, TikTok, X, you literally just need to understand what are the other people in your niche, influencers, that are doing something that you kind of want to do. So if you want to be in the dancing niche or singing niche, you just look at singing influencers that teach that in their X Twitter, and then just look at their content, and then you just take inspiration from that and do that something similar consistently, and you will improve with content. That's as simple as it is, right? Now, that's about the content. But what is important is you need to understand now, okay, Howard, how to practically start on Skool community. So I want to, in this section of this course, I want to quickly show you how you can actually do it, right? How you can, where to click, how to set it up, so you can see how easy it is to do that, right? So once you will click the link in the description, right, you will be able to go and join the Alex Hormozi Skool Games, and that's how you can start your own Skool community, right? You will click it, and then once you have done that, it will lead you to starting your community like this. So of course it will be empty, right? But all you need to do to get started is just click the settings button, right? You click settings, and then you click dashboard, right? And you click general, and here you can edit all of the information in your community, right? And by the way, by clicking the link in the description, if you want to, as I said, you can get it for a free trial. So the first 40 days or whatever for your community will be absolutely free, right? And then from there, it will be paid. For this one, you can edit the name. Let's say if you help someone to just to make it more the examples relevant, we will say the same example. You help someone to become healthy or whatever, or become fit. Then your name of the community can be Become Fit Community, right? Or Become Fit with Mark, or with John, or with Anna, or whatever your name is, right? Boom. You just name your community as simple as it is. You don't overthink it. And then in the group description, you just write down who your community is for. That's all, right? Okay, for example, this community that we have, Achieve Greatness Community, is for people that want to start or grow their audience, brand, and business online, right? On YouTube and other social media platforms. They want to build wealth and achieve greatness. So it's very, very niche. Entrepreneurs, creators who want to grow audience, make money. That's it, right? So that's what I wrote here in the group description, right? Then all you need to do from there, you can go here and then you can click categories, you can add some categories, but none of this actually matters. It's very, very simple to use. All you need to do from there is just upload a picture here that you can make completely for free on the website called canva.com, right? So if you go to canva.com, you will find it. and boom, you just put it here, and you are literally ready to go. You can already invite the first people into your community, right? The next step that I would do, I would make the first post and I would pin it, right? So I would say, okay, I would click post something, I would write the title. So for example, welcome all the members, here's the steps, here's a little bit about our community, here's how you can get value, here's how we are going to communicate, etc. etc. So you just give the first instructions in the community that will be available to people, and then you just pin it, right? Another thing that you can do, once you click post, like on Skool, once you can click the post feature and do it, you can also attach videos or GIFs, right? Or anything to your posts. So your videos, you either can upload a video, record the video and upload it to YouTube or put it here, or you can actually use the software called loom.com, right? So if you go and if you search loom.com, right, it's Loom, you will be able to join Loom, and it will be very, very valuable for you in my opinion. Let me quickly do as well. Loom.com, all right, and I can just show you, right? So here it is. So if I open in the incognito window, so I won't be logged in, here it is. One video is worth 1,000 words. You can start for free with Loom. You can record it. That's how I'm recording this video, right? Very easily. Boom, you record it, and then you can attach a video, right, to your own community, to your own post, etc., etc. The next thing that you can do is you can go to the classroom section, and you just need to create your first course. And to do that, I started with just one course, and then with time over the months, I added them, right? But I started with one. So all you need to do is just click new course, right? Name the course, right? Create a description, click add, and then all you need to do is to create videos on your phone, literally record them on Loom with all of this software without overthinking it, just by just getting it done, right? Without making excuses. And then just upload it to your website, and then boom, you have the community. So you have the name of the community, you have the picture, you have who it's for, you have the classroom section, the first videos inside one course. Like for example, if it's a community for people that play poker, in the classroom have that like 5 videos talking about poker, your interests, how you can help, things that you learn from poker, all of that stuff. If you have a community and you help people make more money with like coaching or with Instagram or with this or etc., whatever is your offer, if you help people that way, boom, create a course around that, right? Don't overthink it. It doesn't have to be perfect. And if you don't know the ideas on how to make a course, you just go to ChatGPT and then you say, ChatGPT, okay, ChatGPT, I have a course for people that want to become healthier or people that want to cook better, blah, blah, blah. And this is the people that I want to attract in my community. What course can I make for them that will be valuable for them? Boom, ChatGPT gives you the outline, and you can say, okay, what questions can I answer inside a video course lesson? Like ChatGPT will give you, okay, these are 20 questions that your audience will have. Boom, answer them, right? Boom, you just have that list. All you need to do is just like take them, look at them, see what topic you want to talk about, go on Loom, go on your phone, record it, upload to YouTube, go to Skool, and just attach that to your community, to your classroom section. It's as simple as it is, right? It's Skool. One of the best things about Skool, it is very simple. If you go, I guarantee you will figure it out in 10 minutes on how to set up stuff. It's so intuitive, it's crazy. That's why I don't want to dive deep, because I don't want to be disrespectful of your time, because you will just do it in 2 minutes. I just wanted to show the foundations, right? Boom, you did it. Awesome. Now, the next thing that you can do to make money from Skool communities is to actually set up payments, right? So for example, for this brand new community that we started, that is already generating more than $1,000 a month of MRR, which is crazy, all we did is we just connected our payments. So all you need to do is go to this section called payouts, and then you will be able to attach your bank account to Skool, right? And then for each member that pays you, if you will have a paid community, you will be getting paid from Skool, right? And then once you get paid what's cool is you will be like once you start your own community, you will be immediately be able to be a member of the Skool Games. As I said, you can find the link in the description if you want to for a free trial, right? I'm a member of Skool Games as well. I really absolutely love it. Alex Hormozi, all of these instructions, it's crazy. I think it's the best, one of the best business models that you can start right now. No, why not the best? Because every person needs to understand what's the best for them. So I don't want to tell what's the best for you, but for majority of the people, in my opinion, that's the best thing that you can do right now. So once you join, you will be able to be a member of Skool Games, and then you will see every day other people with Skool communities and how they are going it. What things are they implementing, what things are they sharing, and all of that stuff, which is going to be nuts, right? So I highly, highly, highly recommend you to join it and to try it and just get started with your community. That's exactly how I set it up, and that's how simple it is, right? So that's the exact steps. Now, right now what I want to do a quick recap, and I want to ask you to actually pay attention to this and to start implementing it right away so you can get the best results, right? Now, Here are your steps, okay, for that you need to do. How to get started? First thing that you need to do is you need to pick your niche. So you need to go open this document, will be in the description, right? I will give it away for free. Boom, you go here, you click examples, and then you find a niche, find a community that you are interested in, that you think that has a lot of members, so there will be product market fit, market wants it, you are passionate about it, you want to help that avatar, you think the people that avatars, it's called, will joining your communities, you will be loving to chat that people, help them, etc., or be a part of it. Then that's it. You pick your niche. As simple as it is. And if it's not perfect in 2 months, you can always change it, right? We all figure it out as we go. My number one goal here is to help you understand that, because the reason that I made so much money at such engagement, the people that are successful, is that we just take action. So my number one ask for you is just not overthink it and just get started. Right? Now, will it be fast or overnight? No, it will take time. It will take you months. Sometimes you will get frustrated. Like all of this stuff, it takes time. But if you just need to get started, then you will be able to improve and get results. Without starting, you won't be able to get there. So that's the first thing of how you can pick your niche. Then all you need to do is to start your community. Right? Go to the description, click the link, start, set up the community. Boom, you are done. Right? Start with the free trial. Awesome. Good. The next one. Write down your goal. Right? The exercise that we did. Comment down below. What's your goal? Do you want to make like 10K a month? Are you going to get 10 people pay you $1,000 a month? Are you going to get 1,000 people paying you just $10 a month? What's going to be your math? Figure it out. Get your goal so your brain can understand how you can get there. Right? Very, 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 very important. Now, next thing. What's important is write it down. Like, don't just come up with it. Write it down. Then tell people about your community. Traffic. If you have the best community, if you watch more courses about school, but you don't just either create content or reach out to people or run ads, people won't find about your community. That's it. So start paying attention to traffic. If you want to start with YouTube, I'm literally giving you away a completely different free course here that you can use to grow your community. So you just need to open this link, go here, and you will just get it access here, right? Which is, in my opinion, extremely, extremely powerful. So that's about that one. Now, that's about the traffic. Next thing that you need to do is to sell the community. So once these people come to your community page, right, you need to sell them. You need to tell them why they should join. Why your community about poker, about games, about football, about soccer, about self-development, about health, about clarity, about how to become a better mom, or about abundance or positivity, or about pets or animals or hiking or walking. No matter what, why your community is cool. You need to sell them that, right? You need to tell them this. You need to believe in your product. Very important. And on Skool, the place to sell your community is at the About page, right? So once everyone sees your community, they will be automatically redirected to this page. So all you need to do is just here, just as simple as it is. You click and edit, write down what they will get inside, why it's valuable. And if you don't know where to start, just check out other successful communities, see what they are doing, and then you will be able to take inspiration from them, insight from your niche, and make a very good about page in your community, so you can actually sell people why they should join, right? That's very, very important. Now, the next thing is listen to feedback and improve. If you just get the traffic, people join your communities, but your community stays the same in a year and it doesn't improve at all, you won't make a lot of money, because people want to be a part of good communities. So your product is very important. So once you figure out people, find out about your community, they start joining, etc., listen to the feedback. Oh, do you want to make this course? Do you want us to meet in real life? Do you want me to do this? What can I change? Listen to feedback and do the things that you can do to make the community better. Focus on that. It is extremely important, right? And the last step that is important to grow in Skool is basically, literally, just don't quit. That's all you have to do. If you just follow these principles and you just don't quit, at least for several years, there is no way that you won't make thousands of dollars a month. Will it be easy? No. Will there be obstacles, failures? Potentially, yes. But what can I practically guarantee you is that if you take action every day and you don't give up, in a years, you will have made a lot of progress that you will be proud of. The only way to lose is to quit, is to look at this and to say, oh, I don't know my niche, I don't know where to start, I don't want to create content, it's hard, it will take time. No, right? You need to understand that no matter what you decide, it's going to be hard. Not becoming successful is also hard, right? Losing is hard. Not becoming financially free is hard. Having a Skool community that is stuck, that is not growing is hard. Not starting because you get overwhelmed is hard. All of it is hard, right? And also growing is hard, making money is hard, but one hard gives you all of that advantages, and another hard, which is quitting, not doing, staying a loser, is still hard for you because your life sucks, right? And you don't fulfill your potential, which I think you want to do if you are watching this video. That's also hard, but you don't get any benefits, right? You just waste your life. So that's why I think this is the best thing for you to realize is that you are going to sacrifice something anyways. And if you don't sacrifice for what you want will become sacrifice. Think about it for a moment. If you don't sacrifice for what you want will become the sacrifice. So if you want to have a community on Skool that makes money, 10K a month, 5K a month, 20K a month, 100K a month, whatever it is, right? Yeah, maybe it will take you 1 year, 5 years, 2 years, 6 months for some of you. Different, right? Maybe it will be hard. But the thing that you need to understand is that it won't happen unless you start right now with imperfect action and you start improving every single day. It won't happen, right? And if you want to make that money, 10K a month, 50K a month, etc., you want to sacrifice the things. Comfort, putting in the work, hours, people not understanding you, people judging you, sucking at something, failing, all of those things. That's the sacrifice to get your goal. But if you don't do that, then your goal, that 10K a month, that all of that success, that will become your sacrifice. And then you will sacrifice all of that success and all of that life that could be improved for you and all of the things that you know you could achieve. You would sacrifice that for just the comfort of today, right? So that's the last thing. For you to actually succeed, it's just you just need to not quit. It is very simple. You are watching this, say, I know that. But do you really understand this? Do you actually implement this, right? I think we need to understand that it's one thing to know stuff and it's one thing to implement it. So don't say, oh, I know that. Don't be arrogant. Say, okay, I can learn from him. I can do this. I can learn from Alex Hormozi. Let me try it. Let me just be humble, go work, study, and just make it happen. No one can stop you than yourself. This is very important for you to understand, right? This mindset part, this thing is something that holds most people back, right? Because people understand, okay, this is the future, this is how I can join, here's how I can join with a free trial, I can be in this environment that is growing, I can learn, right? There are free courses on how to get started, I know how to pick a niche, I can do research, here's how you can create content, now I know what I focus on, I know that I need to either post content or do outreach or I'm wasting my time, I know all of this stuff, right? But people are not doing it because they're afraid. So you need to understand, nothing will happen unless you get started. It can be like messy, it can be ugly, it can be not good, you will fail, people might laugh at you. Who cares? Get started. My first communities, my first videos, my first content, my first businesses, they were horrible. And till today, I'm not perfect, but I'm improving every day. And the only way to do that and to reach your goals is to take action every day. And one of my goals right now is to help millions of people online to actually achieve greatness, make more money, and fulfill their true potential. That's one of my visions. And that's where I want to get to, right? So to get there, I need to take action every day. And that's what I'm doing. So that's the recap on what are the steps for you to get started, right? So all you need to do, literally, is to pick in your niche, just click start your community, free trial, get started, and you will figure it out, right? Because if you want to ride a bicycle, do you read there, sit down, read about, you just pick that damn thing and ride and fail one time, yes, but you learn 10 times faster. So you just need to start, right? And the path will become 100 times more clear, right? And then you can always come back. You can always cancel. You can always close your community. You can always try again. No one stops you. Get started, right? You need to write down your goal. What is exactly you want to achieve? How many people will get it? You need to achieve your goal. 100 people need to join your good community. 200 people at what price point? Figure it out. Write it down. Important. Tell people about your community. Traffic. Focus on content every single day. Do something. Start now. More people find out about your community, more money will make. Sell the community. Have the good about page. Tell people, be excited about your community, why they should join. Very, very important. If you don't sell it, no one is magically going to join your communities. If you follow this, start your community, and then in a day you don't become a builder, you will say, oh, what happens? No, it takes time. You need to sell. You need to work hard, but that's what it takes to succeed. Very important. Don't forget that. You need to sell people. You need to believe it so much that you are not afraid to tell people, yes, you need to join this. This is the best place to be. Right? For example, for me, I'm so confident that one of our communities that is free, for example, the Achieve Greatness community, is so good that I have no problem for selling it, and because I know that it can change people's lives. It already changed tens of people's lives, right? If you open the testimonials, like when I see people giving so much positive feedback, I can, like Max Person, 7-figure entrepreneur. He says, my channel has 50K subscribers. I learned so much from just one call with Howard is a complete genius when it comes to YouTube. And I'm excited to start implementing it right there. Big thank you to Howard, right? Matt, like just look at the long testimonials, video testimonials people are doing. And we have hundreds of them. And that's why I'm so excited about this community that I'm selling it all the time. But it started somewhere, and it didn't start good. It started, I improved it, and there's so much journey ahead of me that I need to improve, and I'm on that right track right now, on that momentum. And I'm going to improve it even more to hopefully help millions of people. But you need to focus on selling. Very important. Listen to feedback and improve. When people join, even one person joins your community, ask, how can I make it better? Okay, boom, okay, can I change this? How can I change? Ask feedback, talk to people, and you will be able to listen and implement and improve your community. And the last step is to don't quit. That's literally it, all you have to do, right? So what I would recommend you to do right now is to go to the description of this video and open this free document. You can get access to it for free, right? And then you can check out Alex Hormozi's audiobooks on how to get free traffic. You can get my completely free YouTube course, thousands of dollars for free, just in this document, right? That we just put in communities that are worth a bunch of money, right? For 7-figure entrepreneurs. Like just in a draft, so you can watch it, do whatever you want with it, watch it, get the most value. I don't care, right? I'm sharing it with you for free with no other incentives. Go there, implement it, and it will help you for YouTube as well, right? And also all of the pages for the school discovery, like the examples, for you to find all the communities, everything is here. So open this document, read it, start by step, the first steps, start your community, figure out your niche, and then you will figure it out as you go. That's my biggest and number one recommendation. Now, if you guys have any questions, feel free to reach out in the comments. I will read all the questions, and I will try to get back to as many as I can, probably to all of them if I have time, and I will try to help you. But the one thing that I want to leave you with, guys, is that yes, success takes work. Sometimes you will fail. It's scary to start. It's scary to jump and to take that opportunity. But what's even more scary is to be at your 80, 90 years old, right? And look back at your life and understand that you didn't achieve the things that you could have achieved. That's scarier. So if you don't want that, if you want to make money, and there are so many people making money right now from all over the place, all over the age, from all countries, you can do it too, right? It maybe it will be hard, but it's not complicated. It is simple. Right? It's simple and it's hard at the same time. It's simple to understand. It's simple to start. Right now, you know what to do. Go and grab the document, start the community, just get started, follow the steps, right? Figure out your niche, start, boom. Figure out traffic, post content, people join first, people, boom, improve. That's all you need to do. But it's about doing it, which is the hard part. So my only thing I want to leave you with is take action. If you want to start the community, the link in the description. If you don't want to, that's cool. Ask questions in the comments. I will try to get to as many as I can. If I missed anything, I will try to make even more videos for you guys and to help you guys out. So make sure to subscribe to the channel, because I will make more videos like this for you to not miss out. Turn on the notifications bell to not miss that out. Check out this document in the description. Start your community. Leave me with any questions, and I hope to see you at the top very soon. And the last thing for me to leave you with, if you start right now, and if you don't quit, you will achieve your goals. I guarantee you. So start now, and I hope to see you at the top soon. Cheers. In less than a week, I got about 85 members and 152 applications, which is basically 230 members, if I accept them, of very high quality people from mainly one strategy that I've used that I want to share with you. And I also helped Max Person with this one strategy to basically get about 60,000 views with just one post. And if you don't know Max Person, he's basically top 5 of all time on Skool at the moment, coming close to about $100,000 of MRR with Skool, which is crazy. And we have made this post together. When I was in Vegas and I met Max, we literally sat down and just made this post like in 10 minutes or so, and we posted it, and we even documented it. We have a loom where we were making it, and we got about, as you can see, 60,000 views, 546 leads, and almost 700 likes. So I've been using this strategy myself, right? That helped me to go about 7,000 followers on Twitter, and also get hundreds of members that also converted to tens of thousands of dollars already. So let me quickly show how you can do that. So for that, I am personally using this software called Tweet Hunter. I will leave the link on this post. It will probably affiliate. If you don't want it, you can also go to just tweethunter.com. Whatever you want, that's your choice. And when you go here, what I'm doing is I'm just basically writing a tweet, right? Like this. Let me just show you an example. where I just have some credibility. For example, here I said I went from 20 to 50k a month with a paid community last year at 20 years old, and I also met Alex Hermes at some events and want to learn how I did it. Like, comment yes, and I'll give you my actual $500 course for free, right? So what you are doing here is you're first of all having some sort of promise or credibility. Then you are telling people why they should care or where they are going, what they are going to get, and then you are telling them to, if they want to learn more or if they want to get your course or community or whatever you are promoting, they can like plus comment any word, and then you will DM them your actual value, your video training, your community, your course, whatever you want to give them, right? And that's the structure that I recommend using, and that's what we have done for Max too, right? We said, oh, I made $600,000 with a free course and got invited to a mastermind. Now I make 80k a month. Right now it's already close to 100k a month. Want to learn how I did it? Like plus comment the word yes, and I'll DM you my full course, right? So how you do this? So for this structure, you can systemize it in any way you can. You can say, oh, I went from I became fit at 25 years old, or I helped these many people to do this. Whatever is your niche, whatever promise you can make, whatever any credibility or anything you can use, you can put it here, and you can be creative for it. And then you can, as I said, follow this structure and say, oh, if you want to do this thing, like last comment, and I will DM you, right? So now, what's the power of this? Is that it's basically this software called Tweet Hunter. It's the ManyChat of Twitter, right? So that's what you can use it for, and it's gonna automatically respond to every single comment. So this one is paid, right? It's cost, I think, $50 a month or something like this for this package, so you can check it out yourself. But if you can't afford that, I would recommend to try this strategy, because it's really worth it. It takes you like 5-10 minutes, and you can post things like this every day, and it can literally get you hundreds of members potentially every single month of qualified people, which is amazing. So after that, after you put it here, you can attach an image. So for that, just click this button, right? And you just, from your computer, upload any image that is relevant to this, right? So for Max, we put this image. For me, we put this image. I also have lots of other ones here when I made DM campaigns that got tens of thousands of views, as you can see right here, right? So I just followed, I just attach an image, so that's what you can do too. And then here's the important part. You click advanced options right here, right? And then you scroll down and you turn the auto DMs on, right? Then you just choose reply. So the only people that will receive a DM from you will be the people that will reply to you, right? So click reply. Then in the max DMs to send, you can put here any number that you want that is more than 500, because the maximum amount of DMs that they are going to receive after 24 hours is going to be 500, right? So Twitter won't allow you to DM more than 500 people a day. So that's why you need to put a number here more than 500. So if someone even responds to this a week after, they can still get the number, right? So I would put something like 3,000, 5,000, 1,000, doesn't matter. Anything more than 500 is fine, right? Then you choose a reply. Then in this message, this is important. Here's where you need to write what people are going to get when they reply to your tweet, right? It's like the Instagram reel. When you make a reel, say, hey, comment this, people comment, and ManyChat sends them a link, right? If you are familiar with it. If not, then here's exactly how it works too. So in my case, I made that post, and I said, hey, thank you for the reply, right? Here's the link, right? Link to my community. Or you can say, here's the link for joining, or here's the link to the free course, or here's the link to the resource, or to whatever you are going to give them in advance, right? Then what you can do, you can just copy the link of your community, you can put it here, right? And boom, people will automatically get this DM after they reply, so they will get the lead magnet community or whatever. So if you just make one tweet like this every single day, or let's say just 3 or 4 times a week is fine too, it will take you probably about 10 minutes, right, for each post. So maybe like 20 to 30 minutes a week for 3-4 posts a week. You make it, you just make a promise, right? For example, let me show you a couple of other examples. This guy made $2 million with his YouTube channel, so I didn't even use my credibility. I used another person's credibility. This guy made $2 million this year with YouTube channel. What's crazy, he did it with simple, raw, and unedited, even unedited videos, and it's all because of his easy secret strategy that you can copy. Want it? Like plus comment YouTube, right, or YT, and I'll DM you the full case study for free. So I made this post, I got 215 leads, right? And when people commented, they went here, right? Let me show another one that I've done. I've been doing a bunch of this. Some of these were getting lots of views, lots of likes, some of this less, right? But it is completely natural. Like this one, I've done a YouTube video case study. If you want to learn how to do that, etc., like plus comment, it got almost 58,000 views and 433 leads. So this is crazy, right? This one, again, 286 likes. This one, over 100,000 views, 600 comments, and 795 likes, right? Or for max person, You can check it out too, like 546 likes, and this is the only one that I made, and this worked, right? So, and I've been using this strategy to mainly grow. I've been also posting some other stuff on Twitter too, you can check it out, but mainly it was this strategy that helped me to get to over 7,000 followers, and I literally just started Twitter several months ago. Just a few months ago I started doing this, 7,000 high quality followers, which is crazy, right? So, and this is responsible for the few hundred applications for most of the applications of this. So some people came from here, like 10% also came from Skool page, etc. But most people came directly from this Twitter strategy. So I highly recommend you to check it out. I will leave the link to the software if you can afford it, if you want to try it out in this post, so you can just click and sign up. Then you just need to connect it to your Twitter. If you don't have Twitter, it takes 5 minutes to create it. Just put your profile picture, what you do here, and that's it, right? And then you will be able to connect your Twitter, log in with on Tweet Hunter. Will take you maximum 5 minutes. If you already have an account just connected, then you go and you can just copy this from my Twitter, this like strategy, right? This frame of the message. Oh, this is an amazing thing. This is why it's amazing. If you want to get it, like plus comment any word that you want them to DM, any simple word. Yes, like guide, free, a course, whatever you want them to DM, you say it, then you attach a picture, you click auto DM, you put that a lot of people can receive it, you just click reply, you put the message that people are going to receive, so hey, thank you for the comment, join my community here, or whatever you promise them that they will get here. Boom, you do this, spend 10 minutes, just actually start and you will make progress. If you need help with anything regarding this, you can just tag me in the comments of this post, and I will help you for free. Just tag me, say, hey, how can I do this? What should I do here? How can I get started? Any questions? I don't have credibility, or what type of post I can make, or how this works. Any questions, tag me in the comments, keep me updated on your progress, and it will be a pleasure to answer all your questions for free and to help you out. But yeah, this really helped me. Not only generated me hundreds of applications, tens of members, thousands of dollars, but it's a very good strategy. And Andrew Kirby has been using it a lot too, so huge shout out to him as well. And yeah, a lot of smart people are using this. So if you want to use it, if you want to consider this, then I would highly recommend it. Any questions, let me know. For the action steps, sign up for Twitter, connect your Twitter account, and go and make your first one post. Doesn't matter if it gets 5 views, 50 views, 5,000 views, just go and make it. Don't wait for it to be perfect, because it doesn't matter how much views or engagement your first post is gonna get, even if it gets no engagement, because let's say you are just getting started. If you do this 2 to 3 times a week for like 1 to 3 months, you might grow hundreds or thousands of followers and get starting way more leads than you have now. So it's still worth trying. So don't get discouraged if it doesn't happen, but it can hit, so go and try it out. And if it doesn't, just stay consistent with it. For the ratio of like how much effort you put into this and how much results you can get, this is one of the best strategies for you to right now get traffic to your Skool community. So try it out. Any questions, let me know. Get started. And as the first benchmark for you right now is to make your first post. Unless you make your first post, even if it's not perfect, nothing matters. So please go and do that, and then it might help you to start being consistent, and after like 10, 20, 50, 100 posts, you might absolutely blow up your business because of this strategy, or at least it can help you. That's it. This is what I've been doing. Any questions, let me know. And yeah, hopefully this was helpful. Any questions, again, tag me in the comments. I will respond to everything, so I can help you to use this to hopefully grow your community and absolutely crush it. Cheers. Hi everyone in the Skool community. So I wanted to make this quick video to talk about something that I see as a big problem, in my opinion, for people that want to make money with Skool as fast as possible, but they are basically missing one big point that stops them from all of the growth that they could have, right? There's literally just one big thing. And I wanted to record this quick video to talk about it. And just for some credibility, in the past couple of days, we have closed more deals that would be necessary to win the entire Skool game, probably in August, right? Or it would have been necessary in July for sure, in a couple of days. So but it's just not in the leaderboard, and what I'm going to share in this video is going to be connected to that. So if you want to have similar results, consider watching this video. If you don't believe me or don't want to, that's also fine. I don't blame you. Now, talking about what I see as a problem, right? So in the Skool Games community, Skool community, everywhere else, the problem that I see for people is because they know that Skool is basically a business of community, what they are trying to do is they are trying to create a community, right? And they are trying to fit the members into their community, right? So, for example, you have created your community, you created the about page, and you came up with the offer because you want to win the Skool Games. You made it $99 a month, or $100 a month, or $1,000 a month, or $10 a month. You came up with some pricing, right? And what people do next is like they say, okay, this is my community, right? Now I need to go and fit everything else that I'm gonna do to my community. So I'm gonna like go and say, oh, like my offer is 1K a month, and like this is what you get, and do this, because they're optimizing for not what makes the most sense for the business, but how to make a scalable model of a community when you don't even have to do it yet, right? So let me quickly explain what do I mean with this. So maybe a better way that you can consider would be to go and to talk to your customers first and to understand what your actual goal. Let's say your goal might be to make your first 10K, right? Or if you are making 10K a month, to scale to 50K a month, right? We have been doing more than 50K a month last year with one of my communities. So maybe that's your goal. Awesome, right? Or you want to scale more. You want to make million a month. I've been working with some people that are doing it as well. So I have some context around that. So, but you first need to understand what's the goal, right? And after that, let's say you understood that your goal is to make 10K a month. For example, right? You can put any number here. If you're making 10K a month, just think about 30K a month or 50, right? The number is not as important at the moment. So let's say you want to make 10K a month. I'm sorry for my horrible handwriting. Then you need to identify, okay, so this is your goal, right? So one of the ways to get there is, this is simple, you have heard this, but let's say if you want to get to 10K, then like you just need to sell basically 5K offer, right? To 2 people a month, right? Or just 5K a month offer to 2 people, and just keep them, and you will be making 10K, right? Now you might say, oh, Harut, Skool just allows me to charge 1K, not 5K. In that case, if you can actually charge someone 5K and Skool doesn't allow it, you should use another tool, right? I hate to say this. I've been on Skool for 600 days, but for some people, it makes sense to charge more. And if you can't charge with Skool, and maybe they can create 5 accounts and pay you 1K a month if you want to do it with Skool, but you can charge it in another payment processor, like say Stripe or anything else, and you can just host it on Skool. So you can just have people on Skool. But you don't have to create the community and have the constraints of the community and trying to grow it if, for some of you, it makes sense to actually go and talk to your customers, understand what's your goal, how much money you want to make, what problem you can solve, and have that as a priority and not anything else, right? So let's say you might be a coach that helps people to get healthy or get fit into the gym or boost their performance through being healthy and optimizing their energy levels or whatever it is, right? Like you can for sure start a $10 a month community, but if you don't have any audience, it's gonna be very hard. You will need basically so much leverage. You will need to get somehow 1,000 members at $10 a month to make 10K a month. But on the other hand, you basically can just target high-level entrepreneurs, people that are making lots of money, people that are making 10K a month, 100K a month or more. You can join communities with this kind of people, right, that are about health or etc. You can, for example, become the most valuable member in that community, be in the top of the leaderboard, get traffic that way, DM people, add value, start connections, conversations, do all this stuff, and then talk to people, and if you see you can help someone, charge them $5,000 to work with them for 3 months or for 6 months to help them to get to their goal of losing weight or gaining weight or doubling their productivity. Or let's say you keep working with them for free until they do. So you can give them some sort of guarantee like this, right? And if someone can't afford it, that's when you can put them into, let's say, 1K a month for 5 months. That's what they need to pay because you agreed on 5K, and you will be charging with Skool, but you will be making money. So the point I'm making is that there are a lot of people that create Skool communities, and they are just trying to say, okay, this is my community, this is the price, and they try to go and fit everything else behind it. But especially if you are getting started, or if you haven't had as much success with Skool yet, then probably you might consider to just going and, let's say, creating a free community first. This is a model that I consider one of the best. This is what Andrew Kirby recommends a lot, Alex Hormozi recommends, right? A lot of smart people recommend this. And I've been doing this for the past couple of years too. That made me hundreds of thousands of dollars. So I know this works. I'm not just like talking just some shit here. My goal is to actually, just because this pissed me off, I wanted to record this quick video. Anyway, now about you, because you don't care. For the free community. Let's say you create a free community, and what you can do is you can, at the beginning, make zero money. Yes, like That's okay. And go and get traffic. You can get traffic with Skool by leaving meaningful comments under other people's posts, by making YouTube videos, by becoming the most valuable member in other communities, so getting traction and authority and credibility that way, so people will check out your profile and then join your free community, or some way that to get traffic, like literally relevant outreach, content, ads, doesn't matter. So you get people in your free community, and then I would talk to the people in your free community first. So I will go and jump on calls with them, right? I will message them. I will DM them, and I will say, hey, what do you need help with? What are your problems? What are your struggles, right? How can I help you? And that's once you validate what they need help with, you know you can help them. Maybe you work with the first couple of people for free to get some testimonials. After that, once you have that proof of concept, you can start trying to charge high ticket to this client. So let's say you helped someone for free already. You can ask, hey, do you want me to help you more, right, to achieve this goal or that goal? And someone might say yes, and instead of just like charging $50 a month, right, you might charge like $2,000 or $10,000 or $15,000 or $50,000 or $100,000. Like, depends on how much value you can provide to someone. And if you can't, if you help people for free first, that's when you will have the testimonials, the experience, the credibility, the conviction, the confidence, the skills to start charging high ticket as well. And after that, you can literally, let's say, you start a free community, you start promoting it, right? You get people, the first 100 members, you talk to them, you validate the offer, you get better, you have goodwill, you compound your conviction and all of this stuff, right? And then you can make, like, out of these 100 people, if you helped 100 people that were active, you talked to them, you jumped on calls with them, etc., maybe this means that you will have 200 people in your community, right? So the numbers can depend here. But for the example, and here you might just sell free packages of $4,000 and then you made $12K a month, right? And then this is not in the leaderboard. This doesn't show that, oh, you are making money, but this can change your life, right? Or if you are making 10K, let's say, there was someone, shout out to him, maybe he's watching this video, I won't say it, maybe he doesn't want me to say it here, but he made a post about it, so some of you would recognize him. He was making about 5K a month, he had a low ticket community, amazing guy, right? And we've done one call, I'm not taking the whole credit, he put in the hard work, other people help them too, it takes time, dedication, etc. But one call, just the facts. The call, we did one call together, and in 6 days, right, he basically doubled to 10K a month. So he made additional 10K, 5K sell, maybe even more contracted of cash collected, right? Because at the moment, this guy was making about 5K a month, and he was doing a good job, and he was good at what he's doing, but he was mainly charging low ticket, right? Or he was charging a monthly thing. So I said, okay, you have your community right now, why don't you go and charge like 5K to help these people even more, and just try it out? And this isn't in the leaderboard, no one knew that he did it, but it helped him. It might help him, his family, give him some refund. So the point I'm trying to make, guys, here, a lot of people want to feel cool, and that's fine, right? I do sometimes too. And a lot of people want to just like feel good and be on the leaderboard or be here. But if that's your goal, go for it, absolutely, right? But if your goal is to monetize, and sure, for some of you, you have lots of audience, you have lots of money to spend on paid ads, you just love the low ticket model for some reason, right? Maybe you have tried high ticket for 1 year and now you want to do low ticket. For 10% of you, maybe go and do low ticket, anything works. Like anything that isn't going against the law of physics, if you stick with it, you will make money, right? So go for it. But for a lot of people that want to get to their first 10K a month, 5K a month, 1K a month, $100, the first $100, right? Or 20K a month, 50K a month or more, you might consider not just making community that is not good and trying to scale it so it's scalable, but going and doing the unscalable work first, having a free community, working with a bunch of people, helping them for free, getting the skills, getting the knowledge, getting the testimonials, and then making high ticket offers. And if it means that you don't have to charge with Skool, that's okay. And guess what? Sometimes you can downsell people too. If you made someone a 5K offer, right? So you made a free community, you made it as valuable as you want to make your low ticket community. You make it as valuable and it's free. And you focus on getting as much people in as possible. You advertise for 4 hours a day, as Alex Hormozi says, right? Getting people to know about your stuff, posting content on 2 platforms consistently, trying to make it better, posting more, being active on Skool, messaging people, the obvious things that you know you should be doing but aren't. You do this, you get traffic, you get people in your free community, and you jump on calls with people, DM 50 people, send them free looms, do this, over-deliver, right? And then you make them an offer of 5K, someone on the call, right? Someone jumped on the call, hey, what do you need help with? I need help with this. Okay, so what you have tried before? I've tried this. Oh, why it didn't work? Because of this. Cool. So what do you need the most help with? Oh, because of this, Cool. So why don't you think you can do it alone though, right? Why did you reach out to me? Oh, because of this, Right, okay, but what would be the consequences of you to not actually achieving this goal, right? You ask them, boom, you sell, right? If you believe in your product, boom, and if you don't believe, help people for free, and then you will believe it. And you make them a 5K offer. Let's say someone says no. Guess what? You can still say, oh, okay, so besides the price, is there anything else that makes you less than 100% sure that you want to do this? Or something like this, like something natural. This is natural language for me. You can use anything you want. And people say, no, it's just the price. Then you can say, okay, cool, so what could we make work? What do you think? They might say, oh, can I pay for installments? And you might say yes. And you might close this person for 1K a month and sign up with them on Skool, and you will still be on the leaderboard, right? If you want, if that's your goal, and you will make money. But sometimes people will say yes to 5K, and if you are in a situation where collecting 5K from a client that you know you can help will help you more in your life right now, you need that cash, than just like charging $50 a month and being in the long term to the community, maybe you should consider doing this. Right? And by the way, soon the annuals are coming to Skool, I think, right? Probably this year. I'm not sure, but probably this year the annuals will be here, which means that you will be able to charge for 12 months. I think then you will be able to charge like 10K plus, right? If it's 1K a month, then the annual will be 10K plus. Then like once it comes, you will be able to charge with Skool as well, if you want to. But for now, hopefully this made sense. I'm not sure if this was helpful for anyone or not. If yes, guys, please like this or let me in the comments, hey Howard, it was helpful, or why it helped you, or did it help you or not? Just let me know in the comments. If you have watched this, in the comments, so I know how many people watched to this end and who are the people that watched this. Leave it in the comments below. Hey Howard, yes, I watched it. Write something, and then at the end I'll leave the fire emoji after the end of your comment, right? So comment something, and at the end of it put the fire emoji. I will know that you have watched this. I will respond to you and help you, right? So just for me to know. If this was helpful, let me know. I will make more videos like this. If not, that's fine, I will stop, right? But this really helped me, and this made me lots of money. So if you are someone that is optimizing right now for revenue growth, you don't have to just start a community first and try to scale it, right? Instead, you might consider starting a free community and help a bunch of people for free there, and make customized one-on-one offers on the calls, and collect money in any way that you want, PayPal, anything else, bank transfer, a Stripe, and collect the money and have some peace of mind so you can plan for the long term and actually go over and beyond and help these people and get some more experience. And with time, after you start getting consistent leads, you have money, it's not a constraint anymore, and you in the future want to start a more scalable community or stuff, then I think you can always do that, right? You can always start a $50 a month community. You can do this, you can do that. And that's how Sam Evans and Alex Hormozi started as well, right? Well, that's how they made their most money. They charged high ticket to fewer people, really over-delivered, gave them crazy results. Like Sam Evans and Alex Hormozi probably gave more results to people in business than pretty much anyone else, right? In this space, like Alex Hormozi made a bunch of gym owners wealthy, right? And help them, and Sam Evans made a bunch of consultants wealthy with his previous company, consulting.com. And after that, they now work also on Skool, which is lower ticket and more scalable model, right? The Skool itself, the platform. So you might also consider following this. If you don't want to, that's fine. Like don't underestimate. Like you can also be successful with low ticket community. You can also be successful with anything that you actually stick to, that you believe in, that provides value to people. And you focus on that and you just don't give up, you will succeed. But maybe for a lot of you, this might be a faster way. So instead of just creating community, putting the price $9.99 there, and there's just like one member, and there's no proof of concept, create for free, talk to people, sell them, focus on that, deliver, go and give them exceptional results and make money. And even if you're not on the leaderboard, if you're not here and there, maybe it's okay, right? If it will come later. Maybe this is a priority. So consider doing this. If you have any other questions about this, feel free to let me know in the comments. I will try to answer this. But yeah, this really helped me. That's why I wanted to share this. So if it's helpful, awesome. If not, it's fine too. So that's it, and I will see you soon. If it's helpful, make sure to take action on this, because if you don't, nothing will change. But if you right now go and take imperfect action and stick with it, this might help you to make more money, if that's your goal. Cheers. So if you don't watch this video, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna shoot you. And I'm not gonna miss like they missed on Trump, okay? So, but if seriously, now, I want to share with you in this video. It's probably not gonna be short video, but it's gonna be probably one of the most important videos that you will watch from me, Unedited on Skool, which is how to overcome some of the most common fears that you guys have for charging high ticket, right? And just to give you a couple of like some clarity or context, in the past week we have closed multiple 5 figures of high ticket sales. So what I'm gonna share with you works, and once I started, I also had basically the majority of these fears. So I want to share this to tell that I overcame them, and right now we are basically reaping the rewards, if you can say it like that, because it's important for you to know that you learn from people that are doing what they are preaching and for that I wanted to share it. So recently I've shared in either school one of the wins, but I don't want to just do it all the time because it might look weird. But yeah, just as an update for you, it's working very well for us. We are making tens of thousands of dollars in high ticket sales, like in a short time. And if you actually follow this and you listen to this advice and you overcome the fear, because that's the number one thing holding you back, and you give it time. So of course it's not overnight. If you give it time, if you work, it's gonna happen. You are going to make money. You are going to change your life. If you are not a pussy and you are not going to give up, okay? So now getting to the point and talking about the fears. So the 5 fears that I've had here that most people voted for, I've also read some of the comments, were the following. So most people, right, said that their fear for charging high tickets, so charging $1,000, $5,000, $10,000 or more, right? The number one fear that is stopping them from that is that they think that no one will buy it, right? So it's the fear of rejection. So here's the thing. I think it is reasonable for you to have this fear if you made this offer of yours to 30 people that are qualified. So here's what I mean. If you have done 30 calls, 30, right? And let's say you help people to lose weight in the gym, right? You help successful entrepreneurs to lose weight in the gym. This is your niche, right? Okay, cool. So if that's your niche, you have talked to 30 people that are making 10K a month on the phone, on Zoom, right? And they're successful entrepreneurs and they are fat and they want to get into a better shape, for example, right? And you have made them all the offer of $5,000, and for 3 months you work with them and you help them with the diet, with the exercise routine, with this, you keep them accountable, you do the calls with them, the WhatsApp support, and you make sure that they lose 5 kilograms or 10 kilograms in 3 months or 6 months, or you keep working with them for free until they do. And 30 of them said no, right, to your $5,000 offer on the call, and you followed the sales script that I shared. If you don't have the sales script, you can tag me in the comments. I will send it to you in the comments too, under this post. You followed it and no one bought. Then there's a reasonable fear, right? Which is, oh, no one will buy. So like no one bought. So I know it for a fact that I tested it and I talked to 30 people and no one bought. Now, if you haven't done this, which I assume would be the majority of the people, then it's just an excuse for you to not achieve your goals and be lazy. That's what it is, right? Because if you actually want to make money and if you actually want to achieve your dreams and achieve your goals and become financially free and help your parents or help your loved ones and travel the world and have impact and quit your job or any of this, if you actually or buy something or any of this, or use it as use making money and business as a way of developing yourself and becoming someone better and the best version of yourself, if any of these are your goals, and you haven't talked to 30 people on the call, and you say that no one buys it, then it's just like you're being delusional, right? I will be quite honest with you, because I understand it, right? A couple of years ago when I didn't make any high ticket sales and I haven't had any calls, that's the thoughts I was having. And it's natural that, hey, no one will buy this, but the only way is true, right? The only way out is true. The only thing that you can do is to just go through it and do the 30 calls. And imagine, everything that you might want in your life, all of the things, might just come out of 30 calls that you do, right? And if you actually want to change your life and you want to achieve the results, and like, all it takes is to do the 30 calls, not doing it is not the best thing that you can do for your future, right? And one thing that can motivate you too, I think, or at least that helped me, is realization of the fact and remembering and reminding yourself this fact that there are people less capable than you right now. So right now you're watching this. I'm talking to you. Right now, yes, to you. There are people less capable than you, less smarter than you, that work not harder, that aren't better in any way. And they are making 10, 20, 50, 100 times more money because they are just doing this thing. And they are actually following it for a long time. Now, if you just started and you are following this roadmap for a month or so, that's completely okay, right? You shouldn't think, oh, like, and you have done just 2 or 3 calls, and last week you have done no calls, there's progress, you should be happy with yourself. But if you are not doing anything, then you are going to get the same results that you are getting right now. So to anyone that has this thing that says, hey, I have the fear of rejection, that is natural. No one likes to just be randomly rejected, right? But it doesn't matter. You lose nothing from 100 no's. Even if 100 people say no to you and 1% says yes, you are still better off because now you got more resilient and you made more money. There's literally you lose nothing from just asking. So if you think that no one will buy your offer, you need to make that offer to 30 people on the call. And yes, if on the call you made the call, followed the sales script and did the 30 calls, and you said, hey, no one bought, which is not going to be the case for 99.99999% of you, in that case, yes, maybe your price might be too high. Maybe you're charging $5,000 for the offer I've told you. Maybe you should charge 2.5K. And then for the next verticals, you try that and 5 people buy, boom, right? And that's it. But I'm telling you, for most of you, if you haven't done verticals, that's your constraint. Your constraint isn't that no one will buy or fear of the rejection. Your constraint that you haven't done verticals yet, and that is okay. So only thing you need to change now is just start doing it, and you will have the sell, and the fear will disappear, and you will crush it. So please just do that. Focus. Ignore that, just focus on doing the task, right? That is important. That is the thing that will get you through. And after you do verticals, post in the community. Say, I've done verticals, follow the sales script, had this, tag me, and I will help you. And you will see that you made the sales, right? Especially if you join the weekly calls and you ask questions about your offer and you try to make it good and you rewatch your own calls and improve it. Like, it is impossible to not make it happen. So please, if you're this person, if you haven't done verticals, that's the thing. So you're just like, it's a coping mechanism. Hey, they wouldn't buy, but you haven't asked 30 people. So how do you know? Maybe 5 people would bought and you would make already $10,000-$20,000, or 3 people would bought. And these people want your solution, they want to solve their problem, and they want to pay you. And because they pay you that much, they will be invested, they will be actually taking it seriously, and it will help them solve their problem. And you are the one that's saying, oh, they will not buy. Like how dumb it might be that the other person wants it and you are not doing it. So please wake up and go and do that. And as I said, for you, if you do it, it will happen. If you do the verticals, following the sales script, having a good offer, good guarantee, it is niche, and you don't make money, tag me, I will help you. So for the next calls, you for sure do, right? So that's what I would tell you. But from the data, literally vast majority of the people will make this money. So if you haven't tried it, please do. This is the #1 thing that you need to do right now. And if you don't know how to have more calls, that the traffic and advertising is your constraint. So for 4 hours every single day, you need to be focused on how can I get more traffic? How can I make better and more YouTube videos? How can I make more and better Instagram Reels? How can I become the most valuable member in some of the Skool communities so I get traffic and people trust me and I get authority, and so I can get traffic that way, right? How can I start a free community, add lots of value there to people first, offer free calls, and after like a couple of days where I actually help someone, then make an offer. All these things. That's what you should do, what you should focus on, the common sense, the things that you know you should be doing but aren't. These things are the first priority to get to the calls. Once you do that, I promise this first thing will be mainly solved. Now, what's the second thing? Is that imposter syndrome. I'm not good enough, right? The only reason that you are thinking this is because you are not confident that what you are offering is something that you can help someone. So from my experience, for most people, what I would do is I would understand, #1, this is the point I've talked about for the first fear as well, which is there are people less capable than you that care less about the clients, that aren't in a donor school, that aren't learning these business strategies, that basically are worse entrepreneurs, if we can say it that way, but they are just going for it and charging and working with the person, and if the person isn't happy, they are giving a refund. So instead of sitting there and saying, I am not good enough, they are going and working, and if in reality, in actual like world, they see that they are not good enough because after they signed 5 clients, all 5 of them are unhappy, then yes, you are not good enough at that moment, which is fine, refund all of them, and just improve yourself. But you will still get better after that 5 clients, so you can actually serve the next 5 clients, so you will be good enough. So that's the thing that you need to understand, that there are people less capable than you that are doing this. So if you don't go and sell to these people and actually help them, you are doing them this service. Because if you did and you actually went for it and you did them, like just stopped not believing in yourself, you would maybe take care of the client better than another scammer is going to take care of them, right? So you would have done it better. So that just shows you that like now you need to do it. There's a quote which says, sometimes you can commit injustice by doing nothing, right? I think it's from Marcus Aurelius, who was a Roman emperor. So you can sometimes do nothing. You can commit injustice by doing nothing. It is possible, right? So in this case, you can literally commit injustice if you are not helping the person, if you are just not doing anything. Not doing anything sometimes might be a sin or a bad thing to do or the wrong decision too, right? It's not that you always do the bad thing. No, just if you see you can help someone and you are not doing it, It's also not good. So this is the first framework that I would use that can help you. The second thing that is important, if you think that you are not good enough, help the first people for free. Why don't you help? Okay, you jumped on a call, you've made the offer, they don't want it. Help them for free. Say, cool, like, this is not for money for you, that's how much I care about you. If I can make this work, would you be willing to see if I can help you for free first? And if someone says no, okay, the next person says yes. And help the first 5 people for free. For 2 weeks, 1 week. If you see they are happy, they are giving you good feedback, they like it, then your confidence will boost up, you will learn, you will have the experience in helping them, and they will be, and you can use that testimonial for the next client of paid. So start helping someone for free. So if you're on the call, you can make the offer and work with them. If they are not happy, you can give them a refund, potentially, if you are not confident in yourself. And if they are happy, boom, you make money. If you don't want to do that, if someone doesn't want to pay, help them for free. So you learn, they learn, you lose nothing, awesome. And with time you will see, maybe you aren't good enough after you talked or helped 10 people to make their first 10K a month because you have never made 10K a month yourself. So if you want to help 10 people like that, you will see that they don't get the results, you will stop, and yes, you are an imposter. But then you will change and you might pick something else that you are good at, and you will help people for free, and you will see, oh, this works. So it's either that what you are helping people, you think that there's zero chance that you can add value to someone, like you teach others how to become millionaires when you haven't made $1 online. So if that's you, please stop and pick something more reasonable. That's the only thing, right? So the second thing is, if you think that there's a good chance you can help someone, the only thing to do is to go and help them. Because otherwise, it's just, again, did all of your existing clients, 10 clients, tell you that you suck? Are you making this conclusion based off that fact? Or is this just a made-up thing? Probably it's made up. If 10 people told you that you worked with, for free or paid, that you suck, yes, you need to change the offer. And tag me, I will help you with that. But if not, then you just need to do this. So again, it's just an illusion, right? The fear is just an illusion. And I'm not saying that I'm not afraid. I'm afraid all the time, right? As Mike Tyson says, courage isn't the absence of fear. It's feeling the fear and doing it anyways. Like if there was no fear, you couldn't be courageous. Like if Mike Tyson didn't have fear, if McGregor or Khabib or these people, if they didn't have fear, we wouldn't respect them. Maybe you don't respect them now as well, I don't know. But the people that you respect probably, they feel fear and they take action anyway, and that's why you respect them. If you knew that, let's say Mike Tyson has some like I don't know, weird organism and he just doesn't feel fear, then you would respect him less, because you would say, oh, of course it's easy for him, he doesn't feel fear, but he does. So it's natural. It's not that you shouldn't feel fear. We all do. It's all about just taking action anyway, because it's an illusion, right? And when I look back in my life, every single thing I've done, there was a fear, I've done it, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. In the majority of the time, right? And the worst case that happens is that, yes, it's hard, and it makes you a better person. And a lot of you guys here say that you want to become the best version of yourself. So sometimes it's good that there will be like difficulties, and there will be impediments, and there will be obstacles, and you need to overcome them. Because through that, you will become the best version of yourself, and you will become better, right? So that's something to keep in mind. So it's not that you don't feel the fear, it's natural. You just need to take action anyway and just break that illusion. So go and work with people for free, right? And if you don't have people, again, going back, what's your constraint? Advertising. 4 hours a day, getting people to work for free. So you need to focus on anything else that you spend your time on might be a waste of time right now when it comes to work, right? When you are going to work, at that time, you should be focused on that. So you get the first 10, 20 people to work for free. And if they're happy, your imposter syndrome, what imposter syndrome? It will go away, right? That's what you do. Now, the first thing, clients will ask for a refund, unhappy clients. Okay. Do you want to hear the answer? You will give them a refund. If you got 10 clients and they paid you $3,000 and you made $30,000 and 3 of them asked for a refund, you will give it and you still made $20,000. How about that? That's what you can do. And before you started working with the first 10 clients, you don't know if they are going to ask for a refund or not. So it's again just something just stopping you, right? Just robbing you from your dreams. This like stupid thing. This just like some thought. Oh, just that thing is stopping you from your dreams. You just need to say, fuck it. Just throw it away and go for it. So, for everyone that chose this, unhappy clients, they will ask for a refund. If they do, give them a refund. That's fine. But unless you work with 10 people, Storm, Elia, Gazmigue, Jelly, Damien, Devon, Sebastian, Darren, I took, you guys, you voted for this one. If you work with 5 or 10 people and all of them say that you suck and ask for a refund, yes, you are doing something extremely wrong. So tag me, I will help you with that, right? You are doing something wrong. If not, then it's again an illusion. So I wouldn't worry about that. Like the only solution to this is say, okay, cool. If they ask for a refund, if it's my fault, which sometimes it is, I will give a refund. If it's not, and we agree that if it's not my fault and it means this, I will not give a refund. For example, you help someone to get in shape in the gym, right? To make the example congruent, and you agree before signing up that if they stop going to the gym, it's not like you are not going to give a refund. But if you stop responding to them, helping them, then of course they will qualify for a refund. And if they stop going to the gym, then they ask for a refund, you don't do it. If you agreed on it beforehand. And if you just stop helping them, that's why they are asking a refund, of course give them a refund. Right? Do ethical business, 100%. That's what you should do, right? That's the right thing to do. So that's the only solution. So if someone asks, boom, give it. But I will tell you this, if you work with 10 clients and you actually try, a little bit even, most of them won't ask for a refund because they will get the value, if you actually try. And if you haven't started having the clients or helping for free, of course you don't have experience, so it is natural. Now, 2 of you said all above, so I've covered this, and 3 of you said other in the comments. So right now, let's cover all the comments. I think there's some good comments here too. So we will be covering this, and then we will be wrapping this up, and hopefully it will be helpful for you. Since my dream outcome has a variable of luck to it, it's fear that things we won't feel work out in my client's favor. Not it, but looking at all the feedback. Okay, so for Adam, right? So I think the only way to know this, Adam, is to talk to them. So when you talk to the client, you need to talk about the dream outcome, and if they are happy, you need to stop thinking about that, and you need to be happy too, because there is luck involved in anything. Like, we are all here, guys, every single person watching this video, we are all lucky in a crazy way, because the chances of being born, I'm sure you have seen this somewhere, but they are like in approximate of 1 out of 400 trillion. Or something like this, something totally crazy. Maybe I'm wrong, but like absolutely ridiculous. Like number very close to 0. Number that you won't comprehend. That's how small it is, right? It is basically almost 0. And we are all born. Because what's the chance that all of your ancestors would meet the exact same like husband and wife, and they will all reproduce, and no one would die, and it will all, the chain will continue to this point, and all of these events in the last millions of years would happen in the exact same consequence. So you are here, right? It is crazy, but that's so there is luck in everything. So if we just look at this extreme example, Adam, there is luck in everything. So you shouldn't be ashamed of that. Like if I help someone to grow on YouTube, is there some luck there? Yes, right? There is. Because there might be 5 good video ideas and they might be wonderful storytellers, but one idea might be good because once they posted it, something happened in the world, some trend, and the video got a little bit more views than usual. So there's luck. And in anything there's luck, right? Let's say you help someone to find a spouse, right? Find a girlfriend, something. You recommend them go to the gym. Someone can go to some nice gym and meet a person in the first day and they get married. Boom. Is there luck? Yes. In another case, so no matter what your outcome is, Adam, there will be things that you control and there will be things that you don't control. So I would just maximize the things that you can control, actually do your best, and leave everything else that happens. And your client should understand that too. And if you want to be 100% happy with yourself, you can even be transparent about that on the call. So if you talk to 30 people on the call, and you say to them, hey, this is the things we control, this is what I'm going to help you, and most likely you're going to achieve this, but of course there's some luck involved too. Like, I just want to be transparent with you because it's important for me. Is that fine for you? Lots of people will say yes, so you work with them. So, but unless this happens, it is just an illusion too. So this was a good question, but hopefully this helped you. So that's what I would look at. So there's frames that I would think about, there's luck in everything, and your job is to just maximize the things that you can control and talk to the person, because if they are happy, you need to be happy. Because they are the person that makes the decision, and if they are happy, who are we to say, hey, like, no, you know, if you think you can help, they want it, it's a good fit, you agreed on everything, let's go. Zion said, don't really have any fears around high ticket anymore, but I appreciate you talking how to make our offer and pitch it on the sales call, or even give an example high ticket offers that have worked for you. Awesome, Zayn. So for one of my high ticket offers was $5.8 thousand. It was to help someone to basically grow their faceless YouTube channel and help them to get to about $5,000 a month. right? That was one of my offers. And if they don't get there within 12 months, I keep working with them for free until they do. They got weekly coaching calls with me, one-on-one support with me, a course and all the stuff. But back then I had credibility for that offer. So that was one of the offers worked for me. I also had offers for tens of thousands of dollars for high-level entrepreneurs. So a lot of offers. So I'm not sure that would be applicable to a lot of you guys, but I will tell you how I started and what helped me, or what helped me a lot, right? One of the things that helped me a lot was the book $100 Million Offers by Alex Hormozi. So if you read it, I would recommend to reread it. If you didn't read it yet, then do it, right? So if you just read the $100 Million Offers, you will come up with an offer that will sell. And that's how you pitch it in the sales call. That's it. So read the $100 million offer, and then on the call, you pitch it with the some of the script that I've shared. That is basically it. So hopefully I answered design. If you need anything else, you can tag me. I will try to my best to get back to you as well. But that's it, right? You come up with the $100 million offer, you read it, you put it together, you follow the sales script, you jump on a call, you walk him through it, you talk to 20, 30 people, and after 10, 20 calls, you will get so much better. You will see, when I pitch like this person buys. When I pitch like this, they don't buy. And naturally, you will get better. So read this, follow the script, and repetitions. That's the best way to find your offer product market fit and scale. Additional pro tip to design that most people don't even know: you can book calls with your competitors' teams or with your competitors and just pretend to be a client and see what's their offer and how they pitch it and take inspiration from them or from the best parts of them. I took that. I recently got my first client, and everything is going great. For the service I do, I could easily charge $2,000 for a package. First of all, I took congrats for the first sale, man. That's amazing. Instead, I started cheap to get my feet wet, also not wanting too expensive anxiety because of higher price. Of course, sometimes anxiety helps me to deliver better, but it made me overthink during the coaching call yesterday, so I'll appreciate you for your help. Have a good day. So awesome. That's already something. You build some momentum, right? So for the next client, I will just start increasing your level of comfort. So next time, charge twice as much or 3 times as much, right? Or if you think you can easily charge $2,000, say $1,000, right? So like step by step, you can increase the comfort of your package and give more support and give more things in return. And slowly, once you make the next sale, then you will be more and more confident for going there. But if you don't want to, you might even fuck it and say, okay, just for everyone else, from now I'm gonna pitch 2K thing. Maybe you get 10 no's, but all you have to do is just not to quit after 10, 20, 30 no's, depending on your skill set, how you pitch, all this stuff, offer, right? That's why I'm saying this range. After that, someone will suggest for 2K, boom, your level gets reset, mental level, and boom, from there it goes from there. So pick, both will work. You can slowly increase, it works for you, awesome. If no, jump it up, get rejected a lot of the times, just don't give up, not that hard, right, for that period. And after that, you will get the sale and you can keep going from there. But that's good that you already got the first sale. That's already good momentum. So well done for putting in the work. Let's put in more work, stay consistent, give time, and I'm sure you are going to crush it even more. A2 said, is that piano teachers? My niche is classical piano. Charge way less for in-person lessons. For context, I have to pay around $500 a year for weekly 1-hour lessons with my incredible teacher at Music Academy. Same for here, same belief. What happens for people they don't live in your country? Surely in-person lessons who aren't cheap anywhere in the world. Also, I would suggest buying Actionable offers. Yes, I'm reading right now at the bulk point of the book, how to make offers that are irresistible to your target market. It's a 150-page race, and I think it will help you concern. All right. I read it. Thanks, bro. Also, everything is pretty expensive here in Finland, so I sure it's similar to other developed countries. I'm wrong with them. So this is good feedback from Vidit or Vidit, so thanks for sharing that. I appreciate that. I agree with the advice of reading the $1 million offers. And tactically for this, so for the piano teachers, ultimately, if you think that you can't charge more, you just change the person that you are charging for, or you make it more valuable. So let's say you can basically charge rich piano teachers or rich piano students, no matter who you charge, I don't know, and work with them. So you can help, you can target. You don't say, hey, I help rich piano, etc. But you can target it in a smart way. For example, you can say, I help millionaires to get better at piano or something, whatever is your offer. And you can basically change the person that you are helping, and they will be able to afford it more. So that's how you teach it. But Other than that, it's just the demographic. So let's say you can do online classes from people to wealthy countries. So let's say you can charge people from, I don't know, San Francisco, and they will just be willing to pay more for online classes or something. Or you also go deeper and like target people that just have more money, and just because of not what you offer, but who you are, who they are, they will be paying to pay more, right? So if someone is a billionaire, they wouldn't buy something for a couple $100, like usually, right? I'm exaggerating, but they don't care. They would pay $5K because it increases their perceived likeliness of achievement. So that's what I would think about. And second thing, I would look at, is there anyone that is doing this and charging a lot of money that you can just take inspiration from? So you can go and look at other influencers, do research, find like 5-10 influencers that are doing what you want to do, jump on calls with them and see what's their offer. And maybe you will see someone that they make a very expensive offer, and if they are making that offer to you and they are in business for a long time, that means it's working. So you can just copy it and copy their inspiration, who they are targeting, what they are doing, and it will help you. But technically, if you want to like a step-by-step thing, 100% 100 million offers will help you more, because you will understand, okay, if I target these people, I will be able to charge more. If I do this, I will be. So I would recommend you to listen to this. And if you want to get it for free, you can Google $100 million offers by Alex Hormozi audiobook, and Hormozi, I think, published it for free on his own podcast for free. So it's official. You can go and check it out. I think that would be helpful. If you have any other questions on this, let me know, but that's what I would do. Chad said, structure of the call, closing and onboarding. Chad, it's the sales script of Sam Ovens. So if you have it, follow it. You can go on search here, search Harut. You will find the call recordings you have done in the post. I've had it. Or okay, let's do this. In this post right now that you guys are watching, I will leave the sales script in this post. Right, so I believe it says, if you're watching this, in this exact post, there will be a link to the sales script for people that don't have it. That's what you follow. Fabian said, I don't know if it's a fear, but it's more that I'm unskilled in challenging any objections in any way that doesn't come across an aggressive or to customer. Like, how do I challenge someone's objection without being argumentative? Yet, it is exactly skill, Fabian. It is just a skill. You just learn it. Like, you are there, you are angry, they said something stupid, you breathe, you try to empathize with them, you work with them, that's it. So here's the thing I would help you. I would say that helped me, which is, you could either be right or rich, right? So when you're on the call, remind yourself, right now I can be right and say, hey, no, that's stupid argument, shut up, right? I can be right and say exactly as it is, or I can be rich and I can empathize with this person, understand them, help them make the decision, walk them through it with a way that they would be more acceptable to accept that and receive that advice, and that present it in a way that would be helpful for them. If I do that and I kind of keep myself a little bit chill, I will make more. It will be more likely that I will make money. So when you remind yourself, you sometimes say, oh, fuck it, of course, like I would rather shut up, but I can potentially have this upside of being closer to the sell. That's one frame. Second frame is that you literally just help the person. Like if you are just totally argumentable, of course sometimes you can be honest and transparent, but you need to deliver it in a good way, otherwise it won't help the person. So the second way is that you are doing it to help the person too. So like if you can do something that will make you more money and help the person, that's a good enough, a reward for actually trying to do that. But it is a skill for sure. So you just try to work on it, and call by call, after 5-10 calls, you get better and better and better. So a lot of people go through it, so yeah, I guess you just need to do more repetitions, and that is absolutely fine, and you will improve it. Vlad said, self-belief is a big issue. Vlad, then I would just watch the video from Hamza. I think he had in the legacy courses about self-belief. I would just watch that and just implement it, because I can give you like some 20-minute speech about self-belief. Maybe we'll do it in the future, but I'm not gonna say something incredibly new. So I guess, if I were you, I would worry, but I would watch Hamza video if it's helpful. If not, then like it is something very vague, like self-belief. What if you just commit to the inputs and to the work? So like if you just say, hey, I'm gonna do verticals, and like you wake up, oh, self-belief, shut up, verticals. Oh, you tell your brain to shut up and you just do the work. Like, oh, like self-belief, okay. Like it doesn't matter what's your self-belief. If you do verticals, you are more likely to sell someone than if you are not. So just going and doing it maybe will increase your self-belief, because you will see yourself as someone that gets traffic, that books calls, that makes offers, that someone buys, and then slowly you will build it up, right? So self-belief and confidence sometimes comes from competence, and it comes from a lot of work and failing lots of times until you become good enough so you don't feel that you are an imposter. And that takes time. So which means if you just start and commit to the work and don't worry about anything else, and even if you have that thought, that's fine, you can still do the work, you will fail more, learn from it, get better, competence will increase, and self-belief might increase from as well. So watch the Hamza video and you can think about it this way as well. Anthony said, it's not my fear my clients will ask for a refund, it's just that I'm scared I won't be able to actually help, which will make me feel bad because they're still sad and they're struggling with the problem I said I would help them with. Awesome, Anthony. Here's what I would do. I would work with 5 people for free. If I see I can help them, I charge the next person and I help them. Because that will boost your confidence. If you try to work with 5 or 10 serious people for free and no one gets any improvement, then yes, you might need to help someone with other things that you are more comfortable with. But for now, if you haven't done it yet, I wouldn't be worried about this because the only way to know is to actually do it. Value perception, Viraj or Viraj, sorry if I'm mispronounced. Value perception. So I think the question is, you don't think what you're offering is more valuable. In that case, you need to offer more things. I would do that. So like if you think that you are doing something, like make something totally crazy offer that you think it will be worth it. And that the value perception will be there. If you are worrying about, like flip it. Make it so crazy that you're giving so much things that now you think, oh my God, it's too much valuable. So do that. If you flip the question and if you're asking about the value perception from the perspective of the client, then just talk to the clients. Like if you talk to 20 clients, you will just know, are they happy with the value that they're going to get or not? And you will get feedback, improve it, and then they will be happy. So that's how I would think about it. Simple answer, but just this execution of this is gonna help you. That's what's gonna help you, nothing else. I'll just coach first so I have conviction in my solution. Sounds good, Michael. I fear that no teenager college student would pay $9.99 to a 17-year-old to teach them how to find purpose to align their life to it. Sounds absurd. No, I got to love them. I'm gonna be blunt how far I'm in the process. So I don't think you have 2 things that are mentioning here. You say that that no one has the 999 and they don't want to listen to 17-year-old kids. So they are completely different thing. So if you think that you just can't help someone to find their purpose, that's a separate problem. So you might need to help people for free, like 5-10 people or something, and or just have the balls and charge someone and help them and actually see if you can help them or not, if not, give a refund. So just like work is the answer to that. Outworking your self-doubt is the answer. In that case, that's fine. Then we know that it's not the issue. And the issue is that no one will pay $9.99. Then you can change your avatar and not help teenagers, but help anyone, help successful entrepreneurs to find their purpose. And again, if you are not confident that you can help the successful entrepreneurs specifically, then you work with successful entrepreneurs for free and you help them, and then you have the confidence. Right? It takes time. I know it's obvious, but this is the way. There is no shortcut here. Either you charge someone and work with them and see what happens, or do it for free if you're less confident. It takes time, but like the upsides of your future are crazy if you don't stop. So there are 2 things here. So I would see which one is it for you, because if it's both, it's not good. So you need to understand which one is it. If it's okay, more of this, the purpose start there. Solve that and then you this, because if you are not if you don't think you can help someone with this thing, no matter who it is, and they won't pay it, then there's a problem fundamentally with your beliefs or with the actual reality. So I would say which one is it for you, identify it first and try to solve it first. So if it's more of about you don't think you can help with purpose, like see if you have any other alternative that you are way more confident in, another offer. If yes, go for it and just commit to it until you succeed. If not, then for this one, work with people for free until you're confident. If it's about the person, then change the person that can pay it, right? Or go and talk to 10 college students and see if they buy, and if not, then you can work with 10 entrepreneurs. So that's what you do it, right? Just the action is going to help you in this case as well, but I would see which one is it more and implement the solution that I've set, depending on which case it is, and just following it. I'll let you know if this helped. If not, tag me. I will try my best to help you. Mine is all the above, but there's always that uncertainty of not knowing how they will receive the advice and whether they will stay for a second month. So you don't know how they will receive the advice until you give the advice, so you just need to do that. Second thing about where they will stay for a second month, what if they don't? So like, let's say you offer someone $1,000 a month, for example. And someone paid you $1,000 and left after $1,000. Are you better off or worse off? Better off. You had $1,000 that you didn't have before, or whatever we are charging. So it's still better than your current situation. So awesome, do that. And also, if someone leaves for second month, guess what? You can ask why they left. They will tell you. You will improve your product, so less people will be leaving after that. Second solution: don't charge monthly. Charge $3,000 for 3 months. Or they can sign up with a payment plan of $1,000 a month for 3 months, but they have to pay it. You solved it. Oh, for sure, don't worry, it's just holding away from China and just a bit of friction, that's all. Yeah, even, exactly, man. So just let's put in the work, take action, you know what to do and you crush it. And yeah, I said preparing the video with all the answers to post tomorrow, stay tuned. And here's the video, guys, I'm gonna post now. So hopefully this video was helpful to you guys. If yes, please let me know in the comments, because it took me a lot of time. As you can see, 35 minutes. I went through everything, try my best. So if this was helpful, the only thing that will push me to do more of this is your feedback. So if you can comment and like and say, hey, Harold, this helped me for this reason, this helped me so much, that didn't help me, ask me questions, just share your transparent feedback. I will just say, okay, do people want more of this? I will literally make more of this. People don't want this, I will just stop, right? I have no problem. So that's all. So if you can just give me the feedback, that's the only thing I'm asking for. And the last thing I will leave you with, guys, is that the fear is usually the fear is usually, what's the word, the quote Alex Hormozi is talking about? It's basically wide, in like 1 mile wide, but it's 1 inch deep. And what it means, maybe I am paraphrasing it, but what it means is that fear, before you take action, seems way, way worse than it actually is, right? And I think you can agree with me in most of from your life experiences too. Like when you are willing to do something, and there probably have been situations like this for you, when you had some fear to do that, but then once you did it, it wasn't as bad as you think it was. And that's what usually fear is. And all of the things that we have talked about it, the number one cure of this, all of the things I've shared was just the mental models to make you to take action. And if you can just take action regardless of fear, that's the definition of courage, right? Like if you pretend to be courageous and take action, even when you feel fear, that means that you are courageous. So like faking courage is courage. That's the only virtue that it works like that. Like if you fake honesty, it's not honesty, right? But if you fake courage, it is courage, because you acted despite of the fear. So if you have watched this video, last thing I want to leave you with, guys, is go and do the work. Put in the work, just take action, and once you do, the fear will disappear most of the time. And you will see that like all of the things that you wanted to achieve in your life, they were all just behind this simple illusion that you could just overcome by just taking action despite of fearing fear. And if you want to be if you want to be someone that wants to identify as someone courageous, or wants to be a good role model for society, then this is your opportunity. You cannot have courage, you cannot have virtues, you cannot show character and strength without difficulties, because then it wouldn't be worth anything. So this situation, all of this fear, this is the gift for you from God, from the universe, right? Whatever you believe in, to actually show what you are capable of, and go and be courageous, put in the work, and through that become the person that you want to be, and become the person that will make your dreams reality. So let's do it, let's take action, and let's get it. Cheers. You are super lucky, because you are going to get access to a private paid 2-hour coaching call recording that I've done for Adonis School, which is Hamza's private community, as you can see right here. And if you don't know who Hamza is, he's a big YouTuber with 2 million subscribers. And on that 2-hour coaching call, I shared how you can make your first $1,000 to $10,000 online and become a successful entrepreneur. And as you can see, the feedback has been amazing. For example, Nikita said that that today's call was super valuable, and they got so much more clarity. Same goes for other students. And I would love to see even more calls like this soon, right? So now you are going to get access to the recording, where we'll go through everything, how you can start your school community, how you can start your own online business to make your first $1,000 to $10,000 a month, or how you can scale your existing business. So if you want to watch it, right now you're going to get access to this, and there's chapters and steps in the description, so you can only watch the parts that are available. But the promise that I can make you is that if you watch this video to the end, you will guaranteed make progress towards your goal, and you will be so much closer to making your first $1 online. I know it because so many people already use this to make their first money, which is amazing. And I want to say that at our school, students were amazing. So if you want to consider joining it, you can find the link in the description. This is not an affiliate link. I don't get paid to do this. I just want to share this because the students were so amazing on the call, so supportive, asking great questions. So this is a great place to be. Plus, you can learn so much from Hamza too. That's absolutely ridiculous. So I would highly recommend you to join. But if not, if you can't afford for some other reason, that's why I'm recording or sharing this video with you. Right now, you will be watching the 2-hour private call recording. And if you watch it to the end, I promise you will get closer to your goals and you will make your first 1 to 10K a month, because I've been able to make over $500,000 online at the age of 21 last year. And in this call, I shared everything that you need to focus on right now to make money as fast as possible in the simplest way as possible. So if you're interested, make sure to watch this. And right now, let's get to the call recording and I hope it's going to help you. Cheers. Cool. So we will wait for maybe like 20 more seconds for people to join and we are going to get started. So today, what we are going to talk about is how you can make your first $1,000 online if you haven't made any money online yet, which is okay. Or if you already did make your first $1,000, we will talk about how you can make your first $10,000. So that's going to be the main theme of the call. But first, I would like to know, can you guys hear me okay? Is the audio good or not? Okay, awesome. That's great. So I think I needed to make it in a way that people join automatically because I didn't expect that these many people join. But anyway, a couple of things I want to share with you. So let me share my screen so you can hopefully see it before we start. So you can say, okay, why the fuck I need to listen to this guy? So we can talk about that. So this is a revenue from one of the payment processors last year. So it's about 427,000 and my net profit was 280,000. I've been making more than 10K a month in the past 3 years in a row. Last year, I've scaled one of my businesses to about 50K a month. I've worked with some of the biggest people in the online consulting coaching space that you probably would recognize. Some people are making 500K a month, 1 million a month. And also I've been able to help beginners to start and grow their YouTube channels, start making their first money with consulting, coaching, school communities. So these are some testimonials that I can show you guys, right? So you can kind of know that what I'm going to share in this video, in this call, works, basically. So that's about that. And also, if you think that it takes a lot of time to get results, it's not true because, for example, Samuel, if you know him, a couple of days ago, or weeks ago, I don't remember, we have done just one Zoom call together, and he basically made extra $5,000 and $3,500 sales literally a week later. Right? So he made almost like 10K or more after one call. So that's just like one result. Anyway, I think it's enough about the testimonials and stuff. Now, hopefully you can trust that what I'm going to share with you works. And the main thing that we are going to go over is Hamza's $1,000 roadmap, right? So if you have watched it, if you have watched the video from Hamza that he shared, he talked about how you can make your first 1K and what's the fastest way to do it, right? So we are going to go through that. And plus, I'm going to share with you something that I've prepared that will give you lots of clarity. And my promise is very simple, that by the end of this call, you will know exactly what your constraint, like exactly what you need to do to make your first $1,000, right? So we can get started. So the first thing I want to ask is, if you can guys put in the chat, that would be amazing. Are you right now feeling more overwhelmed or more sad? So what that means? Usually it can be both, but most people are either feeling that there's too many things that they can't do, they're confused, they don't know what content to upload, what to start, what niche to pick, and there are people that just don't know what to do at all, right? So they're sad. So this one kind of feels like sadness, like you're lost, you don't know what to do. The first one is there's too many options, like there's so many things you can start because there are too many options. So which one is it more for you? It can be both, but more. Is it first one? Are you more overwhelmed at the moment or sad? Can you please put in the chat, one or two? Mute everyone, Harut. Okay. Give me a second. Thanks for your time today, Harut. No problem. My pleasure. Mute everyone on the call. Okay. Let's see how I'm doing it. Settings. Okay, do you guys know how to do that? If you can put in the chat would be great. But let me first read. $5,000 next week is crazy. More sad, overwhelmed, sad, 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 both, overwhelmed, 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 sad, 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 overwhelmed, 2, 2, 2, 1. Okay, so it's kind of both, I see. Too many options, ADHD. Okay, I think it's both, right? Like half of you said it's sadness, half of you said it's overwhelm. So, okay, so I will just keep in mind that these are the two things. I'm more impatient probably. Okay, got it. So that makes sense. Now I will keep this in mind. The reason I've asked is because I want to know what to focus on a little bit more on on basically helping you to overcome the overwhelm, to make your first 1K. Or overcome sadness. One quick question before we officially start the presentation. That's going to be very simple and actionable. Did you guys make, if you made your first $1,000 online, can you please put 1 in the chat? And if you didn't make your first $1,000 online yet, please can you put 2 in the chat? So if you did make more than 1K already, just put 1. And if you didn't, which I assume that's what we are doing this call to help you guys, just put 2 so I can kind of see. Okay, so 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, gotcha. So most of you haven't made it. So cool. Already. So yeah, I'm sure that after this call, a lot more of you will say that they will type 1 next time when I ask this. Now, let's get started. How to make your first $1,000 online? You only need 2 things, right? Number 1, it's a product that solves a specific problem for a specific person. And number 2, it's having as many conversations as possible with the people who want to solve the problem. So we will talk about this. Don't say, oh, duh, it's simple. I'm going to break this down in a very simple way so you know exactly how to do. But if you are right now on this call and you haven't made your first $1,000 online, the only way that's possible is that you either don't have a product that solves a specific problem, or you don't have as many conversations as possible, with the people that want to solve that problem, right? Now let's talk about the first one, a product that solves a specific problem. So which one of you has already a product? So you have a school community, you know your niche, you know how you can help people. If you know that, put 1 in the chat, and if you don't know, put 2 in the chat, please. So if you know what your niche was the problem, put 1. And if you don't know, put 2. So, okay, most of you said 1, right? Okay, so you have already a product. Can you please put the guys that have the product, just type in the chat in 1 sentence if you can, what's your product and how do you help people? If you can. So just in like couple of words, couple of sentences, it's really important. Just put, I help young men with low testosterone build muscle, Indian skinny fat to Greek gut, helping young men achieve aesthetic physique. Okay, help skinny fat, okay. I think most of it is the same niche, right? I help young men become more masculine through having the right mindset and making the right decisions. I help high school and university age men increase their productivity to get better grades. I help lonely men to get dates with girls in less than 30 days. Nice. One-on-one help, getting young men, okay. Carnivore, I help my lesson, okay. I help young men increase their testosterone to be strong. Help young men find their purpose. Help young men to overcome procrastination. I help young men improve their understanding of maths and get better math grades. Okay, gotcha. So most of you, it was fitness, right? Fitness, self-improvement, stuff like this. And for some of you, it was a little bit different, which is good. I help young men improve their understanding of maths and get. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much for sharing. Now, let me share my screen and let's talk about that. So, the first thing, the product. The number 1 thing that you need to get clear on is who does it help, right? And for most of you, it was clear. So it was young men, it was you help people in their 30s, or different people had different avatars. But the first thing is who do you help, right? It needs to be a specific avatar. And let me explain why this is important, guys. How business works. So as the foundations, you have probably heard this 1 billion times from Hamza, from other guys, from Charlie Morgan or other people, Iman Gadzhi, you are watching, is that what is business? Business is basically a vehicle to solve other people's problems, and in exchange of that, they are going to pay you money, right? So this is the foundational parts of what we are going to do here. So we are going to talk about today the product. So you need to have something that solves the problem. And then we are going to talk about how you can sell it so you can make your first $1,000, right? And do it as fast as possible. But all of this was the reason that we are doing this. We are doing this to solve someone else's problem, right? And literally all we do as humans, right? Every single person here on this call, me, Hamza, anyone that you know, your family members, all we do day to day is we are trying to either avoid pain or we are trying to achieve something, achieve some goal, come closer to pleasure, fulfillment, or achieve something. So basically we humans right now, no matter, like if you look at your day, every single action that you do is either you avoid pain, you avoid discomfort. So if you watch a movie, you just avoid being bored, right? And you come closer to entertainment or to education or something. If you go and buy an ice cream or I don't know, go and buy a steak, then you are basically avoiding the problem of being hungry and getting closer to getting the nutrition that you need for your body, right? To survive. So that's all you are doing. So now if you want to become successful, this is one thing for you to remember. Whenever you are lost, right? Because a lot of you, when I asked you in the beginning of the call, are you more lost or overwhelmed? You said both. And for the people that said that they are sad, which means they don't know what to do, this is important. Whenever you feel that you are lost, you don't know what to do, right? Like you are watching Hamza, you are joining these calls, you are in a donor school, but you don't know what to do, you need to remember, you need to focus on solving problems. That's the only thing to focus on. So whenever you are lost, you just need to remember, what problem do I need to solve? What's the problem I'm gonna solve, right? And if you spend the whole day and you didn't solve any problem for anyone, then of course you are not going to make money. So that's a very, very good direction for you to always go to. So let's say you want to make a YouTube video, right? Then if you keep in your mind, what problem am I gonna solve? Your YouTube video will be made with the intention of solving a problem, so it will get better, right? If you are trying to understand, okay, should I watch this video or should this training, this course or not? You need to ask yourself, what problem am I solving? Right? So it all starts there. Now, that's the foundation, because you need to look at everything else that we are going to talk about today from these lenses, that no matter what you are going to do, it's going to be evolved around solving other people's problems, because that's how you make money. Right? Right here, most of you didn't make your first $1,000. And the only reason of that is because you haven't yet solved someone else's problem, so they were prepared to pay you back. Does it make sense? So, and we all have problems. Like every day, every single one of us, we have problems. We either want to get closer to some goal or we want to avoid discomfort, right? Some of you were helping men to date, right? So your clients want to avoid being lonely and they want to get a girlfriend. So they want to basically get closer to their goal and avoid their problem. That's all. And if you can make that transformation and solve that problem, you will make money, right? That's very, very important. Now, once we understood this, here's, guys, important. Like you will be hearing about this all the time, but now I want to share this so you can remember this. Someone asks, how will we have access to the document you are sharing? Yes, I will share it at the end of the call. If I forget, please remind me, but I will be sharing it. So this is important, guys. Why do you pick a niche? Why do you pick a product? Do you know? Can you please put in the chat? Why do you need to pick a niche? And why do you need to have a product? Like, what is a product? What is a niche? Like, why the fuck you need that to make money? Okay, we all understand that we are going to solve someone else's problem to make money, right? Like, this microphone solves my problem that I want to have a quality audio, and that's why I paid them money, and they gave me this product, right? These headphones, the same, this computer, everything. People solve each other's problems, and they pay each other. That's how the economy works, right? We understand that, but why do you need to pick a niche? Why? Like, why do you need a product? Why you can't go and help everyone? What's the reason? Let me read. To solve a specific pain. If you try to reach everyone, you end up reaching no one. Very good, David. Because I experienced the problem and I know how painful it is. Amazing, Jesus. To get better and more specific in a niche. So you can find people that can be helped by you. The man who chases two rabbits catches none. Awesome. Caleb, to become a specialist is solving a specific problem. To solve a specific problem, pain. You won't be a master of anything. You can't fix every problem. Very good, Saim. So you can only solve problems you are good at solving. Yeah, so most of you touched on it, which is like what you shared was true. But one more way to look at this would be because you cannot solve every single problem. That's the simple, boring answer. Right? The only reason, guys, this is important, because like if you understand it, it becomes so much easier to do this. The only reason that you pick a niche and you have a product is because you cannot solve every single problem. Like you cannot go and do brain surgery and someone paid you 100K and next day you go and do coaching for donor school and then the next day you become a barber and next day you sell drugs or don't do that. Or the next day, you can't like go around and solve all the problems, right? Oh, what do you need help with? Oh, I don't have a girlfriend. Cool, I will get you one, boom. Here you go, right? Oh, what's your problem? I don't know how to get clients. But like you can't, it's not possible. You are not superhuman, you are not God, so you can't. David said, watch me. Okay. Like, except David, right? We normal humans, we can't do that. So if you are not David, you can't do that, right? That's why you need to pick a specific problem and specific niche. Not because that's necessary to make money, no. Like, if you could, any problem you could solve, people would pay you money. But because we are humans, we are limited in time, in money, in resources, then obviously we need to pick something. Again, this is important, guys, because you can solve, no matter what problem you solve, if it's painful enough, people will pay you money. That's it. But now, everyone here, why we are going to pick a product? Some of you have already, some of you are going to improve it, some of you are yet to create it. The only reason you are going to have it is because you will be able to actually solve it. Right? That's the only reason. So when you understand it, you understand, okay, cool. So like it kind of makes everything more, chill. You know that no matter what problem you solve, you will make money. So you just like have the privilege to pick what problem you are going to solve. So that's all you are doing. Right. Now, why do you pick a niche, right? What is a niche? To solve a specific problem. Let's say you go and you solve a problem for people to get fit in the gym, right? Or someone to lose weight or something. If you solve someone else's problem, you will learn some patterns. This is important. You will learn some patterns of what they are struggling with and how you can help them. So the next time when another person needs help about the same thing, it is easier for you to help them. So you are basically getting better at solving one specific problem. So that's why you pick a niche. Got it? So if you just help people to grow their Instagram accounts to get more clients, or you help people to optimize their website to make more sales, or you help people to prepare to run for marathons, or whatever you help people with, when you pick a niche and you help one person, then all of that knowledge and experience and testimonials and all of that remains with you. So next time it's easier for you operationally to help another person that is similar to them. And that's why you pick a niche. Does it make sense, guys? If yes, please put yes in the chat. If it doesn't make sense, put no. And be honest, if this is bullshit, put no so I can get the feedback, what I need to explain better, right? Yes. Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. So that's why you're picking a niche, right? This is really important. So from now on, you will understand it, right? Or if you already knew it, now you will understand it hopefully better. That's why you are picking a niche. Awesome. Now, why do you need to pick a product? What is a product, right? When you pick the niche and you focus on a specific problem, then you need to solve it somehow, right? You can't just say, oh, I will solve your problem, and then just people are going to believe you. You need to have a specific product, specific mechanism that will help you to make a transformation. And here's the thing, probably one of the most important things, product equals solution. Yes. So one of the most important things is for you to make money, you are not going to sell a product. You are going to sell an end result or a transformation. Write this down. If you're writing notes, you are not going to sell a product. If you want to make money, don't sell a product. Don't sell your time. You don't sell one-on-one mentorship. Don't sell. You are selling an end result. So if someone wants to get a girlfriend, you don't sell them that you have a community about how to get a girlfriend. You don't sell that. You sell the thing that they are going to get a girlfriend. Does it make sense? Yes or no? Put yes in the chat if yes, no if no. David says sell the destination. Exactly. On this call, guys, I'm not going to tell you that you are going to learn the 5 steps on my document. You don't give a fuck about that. You want to make your first $1,000 online. So I'm going to focus on that. So if you are on this call, if you stick to the end, and by the end of the call, I'm going to give you an actionable plan that is very simple to implement, you are going to go and do that, and you are going to make $1,000. And that's why you're here, right? Not to spend time here for 1 hour. Same for your clients. Yes. Let's go, baby. Awesome. Thank you for the activity, guys, and the answers. So that's what you are going to sell. This is really important. So again, a quick recap, what we talked about. How you make money, how you make that damn $1,000, $10,000, $100,000, $1 million. How do you make money? By solving problems, right? When you solve a problem, people pay you money. I see, for example, you guys have headphones, or like you have what else do you have? Let me see. Let's see, just to make it a fun example. Elia, if I'm pronouncing the name correctly, you have a hat, right? The only reason that you have that hat is because it solves a problem. The only way. It gives you some status, it keeps you like cold from the sun, or it's just fashion, or you just like it, right? It solves a problem. That's why you have it, right? Every single thing that, just pay attention, every single thing that you buy is because that solves your problem. Every single thing. Right? No matter what it is. If someone goes and buys a Louis Vuitton thing, it's because they want to solve a problem of not having as much status as they want, for example. And to solve that problem, they are going to go and buy that. Right? When you watch a course, you have a problem that you are trying to solve. When you join a donor school, there's a problem you are trying to solve. So everything, literally, from pen to coaching programs to communities, anything, it's problems. Okay, we understand that. Now, why you can't solve every single person is because we are humans and because we are not David, right? We need to focus on just one problem, on just one thing. And because of that, because we are limited in our resources, that's the only way. As humans, we are limited, and we need to only focus on one problem. So when we focus on one problem to solve, we need to therefore, we are picking a niche, right? Because if you are solving a problem of helping people to get fit, then you need to stick with that problem, right? Which means there is a niche, there's a group of people, that's what niche is, that have similar things, common things, right? So people that are that need help going to the gym or getting fit, that's a specific group of people, therefore it's a niche, right? Now, to make your first $1,000 or more, to make that money, then the only way that you can do that is if you sell them the end result and transformation. So when you found the niche, when you go into that person and you say, I can help you to make money, I can help you, let me read some of your niches that you had. I help you with procrastination, right? I help you to last longer in bed. I help you, men find purpose. Awesome. So let's say the niche is to help men to find purpose in their life, right? Young men in their 20s find their purpose. For example, if that's your niche, you don't go and you start selling, I have a school community, I have a one-on-one coaching, no one cares. You go to that person and say, do you have a purpose? They say no. You say, okay, why is that? Right? Why you don't have a purpose? Can you tell me? Why do you want to have a purpose? Oh, I want to have a purpose because, what's the meaning of life? Am I here to just make money and just to die, right? No, okay, but most people don't care about that. Most people just want to make money and do this. Why do you want to have purpose? Oh, I've been thinking about it since childhood. It's really important for me. I think that I'm a Muslim or Christian, or I'm just a spiritual guy. I think that's really important. My parents raised me that way, blah, blah. Okay, cool. So, but why are you struggling to find your purpose though? Right? Oh, it's hard. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I'm here. I'm one day I'm doing this and I feel good, and then the next day I'm distracting, and the next day I'm chasing girls. The next day, I don't know. I'm feeling lost, right? And then you walk them through their problem, right? And then at the end of it, when you see this person is struggling, you tell them, okay, so what would help you to find your purpose? What do you think? Oh, if there was someone that could, I don't know, share how they found their purpose, how they did it, can support me in my way, keep me accountable so I don't get off the path. I think it would help me, right? You say, oh, cool. So that's exactly who I help, by the way. I help young men in their 20s to find their purpose, right? Oh, really? Can you tell me more about it? Yeah, sure. So would you like me to talk about it? Yes, please do. And then you talk about how what you have is going to help someone to get to their result, right? And if you do that, if you start selling, this is probably the number one mistake. People either don't have a specific niche, specific problem that they are solving, or they have it, but they go and sell their product and no one cares. You don't go and, exactly as someone said in the chat, you sell the destination, right? You don't say, hey, like if you want to go to Maldives, you need to go to the airport, wait there, go in the plane, sit next to someone that like smells bad, and then wait there for 10 hours, and then go off, and then your luggage is late, and then you are tired, and time zones changed, and you need to spend money. No, you say Maldives, oh, like weather, chill, spirituality. You can do nothing. You can have fun, right? You can, I don't know, you can take pictures to post on your Instagram. You talk about that shit. And after that, once people have it, then you walk them through the process, right? I help young men to beat fear, overthinking, and procrastination so they can become an action takers. Too big niche. I don't know how to shorten it now. Vlad, let me quickly respond to this. We are going to do a Q&A by the end of this, guys, so don't worry. But I will just answer this one because I think it will be relevant for others, then we will continue. So how you niche it more down is there are mainly these criteria. First of them is demographics. So how old someone is, what's their age, which is the same thing. What's their sex, basically, right? Man, female, and 29 billion other sexes that are out there nowadays in first world countries, and where they live, right? What's their profession? And I think that these are the main things. So let's say if you help, what was the question? Let's say you help men to beat fear, right? Now, how to make it more specific is you implement either a place where they live, so you literally help like American men or people from Europe or Asian men or whatever it is, right? You help any specific like race or country, right? Or you help specific age, right? For example, you say, I help men in their 20s to beat fear, right? Or I help men specifically from 18 to 25. So imagine how much more niche it becomes. Like you only help people from 18 to 25 years old, right? Because they are kind of in that similar phase in life. So to become action takers, to avoid procrastination and become an action taker, right? Now, how you can make this a little bit more specific is by breaking it down to what procrastination actually means. So because when you say procrastination, what that is, like, and what the procrastination is going to help them to do. So now you see, procrastination is the process. What we talked about is you want to sell someone the end result, the transformation, right? So people don't really want to overcome procrastination. That's not there. Like, I've never woke up and said, today I'm gonna beat procrastination, right? No, you wake up and say, oh, I want to make 20 grand to buy this Mercedes. Oh, I want to make 10K a month, my first 1K to help my parents financially, or to never work a 9-to-5 job, or to quit my job, or to retire my parents, or to go and move out and live on my own, right? Or to be able to afford simple things like. So you have a result and goal that you want to accomplish, and let's say procrastination can stay between that goal. And when you solve this, you can help people to get there. So by saying, hey, I help men with procrastination, it doesn't show them what result that they are going to get. So procrastination is the vehicle, not the end result. So instead, what I would do if I were you, Vlad, I would give them I would show them what they are going to get, and overcoming procrastination and taking action is the vehicle to help them to get there. So let me explain what I mean. So if you help men to procrastination, let me think of a niche that would make sense in this example. By the way, for these things, you can use ChatGPT, guys, because it thinks 100 times faster than any human. If you go to ChatGPT, say, I want to help someone to avoid procrastination, therefore they achieve an end result, give me 100 end results that they can achieve. As a result, it will give you 100 end results, right? chat.openai.com, it's free, you can sign up for free. Let's do it together, by the way. Why not? So I can come up with some shit thing myself, but I wanted to do it together with ChatGPT. Let me show it, how you can use it in these situations, literally to make the point. And by the way, guys, if this wasn't something that you could all apply, I wouldn't be spending this much time. So this is really important. Like maybe right now you will look at your own offer and you would realize that what you are selling is also a process. It's not an outcome, right? Like you help people go to the gym. That's not an outcome. People want to get fit. So getting fit and going to the gym is your process, right? But let's do it together. Let me quickly share my screen. and do this. So let's say I say I want to solve the problem of procrastination for young men in their 20s, for example, right? Give me 100 end results that they would accomplish as a result of beating procrastination. Okay. So my version is paid, but if you just change this to free, it will also work. So don't worry about that one. So graduating from college with honors. Okay. Securing a dream job or internship. Starting and growing a successful business. All of these, by the way, guys, can work. Achieving physical fitness goals. Learning a new language fluently. Traveling to multiple countries. Developing a strong personal brand online. Building a professional network. Completing a marathon. All of these, guys, are separate niches. So you see how much different it is? Like how much different it is to help someone to beat procrastination and start taking action so they can actually get their dream job, and how much different it is so they can publish a book. You see, guys, how much different it is? Like if you say, I want to help you get procrastination. This person wants to beat procrastination because they want to publish a book and they procrastinate, and another person wants to start their online business, and another person wants to run a marathon but they procrastinate on that, another person wants to start uploading YouTube videos and they can't do it because they procrastinate, another person wants to manage or reduce their debt, start a LinkedIn profile, develop their negotiation skills. This was a little bit more vague, so I don't like that. Passion, right? How you can avoid procrastination so you can actually start, find your passion, right? If you don't have passion and you're procrastinating on finding it because you know it's going to be a long journey, whatever. But some of these that I really like is like get a dream job. Grow a successful business, start making YouTube videos, run a marathon, publish a book, learn how to play a musical instrument. Wonderful niche. If you guys play a musical instrument, you can help someone else that is procrastinating on starting to learn to play it, to do this. And that's so much different than how to help them to get their first dream job or whatever, right? So one more quick thing, by the way, that you can use ChatGPT for is you can let's say you can learn a new language fluently, right? A lot of you have, not a lot of you, but some of you for sure know second language, right? So if you know second language, you can help someone to beat procrastination, to start learning that second language, right? Because you have maybe learned it yourself. So that's another niche. But let's say you liked any of these ideas, you can copy it, and you can say, ChatGPT, give me 100 more ideas about this, right? So you can say 100 more like this, and you can give it feed it back the top several ones that you liked, right? So let's say this, whatever, right? And then boom, you ask it, and then it will give you 100 more like this. And if you literally spend 10 minutes, you will become, it will give even more ideas on how you can niche down even more. So that's how you can do it. But basically for you, Vlad, the question was how you can niche it more down. You think about either demographics, so you make it 18 to 25-year-old men, right? And then you make sure that what you are selling them is you do not tell them helping a procrastination, but you sell them an end result, and beating procrastination is the way for them to achieve it. So let's say you help someone to avoid procrastination, so they start making YouTube videos, for example. So then you don't target people that want to avoid procrastination, but you say, hey, do you want to grow your YouTube channel? Start uploading, but you procrastinate. So procrastination becomes the second thing, the vehicle, the way that you are going to get there, right? Then you can join my community. Then message me the word success or how or yes, and I will let's talk on how I can help you, right? Etc, etc, etc. And then you have a way more specific niche because you know what end result you are getting them. Who do you get this end result for? 18 to 25-year-old men that want to run a marathon, but they procrastinate to start training so they can actually do it. They've wanted to do it for a long time, but they can't start, right? Boom. You target these people, say, hey, are you 18 to 25-year-old that wants to run a marathon, but you procrastinate, blah, blah. And then you're going to sell them on that. So that's how you basically make it more niche. Okay, I see more questions here. Cool. I see some compliments too. Thank you, guys. Blue pill answers usually. Okay. Infinite money hack. Nice. Cool. So I will respond to all the questions by the end of the call, guys. We are going to, do you want me to strong as fuck in the gym, but you have low testosterone? Exactly. So you don't help someone to increase their testosterone. You say, oh, I help you to increase your testosterone. Who wants to increase their testosterone? No, they want to achieve a result. Hey, do you want to get better in bed? Do you want to increase your do you want to get fit, basically, right? And to do that, or whatever end result, increasing their testosterone will benefit. Do you want to live longer? Do you want to feel better, more energized every day? Do you want to, whatever it is? So that, and then, if yes, the way to get there is to increase their testosterone. And that's why I developed this free step plan that will help you to get there. And you can look at Bob, that was one of my clients, and I've done this, etc. So that's a process that you walk them through. Do you want to finally get for GPA, but your productivity is fucking shit? Yes, very good. Do you want to finally hold a conversation in Japanese but struggle to create sentences? Amazing. So end result, transformation, right? You focus on transformation. Your YouTube videos needs to be about transformation. Your community needs to be about transformation. Your Instagram, wherever you talk about your stuff or are going to talk about your stuff, you talk about the end result. Not about all the painful things no one wants to beat procrastination, right? It's hard. They want to get to an end result, right? So that's a little bit about the niching down process. Now, we have covered this enough, I think, about the product, and we have talked about how to make this more specific, right? But if we come back to talk about what you needed to make your first $1,000, coming back to this. It's a product that solves a specific problem. We talked about why it needs to be specific, how to make it specific, how to use ChatGPT for that, what is the problem, why you need to sell a transformation, and all of this stuff, right? Now, general recommendation is you need to answer who does it help. So if there's a checklist, this is it. Who does it help? 18 to 25-year-old Christian man, a woman in their 50s, right? I don't know, Muslim man. Who does it help, and what problem does it solve? What end result, what transformation they are going to get? After this, a general recommendation, if you don't know where to start, this is for everyone. A lot of you put in the chat, you already had the initial good ideas. For everyone else, if you don't know where to start, you need to pick someone you'd help for free, or you can add the most value to. So think about this. Who you could help for free? Like, were there any situations that you helped someone from the school for free? Were there a situation where you helped someone in your personal life, like with their diet, you gave them advice on how to date better, how to sleep more properly, how to grow their YouTube channel, how to be more confident, right? There are so many other ideas, guys. Like, it can playing a musical instrument, right? Anything, basically, that you help other people with. If you have noticed a theme of that in your life, that's already a good sign, right? And then who you can add the most value to, right? So if you would help someone for free, but you can't add value to them, it doesn't really make sense, right? Like, I would help someone for free to, what fun example can I give you? Who would I help for free? I would help someone for free to follow my Instagram. Like, if someone wants to follow me on Instagram, I would help them for free. I can show them for free how to follow my Instagram. This is a stupid example, right? But it doesn't add them value, right? So whatever you are going to do, it needs to be someone that you can help for free, and it would help them value. For example, this call, guys. I'm doing this for free, right? So I have a lot of things to spend my time on, but I'm doing this for free, like for a school, right? Because I have looked up to this community. Hamza also helped me a lot. So that's why I'm doing this. So this is people that I can help through, like, based on all the results that I've got, all the experience that I've had, of helping people, entrepreneurs, to make their first money, to scale their business and stuff. And also, I like helping them for free. So I can add them value and I can help them for free. So if you would help someone to go to the gym and get fit, because when you're in the gym, you give that advice anyway, right? And you can add value to them, like generally it's helpful. This is a good direction for you to go to, right? So this is about the product. So generally, guys, like, you don't have to have this perfect to get started. No one really does. Like if you have been in donut school, probably you have seen how many times it changed, and it's natural, right? It's this thing, or it's for self-improvement, then it's for dating, and in entrepreneurship, now it's about making money. Like, that's natural, right? When I first started, my first business that I've started, guys, and I'm from Armenia, where the average salary is like about $500 a month. And like few years ago, I'm 21 now. Few years ago, I was making just $4 a month, which was just $1 a week. That was literally, I was always full-time, making some memes for an influencer, and he was paying me $1 a week, literally. So I went from making $4 a month, from making memes 4 years ago, then starting faceless YouTube channels, making a few $100,000 with that. A long story short, won't talk about it will take a lot of time. After that, I've started helping people to start their faceless YouTube channels, to do exactly what I've done. After that, I've started helping people to grow their personal brand. After that, I've started helping people because I've grown my personal brand while teaching people to how to grow their faceless channels. After that, I've helped people to grow their coaching business through their personal brand, because once I grew my personal brand, I grew my coaching business. So while I was growing my coaching business, I've learned how to sell high ticket. Once I learned how to sell high ticket, I also helped people to teach them how to sell high ticket. So there were people that were selling high ticket, started selling high ticket. Then through that process, because people wanted to sell high ticket, a lot of them wanted to grow it on YouTube. So I started helping some people to grow their YouTube channels and sell high ticket. So then it's saturated. So why I'm saying this, I didn't 5 years ago, I didn't say, oh yeah, in 4 years, I'm going to help this specific person. I'm going to help people to grow their audience online and to scale their business with high ticket, right? I didn't know that. I had no clue, right? I was making some memes. That's where I started, right? So your first product doesn't have to be perfect. And here's the thing. You can make $1,000 with any product that actually solves a problem. So if there are people that actually want their problem solved, and you talk about the transformation, how you are going to solve that problem, and you talk to enough people, you will make more than $1,000. This is my promise. So if you already have a general idea on who you are going to help, you shouldn't try to worry about this too much, right? Can you let me know in the chat, guys? Put 1 if you already have some vague idea, or maybe even specific idea about your product or niche or community or consulting or coaching or offer or transformation, and like you're procrastinating, you're not doing something about it. And put 2 if you already started taking enough action on this. So put 1 in the chat if you feel that like you're procrastinating, and put 2 in the chat that if you already started taking action, like you don't want to make it perfect, you have it ready, and you already started doing something about it. So 2 if that, and okay, 2. So 1, 2, 2. Okay, so most of you said 2. Awesome. So for anyone that hasn't started doing this yet, please follow the example of most people from the chat and do this. So if you already have the general idea, you shouldn't sit there and say, okay, is it 18 to 25-year-old man, or is it 18 to 30? Like, what if I make it 18 to 25 and someone is 27 years old and I can't help them, right? Don't worry about it. Like, you don't need that to make. Just pick. It can be, if you say 18 to 30-year-old man, your benefit is that you have a wider market. If you say 18 to 25-year-old, then you will have higher conversion. Like, what this means? This means, like, if I'm a 24-year-old, I'm 21. So let's say I'm looking at an offer that says 18 to 25. If I'm 21, I see the offer and everything is the same, and I see someone else saying 18 to 30, I'm more likely to go with this because it's more specific. So these will increase conversion. 18 to 30 will make the market a little bit broader. So in both cases, it's enough for you to make millions of dollars, not even 1,000. So that's why you don't have to worry about this. You just need to pick for getting started. And after picking, most of your energy needs to be focused on taking action. The faster you launch your product, the faster you get the feedback to improve it. Absolutely, David. I love it. And by the way, good job, guys. I see you are responding to each other. We are helping each other in the chat, which is awesome. So well done. That's really amazing. That's a great culture that you have here, where you help each other. That's really cool. Awesome. Now, talking about the the next fun, the conversations. But before we dive deep into it, like this part is probably going to be the most valuable part here, which will help you to make your, like exactly you will know what to do to make your first $1,000 or more. But before we dive deep into this, did you get, guys, even a little bit more clarity on the product side? If yes, please put yes. If no, please put no in the chat. So if you understood the transformation a little bit better, the end result, how you need to take more action. If you were already doing these things, you got reinforced that now you just need to keep doing this, right? Any of this, if it was helpful, like you kind of have better understanding, okay, product, I get it. It's not perfect, right? I might not know it exactly, but like it's clear enough. Now I need to do it. Please put yes. Okay. Yep, yes. ChatGPT was key. Yes. Reinforce. Yes. Thank you, bro. Yes. Awesome. Appreciate you, everyone, answering in the chat. Great. So now let's dive deep into the second part of the equation, which with more clarity. Awesome. So, which is going to help you to make your first $1,000. Because guess what? If you have your product and you have done all of this work, but no one knows that you can solve their problem, you still made zero progress. You still made no money. Like you can have the best product, the best program, the best niche, the best statement in the world, but if no one knows that you exist, you won't make money, right? So that's the name of the game. I think the marketing is a main constraint for a lot of people. Exactly. That's why we are going to talk about this right now. Yes, that's the constraint right now. Yes, it is. Awesome. Good, guys. So that's what we are going to talk about now. So step number 2, after you have your product, conversations. So if you can keep this in mind, a lot of people, Hamza talks about content. I talk about content all the time too. Some people talk about cold DM. Some people talk about YouTube videos. Some people talk about this, right? At the end of the day, the number one thing that you want to optimize for is conversations, right? So don't worry, you don't have to read all of this. We are going to go through this, but just listen to this right now. The only thing that is in direct proportion of you making your first $1,000, $10,000, $100,000 online right now is conversations. So the more conversations, this is common sense, but I guarantee most of you are not doing it because I haven't been doing it most of the time when I wasn't making money, and I still sometimes don't do that, which is crazy. The more conversations you will have with people that want you to solve their problem, the more money you will make, period. The more conversations you have with your avatar, whose problem you are trying to solve, the more money you will make. Conversations means marketing? No. Marketing can give you conversations, but conversation isn't the same thing as marketing. What is a conversation? Conversation is a good question, Ashraf. Conversation is a communication between humans. So right now, it is a conversation. It's more of one-to-many. So it's more of I'm speaking most of the time and you guys are giving me feedback in the chat, because if right now we all start speaking, it will be a mess, right? So what is a conversation? It's one person communicating to another person and another person communicating back. So Skool DMs is a conversation. Instagram DM is a conversation. Calendly call is a conversation. You commented under someone else's post and they responded to you, there's a conversation. So when you talk to someone, when you message someone, no matter what medium you use, where there's an exchange of information between two people, that's a conversation. So if you make lots of content, but it doesn't lead to conversations, you will make zero money with high ticket. Let me explain. Let's say you have a YouTube channel. This is key, guys. This is really important. If you have a YouTube channel and you post, or if you have an Instagram, or whatever medium you are using to advertise, to let people know that you exist, right? To make content, no matter what you are doing. If people cannot book a call with you after watching that video and cannot message you in an easy way on Instagram, Skool, or wherever, that doesn't mean anything. That is not going to help you to make high ticket sales. Let me explain why. You might say, Harut, I have a Skool page. How many of you already have a Skool community and Skool about page? Can you put yes in the chat if you have it and no if you don't have it? Yes, and yes if you have it, no if you don't have it. Cool. A lot of you already have some people said no, most of you said yes. So for the people that have a Skool community already, The fastest way, if you follow the 1K roadmap from Hamza that he posted, is you are going to start selling a high ticket thing, not low ticket, right? So for you to start selling a high ticket thing, who wants to sell high ticket? Just put yes if you want to start selling high ticket. Put no if you want to only sell low ticket and you want to stay broke. put no. Because I've done both, right? I've been on calls where someone paid me $15,000, one client. And that was the easiest client to deliver for. And I've had several cases of that happening, right? And imagine if I sold $20 thing or $50 thing or $100 thing. I needed to sell like 150 of them, which is way, way harder, right? So most of you said yes, awesome. So if you have a Skool About page, there's two scenarios. If you are going to sell low ticket, then stop. If you are going to sell high ticket, you either change the price and you put there $9.99 because that's what Skool allows you right now to do. But if you have it there, let's be realistic, no one is going to buy it before talking to you. Not no one, sorry. Most people aren't going to buy it from you, even if you have the price there. So even right now, a lot of you might think, oh, I have my YouTube videos and I have my Skool About page, people go there. But if people go to your About page and they still can't talk to you and you have just their price, you don't make money. Like, it doesn't work. You made a YouTube video, you got 500 views, people went to your page, they saw $9.99, no one bought. That's probably something that happens to some of you, right? Or you don't have the price there, but it's private community, which means, or it's a free community, which means people are going to apply to join, and still when they get in, what they are going to have to do? Conversation. They are going to either need to DM you or jump on a call with you to buy your high ticket thing. That's how high ticket works, guys. To make high ticket sales, you need conversations. So why I said this example about Skool? Because a lot of you think that, or some of you, not a lot of you, might think that if you just have a Skool About page, that's it. No. Your Skool About page is a way to still make people take action. Book a call with you, join your community, buy your shit, whatever it is, it's still not a conversation, right? It is more of a VSL. It's a video sales letter. It's a place for people to know about what you do. So if you want to have conversations, the only way is at the top of the funnel, which means the people that don't know you. You post content, let's say. So you post YouTube videos, Instagram Reels, TikToks, X, Twitter, Skool. So you DM people, you do shit that lets people know about you. After that, you need to have a conversation conversion mechanism. So you need to have a way, easy way for people to go from here to talk to you. So if it's a free community, so you send from content to free community, and in your free community you DM people, awesome. That leads you to having people conversations. So you can pick content, you can say, I have a free community, people join your free community, inside there you have a DMs, right? That can work. If you have a YouTube video and there you send people to your private community on Skool, which is closed, it's not free, and you have a VSL there, and then you tell people that they can book a call with you, yes, that will lead you to booking a call, and you will be able to talk to people. Right? Another way, you post content, you just have your Calendly link directly in the description. How many guys have the Calendly link? Can you put yes in the chat if you have a Calendly link already? And no if you don't have it already, so I can see what's the ratio of people. So put yes if you already have a link where someone can click and they can put it. Awesome. Yes, no. So for people that don't have it, I recommend it if you plan to jump on calls. But for the people that do have it, you just put that Calendly page in all of your social media, in your YouTube description link, everywhere else that you want, right? For people to book calls. So that's a way for you to have conversations. If you don't want to do the sales calls, which I don't recommend for you to not do that, every single person that joined this call, if you guys are here, that means that you can do sales calls. I guarantee you. For most of you, I see your cameras are turned on, so it's not a problem for you. For some of you, if you are shy or something, for you guys, it is okay if you even make sales calls without showing yourself. I've closed $1,000 deals on Zoom when no one could see me, right? So you can still do that. So if you have a calendar link, that's also a conversation. But why I'm saying all of these things, we got a little bit too tactical. The number one thing that will determine how fast you will make money is the number of the conversations that you will have with your ideal avatar. So if you leave this call and you go and watch Alex Hormozi video, or Hamza video, or Harut, or Charlie Morgan, or you go and, I don't know what you do, go to the gym. No matter what you do, that is not having more conversations with people or doing something that will get you more conversations, it's a waste of time if you already have a product. Does it make sense, guys? If yes, please put yes in the chat. If no, put no. The number one thing, like how cool is this? Now you know what you want. You don't necessarily need more views. Like right now, if you already have 100 followers on Instagram, you would rather DM these 100 people and have 100 conversations than make more content that will lead to nothing. Unless you make a call to action in your content to have conversations, right? So I highly recommend you to do content. That's the best way to get books, to get people, to get calls booked, and to have people to join your community, to DM you or whatever, or DM you on Instagram. That's the best way. But the number one determining factor is conversations, right? So one quick question. How many of you have spent at least, and please be honest, at least 2 hours today, yesterday, the day before, let's say last week, this week? How many of you spent 2 hours every single day in the past 2 days trying to have conversations with your ideal avatar? So going and messaging people in your IG DMs, booking calls with people, joining school communities, DMing them, making a content, while making the content having in your mind that you are doing it to get conversations, not just for the sake of making content. How many of you? Please, if you did, put yes, and if you no, put no. Not me, 0, 0, 0, 0, no. I have. Nice. Just one yesterday. Awesome. First of all, thank you so much for the transparency, guys. I really appreciate everyone that said no, and you, like that was Drew Santos, Jesus, Kepper, Ashraf, Sahim, Anthony, Elia, Alex, if I'm mispronouncing, sorry guys, Marton, Saumya, Nikhil, Jalki, Christian or Christian, Yannick, Fame, Nikita, Koa, George, Fabian, Tomek, Luke, Saim, Rick, Jojo, okay, or Yo-Yo, I don't know. But I appreciate the transparency, guys. So if you can take this one thing from this call, and now we will get a little bit more tactical, don't worry. If you just take one thing from this call, you just need to pick a niche, you need to make it specific, you need to focus on the transformation, and number two, you need to, the only thing that you are tracking every day is how many conversations you have with the right avatar. Now, this is important. Inside this conversation, this might get a little bit more complicated, but please guys, stick with me. I promise it's gonna make sense. You need two things, a quantity metric and quality metric. Now, here's what I mean. If you have, if from this, after this call, you have, in the next week, you have 100 conversations and you start spending 2 hours a day, 4 hours a day on DMing people, on making your YouTube video and encouraging people to DM you on Instagram so you have conversations, or looking at any audience, anyone that you know that you can reach out to have more conversations, or anything that you can do. Before doing that, you need to understand that, of course, there is a quality metric out there, which is who do you have the conversations with? So if you help young Christian men or young Muslim men to overcome porn addiction, and you right now after this call say, oh cool, conversations, and you start going DM your mom, you won't make a sale, right? So quality metric is important, which means who you, who you talk to, right? Sorry if it was too personal, guys. Yeah, I didn't mean it, but the quality metric is important. Who do you talk to? If you go and message your, like, I don't know, 50-year-old woman, and you help men to get fit, doesn't make sense. So again, the quality metric is how many conversations with your ideal avatar. So if you jump from this call and you start messaging random people and etc., it doesn't count. What counts is the right person that you know, okay, this person clearly wants to get to the gym, that's what I help them with, okay, awesome. That's when you know it's the right person. Maximizing that will guaranteed get you to 1K, 10K, even more. Will guaranteed. If you jump out, if after this call, 15-year-old woman sounds cool. Yeah, I meant 50-year-old, but yeah. So anyway, now, basically, if we wrap this up, right? when you have a product, the only thing that you need to focus on, if you follow the 1K roadmap, is the number of the conversations that you can have. So if you woke up and it's the time to work, that's the only thing that you need to track every day. And if you can take one tactical tip besides the ChatGPT, besides this, and you can write this down, is this: I promise you, if you start tracking from today how many quality conversations you had with your ideal avatar, in a sheet, in your notes, and in a physical piece of paper, wherever you can, if you start doing it from today, I promise, in 30 days, you would make your first $1,000 for most of you. Now it depends how hard you work, how clear is your niche, all of this stuff. But I promise, this is a big claim I'm making, guys. If you start tracking and not bullshitting yourself, how many real conversations you have every day with your ideal avatar, by the end of the 30 days, you will make your first $1,000. Use Google Sheets to create a KPI. Exactly. So literally, you wake up, and if it's not on your phone, why you are doing this? Let me quickly explain. Why do you guys think you need to do this? Can you put in the chat? Why you need to do this? By the way, guys, this call was supposed to be 1 hour, so I have about maybe 30 more minutes. So do you want us to continue, or do you want to stop? Please let me in the chat so we can know. Is it okay to continue, first of all? I'm not sure. I think Danish is here too, so if you can let us know in the chat. And you guys, do you want this? If yes, please yes. If no, then we can just wrap this up. I have about 30 minutes. We are going to have another meeting. But yeah, I got a little bit too excited. It took a little bit longer, so... Yes, keep going, yes. For sure, continue, yes, continue. Awesome. Great, guys. Then, if that's okay, if you want that, we will do that, no problem. Okay, but the question was also, why do you guys think we need to track every day? Can you please put in the chat? Thomas, Yaroslav, Sylvia, Dennis, Vlad, Ivan. Be active, guys. Put in the chat. Yannick, Matt, Saim, Fabian, Toby, Sayoma, Williams, Luca, Yo-Yo, Jojo, Alex, Danish, you too, brother, Kes Blaines, Omar, Rick, if you want to, of course, guys, David, Emmanuel, Walaito, Rick, Santos, Test Zero, Ayub, Luke, Finn, Polk, Fame, Kepper, Martin, Ashraf, Christian or Precision Tomek, Josh, Anthony, AG, Jelk Santos, Jesus, Nikita, Nikhil or Nikhil Jackson, Saim, Koa, Elia, and Ismail. Yeah, let me know in the... Sorry if I mispronounced any names. Let me know in the chat, guys. Why do you think if you track every day, you will make your first $1,000? Why? Again, if you don't take action, if you just wake up and put 0, next day 0, next day 0, and say, I tracked, where's my money? You won't make money, guys. But why this will increase the chances of... In my experience, it will probably 10x the chances of you making money. So let's see your answers. You can improve by 1% every day. For reflection against bullshitting oneself. Awesome. Measurability and testing sales tactics. To ensure the process is going to be respected. To understand the ideal avatar more and try to fix their pain as fast as possible. Accountability to have big picture of the growth. Accountability so you find a pattern between conversation and sales. For experience with your dream customer. Accountability just having more chances. Compounding effect, conversion rate to find out the pattern of problem what they are going through. You will see how little you are doing at work more. Love it, Jackson. Volume negates love it. So all of this was, most of this, okay, 99% of this was correct. The one way also to say this, which is similar to what you guys said, is what doesn't get measured doesn't get improved. What doesn't get measured doesn't get improved. You can also write this down, Sour, if you want to. And I can tell you from my experience, last year we were making 10K a month with one of my coaching businesses for 2-3 months in a row, and we wanted to scale to 30K a month, 40K a month, 50K a month, and we were plateaued, right? And we couldn't do that. And one of the main things that helped us to grow, was starting tracking the amount of calls that we booked. So before that, I wasn't tracking how many sales calls I'm booking, right? We are booking that with Instagram. We have grown our Instagram last year. So I wasn't doing that. But once I started booking, measuring that every day, and I said, oh, today I booked 2 calls. Today I booked 5 calls. Today I booked 10 calls. Next day I booked 0 calls, 1 call, 2 calls, 3 calls. I noticed why I'm not making any progress. What am I not doing that is not booking calls? This is a good question. What's the number one thing that if I focus on, it will make everything else easier or unnecessary to book the calls? So what is the 2080 principle? What is the one thing that if I do, posting that YouTube video that does the CTA to book calls with you, being active in school communities, DMing people on Instagram, whatever, Twitter, LinkedIn, whatever traffic source you are using, right? What's that one thing that if you do that, will book you the most amount of your calls, right? I focused on that, right? Which in our case was, funnily enough, call to actions on our Instagram, in that case to talk to us. So I was posting Instagram stories. I was growing my audience and saying, hey, if you want to achieve this transformation, this result, DM me this word and let's talk. They were DMing me. And the more I was doing it and the more people were DMing me and the more time I was spending on talking to people, the more calls I was making. And once I started tracking it every day, I understood that this leads to this. And I started taking it more seriously. And I started, funnily enough, this might be a little bit more confusing, but I started doing more of these that helps me to improve this number that I'm tracking every day. And therefore, guess what? When I started tracking it and trying to improve that number, I started doing the shit that helps me to improve that number of having more conversation, more booked calls every day. And through that, we went from 10K a month to about 30 to 50K a month, I think in 3 months, right? Last year. Maybe 2.5 months, I don't remember exactly, but that was one of the main things that helped, right? So if you can just do one tactical thing from now on, just track the amount of conversations. So if you had 1 call booked, so you talk to 1 person, and you also actively talk to 5 people in school DMs, in your free community, per community, anywhere else, or in your Instagram DMs, then let's say it was 5 DMs and 1 call, then you just put 6. That was 6 conversations. By the way, if you DM someone and they ignore you, that's not a conversation. Conversation is when there's 2 ways. This is important, right? So it needs to be 2 ways. Like if you went and messaged 100 people that ignored you, say, oh, 100, like irrelevant. People that talk to you. So these are people that are interested. So if it means that you need to talk, like message 10 people or book 5 calls, so just 1 of them shows up, then that's just 1 conversation. If you need to DM 20 people to have 2 both ways conversations, that's what you need, right? So you are tracking the active, that's what the conversation, to make it more clear, is both ways, and you can count it both the DMs and calls too. Call is a more quality conversation, right? So you would rather have like 1 call with your ideal avatar on Zoom or via phone than 3 DMs, for example, right? That's maybe a general ratio. Of course, it varies, but that's like a little bit more valuable. But still, conversations are the key, because from DMs, you can get people to book calls with you. From DMs, you can sell them something directly. From DMs, you can send people to your VSL, etc., etc. All right, so that's how you guys do that, right? How do you find our dream customers to have conversations with? Then is you advertise, right? So right now we are going to talk about that. So Charlie Morgan moment right now. Okay, so let's see if there's any other. Harut, so you suggest you're doing more cold outreach DMing? No, David, here's the thing. Whatever will get you the most quality conversations right now, that's what you need to do. So for a lot of you, it's not called DMs. It's just, maybe you already have a free school community. And it's, how many of you have a free school community? Can you please put yes, guys, and no if you don't have it? So I can see the ratio. Maybe most of you don't have it, so I can, no. Okay, so most of you don't. So that's important. Cool. So no, like it doesn't have to be the cold DM at all. In fact, my favorite way is through content. So you get inbound conversations. So I would rather, guys, have you to post content on YouTube, on Instagram, on school communities, add value, and people learn about you and DM you and book calls with you, then you go and chase them. But here's the thing. If you do this for 2 hours a day and you still waste 5 hours, go and spend that 5 hours doing cold outreach too. The more quality conversations you will have right now with your ideal avatar, the faster you will make the money, right? So for the question of how do you get the ideal avatars to talk to you, you make content So you make content for your ideal avatar. So if your ideal avatar is Christian men that want to quit porn, then you make content about that. So if you do that and you improve your content every day, guess what? More people will watch that video. 95-year-old women aren't going to watch about how Christian men quit porn, that video. So it kind of self-selects. When you make that content, that people find you if your content is good enough and you stay consistent. Another way is on Skool. So if you're in Skool, you notice that some guy that you already know needs help with this, and you already have a relationship, so it's not weird for you to message him. Boom, message him, right? It's a conversation. So that's one way that you can do that. So no, I don't recommend cold outreach. I recommend cold outreach only when you exhausted all the ways of content and warm outreach and all this stuff, which most of you wouldn't be doing it. But the point I'm making is, guys, at this stage, you just need to do whatever it takes to make money. You cannot afford being cute. You cannot afford saying, oh, I don't do cold outreach. Why? What do you do then? Okay, fair, if you spend 8 hours or 4 hours or all of your time that you had for work for actually making the best content possible or doing the warm outreach, fair enough. But if you spend 2 hours and you spend 4 other hours on some other shit that doesn't help you, right? I don't know, reading books on productivity or the shit that doesn't help you. Right now you need to have conversations. If you have the product, the more people you will talk to, the more money you will make, right? So if you waste your time, then something, if you have noticed, Hamza talked about it, right? At the end of the 1K roadmap. If you have watched that video, guys, what he said is, if you don't spend all of your time focused on making the content better, go and advertise into other platforms too, right? If you waste, if let's say you make YouTube videos and let's say you make 3 videos a week, if you still have free time and you are not spending it at that extra time to make your YouTube videos better, it's still better to go and post that YouTube videos in Skool communities. Go and start Twitter. Go and repost that randomly on Rumble or do shit. Yes, it's not the best strategy. Yes, focus is important. Yes, you don't want to be on 20 different platforms at the same time. Yes, you want to be focused. But it's still better to make some noise somewhere else than to do nothing, than not do it. So the meta, right? The meta strategy, the best strategy would be to allocate all of your brain power and time and effort and resources into one thing, the best freaking YouTube videos possible, and you spend all of your time into that. The best Instagram Reels, the best TikToks, the best whatever is your traffic, however you get traffic. By the way, guys, how do you get traffic? Can you put in the chat? YouTube, Instagram, Skool communities, put in the chat how you get it. YouTube at IG content. Okay, so for most of you, it's YouTube, IG, TikTok. So most of you is YouTube and IG, right? Mainly YouTube. The hub, okay. So, so YouTube, right? For most of you. So here is an example. If you have, do you guys spend all of your available time of work on making the best YouTube videos possible, or do you still find yourself often wasting time? If you find yourself wasting time, put yes. And then if you only all of it goes to the YouTube and goes there, put no. So yes, if you are still wasting lots of time, and no if you aren't, to make it not confusing. Yes, if you still waste a lot of the time besides YouTube, and no, if you work, it's just YouTube stuff. It's literally all your focus, that's all you are doing. Okay, so for the people that said that you waste more time, here's the priorities. The number one priority is to stop. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I was here to stop and start spending that time more productively. But that's the best way. So let's say you spent 4 hours to make 3 YouTube videos a week. If you could spend 10 hours to make that 3 videos a week way better, you spent twice long the time to actually come up with a video idea that has gone viral on YouTube on a small channel with bad quality. So there's, basically, let's say as a tactical example, so you can understand what I'm saying. Let's say you are making a YouTube video and it takes you 4 hours. If you are wasting more time, the fastest way for you to make the first 1K would be to grow your YouTube channel. So it grows, it gets more views with your right avatar. So that leads people to booking call with you or DMing you on Instagram or Skool or wherever, where you can have more conversations and you can sell, right? Now, let's say one of the ways that you can do that is you can spend more time on making your YouTube videos better. How you can do that? One of the ways is instead of just saying, oh, what video I'm gonna make, and you just come up with the idea and you make it a video, you can validate the idea first. So you can spend literally 1 hour and go and find YouTube videos on YouTube that went viral in your niche and got a lot of views on a small channel, and preferably when you click on that video, it's shit quality, but it got lots of views, and that indicates you that the bad video on a small branded channel got a bunch of views in your topic. That means that the idea of that video was so good that it kind of carried. Does it make sense, guys? If yes, please put yes in the chat. If no, please no. Like this strategy of how it can be potentially helpful is that instead of you going and just making a YouTube video, one of the ways that you can just spend that extra time is instead of procrastinating, binge watching content that won't help you or wasting your time or whatever, do you see how if you could spend that on like doing some like smart things like this can help you get more views, right? Another way is instead of making 3 videos a week, you make 4. Right? Instead of making 2 videos a week, you make 1 video a day and you make it even better quality. Because I guarantee that you can do that. But if you don't do this, and I highly recommend you to do this, but a lot of you aren't going to do this. You still are going to work on YouTube, and if you can, by all means go on this. But if you find yourself that it takes you just like 20 or 30 or 50% of your work to do the YouTube strategy, you would still rather use the other 50% to advertise other ways. Right? What is advertising? It's letting people know about your stuff. So, what point I'm making is once you have your product, the only other thing that you need to focus on, the only thing that you need to track every day to get to 1K is the number of conversations. And to have number of conversations, you need to advertise, you need to market. What is marketing? What is advertising? It is getting people know about your stuff. How do you get people to know about your stuff? You either message them, you either create content, or you run ads. No other ways. You either message someone, it's a friend, it's on Skool, it's on Instagram. It's either you post content so they can message you, or you post content so they can book a call with you, or you run ads. Most of you aren't going to run ads now. So it's either, if you run it, just keep doing that, awesome. If it's content, you either need to post more content or you need to DM more people. But posting more content will also get you more people to DM. Posting more content will get you more followers, more subscribers, more leads, more applications, more members, more calls, etc. So it will naturally help you. So it's kind of flywheel, right? Now, we understood this. We are optimizing for conversations because that is in a direct correlation between you and making your first 1K, right? Awesome. Now, to make your first, when we understood this, the only risk that you have, guys, this is probably the last and the most important part of this call. The only risk that you have for not making your first 1K in the next 30 days or faster. For some of it will take longer, and fair enough, that's okay, right? But the only risk is if you don't actually spend enough time on trying to get conversations. So you still understand that you need to do conversations, but you wake up and you go and you DM to people and you make one shitty video in 1 hour and you post it, and you spend the other 7 hours, 4 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, however you have, doing nothing. And learning about how to start an SMM agency or how to advertise on, like, some things that aren't going to help you. Or randomly watching some, I don't know, video about how to focus better. But you don't need to focus better. You know what you need to do. You just need to do that. Right? So you just need to go and get more conversations. So that's your only risk. It's you. Bro just called me out. Yeah, it's not only you, it's for most of us, even for me. Like for me, the biggest, for all of us, the biggest risk, the biggest thing that can stop us from achieving our goal is not doing the shit that we know we should be doing that will get us our results. So that's the only thing. So if you have joined this call, in the beginning of the call, a lot of you said that you either were a little bit sad or overwhelmed, right? So sadness basically means that you don't know what to do. That's what sadness is. You're hopeless, right? As Hormozi says. And overwhelming is when you have too many options. So you don't know, you're posting YouTube videos, you're in 25 different communities, you're watching these free courses, and you have these 2 offers, and you know. But after this call, hopefully you know what you need to do. You need to come up with your product if you haven't already. One niche, one avatar, one specific problem, talking about the transformation. If you have it already, the only thing that you guys need to do is to advertise, post content, DM people, post content so you have people to DM, so it's the same thing, so you kind of do both, to have as many conversations as possible. So now, for the people that didn't know what to do, that were sad, guess what? You know what to do. For the people that were lost, that didn't know, oh, should I do this, or have my local community, low ticket and upsell, or have this, now you know that it's none of this. You just need to follow on conversations. So no matter what position you were in on the call, you knew what to focus on. Now it got reinforced. You didn't know. No matter what it was, now you know what to do, right? Would you guys agree with me? Like, do you have no clue what to do? Like, do you know what to do? Yes or no? Just put, if you have a general idea or even a specific idea what you need to do right now, put yes in the chat. If you have no freaking idea, like you literally don't know, put no. And that's fine to put no if you really have no idea, because maybe we can talk about that. So I can see okay, yes, awesome. So most of you know, right? Like, just pause that YouTube videos. Pause that reels, make more videos, make them better, spend more time on the hooks, on the intro, on the thumbnail, on the title, or learn a little bit more before making the video so it's more valuable, right? You know all of these things that you could do. Now, and more conversations, awesome. So the only risk for you from now on to not achieve it is not doing it. So that's why we talked about the tracking sheet, where you every day track the amount of conversations. You know why? Because it's a measurable thing showing you, are you taking action or not? Does it make sense, guys? If yes, please yes in the chat. If no, put no in the chat. Does it make sense? Why you are tracking, why I recommend you to tag, is because if today you posted content, you did this, but you had 0 conversations, what you need to do? You need to write 0. And the next day you woke up and then you still did a lot of activities, but you had no conversations, you need to put 0. And then the next day, and then after 3 days in a row, you would say, man, like, why do I have 0 conversations? What's wrong? And you will stop bullshitting yourself, and you will find what's the real constraint, why you are not getting this conversation. Is it that you don't get views? Then that's the only thing you need to do. You need to focus on how to make better videos and more videos to get more views. So anything else that you could be doing is a waste of time. Right? If you notice that when you post one video a day, or you spend a little bit more time on posting your YouTube video, or at the days when you post a YouTube video, you have more conversations, you will see that, you will notice that in the tracking sheet, and you will say, oh, nice, I made progress. So next day, let me do more of this, so it will get me to the result. So by tracking this every day, it will increase the chances that you actually take action. Right? But that is the only constraint for people. Right now, for you guys to not make your first 1K, it's literally this simple. You probably now know more in this call that you need to, right? So you have the product, next step conversation. So you either post content. If you have a free school community, people go there and DM you. If you have, or you post content and you directly send people to Calendly, book a call. So it's a YouTube video, in the description it's a Calendly link. Or it's content and you tell people to DM you on Instagram. So if you're on Instagram, post a story. Say, hey guys, if you want to grow on YouTube, DM me YouTube. Or post the content, and in the call to action, let me show you. Do I have an example? Say, hey, if you want something, comment video, and people comment video, right? And then you can DM them and tell them, hey, are you struggling with this shit and this shit? It's such, we can help them. So basically, you create content on whatever platform you create on. Most of you is for YouTube. So create more videos and better videos, and just try to focus on conversations. So I would really recommend you guys to have a free school group. For high ticket, it's better. If I were you, I would really for most of you, of course it depends, I would have a free school group. So maybe if you have no clients in your paid group yet, make it free, advertise it in your YouTube videos. It will decrease friction. People will join your free community. There you can actually DM people and help them, and it will be way easier for you to sell them on a 1K thing, right? Or any other way for you can do warm outreach, which is DMing everyone you know and ask if they know someone that you can help. So let's say warm outreach is if you're already in communities with people that you know, or if you already have an Instagram following, or any place where you have people that you can DM, WhatsApp, any other messaging platforms where you can directly contact someone that you know. You reach out to them and say, hey man, I actually started my business and I help people to get fit to the gym. Do you know anyone that that you think could benefit from this? Right? Or who do you know? You can ask, and they might say, oh, actually, I need help with this. So it's a very easy ask to do. So, but that's what you do to get the conversations, right? And now, the general rule to wrap this up, because we have about 5 minutes left, is you want to have this rule, which is the 4 hours of advertising daily, right? So now if you don't spend at least 4 hours of trying to get more conversations with people a day, you won't make 1K, or you will, but it will take you more time. So like, okay, now you know, okay, I have the product, my goal is conversations with my ideal avatar, so the quality metric is important, right? So I track it every day, but how you're going to get that conversation is by 4 hours of advertising daily. So what is advertising? It is getting people to know about your stuff. So if you just spend 1 hour a day on posting content, spend the extra 3 hours on making better content, or more content on more platforms. Any of these. So that's what you do. But if you every day don't spend, even if it's 2 hours, guys, it's still better than nothing. So if you say, oh, I don't have 4 hours, which most of you do, but if you don't have, 2 hours is better. You can, if you actually spend 2 hours of focused work on every day trying to get conversations, you use your brain. How can I get people to book calls with me? What can I do? Can I make this video better? Can I make my call to action better? Can I do this? You will make money, right? And if you say, oh, that's a lot of work, you need to choose. You either are going to be busy or broke. Right? These are your 2 options. You either stay busy or broke. This is the only 2 ways. So you kind of need to have a trade-off. And if you don't sacrifice for what you want, sorry, I will mute for now. If you don't sacrifice for what you want becomes the sacrifice. So you either advertise and you get leads and you make your first 1K, and then you get yourself on the trajectory to absolutely change your life. Because I promise you, once you make that first sell, everything will become 10 times easier. Because you will know that you can just repeat the process and do more of that, right? And you will just do it again and again and again. And if you just stay on the path, you will change your life. For some of you, you want to retire your parents. For some of you, you want to travel the world. For some of you, you want to not work at a slave job and you want to have an online income. For some of you, you want to have the freedom. For some of you, you want to help people and have impact in the world and be a purposeful entrepreneur. For some of you, you want just maybe status, which is good, right? Or you want to buy something, buy a car, all these things. All of this shit, all of this is just you 4 hours a day advertising. 4 hours a day, actually. More videos, better videos, more conversations, actually trying to do that. Actually opening your phone and saying, who can I message? Can I message this guy? Oh, I know this guy from that I've talked before. I can message him and see if I can help him. Or I can DM this guy on Skool. Oh, I have followers on Instagram. Oh, why am I making just 2 videos a week on YouTube when I have all this time? Let him make 4 videos and 5 videos and make them better. So I have more views, so more people book calls with me. So I have more conversations. You just do this, guys. All of everything that you ever desire is just behind this, right? And anything else that you spend your time on right now is gonna be a waste of time if you want to make money. You don't even have to watch a course. You don't have to watch another course from me, from even Hamza, right? This might be a little bit controversial, but you don't need that. Right now, if you have a product, just go and do this. It will get you the best results. It will give you the fastest results. That's what you need. So just 4 hours. And what's fun about this is that it's not that hard. Like our ancestors, like, do you imagine how hard it was for like even 200-300 years ago, not 1,000 years ago, not thousands of years ago, but even just a couple hundred years ago, or even just 100 years ago, sorry, how much more tough life was, how much more sacrifices our parents, grandparents, ancestors, people needed to make for us to be here and sit there and have internet connection and be in a school, so and not be able to make some videos. Like, isn't it crazy? Like, literally, the grandfather of our grandfather, they were killing other people in wars. And they were, like, not eating food for 5 days, and then they were going and, I don't know, dying in the street because when there was some disease or something, there is no doctor, there's something, like, life was so much, and I even don't understand it. I'm also entitled in some way, because I was born in this age with internet, with computer, all of this stuff. But if we really look at these guys, like, there were people that, like, worked for 20, 30-year-old, some of your parents, right, my parents, worked for decades at a job that they hate to provide for their family. And we can't spend not 12 hours. When I was first growing my business a few years ago, the first a time when I made my first 10K a month, I was working 16 hours a day. There were days that I was waking up, going to the computer, sitting down, and it was 8 a.m. and it was like I was finishing off at 10 p.m. and the only breaks was bathroom. I wasn't even eating. That's how crazy I was. And you can spend a couple of hours a day, right? And a lot of you are already spending a couple of hours, which is awesome. So keep doing that. But if you aren't, don't be surprised that you are not making your first 1K, right? But if we look at this positively, which I want you to look at, you have all it takes. You are here, you join this call. You are already at the top 1% of Adonis School. Why? Like, there are 1,000 something students. Why there are only 50 people in this call? You are already at the top. You and everyone that would be rewatching this, you are already on the right track. So please, for the love of God, for your future, it's not as hard. Go and do shit every day. Track how many hours of you are actually trying to market your thing, your transformation. That's it. Now, there's two people that we will have. The first person, a little bit cringe meme for you. It will be the person that will take no action after this. And this will be the person that will get no results. Right? So they will watch this and they will learn what to do and they will understand that they need to make more YouTube videos, better YouTube videos, have conversations, DM people, and do shit that actually gets people to know about their stuff and optimize for that, and just do everything they can do every day for as many hours as possible to talk to as many qualified people as possible. And if they don't have these people, find these people, right? This person will win. And the second, the person that will do this. And the person that will do nothing after this call, they will forget, you will go and watch another video, you will wait, you will say, oh, maybe it's not my passion, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't help this, maybe I don't, why I should make content, or you will lose, right? So my simple question is, and I'm going to remember all of the names of the people that type in the chat. We will have the recording, so if I'm able to do that, I'm going to look at all the names and see if you are guys telling the truth or not. Which person are you going to be? The person number one that is going to take no action and just be stuck in the same place for the rest of their life and join another call with another coach or watch another video and make no progress? Or are you going to be the person number two that will take massive action? And you are going to just go there and promise that every day you are going to track how many people you talk to, and you're going to book calls and DM people and make them offers. And tell them that you can help them to make the transformation. And once they believe you, and trust me, if you talk to 100 people, at least one person will believe you, you just say, hey, here's the place to pay, right? School About page, School one-time purchase, PayPal, Venmo, bank transfer, cash, whatever you get, Bitcoin. Anyway, you send them a link after you had enough conversations, and there will be someone that will say, yes, I want your transformation. I am fat, I want to get fit. I am struggling with porn addiction, I want to overcome it, right? I struggle with procrastination because I cannot, and that's why I cannot start training for a marathon, or I cannot start uploading YouTube videos, right? Or I'm too shy on camera, I want to overcome this. Whatever it is, I want that transformation. And you say, cool, here's the link, they pay you, and you make money. Right? And the technical question, I see a lot of tools in the chat, guys, so I appreciate that. And I'm recording my screen, so probably we will have all of these names saved, and we will see in the future if you guys did it or not. But if you have any other excuses of how much I'm gonna charge, doesn't matter. Make it up. Oh, I helped you with porn addiction. How much is it? 1K. Boom, you send it. Okay. Or it's 2K. Or it's doesn't irrelevant. Anything else? How much you're going to charge? Is it PayPal or Skool? Should you first ask them if they want to join and then send the link? Should you send them a link on the call, or you can also do it in the chat? Nothing matters, guys. Just if you talk to enough people, and let's have a benchmark. 100 qualified people. If you talk to 100 qualified people, your life will change. 100, and it's not as much, guys. It's literally 3 people a day for the next 30 days. That responds to you. So if you message 100 people and you got ignored, that's not 100 people that were interested if you talk to them. Both DMs and calls, both count. Calls are better, but both count, right? 120 can be in Skool DMs, 30 in WhatsApp, 20 on your IG DMs, or all of them can be calls that you booked from your YouTube videos. No matter what it is, 100 calls. If you just focus on that and say you ignore everything else, if you just focus on 100 conversations, right, with your right avatar, you will make your first sale. And after that first sale, and probably for a lot of you, it's going to be after just 20 conversations, 10 conversations, 30, 50, right? But focus on 100 so you don't get discouraged. And I promise your life will change, guys. That's it. So awesome. That was pretty much it, guys. Now we will do a short Q&A and we will wrap this up. So any questions, please put in the chat and we will go over them. Any important questions about this, that is important. So go ahead. And if you don't have questions, but you want to give feedback, guys, please rank this call from 1 to 10. From 0 to 10. So 0 is it was bullshit. It was like the worst waste of your time in your life. And 10, it was very good. Now you have a clarity what to do. You think it's going to help you to get to the results. All of this shit. So be honest, please. If it's 1, say 1. If it's 0, say 0. If it's 9, say 9. If it's 5, say 5. If it's 2, say 2. If it's 10, say 2. Be honest. So we can take this feedback because that's really important. 11, 100, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Appreciate it, guys. Hopefully it is your honest 9. Awesome. Hopefully it was your on 10 honest opinion, guys. I appreciate the feedback. Okay, now back to the Q&A, and we will be wrapping this up soon. So let's go, man. Okay, bros, will we see you in the future? I feel you can bring a ton of value to us right now. Thank you so much for the feedback. It depends on you guys, on your activity, how much you would like to do that. So if you would like to, you can post in the school, say, hey, you can tag me how to help me or what I helped you with, and maybe you can say that you want to see more of me, and we can discuss that for sure, right? I'm doing this for free, and if you guys want it, I'm going to continue doing this for free, so you can tag me, Hamza, Danish, if you want this, and if they want it, if I can do it, if you guys want it, and of course, we will make it work. So, yeah, you can just post in the school, and I'll give your feedback. So put the link in the Calendly instead of Skool. Both. Omar, both. Why can't you have both? So you have your Calendly link and Skool, for example, right? But you need to understand why you are putting your Skool link. So like what your Skool link is about. If you have a school, if in your school you have an about page where you have a video and people watch a video and there you tell them to book a call with you, then you can just have the school community about page because people go and like watch a video and book a call. If you have your school community just as a way to pay, but when people go there is no video and nothing, have your link, right? So just use common sense here. Like basically what's the easiest way for people to get in contact with you? That's what you should have. If you have a free community, you have free community and Calendly link, right? If you in your school about page, you encourage people to book a call anyway, and that's the main goal, just put it there. And in your videos or in your content, say, hey, this is what you do. And by the way, guys, there's so many things that we can also discuss that, like how you need to improve your YouTube videos, right? So you can get way more views to do this. All of this stuff would be helpful, right? That you can implement. But right now, if you just focus on like conversation, if you optimize for that, that will help you more. Because if you just optimize for more views, it won't make sense, right? Recently, we had a client that got 2,500 views and he made $36,000 from that one video. He got 2,500 views, guys. And he made more than $36,000. So for me, to quickly show you, so you can see it's not bullshit. Let me quickly show it to you. And you can put your questions right now. I'm going to answer most of them. Niklas Pedem. So this video that we uploaded, it's already 3,600 views, so it got 1,000 more views, which is awesome. But back then, when it had even only 2,500 views, which is not bad, he made $36,000. So he made a sale, guys, of high ticket of $36,000. So someone watched this video, booked a call with him, he made an offer that was crazy transformation, gave credibility, made $36,000. And he has been doing it over and over and over again a lot of the time. So why I'm saying this is if you just focus on views, you might make, as Hamza says, just no 5 videos and it doesn't make sense. But if you focus on the conversations, obviously you will make videos that subconsciously will start making videos that will get you more conversations. Does it make sense? That's why I'm still telling you to focus on this. Because if you just get views, it won't necessarily lead you to conversations. But when you want to get conversations, yes, one of the best ways is to get more views. So then you will make sure that you do it in the right way. So it's not just views, but views that get you conversations. Awesome. The next question, how directly, okay, I answered this. Should I use my YouTube channel to make Insta Reels? Toby, if you can spend more time on making better and more YouTube videos, I would do that first. And when you do that and you still have extra time, only then I would start advertising other ways, which is clipping your YouTube videos, posting on IG or something else. But if you are posting on YouTube and you know that you can obviously make it better, spend more time, spend more time on the ideas, the titles, the thumbnails, the hooks, prepare for the video better so you are more concise, right? Make more videos. If you know you can do all of these things, which I think you can do, most of us can, then you need to first do this, and after that, if you still have more enough time left, which is still going to be the case for most of you, then yes, you can use your YouTube content to make Insta Reels or any ways to get people know about your stuff. So the more noise you make, the faster you will find signal. Okay, 10, extremely good. Awesome, guys. I appreciate your feedback. What would you recommend for the people here who make YouTube videos to make the videos even better, like speaking skills, etc.? I think Hamza's course is really good. So if you just actually implement things from Hamza, that's all you need. So if I've looked into your channel, I could give you like more specific advice that would be more helpful, but I'm afraid we won't be able to do this now. But maybe you can post in Skool and tag me. If I have time, I can get back to you for you specifically. I can't promise that, but maybe you can try. But just implement stuff from Hamza. Like that's my thing, I would say, because his stuff is really good. What would you, okay. So basically, post daily, calendly everywhere, more content, better content. Exactly. And if you make more and better content and you still have extra time, if there's any other ways, uses that you can get people to know about your stuff, use it. If you can DM people that you know, if you can the more quality and focused time you will spend on getting people to know about your stuff, the faster progress you will make. So, but yeah, first priority is more content and better content. But why I'm saying this, guys, is because a lot of the people are making content, but it still takes them like 2 hours and they still have extra 5 hours and they still procrastinate for that 5 hours. So maybe it would be better for that 5 hours to go and comment or like other people's cool posts. Like let's say you help people to overcome porn addiction. So you could join porn addiction school communities and just go and like people's posts in school. And people will notice it, will get a notification. Some of them will click on your profile, will see in your little bio that you helped them, and they will see, oh, they can book a call with you. Some of them will book a call with you. Is it the best strategy? No. But you would rather do that than spend your time anywhere, any way other than content. So my main point is, yes, focus on content. Do everything you can to make more content and better content. But if for some reason you still have more time, that you are wasting, still doing anything that will get people to know about your shit and book calls with you and talk to you and DM you, it's gonna be helpful. Are you tracking convos with people you have already turned up clients, or is it just the if you turn calls with people that are already customers? Oh no, why would you track someone that paid you already? So it doesn't make sense. Like if you want to get more clients, that's what you track. Like you don't track conversation of someone that already paid. So client is someone that already paid you. Prospect is someone that didn't pay you yet and they are interested. So you only count the conversations with prospects, with the leads, with people that haven't paid you yet. That's what you count it for. Okay. I will sell to Skool about, and in the description I have calendar link. If they want to ask me something, should I change that focus on the sales calls and remove the VSL? If your VSL encourages people to book a call, you can still have that. So you can have your Skool, but in your YouTube video, you make it clear. You say, hey, click on the video description, and you will watch a quick video to learn how I can help you. So then people can go to your Skool About page, watch your Skool About page, but then your Skool About page video must entire goal of that should be to encourage people to book a call. So the only way that it makes sense for you to do that, instead of sending people directly from YouTube to Calendly, is when your Skool About page is designed specifically to give proof and encouragement and scarcity and urgency to have people book calls with you, because it will increase conversion. But so if you have some random Skool About page with no video that encourages people to book a call, have calendar link directly. If you have a Skool About page, then you can have the Skool link in the description. Okay, during this call, I already made 2 posts to community for conversations. Amazing, that's what you want. Any way that you can do to have conversations, as soon as possible, you need to do that. So, well done, Yannick. Okay, want free Skool community bring in low quality leads? No, because you are going to approve or deny the people in the Skool community, right? So, if you have a free community and you make it private, you don't accept everyone. So you can have qualified questions in your Skool About page, in your Skool settings when you open your community, and you can say, hey, why do you want to join community? And just from the answers of the people, you will filter bad quality people and good quality people. So by letting people in, like I've had free communities where inside there were people making millions of dollars a year, right? And they joined the free community. So if they can join, it's definitely not a low quality. So it's like, just make it private, and if you make content to the quality people, then they are going to join the community, and you won't accept the people that aren't high quality. Okay, so just to make sure that this call won't be forever, guys, I will just answer the questions till 18:45. So if you want more of this, if you post it on Skool, maybe we can make this work. Maybe we will do another call so I can make sure that I answer all the questions. But for my time, basically, it's right now 6 p.m. and 45. So anything, Jesus, right now, like put a emoji in the chat. After that, I won't answer any questions. So I'm going to quickly go over everything till there, if that's fine. Okay, so my niche revolves around health, and the majority of my video is edited animations and diagrams. That's kind of my skill, but it takes ages to edit scripts. Should I focus on something different? Like many videos that we're just talking and trying to explain like it works. Yes, I would try it, Paul, 100%. Like people don't care about your editing. People care about health, getting healthy. So if you can make more and better videos as a result of saving time on editing, that's something that I would at least test. So if I were you, Paul, I would make 10 videos where you spend less time on editing and you spend more time on making the video more valuable, more educational, making more videos, and making them objectively better. I would test it for 10 videos. And if you see the results improve, I would keep doing this. But the short answer would be, it's worth testing for sure. Because we have tried it for a lot of people I've worked with, and it worked. My clients are a bit younger, so you don't have a lot of money. Would you suggest marketing to their parents? When I was 18, Jakey, if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, when I was 18, I paid someone $36,000. And that was all my money I had that I made myself. So if you think that young people don't have money, that's wrong. It's just that most of them don't. But when you sell high ticket, you're okay with that. So if you help people to avoid porn addiction, again, this is a simple example. Just because Hamza is using it, I'm using it to make it simple. But even in this example, yes, 100 people won't be able to afford it, but 1 out of these 100 is a rich kid that still struggles with porn addiction that can pay you freaking 10 grand if it would help him. So for sure he can pay you 1 grand. So are 30-plus-year-old people usually wealthier than very young people? Yes, but it's not an excuse. So I would say that unless you're like saying, hey, I only work with people like younger than 18 years old, until you are saying something like this, you are going to be fine. So don't worry about this. So with enough work, with enough smart positioning, like make videos for rich kids that struggle with, I don't know, your thing or whatever. There are ways that you can use it to increase your chances of getting high-ticket clients. But what I can promise you is if you spend 4 hours a day for the next 30 days, every day, and you try to focus, you will get at least a couple of people that pay you at least $1,000 or more, even 5,000. I can promise you that. Yeah, age doesn't have to. If more people that are younger are more broke, doesn't mean that they aren't rich young people. So target those people. It's kind of like saying, oh, there are a lot of fat people, so I won't go to the gym. Like, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, there are a lot of people that don't have money, but there are also people that do have money. So when you see, oh, this person doesn't have money, ignore, right? And until you have talked to 100 people, it doesn't make sense. So for high ticket, by the way, guys, you need to expect that most people won't be qualified. Like 90% of your conversations are going to be lead to nowhere. But that's the benefit of that you only few people will pay you lots of money, but that's the people that you want to work with in the first place. So that's exactly entirely okay. That's the way to do it. Would you add specific questions that people need to answer before booking a call? Yes, exactly. So a couple of questions is, what's their goal? So what do they want to accomplish? Number 2 question is, they need to write down why they want to book the call. And another question is, what's the thing that they are struggling the most with at the moment, or what's their biggest pain, right? What's their biggest problem? Why they can't achieve their goal? You can formulate the question any way you want, but you want them to write down why they are booking the call, like why they have pain. Because through that process, you will see someone says, hey, I don't have a problem, or I just want to learn, okay, this person probably isn't a good fit, or this person is a better fit. So having questions like this that remind them about their goals and their problems would be helpful. And one more thing, if you get too many calls, if you don't get too many calls, don't worry about this. If you do get too many calls, then you can also ask a question saying, hey, how serious are you about this call from 1 to 10? Or you can add it anyway. And people will type like 1 or 10, or basically you ask from 1 to 10, how urgent is this call? How much you need to book this call? And from there you will say, okay, if someone says 9 or 10, this is a better prospect. If someone says 2, okay, maybe before the call it's better for you to reach out to him and say why, and send him a video or talk to him to warm him up a little bit, so on the call it can be better. Fair enough, just Skool link then, yeah. For you, David, maybe. If in the about page you encourage people to book a call, yeah. Is my niche specific enough? I help young men improve their confidence so they can dominate social situations. If you still advertise this for 4 hours a day, you will make money, but you can still make it a little bit more specific. So, why someone wants to dominate social situations? Like, I don't usually wake up and say, I want to dominate the social situation. So it's still not a transformation, I think. A transformation would be what's the end result of dominating social situation? How to become respected. Maybe this is an end goal, and to become respected, maybe you need to help others to become leaders, and to become a leader, they need to learn all the skills, which is confidence and dominant skills, because you need to talk about the benefit of the benefit, right? What's the benefit of dominating social situations? Come up with a couple of those, and you can market it. I think it would be better. Like, what's the benefit of dominating social situation? As a kid, I literally wanted to dominate. Yeah, as I said, it will still work, but still, I would go a little bit deeper if I were you. Is my niche too broad? What can I do to improve it? My niche, I help high-performing athletes to have better energy levels so they can train harder. Why do they train harder? So you need to understand that. You need to, hey, do you want to train harder? No, I don't want to train harder. I don't want. So if I were you, I would just think, you can go even to ChatGPT and say, hey, this is my niche. Why would someone want to do this? What's going to be the end result? And you get something like a better benefit, and you market that. Hey, do you want to win trophies? For that, I will help you to work harder, blah, blah, blah. But no one wants to work harder. Most people want to, if they're a high-performing athlete, let's say, maybe they want to win a competition. So now your offer becomes you help people to win a competition or whatever, another thing, I don't know, whatever they want, and this is your way, not the goal. I think this is a theme for a lot of you guys. Ask yourself, what's the benefit of the benefit? So this is the benefit of your offer. Go deeper. What's the benefit of the benefit? Oh, I help people get YouTube views. No. What's that benefit? So they can make 10K a month. Then you help people make 10K a month online, for example. If you don't make 10K a month, don't teach others to make 10K a month, please. But just for the sake of example, if you are making 10K a month with YouTube, you don't sell, hey, make 10K a month, I will help you get more views. You say, hey, do you want to make 10K a month to become financially free? And then I will help you how to go blow up your YouTube channel so you can make this money. So you see, YouTube views is a benefit, but the benefit of the benefit is money. But the benefit of the money is freedom. So the more deeper you go, usually the better positions you have to market the product. What can What about carnivore coaching? What help young men to get on carnivore, but help to get young men on carnivore to productive? Exactly, Nikita, I love it. And can it be worth even 10K eventually? You mean can you sell it for 10K? Sure, right? So I think if you haven't sold high ticket, I would start with 1, 2, 3, 5K offers, and then I would make a 10K offer. But you can still send 10K if you're really confident. You can go with that too. But yeah, it's easier to start with 2, 3, 5K offers. And if you see it's someone that needs more help, more support, you can sell them a 10K thing or try to do that as well. But absolutely, I love it. You don't help men to get on carnivore. You help them to achieve some result, and this is your vehicle to get there. So in your case, hey, are you an entrepreneur and do you feel unfocused and can't you get shit done, right? Do you know what's the problem? Diet, right? It's because your brain, blah, 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 and then you basically sell them how getting on carnivore will help them. In your experience, are people more likely to buy the product with the crypto payment or without the crypto payment? For me, most people bought without crypto. So like 99.9% of the sales of me was not crypto because my offer had nothing to do with crypto. So most people nowadays have credit cards, bank cards, debit cards, bank transfer, PayPal, Wise, like Skool, like so many ways that they can pay. So if they ask you, that's the last option. Yeah, accept it, but most of the time it's not a problem. Do I need the calendar link if my product will be $199 to $499 a month? Yes, of course. You need if you jump on a call, Tomek, you are more likely to sell them something, but I wouldn't sell a $200 a month thing. I would sell them a $3,000 a year thing, if I were you. That's how Samuel, I've done one call with him, he basically made 10K in less than a week. Was because he stopped selling $500 a month thing and he just instead said, hey, do you want to work with me for a year and you get these extra things? Then it's just 4K, right? And then he got fewer clients that people paid more upfront and he made more money. But this can also work, Tomek. But yeah, do whatever you want, but calls will help you. Was it one client, the 36K? Yes. 10 out of 10 callmen love the discussion and value brought. I'm aiming to do habit and accountability coaching for men in their 20s like myself and make content about picking up good habits and quitting bad habits. Does this seem too general vague or is it so demographic niche? It's a little bit too general, even a little bit too general. So I would make it, and again, what's the benefit of coming up with good habits? What are they trying to accomplish? Right? Are you helping young men to start making money online and they can't do it because they have bad habits? And that's why you help them to get good habits so they can achieve a result. That will be a little bit better theme, right? Tomorrow, Hamza will release a 100K roadmap. Nice. That's awesome. Dang, I sure I've got around 3K views in the last few weeks. Something missing. Yeah, problem is in the market. I send more authentic style. Okay, I help weak, fat Thai men lose fat, gain muscle and strength. I'm not sure if should I go with relationship or health niche and result get it strong, lean or get girl and confident. Fame, just pick. Which person can you add more value to? Which person do you think you can add more value to? Don't say both. One or two. Which person can you help more? Like if you didn't help that person, someone was gonna kill you. Which one would you pick? Like would you pick someone to get them to get lean or get them a girl? Like if there's two guys, this one wants to get a girl, this one wants to get lean in 60 days. Which person will you get faster results for? Pick that one. And just stick with it. Both will work. Both will work. You just need to pick. I have an abundant theme page with around 200 followers. Can I use it for leads and even if and only remotely rated? Yeah, I mean, you can try it. Just message people, but probably no one will convert. But if you made content, posted YouTube videos, and you have nothing else to do, which is very rarely the case, yeah, it's still better than nothing. Damn, some people, maybe one person is interested. Right? Not the best strategy, but still probably nothing better than nothing. Okay, last question, and we will be finishing this off. Okay, limiting beliefs just destroyed. Awesome. Is my niche specific enough? Help young men. This is the last question, guys. Is my niche specific enough? I help young men improve their confidence so they can dominate social situation. I would go deeper, Alex. Why they dominate social situations? So go to ChatGPT, chat.openai.com, ask, hey ChatGPT, I want to help men to dominate social situations. What are the 50 benefits of dominating a social social situations. ChatGPT will give you so many ideas, and then you will see, oh, this. Go market that transformation, and teach them that dominating social situations will help them to get to that end result and to that benefits. So will you still succeed? Do you dominate social situations? If you go lean, work hard, never quit, yes. But you will succeed faster if you have other benefits. And then you market those. And you still can talk about dominant social situation. But again, benefit of the benefit will help you more. Awesome. Thank you everyone that joined. Yaroslav, Yannick, Tomek, Saumya, Santos, another Santos Antunes, Rick, Paul, Omar, Nikita, Luca, Christian, Koa, Kapper, Jojo, Jesus, Jakey, Fame, Ayub, Ivan, Emmanuel, Elia, David, Danish, Ashraf. Thank you guys. I hope this call was valuable. I appreciate your warm welcome and feedback. Don't forget, if you don't have a product, work on this. One specific niche, one specific avatar. Focus on transformation, benefit of the benefit. And number 2, start advertising. Every day, 4 hours a day, and track how many conversations you have. If you just do this, if you just focus on conversations every day, and you just optimize for this, how can I have as many conversations as possible with my ideal avatar? I promise you will make money. The only way if you don't is you just don't do this, or you stop doing it after a couple of days. So please keep on this, and I can't wait to see your wins this month or the next couple of weeks or months in the community. Thanks again. If you want more of this, feel free to post in the community so we can potentially do more. If Hamza, Danish, you, and me would like to do that, then we will do it. And if not, I will see you soon. That's it, guys. Appreciate everyone that joined, and let's get it. Cheers. Looking forward to see your wins soon in school. Alright, I hope this call was valuable for you. If it was, please let me know in the comments. Let me know your feedback if you would like to see more videos like this or not. And my only ask for this is that if this helped you, if you have a friend that you can share this with, because I share this for free and my really only goal is for you to take action and get results. If you can share this video, if it was helpful for you, with a friend on your Instagram, to anyone, right, from that you think that can get value from this, please do so. Let's share this feedback, share this value with everyone else. So hopefully more people can take action and make their dreams reality. That's it. Appreciate you, and let me know your feedback in the comments. Cheers. All right, let's get started. Hello everyone, welcome to the call. Glad to see you here. Hello. Dennis, Tan, Santos, Antunes, Rick, Paul, Oskroben, Nicholas, Felix, Fabian, Emmanuel, Danny, Ale, Ismail, Yub, Noirat, Christian, MDB. Welcome guys, glad to see you here. So today we are going to continue talking about the 1K roadmap, or now it became 1K/10K roadmap, to help you make your first $1,000 if you haven't made it already, and if you did, then to make your first $10,000. And by the way, funny story, this night actually, as you might see on my face, the devil punched me because he doesn't want me to share these secrets with you on this calls, guys. So yeah, I'm going to share it anyway because we need to make that money to become financially free. So doubles in the chat if you want that, and jokes aside, we are going to get started now. So today what we are going to do is we are going to first of all, I'm going to share with you a quick concept that's going to be helpful for you when it comes to getting clarity on making progress in your business, that I think is really valuable. And after that, we are going to pick one of you and do a review of the business and basically dive deep into the school community offer, YouTube content, whatever you guys are struggling with, to help you make your first money. So that's what we are going to do. So for now, let's get started with the presentation that I wanted to make, and then we will go from there. Let me admit new people in. So admit all. Okay. Awesome. So that concept that I want to share with you guys is contained with 3 steps, and when it comes to making money, I think this is the main 3 things is that your house, now this is a virtual background. Right now I'm in my parents' house. I have my own place, but right now I'm in my parents' house, so this is a virtual background. For the 3 things that I wanted to share with you guys. So the main thing that when it comes to making money online, making your first 1K, 10K, is you don't have to reinvent the wheel, right? So I'm sure you guys were similar too when you were younger. Maybe you were thinking that to make money you need to like have an idea in your shower, right? And you need to invent something big, and you need to start the next startup, or you need to become a CEO to make money. But then you understand that you don't need that, right? You need that only if you want to become a billionaire and like change the world completely. But nowadays most of us want to become financially free, and at least as of your first business, you don't need anything more complicated. What you need is just a simple business where you just do whatever is working. So for that reason, the 3 steps that are really important that will help you when it comes to making your money are the following. So the first step is the research, right? And I will talk about this, and it's going to make sense by the end of the next 5 minutes why it's so important. The next stage is action, and the next stage is feedback. So these 3 things are what you need to make your first money and become financially free, right? So if you are not making right now money, if you are not making your first 1K, 10K, or whatever, that means you are lacking any of these 3. So let me explain what this is exactly. So let's say you want to make your first 1K, right? The first thing that you should do before that is you should do research, which is you should see, is there anyone else that is making 1K or 10K, right? Is there anyone else that have succeeded with this business model? Is there anyone else that has succeeded with your niche or with this model? Let's say we are suggesting you to sell high ticket, then you need to look at are people becoming successful with high ticket. So the first thing that you need to do is to do the research to see what's working, so you can just emulate that, right? And you can just basically copy it. The second step is action. So once you took this, for example, in this case, the research part can be these calls that you're on right now, the Donny School, the course that you watch from Hamza, all this stuff that you are doing to basically learn what to take action on before you took action. The second stage is taking action itself, right? And a lot of people are stuck exactly here. So you know what you need to do, you know that you need to make YouTube videos, you know that you can go to daily YouTube videos or to make them better, but you are not doing it, right? Or you are doing it, but not enough, right? Or maybe some of you are doing it, which is good. And the third thing is feedback. So, which means that there are people that are doing stuff, that are uploading videos daily for 6 months. They are messaging people and having as many conversations as possible to book calls with people, to try to make high ticket sales and all of this stuff. But the thing that they are not doing and they are missing is they are missing on feedback, which means they are not looking at their actions and what results their actions lead to, so they can adjust their actions accordingly. It's like someone that makes 100 videos, but they just don't get better, right? So these are literally the only 3 things for to make not only your first 1K, but 10K, but even $100,000. It's literally you just look at what's working, you do that shit, and then you look at the feedback to see, are you doing it right or not? That's literally it. These are the 3 simple steps, right? So now, why this is important is because let's say you are lost, right, and you want to make YouTube videos. You can always go back to this, right? You can basically remember this framework as like RAF or RAF, right? However you will remember better. And whenever you are lost, you can just say, okay, like let's say I don't know how to make YouTube videos, right? Okay, my first step is research, right? Why to not look at the videos that are performing well for other channels in my niche, right? Why to not look at their most popular videos to see what's working the best, so I can copy that, right? And after that, once you know what to do, once you have seen what's working, you just go and take action. That's literally all you do. And then the third thing is you just look at the feedback, because you might take action, but like after some action, you need to look at the actual feedback, because what has been working for someone might not work for you. So after you do it yourself, you need to look at the results, right? In the short term, in the mid term, and in the long term. Let me just quickly show the example of my Twitter. I'm not showing this to promote or anything. How many people are on this call? Not many, like 20. But I'm just showing you this as an example. So I've started my Twitter a few months ago, and I've grown from 0 to like about 6.9 thousand followers, which isn't much, but it's for Twitter it's pretty good, right? Or for X. And the only thing I've done is first I've looked into what's working best. So I've seen, okay, posts like this, right? Let me quickly show you. Like posts like this do perform well, or when you break down strategies for popular YouTubers, or when you, for example, thread like this I've made that got 377,000 views from Charlie Morgan. A lot of you know him. I've broken it down, and but before starting it, I've just looked into what's working best, right? And after that, I've just emulated it and started taking action, and then I started looking at the feedback. And because, for example, I've seen that this post of mine that I recently made just got 2,000 views, and I have posts that got 70,000 or 28,000, right? Or 162,000, then because of the feedback, I now know what kind of actions I need to do, take next. And this Twitter account has brought me like hundreds of leads, thousands and thousands and thousands of hours made, and it's all because of this pretty simple formula, and that's what you need to follow to succeed, right? Even if you have an offer, right, the only thing that you need to do, let's say you have an offer and you help young men to get fit into the gym, right? You need to do research to see, are there any other people that are doing it? What kind of messaging are they using in their marketing, in their YouTube videos? What kind of call to actions are they doing? How long are their videos? How they are selling? You just can book a call with them and see how they're trying to sell you. What's their offer? What's their guarantee? What's their price point? How they overcome objections? So you do research. And then you go into take action, because without action it doesn't matter. You go and actually do that. You emulate their strategies of sales, right? You still can bring your authenticity, your own ways to do things, but you take the foundations that are proven to work and you try it out. And you make the YouTube videos inspired by some of the ideas or concepts like them, and you try to make it better. And then ultimately you look into the feedback, because after you took action, feedback is more important than research, because this feedback is the actual data on your actions that you have taken. So if you already made 10, 20, 30, 50 YouTube videos, then first you need to look at the feedback of your own videos, at the data, to see what has worked the best for you, so you can start doing more of this. So literally, if you just repeat these three things, guys, it will always keep you focused on the North Star, and you will be able to make money, right? If you have this, you cannot have the excuse that you don't know what to do, right? Let's say in the last call, some of you were here. Who was here on the last call? Can you put yes in the chat if you were here? In the chat, and I will go through the questions, guys, don't worry. But for now, let me quickly finish off. Yes, 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 awesome. So Fabian, Stan, Felix, Max, Noirat, Christine, Santos, MDB, Rick, Yup, we're here. Awesome. So for you guys, you remember that we have talked about that the more conversations you have, the more money you will make, right? Even for that, you can use this framework, because you can say, okay, but how do I have more conversations? So you go and do research to see how other people are doing it, right? How other influencers are encouraging you to DM them, to book calls with them. So you can do the research, and then you can try it out and go and take massive action and upload videos, daily videos, go on other Skool communities, become the most valuable member there to get some traffic that way, post your stuff on IG and stuff, or if you are mainly focused on YouTube, you can do it too. So you go and take action, and then you look at the feedback. So this is something it's a really simple framework that I wanted to share with you, because a lot of people are missing out on this, yet it's really simple, right? And if you just look at this, this is the foundation of how to actually know what to do, and then how to make sure that you are doing the right stuff. So see what's working well for others, take inspiration from them and take action, and then look at what has worked best for you. So now let's have a look at the questions in the chat, and then we are going to bring someone in, one person that we will be doing the review for. And don't worry, whoever we will pick, we are going to make it in a way that everyone will get value from it, right? So don't worry about that, and we will still answer all the questions. So now let's quickly go through the questions in the chat, and then we are going to pick someone. So before I pick someone, in the chat, can you please, guys, write these two things? How many YouTube videos have you posted? That's the first thing. In the same sentence, if you can respond, would be awesome. And how many members do you have in your free/paid community? So in the same message, you can say, I have posted 5 YouTube videos and I have 10 members, right? Or I have 1 member, or I have posted 2 videos, I have 0 members. Whatever is your data, please put it in the chat so we can, I can pick the person, and I will tell you on what criteria I will pick next. But for now, just do that, okay? And don't worry, right now the calls are going to be weekly, guys. So if you just join those every Thursday, you will be able to ask your questions, and we will be able to do the review for you as well. Okay, so many messages in the chat. Give me a second. Oh, it even saves the previous history of the calls. That's cool. I didn't know that. Did you guys know that in the chat? So it's actually saved all the activity from the previous week too. That's cool. All right. So now let's see. Okay, I found today's chat. So let me quickly go through it. Been having more conversations since last call. Thank you, Harut. Also, and Fabian, very glad to hear that. If you keep doing that, I promise you are going to. The more conversations you have, the more sales you are going to make. Period. I found a low ticket. Will that work? For research, Nixon, if you are asking for that, no. Like if your stuff is high ticket, then I would mainly search low ticket. I would mainly research high ticket stuff. So you are trying, when it comes to research, you are trying to research something as similar to your thing as possible, because so you can actually make sure that whatever you will be taking inspiration from has the highest chances of working well for you. Correct feedback is biggest strength for me. Got it, Vincenzo. Yeah, that's good that you saw it for yourself from these three things. That's your biggest constraint, that you are self-aware. But to be honest, feedback is one of the simplest ones because you it's in front of your face, so you just need to look at it literally and just see, okay, like what kind of patterns do you see, right? That's when it comes to feedback, you mainly want for patterns, like what has worked the best and what things that work the best had in common, so you can start doing more of those. That's kind of what you are looking for. Howard, when you start your Twitter, do you use hashtags to grow? No, hashtags are irrelevant. Oscar one, I started a few months ago, I think at the beginning of the year. So maybe it's like 5 months, 6 months. I don't remember exactly. You can go and scroll and see, but probably that much. And I've been using, if you go to my page, you will just see what kind of tactic I'm using, but it's mainly DM campaigns and mainly long actual valuable threads. What do you mean by data when you check your videos? The first thing that you are looking for is sales. So like if you're optimizing for money, you need to look, okay, did you notice that after uploading a certain video you got sales? That's what you need to look at first, because not more views not always necessarily means more sales. So that's what you are looking for. Like if you haven't posted for a week and you posted a new video, you saw sales, then you know that you need to post more videos like that, right? After that is views. So what videos got the most views, for example, for YouTube, right? Or what posts that you made in other Skool communities, if that's a tactic you are using to advertise, got the most likes and engagement, right? Or what kind of questions or conversation style that you are using in DMs to book calls with people led to the most amount of calls. So you're looking for what's your goal, and you are looking at what actions got you the closest to your goal, and you try to do more of those. That's what you're trying to do. It's like if you go and you try to get cold approach girls, right, in the street. If you say one thing or if you say another thing, you notice that, okay, when I say this thing, more people give me their number, right, or whatever. Then you start doing more of this. Like it's the same thing here. The problem is I don't know when to change actions or give it more time. Ismail, I would stick with the actions and just try to improve it. So you shouldn't change the actions. You should keep doing the same boring actions that are unreasonable, that would lead you to success. Let's say you need to ask yourself, what can I do that it would be unreasonable that I don't succeed? This is a question that you can, guys, write down in your notes if you have notes opened up. What can I do right now that it will be unreasonable for me to not succeed? Right? Like what can I do? So if you ask that question, it's a very good question. You will come up with the answers. Let's say if your question is, what can I do now to make it unreasonable that I don't succeed with YouTube, right? Then probably you will come up with the answer that if you make more videos and better videos, you will succeed, right? So who agrees that if you make more videos and better videos, your YouTube channel will perform better? If you agree, put yes in the chat. If you don't agree, put no. If you make more videos and better videos, your YouTube channel will do better. Do you agree with this? If yes, put yes in the chat. If no, put no. So this is very simple. Like you might say, duh, right? Like it's obvious, but that's what you want. That's why you're asking. So this is back to your question when you said, how do I know when I change my actions? If you ask the question like this, then you never change the answer, which is more and better videos, and you stick with it. But what you improve is making, like just saying more and better videos. It's easy to say, it's fucking hard to do. So all your time should go towards actually making these videos and making them better. So that's what I would do. When you said that, Ismail, you said, you don't know when to change actions, pick an action that would make it unreasonable for you to not succeed and stick with it. That's how you know. And make that actions better. Cool. Now we are getting into the picking the person to do the review for. And before even I started reading everything, I will tell you guys who I'm going to pick. For this call, we will do it differently for the next calls. For this call, we will pick the person that has many videos and also some members. I will explain why. Because then I will be able to give you more feedback that would be relevant for you too. Because if I just pick someone that has 0 videos and 0 members or very few videos, we are not going to break down that much more things that would be helpful for you, because for people like that at that stage of the journey, you just guys need to work harder. That's literally it. So like, no matter what I tell you, I'm gonna say at the end of the day, make more videos. Like if you have 3 videos, 5 videos, even 10 videos maybe, like we can look at the feedback which we should do, but ultimately the number of things that you need at that stage is work even harder and make more videos, and you know what you need to do at that stage. Right? It's like you literally just got started, so do better. But for the next calls, we are going to also, of course, help beginners that are just looking into getting started, so don't worry. But just for this call, try to explain why I'm going to pick someone that has more videos and kind of a balance between members, so we can talk about some more in-depth stuff. And it's going to be helpful for you in the future too, once you get to that stage of the journey. So if that's cool, let's look at the answers and go from there. So 3 videos, 0 members. Okay, 25 videos, good. 0 members because I direct them to client links, 0 booked. Okay, I used to have a $25 school community for 2 weeks, but okay. No sales. 30 videos, 0 members. 20 videos, 0 members. 42 videos. I don't have paid community, but I have 70 subs. 25 videos, 0 members. I posted 20 TikToks, 3 YouTube videos, and 10 shorts, 0 members. 138 videos, 70 people on free, 6 paid. Nicholas, you are the first candidate so far. 41 from free paid, 0. Okay, 44 videos, 2 YouTube longs, 3 short, for 26. Christian, 450 and 46 free members. Okay, cool. So we will do 2 people because it will be fair. I think we will do Christian, right, or Christian, and finally I will get to know what's the right pronunciation, and also we will do Nicholas, if that's fine. So we will pick these 2 guys. We will start with Nicholas because you brother put the answer first. So let me unmute you. Can you please unmute yourself and let me pin you? Okay. Sweet, doing good, man. How are you? Awesome. So cool. So how we will do it is I will share my screen and I will find you. First of all, let me quickly find you right here, and we will go through all of your social profiles, and I will ask you some questions to see what's your constraint, and I will try to help. Okay? Sweet. Where are you from, by the way? Nice. Awesome, man. Cool. So Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. By the way, small tactical tip, if there's anyone here on this call that doesn't have these socials, put it here, guys. Go to your school profile, it's really important. Like, if someone can't find your socials on your school profile, you will just miss out on some traffic, so please put it here. Okay, so this is your free community, and this is your paid one. Sweet. So, let's start with, before I start giving you my, review, kind of, can you tell me in, literally 1 minute, about your entire business? If I was a 6-year-old that I don't know what business is, can you explain me in the simplest form? What do you do? Who do you help? What do you do to get traffic? And how do you plan to make money? And what's your goal? I got it. So first of all, I would not do Twitter for you right now. So let's close that. So I wouldn't do Twitter in your case. For Instagram, we will talk about this. So right now we'll mainly talk about your product, because I think that's something you need some help with, the positioning and stuff, and then also YouTube. Okay? Sweet. So first of all, are you planning to sell high ticket or no? So that's the first thing that I would tell, that it's a good decision, is to start selling high ticket. So I will put all of the notes here on the call, so then it can be easier. Now, first of all, I preach high ticket because I've tried both. So I've tried selling both low ticket and high ticket, and I found out that high ticket is a way better route to make your first one 10, 20, 50K a month. And I've had calls where I closed a couple of high ticket deals that were $15,000, where literally someone on the call paid me $15,000. And why I'm saying this, not to brag, but imagine if you want to make $15,000, if you divide this by 9, how many customers you need to get. Like, you need to get almost 2,000 customers, which is almost impossible for you. Like, 2,000 customers, you need to have probably 200,000 subscribers at least on YouTube. So like, that's how much more difficult it's gonna be. And instead, you could just charge one person $1,000 or $2,000 or $5,000, depending on your skill set, on your how much value you can provide to the person, your experience, right? I wasn't just started my business, started charging lots of money, right? I became successful with another business too, and then I had lots of skills that I could teach other people. So I understand that you might not be able to charge super high ticket, but for sure you shouldn't charge $9, right? The minimum I would charge is 1,000 for you. So now, that's the first thing that I would do. Let me mute. So that's the first thing that I would do, and I would start selling high ticket. Now, the next call to actions is I would hide this price immediately. So when you start selling high ticket, this is, by the way, something that I've seen in a lot of you guys. You started selling high ticket, and you put $9.99 price on your Skool About page. And yeah, first let me ask who is doing it, so we can. If you can transparently tell me, guys, do you have the price $9.99 a month on your Skool About page? Can you tell me in the chat if you have it? You have like $9.99 price. You've heard that high ticket is the new way and you changed it. Okay, I have $9.97. Okay, anyway, used to, yeah. Okay, so it's visible. And how many members do you guys have? If you have $9.99, how many members are there? Awesome. So do you guys think when someone goes to your About page and they see 0 members on 1 member in $9.99, do you want to buy it more, or do they want to buy it less? When they see that literally no one bought? Less. So that's the first thing I would do for all of you guys. Literally hide the price. Make it 0. No one is gonna buy from you when you have no members and it's $9.99. That's the worst marketing that you can do ever. Right? That's the worst. Like, even if you had 10 members, you shouldn't have $9.99 price out there. Okay, for 10, it's you can argue. Less than 10 members, if you have inside and someone shows $9.99, no one in this world will buy from you. No one. When someone visits, like, would you guys buy when you go to another person's page and it says like 1 member $9.99? Heck no, right? When you see lots of people are in, you are more likely to buy. So make your price private if you are selling high ticket, which I recommend everyone to do here. And instead, you talk to people first, so you have conversations in DMs, in calls, etc. And that's when you privately sell them on your solution, right? We should ask some of us to hide the members. I don't think he's going to do that. So that's a good feedback, Ashraf, but I don't think he's going to do that. So the easiest thing is to just hide it immediately. You shouldn't have it. It should be, you should sell people privately. And this is a big misconception that you think that. Here's the thing. I think this is going to be one of the most valuable parts of the call for Nicolas and also for others, guys. Get out from the mindset that if you are going to transition to high ticket, that you have a Skool community. You don't have a Skool community, and you don't have a Skool community business. You are transitioning into a high ticket business. So Skool doesn't even matter. You don't even have to necessarily use Skool. Skool is cool, right? I love, like, I've been on Skool for 600 days, way longer than a lot of people, right? So I've been paying every single month since that. I have like 4 communities I'm paying for now. So I am a big believer in Skool. But you need to get out of the mindset that you have a Skool community that you are trying to monetize. No. Right now, if you are going to transition into high ticket, you are monetizing high ticket product or high ticket service when you're helping someone to make a transformation and get to an end result. So I would literally rather have someone pays you $1K with PayPal and they don't even see your Skool community and you just help them on WhatsApp, but you made your first $1K. Then you have your Skool community and you put the price there and then it's a mess and then you try people to book calls with. You shouldn't try to like, okay, I have to use Skool. You should go with the most efficient way for you to talk to people, find your ideal avatar. First of all, identify the niche that you are helping. Make it very valuable, very niche who you are going to help. Make sure that you can help that person. Then you need to go and get as many of these people as possible, ideal avatars of yours, and talk to them, and then try to sell them your solution. That's literally it. That's all you are doing. And Skool community isn't necessarily a direct part of that, right? Like, it's the same thing as to say, like, if I want to run, do I have to have Nikes? No, right? I don't have to have them, but like it's kind of like saying, oh, because Nike is cool, it's like kind of Skool. You can look at it as like Skool is the Nikes, right? But you can go and run, and if you, that's the first priority. not the Nikes. You would rather run than figure out, like, worry about that you first need to have Nike shoes. So that's the first important step. So for anyone that has their price point and you have no members inside, hide it. Hide it, because it just hurts you, right? No one wants to buy. So that's what I would do. And then, him now coming back to you, Nicholas, I would make this private, and then if I were you, I would even just have a free community for now, so this one. And your whole funnel could be, you make YouTube videos. Literally, if you just stick with this for the next years without changing, you can make $1 million. Literally. Like, it will take lots of time, it will be fucking hard, but you can do that. You make YouTube videos, you send people to free community, you have one-on-one conversations with people, from the most serious people from your free community, and then you sell them high ticket. This thing will make you, this is literally, who guys here knows Andrew Kirby? Put yes in the chat if you know him. Put yes in the chat if you know who Andrew Kirby is. Yes, awesome. So right now he's pushing this entire strategy as well. So I didn't even see he's doing this. So I'm not saying I invented this. Of course not. I wasn't born. People were probably doing this, right? But I'm 21, by the way. But yeah, but he's doing the same thing. So, and I didn't see it, and I have seen it. I said, oh, okay, it makes sense, because everyone that kind of gets it does the same thing. It's literally YouTube, free community, one-on-one conversations, high ticket. The only difference for Hamza was YouTube, free community, right? He also had paid community lunch at the same time, because he fucking was building audience for years before that. So he was in a very, he had millions of followers once he started promoting it, right? And then he was still pushing people with conversations, with the tactic of how the next 50 people that join are going to get this, which is a conversion mechanism, basically, into his Adonis School membership, right? But right now, for you guys, if you don't have a huge audience, this is the way. So for you, Nicholas, literally, if I were you, hide your private community, like archive it, stop paying $97 for that if you want, or if you don't mind paying for that, you can still leave it, just remove the price from there, and every single person that you are going to sell your high ticket, you can just add them to your private group too. That would also work. So it doesn't matter. But right now your constraint is getting new customers, and for that you need to focus on this, which is you literally just make more YouTube videos and make them better, and you just send them people to free community. And once you grow your free community, you are DMing people in your free community, you are making valuable posts in your free community and telling them to DM you X word, and you have a new promotion, and you have just one spot for people to work one-on-one with you, and you do one monthly free call for your free community, and inside there, in the end of the call, you say, by the way, guys, if you want to work with me one-on-one, guaranteed to achieve X goal, you can DM me this word, and right now I will help you. So you basically make conversions from the free community and start talking one-on-one with them, and privately you sell them something. So to this person you sell 1K thing, this person you see they can't afford it, you sell 3 times $300 a month thing, right? And then you can, if you want, you can put all of these people into your paid school community, which is private without any price tag there. So you just support people there, or you might even stop it and archive it and just help these people one-on-one. Because in the beginning, for one-on-one mentorship, your students don't really have to be in a group. And to break a big belief here, guys, I paid $36,000 to someone that helped me with Instagram when I was 18, now I'm 21, and it was all the money I had on my bank account, and I had like 38K and I paid 36, and that was all the money that I made. So it wasn't an easy money that I said, oh, I'm spending. I made it myself with my like very hard work, and I spent that money on someone where the only thing I was basically getting was one-on-one calls with them and WhatsApp. And yeah, he also added me to some Facebook group, which was the equivalent of the school, but I was not using it. Like, my goal wasn't to be in some school private community or Facebook group. Like, that's the wrong way to think about it. My goal was to get the result, and the fastest way to get the result, which at that time was growing my Instagram, was that this person just one-on-one helps me. So this is the key, guys. You can still have your school community, but you need to shift the priority, shift the focus on what actually matters, right? Does it make sense, guys? Can you please put yes in the chat if it does, and no if it doesn't? Like, what I'm trying to communicate here, why I'm focusing so much on this. Because I've seen so many people that they are just trying to monetize their school about page community, where maybe for some of them, they shouldn't have a private school community in the first place. Right? They're thinking the wrong way. They are thinking they're like shitty about page school community with 0 members and 999, and they are thinking, and this is just tough love, guys. I'm saying this because I want to make money, right? I want you to make money, and I'm looking at it and I'm saying like, you are focusing on the wrong thing, right? Like, you don't need that. Like, I didn't have a private school community once when I was making my first like 10K a month with coaching. And it was years ago. I didn't have that. All I was doing, guys, was I was running Instagram content and also running some ads on Instagram at the time. It was called shoutouts. And basically, on my Instagram, I was telling people to DM me if they want to achieve X result. At that time, it was growing their faceless channels because I've been able to grow my faceless channels at the time. YouTube channels that make hundreds of thousands of dollars. So that's what I was helping people with. And people were DMing me, and all I was doing was saying, hey, like, do you need help with this? They were saying yes. I'd say, okay, what's your goal? They were saying this. I was saying, okay, why you can't get there? What's your problem? They were telling me, and then I was sending them a quick YouTube video that I recorded that was private. It can be a Loom video. It can be any place that you can host, right? I was sending them where I was explaining them my offer, and then at the end of it, I was saying, okay, like, how did you like it? Did you watch? They were saying yes. I was sending them a payment link. They were buying it, and then that was it. I was just giving them the support in the one-on-one DMs on Instagram or WhatsApp. I didn't need a Skool community. This is not against Skool, right? Skool makes everything simpler, easier. I'm a very big fan of Skool. Like, I even have 2 hats, one signed by Hormozi and Sam Ovens, right? So I love this platform. Like, I love it. But for a lot of you, use Skool as a tool, but it's not going to help you to just magically make your first 1K or high ticket, right? What you need to make high ticket, guys, all you need is traffic, product that solves a specific problem for a specific person that is actually valuable. It can be one-on-one mentorship, it can be a course, it can be whatever is your product, whatever you are selling. Then all you need next is traffic, so people, and after that you need conversations, and you need sales, and you need delivery. This might seem too much, but it's not too much. And we will cover this, Nicholas, don't worry, and for Christian, we are going to cover your stuff, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget that. But this is what's really important, guys. This is all you need. Delivery. So if you have a product, so let's say for you, Nicholas, can you tell me with one sentence, who do you help once again? Okay. So you help online entrepreneurs beat procrastination. Let's say like this. Cool. So Nicholas helps online entrepreneurs to overcome procrastination. The next thing that he needs is just traffic. Is how he can get as many people that need help with procrastination to know that he exists. I'm going to say a very tough thing. The only reason that Nicholas doesn't make money is because literally almost no one knows that he exists. This is tough, I know, but this is like, literally people don't know that you even exist. It's not that they hate you, it's not that they don't know that they are lazy or they don't have money to pay high ticket. It's literally, they literally don't know that you exist. And don't worry, like almost 8 billion people don't know that I exist either. So it's not the thing. I'm just saying that's the constraint. That's the thing that you are struggling with. So then once you have this, you need traffic. Because guess what? If you had 1 million people that just struggle with procrastination and they are in pain every day, you could be the worst salesman, content creator, entrepreneur. You could have $99 in your About Skool page. You can do everything wrong and you'll still get a couple of stupid people that would buy from you. So, like, literally it's traffic. That's your next constraint. So I make YouTube videos, which we will get into. After that, it's conversations for high ticket, because if you get traffic, in your case, you probably are not going to get millions of just magic traffic, right? It's not going to happen. So then, to actually make sure to convert the traffic in the most efficient way, is you have conversations. Did you guys notice that when you go to a store to buy a car, like there's someone that talks to you? Like you don't go to the and just say, okay, this is my car, boom, and you walk away. Like there's someone that you talk to, right? Have you noticed it? Like even if you go to buy like a clothes, right? Like something stupid, there's someone, hey, like what do you need help with today? Why? Because they understand that conversations increase conversions, right? So if you don't have stupid amount of traffic, like Hamza, right? Hamza had stupid amount of traffic, but he still had a conversion mechanism, which was Hamza sent people to his website where he talked about what the Donut School is, right? So there was still a conversion mechanism. And right now, his conversion mechanism is the video on About page. So he kind of still talks to the people. Like, what's the video in the About page, guys? It's literally a video where someone talks to you. So it's literally, again, a conversation where the person watching subconsciously thinks that they are talking to them. So it's still conversation, but it's a scalable way. But you only should do scalable way conversations only when you cannot handle traffic. That's right. Like the only reason, guys, when you make something scalable is because you cannot handle it, because it becomes unmanageable. Does it make sense? That's the only reason that you make shit scalable. Not to work as little as possible and become magically a millionaire. The only reason that you are doing it is because literally, like you're Hamza, like you have too many people. Like for example, for Hamza, guys, I will share you this with. Hopefully, it's not a secret. When Hamza has a call to book a call with him, it gets booked by 90% of people that are, let's say, from third world countries that cannot afford it, that are complete, like, you know, maybe they're like 9 years old, literally, like. These people are majority of this call. So he has so much traffic, so it's painful for him. So he needs to make sure that he has a more scalable conversion mechanism. It's still possible to do this even if you have a lot of traffic, but that's the reason. So, but if we get to the basics, right? Because you don't have shit ton of traffic, you shouldn't try to make it scalable. You should try to make it unscalable. Even Alex Hormozi made a video about this recently, if you have watched on his channel, where he said I don't remember what he said, but let's see. Let's see if I can quickly find the video. Here, Alex Hormozi. And I will share this in the chat because I think this video will help so many of you. That's why I'm sharing this. It was this one. Stop trying to get rich, get better. Oh, no, it wasn't this one. Sorry. You're not behind. Which one was it, guys? Do you remember? He changed the titles all the time, I think. He changed the titles, right? Where he was basically saying, do the unscalable. Do you guys remember the title? Anyway, I will send probably after this, if any of you doesn't remember. I think it was the one, fix your shit. This one? Oh, yeah, cool. Thank you. Awesome. So let me share this link with you guys. This is literally what he talked about. And if he, right nowadays, guys, if he makes a YouTube video, like it needs to be worth his time. So it's a big enough issue that he actually makes a video about this when he has thousands of topics. So I highly recommend you to watch this if you want to. If not, then that's fine too. But let me share the link. Open it up. Don't watch it right now. Meeting group chat. Open it up just on another tab if you want to, then you can watch it. Awesome, thanks for showing me what video it was, guys. But basically, that's where he talked about this, that you don't have to do shit scalable. And like what I've seen a pattern is that a lot of you have that Skool About page with the price because you are trying to make it scalable, but you literally haven't had your first client yet. So now, once you have traffic, going back to you, Nicholas, like just to give you the actual what you need to focus on. You have a product, you have traffic, so as many people as possible that actually need help with your thing that you're selling. Then it's just conversations. And for a way for you to have conversation is to send your traffic to your free Skool community, because in your free Skool community you can actually DM people. So on YouTube you can't DM people. So the reason that you have a free Skool community is to provide additional value, and also because you can have you can DM people there, right? So that's the way for you to have conversations. So having your calendar link in your Skool About page in your free community is a way to have more conversations. DMing every single person with the auto DM feature in your free community is a way to have new conversations. Having call to actions in your free course, in your free community, saying, hey, if you need extra help, DM me this word so I can help you, DM me procrastination so I can show you how can I help you guaranteed one-on-one to cure procrastination. That's a way for you to have more conversations. You manually DMing people, so it's conversations. The more conversations you have, the more money you will make. And as we discussed, even if you sell like a Bugatti, there's someone talking to you. If you sell a clothes, the more conversations you have, the more you are going to sell. This is a universal thing. After that, you just focus on sales, which means you will notice that you don't talk to 10 people and no one buys. It's a sales issue. So you need to be able to ethically persuade people at that stage. I'm not saying you are here. At that stage, you should learn the skill of how to get someone to overcome their objections ethically and how to help them to make a decision, right? Because someone will say, oh, I don't think it's the right time. I need to think about it. I need to do this. It's a sales thing that you need to improve. And then it's delivery. So if you have a product, I will help you become a millionaire in a day. You made a video about that and you get lots of traffic because it's a good promise and people believe you, and you have lots of conversations and you are good at sales and you sell, but you cannot help someone to become a millionaire in a day, you are done, right? People, like, they can sue you, they will make a chargeback, your reputation is bad, it's not a good thing to do ethically, it will decrease your conviction. etc., etc. So that's the last step, which is actually you guys need to stick to your promises and actually go over and beyond and do everything you can to help the person to reach their goal. But this is all you need. And do you guys see any in any of these places like the word school? No, right? Now, if you want to use school here to have a free community to increase conversation, go ahead. If you want to have the Skool community as a way to just deliver, so it's a private community, when someone buys, you send them there to help them, so it's one place to keep everything organized, yes, use Skool, but it's a tool. It's not the main thing for you to make money. So what I would do, this is literally the number one common thing, guys that I've seen, that's why I'm spending all of time on this call. This is literally for, also there will be people who are watching this, the number one thing, I'm clicking on profiles, 5 members, 3 members, 0 members, and there's a price tag. No one is gonna buy when you have no members. Your price should always be private if you don't have too many members, because no one buys things when they see that other people don't want it. People only buy things that other people buy. You can also write this down somewhere. It's one of the truest marketing statements of all time. People buy things that other people buy. People want things that other people want. So if you, in your marketing, you can show that other people want your stuff too, other people buy your stuff too, that's when it actually helps you. But at this stage, it hurts you, right? So consider making private your price unless you are getting consistent sales. Like if you right now, you are sleeping and you wake up and you have 5 sales every day because your price is out there and people buy, of course, never stop doing something that's working, guys. Never stop doing something that's working. But for most of you, it's not working, so make that private and instead say, hey, it's a free community, blah, blah. Get people in your free community, and if you cannot get someone into your free community, you cannot get them into your paid community or to one-on-one mentorship, right? Because if you want someone to say that it's worth money to pay to you to solve their problem, first it needs to be worth time to pay to you. So this is an important thing, guys. Your YouTube videos are free, right? Your free Skool community is free. But the reason that it might not have as many members as of yet is because some people might think that it's not even worth their time yet. So it's not just a money thing. Lots of people think, oh, my thing is free. Why people are not consuming it? Because maybe someone doesn't want to spend 10 minutes watching something that won't help them. So time is also a thing. And if literally people don't want to spend their time to be in your free community, to watch your videos, they are not going to spend their money with you most of the time. There are exceptions. If you are selling to a billionaire, they have more money than time, but you are not going to sell to billionaires. So, getting to the point. Skool isn't the way for you to make money. So if I were you guys, I wouldn't think about, oh, what's my Skool page? How do I optimize my about page? You don't need that. You guys need a product that is actually clear enough that there's demand for, and traffic, and then a way to have conversations with people. And believe me, having a community that says like 2 members and $99 a month, it's not a good way to have conversations. It's literally you kill all of your traffic that goes. Because, like, imagine, you got barely some views, right, on your videos, guys. And someone clicked on your link, they were interested enough, and they went to your page, and you just killed it. Because it's at $9.99 and no members, and they don't have that much money, and they went. Right? It's like, it's literally you just 5 seconds, someone went to your page, boom, you killed it already. That's why I want to focus on this, because even if I spend 5 hours on this call, and we are going to have the time to help Christian and Nicholas right now, but if I help you to nail that product and traffic and you do all this shit and people go to a place where it actually kills everything, then you still have 0. Any number multiplied by 0 is 0, guys. You know that? Like 1 billion it's a quote from Warren Buffett where he said, you can always lose it all. Doesn't matter if you have a $1 or $1 billion, everything multiplied by 0 is 0. So you can always lose it all. So that's the funny part of like entrepreneurship, right? So in this case, if you have 1 million views or 0 views, if you literally have a killing conversion mechanism, it's going to be 0, unless you get literally millions of views or stuff. So that's why I talked about this first. So please, for the love of God, I've been talking about this one simple thing for 20 minutes. And maybe it was like I went too deep into this, but this was so important. So please, guys, if next time I see anyone, $99 price point and like 1 member, you know what we are doing. What are we doing? Awesome. Now, going back to you. So how we can implement this for you, Nicholas? You either make this private and you use this as a place for all of your future paid high-ticket clients, which if you want, you can do that.
if you don't mind paying $98 a month for Skool. If it hurts, that I would archive it anyway and I will cancel. Maybe you're making like $40 a month, that's fine. And you can even say, DM these people and say, hey, I'm launching a new product, jump on calls with them, see if they want to buy your high ticket thing. If no, then make sure you're losing is $50. But that's up to you. But the main thing is send people mainly to our free community and just focus on having as many conversations as possible. So one of the first things that I would do, Nicholas, is having your Calendly link here. You know what the Calendly link is? Okay, so why you don't have it here? You didn't know, you don't want to take sales calls. Is there any reason? Okay. Immediately. Not okay, necessary. Like, that's the first thing. How can you have more conversations? Like, that's literally it. If you already have members, you need to DM 70 of them and make 70 personalized messages or looms. And that's how, like, this is, if you're really golden, you should have your first one high ticket sales from these people. At least one. If you actually, this is the stage where you need to do the unscalable work, where you got the first 71 members. So you literally need to put as much hard work as possible, personalize all of your messages for every single person, right? Like, go to all their social media platforms, spend 1 hour on each person, literally, and send them. That's what you need. Because you just need like 10 people from this to book a call with you, and 1 people from 10 to say, yes, I think it's worth $1,000 or whatever is your offer. So put your Calendly link, do onboarding calls, and keep making YouTube videos to have even more members in your free community so you can have more onboarding calls and DMs with these people. That's all your strategy. If you stick with this, you are guaranteed to get your first 10K a month. Guaranteed. How would it change your life? Would it change your life if you get your first 10K a month? Yes. Now, I'm not making a promise for the time. You might do this and in 2 months you might say, oh, I'm not getting views like I'm shadow banned. Not saying it's easy. Like, you will struggle to get views. You will book calls, people will ghost you. People will say, oh, who the fuck do you think you are that it's worth $1,000? It's not. And you will feel discouraged. There's gonna be lots of failures in that path of 10,000. But all you need to do is just not be a pansy and like just keep going. That's literally it. If you just do this, you will make your first 10K, man. That's as simple. Make more YouTube videos, make them better. I will give you right now just one biggest feedback for your YouTube channel as well. You do that, free Skool community, as many conversations as possible, you will make money. Forget $9 a month thing, make that private, do whatever you want on that site, just don't show people price when there's no members inside. That's the worst thing. And don't forget this. This is the main thing. This is one of the best pieces of advice I got from Sam Ovens, who is the CEO of all these platforms, Skool, was we humans, like, one of the biggest mistakes people make is they forget shit. So they literally come on calls, say, oh yeah, I need to have more conversations. Yeah, conversations. Literally 2 hours later, they are doing something completely different. Like, they could, after the call, they could go into DM all the members that they have, but after that they leave and watch a Chris Williamson podcast about the Trump shooting. Literally 2 hours later. Right? That's all they do. Right? Was that you, Ismail? Yeah, I think. But they completely change what they are doing, so they forget what to do. And why I gave that example, Ismail? Because I did it myself. So like 1 hour ago, I was watching a video about, like the breakdown of Trump shooting all this shit, when I didn't need to do that. So I'm not perfect. But we literally forget what we need to do. That's the biggest thing. Like, we leave these calls and we say, oh yeah, and then like 1 week later, I talk to someone, they still have the same things, they still don't make any YouTube videos, they still don't work on the obvious things, right? So that's what's important. Now, first thing for you, brother, literally, even it's a higher priority than the YouTube videos, is just doing the onboarding calls with these people. The more conversations you will have, the faster you will make your first 1K. That's it, period. Everywhere. Put here, also the onboarding calls. So somewhere here you can say, if you want to talk to me before joining, put the link here. So the people that for some reason want to talk to you before joining, they can do that. And inside there, do that. And do you know the auto DM feature on Skool? Put it up that it literally asks if they want to book onboarding call. Go and change it right now and say, hey, name, welcome to the community. It's nice to have you here. would you be opposed to jump on a quick call to speak so I can see how I can help you for free? Right? Boom. They say yes, and they say cool, like this is the link. And yes, in the beginning, maybe some people will book that won't have money, but it's still free research for you. So right now, like you need to wake up and have 5 calls every day, literally. That's what's gonna make you money. And even like 4 out of these calls don't have money or just wanted to get help for free or photo it's going to be help. You still rather have more conversions and more unqualified people on the calls at this stage because you will get quicker and better selling. But ultimately, the faster you do this, the faster will make your first money. That's literally it. I can tell you this. If you do 50 calls, 50, of people that showed up on the call, that were your ideal avatar, you will make your first 1K sell, guaranteed. Like, if you actually jump on a call and say, what do you need help with? What they are struggling with? You talk about their desires, their struggles, their goals, right? Use some sales script. Do you guys have a sales script? Yes or no? Do you have any kind of sales script? Yes? Anyone else? Can you put in the chat, guys? Do you know what a sales script is? Do you have? No. Would you like me to share with you the sales script of Sam Ovens that he charged thousands of dollars for? Okay, it's only $100, so I will send you the payment link right now. Just kidding. I will send right now. Give me a second, guys. Where I had it here, sales script. I think it was from Sam Ovens, so yeah, hopefully I can share this. But copy link and it's in the chat, guys. So feel free to give me a second. If you follow this script, this will be a better way for me to make a promise. If you follow this script for 50 calls, you will make your first one high ticket sell and your life will change forever if you keep going after that. Cool. So this is the link. Awesome. So now let me share my screen once again. So yeah, for you, let me quickly add into the document. Before I forgot, this is the sales script, guys. For anyone that didn't know this, here it is. And I will put this into the post of Skool. So if you are someone that is watching this call, if you're right now going to open up the Skool post, I will leave this same link in the post so you can easily find it. Where was this? Where was this? Yeah, this was the script, and this is it. So for you, these are the exact steps. So change auto DM script. Okay, so just change that message. Let me make it message so it's user message. Then it's Calendly link everywhere in the description of your YouTube videos. I would pin it in all the comments of your YouTube videos. So you can just, same thing. Do you want one-on-one help? Do you want to jump on a call with me for free to see how I can help you? In every YouTube video, just pin that link if YouTube allows you. I'm not sure for how many subscribers it allows you, but yeah. Yes. Just do both. Calendly link everywhere, and then onboarding calls. This is it. So why you are doing this is because the more conversations now you have, the more money you will make. Anything? Any questions before we dive into the YouTube stuff? Awesome. Christian, do you have some more time, like maybe 10, 20 more minutes, or cool, so I can know that you will be here on the call. These calls are supposed to be 1 hour, guys, but sometimes I get too overly excited and I just dive too deep into one thing with my ADHD brain. That's why it takes a little bit longer, so apologize for that. But now let me quickly review this. So 429 subscribers, it's already good because a lot of people, they have like hundreds of videos and they literally have 10 subscribers or 5 subscribers, which is fine. Everyone grows in different rates. So already by seeing that like there are hundreds of people that decided to subscribe to you, you need to be proud of yourself. Because how old are you? Like at 19 years old, you have more followers than like Socrates had, like back then. At the stage, there were like 50 people behind him, like literally. Like I'm not kidding, right? So this is very good. These are all organically, by the way, right? You didn't like buy them, and I'm just giving compliments on bots, right? You know, awesome, cool. So that's great. Now, you are uploading 4 videos a week. Awesome. How much time does it take you to make one video from beginning to the end? Do you pay them to the editor or? Okay. Okay. So overall, like how much time it takes you? Like you said, 1.5 hours of research, then it takes some time to. But overall, let's say like right now you came up with the exact title of the video. When it's gonna be ready for publishing? In how many hours or days? Cool. So why can't you make one video a day then, if it takes 6 hours to make a video? I think for you, like you either get like 50, 40 views on each video, which is fine, and sometimes you have a video that is an outlier, like 400, 400, 400, and 1,000, which is cool, 700, and other than that, it's again 20 or 30 or 30. So it's not that, like, it's not a thing for you to worry about now. And the one thing that, like, is guaranteed to, like, maybe yes, from these 50 people, 5 people will be pissed that now there are more videos that they can watch. But like, it's such a, it's not a good excuse. And the benefit of one video a day is that you will guaranteed get better faster. So you will guaranteed get twice faster. Twice better, twice faster. That's the guarantee. So like even the worst case scenario is in 30 days you will make progress of 60 days because you literally made twice amount of the videos. And at this stage, because you make one video a day, and if it took you like 3 days and literally 10 hours every day for 3 days it takes you to make one video, I would tell you, yeah, go with that, you can. But if it takes you 6 hours, I would consider, like, don't go and like, you know, kill yourself trying to do this. If you think you can manage that, I would really, even if it's a little bit uncomfortable, I would still do that. Because at this stage, like literally imagine this. In a year, if you post 4 videos a week, you will have 4 videos a week, it's 16 videos a month, it's 192. So you will have about 192 and 200 videos at the end of the year. And if you make one video a day, you will have like 365. So, which basically means you have imagine, if just one out of these 165 videos gets 100,000 views, your life will change, right? Like 1 out of 160 something videos, you just need one, right? So, and what's funny about this is that or also another way to look at this is that one of these 160 can be just 160 failures that you learned what not to do, so the other ones got better and one of those got 100,000 views. So you win either way. Like, volume is the answer. And for you, it's not that you make documentaries, 1-hour videos that it takes you time, right? Like, you either need to go super deep into the quality or super deep into the volume. I wouldn't do middle for most of you guys. Like, you either literally just make one video a day and you try to make it as good as possible, or you spend like literally 3 days, all your waking hours to make the best video that you can. That's what I think is the best strategy. It's not like you kind of make videos, but they are not kind of as good as they could be if you spend more time, but with this time you don't even make more videos, so like you either need to make more videos or better, right? So that's where I would spend your time on. And if you are now will say me, Nicholas, oh, Harold, then how am I going to do the onboarding calls? And now I need to do the calls and I wake up and I record the video. Welcome to business, welcome to entrepreneurship, welcome to reality, but at 19 you want to make more money than doctors that work for 20 years. So that's literally the trade-off, right? So you give this to life, you give this to universe, to God, and you are going to receive everything else that you want, the goals that you desire to accomplish, or these things that are just under this work, under these sacrifices, beyond the things that you need to sacrifice to achieve those. And the thing about this that is nice too is that, like, it's not as hard. Like, just looking at your videos and seeing that you made 138 videos, I can safely make the assumption that you enjoy making videos. Is that correct? Like, it's not that you hate making videos, right? And you made 138 of them. So that shows me that, like, you can make one video a day. That's what shows me. So, but that being said, though, these things were higher priority. Like the converting your existing members into the calls, that will make you faster money than one video a day. Just this is that's the first priority. So if you literally have 5 leads that you can talk to on the phone, it's right now higher priority than making a YouTube video. Ideally, you need to do both, but right now, at the moment, if you want to make money right now, why do you make a YouTube video? To get leads. Now you have leads, so talk to them first, right? Then go and make the YouTube video. So that's what I would do. Now, answering a quick question from the chat, is it a sales call? Yes. So right now, some people call it an onboarding call from free community to a paid stuff, but you can, it's like, it doesn't matter how you call it, guys. It's just a call to see who is that person you are talking to, why are they there, what they need help with, and do they need help or not. If no, then it becomes an onboarding call where you just help someone for free. If you still help someone for free, but they want to get help from you, then you sell them something. So it's literally both. You talk to the human being, you see, do you think you can help them? Do they want your help? Are they a good fit? If yes, you make them an offer. That's it. So it's kind of both at the same time. Yeah. All right. Yes. Right. I don't think it's repetitive now at all. So I don't see it as a constraint. I wouldn't worry about it at all right now. So that would be my answer. I wouldn't even give you even advice how to not make it repetitive. That's how not repetitive it right now looks to be. So it's fine. Like, it needs to become an issue where literally it's so obvious that you can't deny that. Like literally 95% of your comments, and you get hundreds of comments on each video saying, hey, you are telling us the same thing. Unless that happens, who cares? Yeah. For as long as you are getting more free community members, more conversations, more calls, you talk to more people, you make more money, if that's what you're optimizing for, that's what you need to care about. Because sometimes maybe you are talking about the same thing. You are repetitive, but it makes you more sales. So, you know, like, it depends on what you're optimizing for. But right now, it's not I don't think it's a constraint at all. Yep, awesome. So another tip for your channel would be, at this stage, it's worth more to spend time on the pre-selection of the ideas. By the way, guys, is it too much noise? Do you hear noise in the background? Okay, cool. There is noise outside. If you hear it, let me know. I will just close the window. What I was saying. Yeah, for you right now, it's more about pre-production, not post-production. So you need to worry more about how do you go and have more experiences in life, develop your speaking skills, become a better storyteller, pick the right idea, pick the right title, make more videos. This is more important. Then you made some video that you sent to your brother or to your friend to edit. The editing won't make your video well at this stage of the journey. So it literally needs to be the least priority. So that's something maybe it would help you to focus on prioritize next is like, you would rather, if you have 6 hours to make a video, you would rather spend 3 hours on preparing that video, 1 hour recording, 20 minutes editing, and like 2 minutes posting, and then 30 minutes thumbnail, 30 minutes, right? It's a good time. Thumbnail is important. Then anything else. And make it daily, and every day track the amount of conversations you have to people, and the amount of calls, and focus on that, and make offers, and remember the 3 things I shared in the beginning: research, action, feedback. So research, who else has a small channel that is booking more calls? What are they doing? How they put their calendar link? What's their calendar call questions? What's the sales script of some of us? Research, right? What they are doing, what's working for others? Action. Right now we talked about 1 video a day, but maybe you will go and do it for a week and then you will stop. Then it doesn't matter. You need to do it for like 3 months. After we have done 3 months without missing a day, we know that you became the man that uploads 1 video a day, for example, right? And at that stage, you will for sure make several high-ticket sales if you actually have conversations, follow the script, all this stuff. Then it's about action of, actually, when I said personalize your message for 70 people, you can either spend 1 minute on that message, or you can spend 20 minutes opening a Skool profile, seeing if they have social media platforms, clicking on them, seeing what they need help with, finding patterns, and then getting all of the data and sending such a detailed and good message that your subscriber or follower says, oh my God, they, like, how they know about this about me? How they knew this? How they know this? How they... Right? The deeper you go, the more conversations you will have. These people will like you back, and they will jump on a call with you, etc., etc. So, yeah, That's all you did. So it's all work. Like 70 people DMing them is work. Making more YouTube videos is work. So it's work, and then it's feedback. So after 30 days, if you made 30 videos, one a day, if you did 25 calls and you followed the sales script from some of us, and if you did this and nothing happened, you need to look at the feedback. Like why? What went wrong? And then if you made a couple of sales, which will be the case if you have tens of calls, at least 50 calls, I promise there will be a sale if you follow the script. No way there it won't, right? Then you look at again at the feedback. Why this happened? Oh, because I actually did make the video, because I did DM people. And then from the feedback, you actually start noticing what led you to the result, and you start doing more of that. So that's what I would focus on right now. I could go like, open your video and say, oh, like in this sentence, you said this, you could say this. Doesn't matter. Right now, it doesn't matter. Like, it would be just me pretending to give you feedback, which will be helpful, but not the most helpful thing for you at the moment. It's just for you at the moment. It's like conversations, the overall strategy for the next videos, and all of this stuff. Not, oh, like, why are you saying this in the video? Yeah, it will increase conversion by 2%. But if you like don't even have the calendar link, even if you increase the like audience retention by a little bit, you got 50 more views or 100 more views. But people went to your school about page and like no one booked the call with you. Didn't. Doesn't make sense. So that's why I want you to first focus on this. Otherwise, it might be too overwhelming for you if I dive even deeper. But what I can promise is if you actually take action on this, I will be super motivated to dive deep again with you next time. This is a feedback that I want to share with you guys, is that it doesn't matter it's Hamza, it's anyone else. Maybe it's even you, if you have noticed, if you have members in your free communities, or if you have talked to someone one-on-one coaching. When someone is taking action, you are so much more motivated to help that person more. It's crazy. Like if right now, next month, next week, in any other next calls, Nicholas joins, and he didn't make any videos, or he didn't DM any 70 people, and he didn't do calls, and he didn't do any of this. I'm not judging, but like I got shut down. I can't just go over and again try to care. But if he comes and says, I've done this, and this is my first headache, so I say, oh my god, I love it. So now you do this next, right? Because you get even more excited. You want them to, you know that whatever you're going to tell him is not going to be a waste of time. So, and like I said, I have a call book this Saturday. Awesome. So my only request for Nicholas is to actually go and do that. Like if you right now go and relentlessly take action on this, it will get you further along your journey more than anything else. Last thing that we will spend together on this, then we will dive deep into Christian, and I will know which one is the correct one finally, is the offer, because I want to make sure that you make the right offer to the people on the call. So if I'm your ideal avatar and I want to overcome procrastination, what's your offer? How much it costs? What are the deliverables? And what do you promise that it's going to happen after I stop working with you? What's the end result? Can you tell me right now, and then I will give you feedback. I'm your client right now on the call. So you try to communicate to me. What's your offer? Is the pitch part. You talked about the goals. You talked about the problems. Okay, Nicholas, I struggle with procrastination. I'm following you on YouTube. Yeah, how we can work together. Okay, so we all need to improve. Now, just asking the feedback from the people so it can be objective. Can you guys rate the pitch from 1 to 10? And be honest. Just 1 to 10. If you think it's 10, say 10. If it's 1, it's 1. And if you, by the way, just no matter what people will type, and be honest, guys, in the chat, because it's helpful. If you want others to be honest with you, you need to be honest yourself, right? Now, when I made my first $100,000 on sales calls, my pitch was not perfect. It was horrible. It was so bad that it's like it was awful. Like I don't know how. It was worse than like Biden's speech on like. So it was very, very bad, right? So you don't have to have a perfect pitch to make your first sales, but you definitely need to improve it to make more money and to make that money faster. So I don't expect you to have it perfect because I didn't and I still don't, but you need to work on improving it. And if we look at the feedback from the chat, people said 3, 6, 4, 7, 4, 5. So the highest ranking was 7. So no 8s, no 9s, nor 10s. What this means? It means that it's fine, but after this call, it's really good allocation of your time to practice it. Like literally look at the mirror or look at jump on a call with your brother or your friend and literally say the same thing 20 times. Literally, like you sit there and say, I help you to beat procrastinate, blah, blah. You talk and then you say to your friend, how was it? You say, oh, you could say this thing, this. You try again, you try again, you try again. You need to literally say it so many times so it becomes just natural. It becomes a part of you, right? So that's really important. For example, right now when I speak, I'm making mistakes, right? Even on this call. My English isn't perfect. I'm making mistakes in pronunciation, in grammar, in this, right? But my advice when I'm giving advice, at least what I hope to see, and you guys can give me the feedback in the chat if it's true or not, is when I'm saying something, I'm really confident in that, usually, right? So I have some conviction. And the reason that I have that is because I've literally done hundreds of coaching calls, hundreds of group calls. I've done hundreds of one-on-one calls, right? So I've done it so many times that I know when I give this advice to this person, this is the result, right? When I say this happens. So it's literally just repetition. So I'm not perfect, I'm very far from perfect, and I honestly improve every day, and I work on that. But if you compare me now and when I started, the only thing that made me better is just repetition. And for you don't want to make the repetitions on the potential customers that you might make $1,000 for, right? If you can do for free here, just message one of your friends from Adonis School and for free, fuck up for free instead of fucking up like on the call that's like you don't want to. It's like if you want to learn how to drive, right? It's better to drive a bad car in the beginning, right? So if you crash it, that's fine. You don't go and drive a Lamborghini at the beginning. So it's the same thing. Like just practice when there's no high stakes. So when you come to the calls, you're confident. You know it. Like you know everything you're going to say. You know what you help people with. And it's natural. I'm not saying go and act on the calls. Go and just like. No. But the more you say it, if you have noticed, like when you were saying, you said the word like a couple of times. Like I'm saying, what do you help? You say, oh, yeah, I like. No likes. Like, what do you help? To the point, right? You need to have. But I guarantee you, the only reason that you didn't have that yet, which is fine, is because you haven't practiced this as many times, and that's fine. You're just starting out. You're 19, so do it like 100 times, and you will see next time. Like just you say it and I want to buy from you a procrastination course, right? So that's what you want to get to. So that's the last thing I would tell you is just pitch it. Now, practice, and then so your pitch can get better. Now about the offer, feedback, don't sell $9.99 a month. For your first high ticket, guys, don't sell a monthly thing. Sell one time. Like if you cannot sell someone $9.99 until to the result guaranteed, don't sell a monthly thing. So if I were you, I can give an example. The first high ticket I was sold, it was like $500, right? It was a few years ago. And I don't even want to tell you what kind of offer I was making because, can I tell this? It was basically crazy. Like I was offering unlimited one-on-one calls with me, unlimited one-on-one chat support every day, and I was guaranteeing that I will work someone for free until they make 10K a month with a certain business model. Forever, for free. That was the offer. So it wasn't as good because I had a couple of clients. Then you don't want to over-promise. So I over-promised too much. So that's what I was started with. That actually gave me the first sales. But then I got stuck into all of that support that I needed to do. So I'm not saying do something crazy like that, but at least you shouldn't say monthly, guys. For you, your first sale should be like. It's $1,000. You will beat procrastination in 90 days. Or if you don't beat procrastination in 90 days, which is you feel that you're making progress every day, you make your first money online, or whatever they want to accomplish during the call. If you don't achieve that, then I keep working with you for free. After at least, let's say by the end of the year for 12 months, until you do. You can say something like this. Or you can even simplify it and say it's $99 for 12 months, right? If I were you, I would even say if in 90 days they don't beat procrastination, you keep working with them forever until they do. Because most people, they are not going to work with you forever. Like, they will either quit after 2 months, either succeed in 90 days and go. Like, very few people are going to message you in 20 years and say, hey, like, I'm in your coaching package, but that's still your risk. So you need to understand that maybe one person will. So you promise them a lifetime, and yes, you lifetime need to respond to their messages or give them a refund, right? So that's up to you. But if I were you, I would make a better offer, not monthly. Like, even for me, guys, I have so much more resistance if I try to right now. I have an audience, I have this, I have testimonials, I have results. It would be so much harder for me to sell $99 a month than to sell even $4,000 thing, $5,000 thing for a year. When someone hears monthly, that's such a pain. Like, you want them to say this and your problem is solved one time. And they can pay your $99 with installments. They can pay you 2 times $450. Right? For example, yes, you can, let's say it can be $5K offer, and you work with them for a whole year, but they can also pay you 5 times $99. But it's not, don't position it to monthly. For the one-on-one mentorship, I wouldn't do that, just as a tactical feedback. Yeah. That's what works best for me. So for you, you need to look at what I don't mind. Right now, I have a couple of people that are messaging me that signed up with me 2-3 years ago, and they paid me $500, and I still respond to them because I genuinely love coaching, helping people. So like, when I see that message, I don't get pissed. When someone messages me, I say, oh, this is the old client. That's so cool that he still asks a question, and I can send them a 10-minute voice message or send them. But you need to look at what's it's for you. For you, it might be the opposite. You might be the opposite guy that just hates the support. You are more of a sales guy or marketing guy, or I don't know. You need to have the self-awareness of yourself. But look at it this way. If in 2 years, 3 years, one guy messages you, like, what would you feel then? Would you be pissed off? Would it be okay? So it's a trade-off. Do you want to have kind of more support ongoing if someone keeps working for you? Or you hate that idea and you would rather give someone a refund? For me, I hate the idea of refunds. I gave a couple of refunds. I had like hundreds of customers, just 2 people asked for refunds, like less than 1%. But for them, I gave the refund because that's how I like to do that. But I don't like mentioning it myself. I don't like bringing it up if they didn't bring that up. That's how I like to do that. Like, because it's a losing mentality. Like, I will work with you, but if you don't like it, refund. But why it shouldn't work? Your system should be so good that it fucking works. And if it doesn't, make it work. That's how I like it. Even if you said that, and yes, if you did a horrible job and someone asks you for a refund, don't say no. Then you did a horrible job. Give them the refund, right? But don't say it yourself. Like, you need... Like, I don't know. I don't think if iPhones give a refund. Like, if you buy it, like... Oh, I didn't like the iPhone, right? Maybe they do. They can afford it. They're a big company. But I don't know. So up to you. I like saying that I give a guarantee to keep working with them until they succeed. It generally gives a better customer. Because, like, if someone asks for a refund, they still haven't... If someone asks for a refund before even they've experienced the product, either you didn't provide them enough value beforehand, or they didn't yet burn the bridges yet beyond them, if that makes sense. And you don't want that, right? So which one is it for you? What do you think? Like, would you rather to have someone message you later or give them a refund and don't worry about that? Okay, then I would do that. I would honestly do that. By the way, refunds work too, as I said, but the refunds usually work well for lower ticket products. So if you have a lot of traffic, low ticket, then it's easier for you to say, like, refund, that you don't have to respond to that person because when you have one file. But when it's one-on-one, you know, you don't have as many clients. You would rather to keep working for them for a long time. So I would do that. In the very beginning, you might even say something crazy like this. If you're crazy, you can say something like this. I will help you to beat procrastination in 90 days. If you don't, I will give you all of your money back and I will keep working with you forever until you achieve it. You can say this like this, get your like first 5 sales, get the momentum in, and maybe like one person will want the refund and keep working with you. From my experience. But everyone else will either stay, especially if you actually go all in and give them good experience, which you can. When you have like 3 clients, guys, it only takes like 20 minutes a day of actually remembering about them, messaging them, actually helping them, like actually caring. That's all it takes. Yeah, so that's what I would do. So product, not monthly, give a better guarantee, talk to more people, practice your pitch, make one YouTube video a day, focus on conversations, change your auto DM to book calls, put the calendar link in the description, put the calendar link in the about page and everywhere, put it in the pinned comments if you haven't already, and just stick with this. That's it. And don't have price in the public page where there's not lots of members inside. Always sell privately. This is what I would focus for you. Like, you need to right now take this and go and take action for a month. That's it. And anything you learn that is not this is not going to help you as much than this would. So if you want to learn from sales, it's still included. Sales calls is a part of this process. Will help you. But if you're going like, oh, TikTok ads or like this, no, right? Just your biggest risk right now is either not doing this or doing this for 2 days, not letting time to do its thing and to let it to compound and saying, oh, it wasn't working. Oh, Howard, I jumped on one call and I did your offer of refund and guarantee and it didn't work. Maybe the monthly was, no. Like you either don't do it or you don't do enough of it. This is just 2 risks. But if you actually do, you will crush it. Like there's no doubt in my mind. You just implement these things. In a month, you will say, I had my first sale, 1 sale, 2 sales, 3 sales, 4 sales, depending on what's the call to have your traffic on your free community channel, etc. But yeah, man, you are crushing it at 19. You have videos, more videos than a lot of guys here, which is good, right? And you had already some members in your free community. So just implement this and you are going to crush it. And don't expect it to be perfect, right? Like maybe you will jump on the calls and you will still, after practicing the pitch, you will, fuck it up and this will happen. That's fine. You can still lose and make mistakes and fail and still make 10K a month in 6 months, 12 months, depending on your pace, your etc. So yeah. Any questions? Thank you, man. Thank you too. I appreciate your feedback. Cool. So now we will go to Christian or Christian and Nicholas. I'm not gonna forget about you. So if I see like in a month your channel, you are not doing anything, etc. Yeah, I know your address. I see from the window where do you live. I'm gonna find you. So, okay. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. Awesome, man. So let's do this now. Now we are. Big moment, and yeah, W for the chat, right? As Hamza says for Nicholas, because he listened to the feedback. He actually, sometimes I was talking too much, and he was patient and sitting there and listening and asking questions and remembering and all this stuff. So W for him, and now going to the man himself, Christian or Christian, and the big moment of this call where I will learn what's his name, first name pronounced. Hey man, nice to meet you. Christian, nice, awesome. Yeah, awesome, cool. So let me find your message. So how many videos did you say you have on your channel? Okay. Okay. Awesome. Cool, so let me open it up. Where are you from, by the way? Nice. So let me quickly find your school profile. I did find it already. So I will open it up now. Okay, your YouTube, your X, your Instagram, and your oops. Yep. Awesome. Cool. Okay. You are too handsome, man, right? Is that the problem? Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Let me share my screen. Okay. So now, feedback for Nicholas. Okay, now we did feedback for Nicholas. Where is Christian? Is it right? Christian? Nice. Cool. So, what's your offer? What do you sell? What's the price point? Can you give me some feedback on that? Yep. Okay. So was it basically the main benefit would be that someone gets a girlfriend, right? Okay. Yeah. So basically, if you are lonely and you want to get a social circle and you want to have a good circle of friends and you want to blah 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 blah, then I can help you, etc. That's the main people that you're targeting. And what was the guarantee once again about the 90-day stuff? Okay, cool. Yeah, so you give their money back potentially, and like they keep all this. Basically, they get all the support, and after they are not happy, they get a refund. That's basically it, right? Yes, I understand. I understand. Awesome. So, cool. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. The risk there is that if someone asks for a refund, but it will still increase the conversions more than people will ask for a refund. So you can do that. If you want to consider that I will keep working with you for free thing, you can do that. Also, it also helps, but this should work too. So now, first thing about your Calendly page. Have you noticed that people can just book like 2 days into the future? Yeah. So, yeah, I would change to about like 7 to 8 days. So you don't want to have it forever. So people can book like on the 15th of the next month. That means that they're going to forget and not show up. And it also shows too many spots, so the scarcity decreases. And they feel, oh, I can book anytime. Why do I book now? So too many is not good, but 2-3 days, like someone just right now wanted to book on Tuesday and you have no spot, right? And they are out on Saturday and Sunday and they wanted to book on Monday, they can. So if you guys have a Calendly link, if you go to the settings, you can change from the settings how many days further ahead to the future they can book. So I recommend 7 to 8 days. So if today is 18th to 25 included, they can book it. Okay? Awesome. So let's see. Cool. Awesome. So, and for the timing, so it's from 14:50 to 8. So this is all your available times now that you can do, right? Or do you think you can make it even earlier, maybe? Okay. So, like, is there any way to make it a little bit earlier than like this time, or no? It's little the earliest that you can do. Yes, yes. The number one thing that increases conversions on booking calls is the available times. This is the. By the way, let me quickly change the microphone, guys. My headphones battery died, so. Speaker should be MacBook Pro. Can you hear me?
Awesome.
Yes, cool. So then this is important, guys. This is for everyone. A very practical tip that if you have a calendar link, you can implement. The number one thing. So they looked at the data from like tens of thousands of like bookings, applications, conversions between booking websites, booking pages, calendar pages, etc. And they found that the number one correlation between increasing the amount of people that book after clicking on the link is the amount of available times and days. That's literally it. So if you double the amount of the days and time zones available, you usually double the amount of the calls. So like when you're getting not as many calls, you probably won't notice it, but in the beginning, once you will start getting like your first 5 calls, if the calendar was more wide, you would get 10 calls. And it's very logical, guys, right? Do you agree with me? Like if you, right now it doesn't have, let's say, time zone for US times, for example, when he does, the US people will book. And more people from US will book, right? So that's the first step. And this is such a priority because if you don't fix this, Christian, is like, even if you make a YouTube video that gets views from US people and they go here and they can book a call, it's like literally a bottleneck. Now, if you cannot do it anyway, in very rare cases, that's the best that you can do, so it's still better than nothing. But if you can somehow make it work, make it earlier, right? Like, there are some people that have literally kids, right? And they drive them to school and they do this and they have 2 jobs. And if that's the case for you, and like, or some other more or equally respectable reasons, okay. But if not, and you probably know the truth for yourself, if you can make it earlier, right? That's the first priority. For the time zones. Now, for your Instagram, Let's see if I have any feedback on there. Do you make daily stories or no?
I try to, but recently I have been slacking off.
Okay, so I would make a daily story, and it should take you just a minute, so don't spend too much time on this. Grab your phone, and for 20 seconds look at the camera and say, by the way guys, I'm working on this happened, by the way today I learned this, I was on a call with this guy, and then I learned this from Hamza, blah, blah. And by the way, if you want to like get a social circle or whatever, like if you DM me right now with the word yes or me, I will send you something interesting we can chat. Next day, oh guys, I'm working out in the gym, right? I did this exercise. What exercise do you do? Next story. Yeah, by the way guys, like once again I want to say that like I literally right now I'm working on the best product for 12 people with becoming more confident, and if you want to get a girlfriend or social circle or you're lonely, I can literally help you. Someone yesterday messaged me today, like I have just 2 spots, message with the word yes and let's chat. So just do some very manageable, simple stuff like this, and sometimes 1 person, 2 people, 3 people DM you with time, and any of these DMs, anytime, any of these conversations can turn up into a Calendly call and later to the close. So it's worth doing. Like you literally just document whatever you are doing, and at the end of it just say, hey, if you want this, just message me this. Right? Or if you want, sometimes what you can do, like just an easy idea for you, you can say, by the way, if you want to know why you cannot stop the cravings of your NoFap, like you did your story and say, send me a message, I will send something to you, and you literally send them your YouTube video and you promote it. But it's a way for you to start a conversation. So that's the first thing I would tell you for your IG, because if I tell you to start like making better reels, more reels content, it's gonna make you more unfocused now. So this is the easiest, most low-hanging fruit stuff that you can do. And also, you have your Instagram in the description of your YouTube videos, right? Or no?
I don't have it.
Okay. Why?
I'm just telling what in Bali. Why should I send people to Instagram when I can send them directly to school?
Yes, smart. I will have both. And then Instagram lower, but yes, I will prioritize school and Calendly link, but have Instagram, so the people that want to go deeper with you, they can find your link, go there, and then they can see your daily stories. And imagine someone will watch your YouTube video, will click on your Instagram, and for 7 days in a row you made stories, for the 6 days they ignored you, but the 7th day you said something that resonated with them, and they were already consuming some content, boom, they messaged you, you led to the conversation. So I would add it. Don't promote it as much, like let it happen organically, even if just you get 1 follower a week. That's still like potential 1 conversation, 1 sale, right? So yeah, I would have it, but you are right that you want to have 1 main place that you send people to. That is true, which is Calendly link or school. So prioritizing this is important. So that's for Instagram. Any questions about Instagram?
No, so far I believe that's it.
Awesome, cool. Now, for your page, so is this a free community?
Yes, it is.
Awesome, love it. So you send people from your paid community to free community, and from your free community you are going to convert people to your offer, right?
I'm just sending basically my people from everywhere.
Okay.
To this community.
Okay. So what is everywhere? YouTube, Instagram?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. So YouTube, Instagram, free community, and what do you do now to convert people from free community to buying your product? Do you do one-on-one onboarding calls with them, or you haven't started that yet?
So far I have not started this yet. I have had some plans before, but that was through cold outreach on Instagram. So
yep.
It's not really connected. It's a cold separate file in itself.
Awesome. So do you mind messaging all of these people and asking them if they want to get on a free call with you?
I'm done.
Okay, so just do this. Like, best case scenario, you make your first sale, which is very good. For first sale for this new program. You haven't made sales for this new program yet, right? Or you did? Oh, okay. And how much was the price point and how many sales, if it's not a secret?
Well, before that I have had some sales for a little bit less, so $50, $100, slowly building the price up. And now I'm selling it for basically $2,500.
Yeah.
But with an incentive on the call, they make it right now just 1,000.
So got it. That's good. But so far you haven't made the sales for the high ticket yet, right? You are just starting that.
I have just 1 client with a payment plan.
For the 2.5K already.
For the 1,000.
Oh, still. Congrats, man. When was that? When did you make that sale?
It was about 3 weeks ago.
Nice, congrats, man. That's cool, awesome. So where did they come from? From YouTube?
It was a referral from my friend actually.
Cool, very good. So you jumped on a call and you made them an offer and they bought, right?
Yes.
Awesome, cool. So there's a proof of concept there already. So well done for that. So yeah, base case scenario, you will get your first 2.5K sale from this. Worst case scenario, you will literally just practice your sales pitch and just get the avatar know better and get 10 times better the calls. So the next time you are way more likely to close someone. So this is the first step. Yep.
I just have one question for you.
Yep.
I have recently been booking, nothing against those people,
Yeah.
but a lot of those third world country people,
Yeah.
usually that does not turn out into a sale for
Yeah.
my specific product
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah.
Would you suggest still taking those calls or do what I'm currently doing, just deleting them and saying, okay, here is some free things and that's it?
That's a personal preference depending on what you're optimizing for. So there are people that just like morally or from some other standpoints, they don't want to do that. But I don't see anything wrong with doing that. So you can do that. So it's literally you decide. No one can judge you for any of that. You can delete people. That's your community. Like, you do whatever you want. But yes, if you have more calls with first world country people, you make more sales. Like that's the data. Now, depending if you still want to take calls with other people, make them a low ticket offer, or still do it to help them, or that's literally up to you. But if you were just optimizing for money at this stage, yeah, I would optimize for first world high ticket people, and for everyone else, you can send them free resources or stuff. So that's what I would do. But sometimes there are people from third world countries too that have money. For example, I'm also from like third world countries and lots of other people too. So you might also have like, do you have the Calendly questions, right?
I do have them, but not sure if I have one about money.
Yeah, so I would add about the money, and I would still send it to people that you have some doubts about. So they might be from third world country, but you are not sure that you still think that there might be a good fit. So I would still send this to them too, and I would add the question. I only offer one-on-one high-ticket coaching programs. I only ask this question because I don't want to waste your time. Are you ready to invest in yourself right now if what I offer is going to be life-changing for you? Something like this. So I only offer one-on-one high-ticket coaching programs. Something like this. You can shift the language, make it more aggressive, less aggressive, however you want. I only say this because I don't want to waste your time, so you have a justification there why you are asking this question to piss less people off. And then you say, are you ready to invest in yourself right now if what I offer is going to be life-changing, or if what I offer is going to be a perfect fit? Something like this. So if people, and then you can have yes or no. And everyone that says no, right, that isn't, you just cancel the call and reach out, say, hey man, I just canceled the call, hope you understand. I canceled because I unfortunately right now cannot work for free because I'm very busy. And right now, like, I didn't want to waste your time, so if that's fine, I just canceled it. So if you give them a reason, 9 out of 10 are okay with that. So that's how I would run it. So add the question, will it decrease the conversions a little bit? Yes, but the most serious people that want to book, who you want to book, they actually don't mind at all. Like every single program that I've ever bought, and I've spent $120-something thousand on other courses and programs and mentorships myself, every single one of them had that question in the Calendly. And I knew that I was jumping on a call where if it is a good fit, they are going to make me an offer and it's not going to be free. So I knew that. So that's what kind of type of clients that you actually want. Right? So I would add the question, and that's how I would run it.
Well, I did that.
Cool. So for your book a call right now, so I would add why they need to book a call right now in the first page of your about page. So something like, because there will be people that won't watch the video, let's say, and they will still look at this. It won't make a big difference, but it takes like literally 5 seconds. So I would just change this and say why they need to book a call, basically. Like, are you lonely? Question mark. Do you want my one-on-one help for free to see how I may be able to help you? Book a call now. Link. Right? Brackets, limited spots available. Boom. And then if someone clicks and from the application, they will see that it's not free, and it will kind of self-select. But I will have something like this here. I actually remember that day when she made, okay, cool, so it starts with a story. So is it more of a nofap or is it the social circle? Because it's a little bit different, I think. Like, is
I
it...
need to change this.
Yeah.
I need to change this
Yeah.
because I was following the roadmap and they made a completely different community, but at the end of the day, Paras made like $1,000 from just a calendar link, so he
Yeah.
deleted the community.
Yeah. So, cool. So then you can change this, and I think I will give you feedback next time. But whatever you change this, just this will still apply. Give them a reason why they... Whenever you tell them why should... If you want someone to do something, the best way is to show them how it's going to benefit them. This is also probably one of the strongest marketing tactics, guys, if you want to write it down somewhere. Because I'm sure most of you know this, but it's easy to forget. So the best way to make someone to do something is to actually make them want to do it. So if you want someone to book a call, ask yourself, how can I make them want to book a call with me, right? So how can I show them the benefits of booking a call with them? If you do that, then the likelihoodness of them doing the thing that you want them to do increases. And it applies to everything, not to your YouTube videos, about page, etc. Cool. So for Human, we'll message all these people, we'll start doing the calls, we'll update the Calendly, we'll add the qualification questions, we'll cancel the calls with the people that you think might not be a good fit for your program, and we'll DM them and answer them why is that. And this would be the first action steps. Then for Instagram, I will make daily stories. It's really, it literally takes 1 minute a day. Without literally 1 minute a day, when you're before going to toilet, record and go to toilet. Or do it in the toilet. Hey guys, so just 1 minute done and upload it. And for YouTube, getting here. So most of the people that joined this were from YouTube.
Yep.
Awesome. So that's, first of all, already congrats. So it shows that it's already working. If you got the first 47 members, means that if you just keep going, there's no reason why you can't get 400 members and then 4,000 members just with time. So that's the first thing, that it's already, people are joining, so well done. So you just need to keep doing what has been working. So for the videos, are you going to continue making the know-how videos, or you are going to potentially change the topics?
I'm kind of considering changing the topics. I just stuck with this NoFap thing because usually Charlie says this thing, go with data, not emotion.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just considering this thing. Maybe I'm actually quitting too fast. Maybe it's literally like that. So what do you think? Should I or should I just screw it and go for something else?
I think it's a good question, and the thing is that any of it will work. You just need to pick and stick with it. So right now you just need to decide for yourself. If you stick with NoFap, then you just stick with NoFap, and that's what you need to have everywhere. Your school should be about NoFap, and you should not change the about page. It should be there. You should change your Calendly for that. All your content should be about that. Your courses inside your free community should be about that if you have one. That's what you should talk about on the calls. That's what you should talk about in your Instagram stories. That's what should be all of your next content and what it should be revolved about. That's what should be your offer. That's what you need to be stuck with, and that's what you need to do. If you change it, then the same thing. You are going to, it will be a little bit hard in the beginning because you are changing stuff, etc. But if you stick with that new thing too for a very long time, it will again still work. So it's just a decision of what do you want to do in the long term. If I were you, I would think about this way. Which one are you more likely to keep doing for a long time? If you think it's the NoFap, I will stick with it. If you think it's the new social circle, if you think that's something that you would be more likely to do for a long time, I would switch it, but then make sure that you don't change it again. And for the next at least 12 months, that's all you do. Even if there's new niches, new shiny objects, you just stay focused on that. So I think I would only make the shift if you think this new niche will be something that you will stick with longer. Because maybe, let me first ask you, so I don't influence your position in any way. Which one do you think you would be able to stick with for a long time, and why?
I believe the second one for certain, because I can help out way more people with this. Way more people that actually enjoy helping.
So you would enjoy helping people with the second thing than this?
Well, most likely, since usually those people are a bit higher level than the people before.
Cool. Then I would make the shift. I would make the shift in your case, because just from your language, I see that. Like, if you told me, man, like I struggled with NoFap my whole life, like this is evil, and my passion in life is to help people with this, and no, that's what I want to do. I would tell you to stay with this. Yeah.
I just have one more question for you about
Yep.
these niche topics.
Yep.
Call me out on this if I'm wrong.
Yes.
But I'm considering also to just go on and stick with NoFap, but just make it specifically for entrepreneurs. Now, what's the chance that someone who has money online actually still master this? Like, that's the limiting value.
What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Do you think entrepreneurs would watch it? Yes or no? Like entrepreneurs that are struggling with NoFap. What do you think?
All right.
Most people said no. Some are. I think there will be someone for sure. Like, it's not that no one would. Like, if you keep doing it for a long time, there will be some people that would watch it. But I would say it's just the question of, is it the best thing to do or not? I think for you the main thing now, Christian, is you need to kind of think about it a little bit more yourself. I think that's your constraint right now. You are not really clear on your niche, and you need to get clear on it so much that you don't ask about it to others, and you know what it is. One of the biggest indications, I've experienced this on myself, that you don't have enough conviction on your own niche is when you start asking to others. It's good to ask for feedback sometimes, for sure, but for a thing like this, you are also kind of somewhat not that sure. Like, you need to do a little bit more thinking. Like, yeah, you need to think about who you can add the most value to, who you would be excited to help, who would you help for free, right? If you could make money with any niche in this world, would you still do NoFap? Yes or no? Are you doing NoFap because it's getting views? Or are you doing NoFap is the easiest to get views? Is the path of least resistance? Or are you doing NoFap for another reason? This is all questions that you need to ask yourself and answer. If you do, it will become clear what you need to do. Like, if you do all this thinking and you come to the conclusion that you are doing NoFap just because you think it's an easy niche or you get views, I don't think it's the best long-term strategy. Because otherwise you wouldn't be even considering changing it. You would just say, oh, like, I don't know. So you need to just go there, like, just turn the notifications off on your phone and sit there and think for 1 hour on what's your niche and what you are going to stick to. And then when you make the decision, if you stick with it, whatever it will be, it will work. If you actually just stick with it. Like, any niche would work if there's some demand about it and there's a real problem and you stick with it. Some niches would work better than the others, but any of them would work. It's just about learning and understanding which one you want to make work, which one can you make work. Which one will you endure and keep doing for a long time until it works? These are the questions you need to ask yourself. So do research, think about it, go on YouTube, search NoFap, search other niches, find, okay, maybe I can do this. Once you get clear, it will strike you. It will say, oh my God, this is it, this is it, right? You will know when you have that moment.
The reason why I started doing NoFap in the first place is because I had a very serious problem with this 2 years ago myself.
Yeah.
I won't go deep into the story because I don't want to waste your time, but it comes from that type of perspective. So should I search for something similar, or should I just search for something, okay, I know how to help you out? It doesn't mean that I have had the same problem myself.
I think it's a very good question. It generally helps to experience the problem that you are going to help others to solve yourself. It's good to experience it or have been experienced. It's usually good, but the main three things that you need to optimize for is, what do you love the most, what are you the best at, and what the people need the most. So you if I were you, I would just rank all of your potential niches with these three criteria, 1 out of 10. So let's say you say, or 1 out of 5. So let's say you say, oh, I love this one 4 out of 5. I'm good at this 3 out of 10, and I think that people need this 5 out of 5, right? And then for this one, it's 4 out of 5, 3 out of 1, 5, 1 out of 5, whatever. So then you can see, add the number, see which one is the best. So what you love the most, what you are the best at, because I love soccer, but I'm not the best at it. I'm good at the amateur level, but I have more passion than I can go and play against Messi, Mbappe, etc., etc., right? So I love it, but I'm not the best at it. And the world needs it, but not as much, right? Another thing is I love, let's say, is helping entrepreneurs online. I'm pretty good at it, and I love it. And people need it, because people pay tens of thousands of euros for coaching and stuff. They're in pain. Their business is the hardest, like, competition in the world, right? Like, that is the most competitive sport in the world, is entrepreneurship, it's business. It has the most amount of competitors in the entire world. It's literally sports. So it has lots of people that are in pain that need help. I love it, and I became good at it, right? Of course I can get better, but as much as it allows me to help people and also make money myself too. So this is just the 3 things I will look at. So your question was, should I have experienced it myself? Like, you can kind of, if you answer these 3 questions, it will take care of itself. Because if you love something, probably you experience it yourself, that's why you love it. Like, you cannot love soccer if you haven't watched or played it. So it will be there, right? Are you good at it? You probably tried something that you are good at it. So I would think about these 3 things. Love, how good you are, and how much people need it. For the how much people need it, you can search on YouTube. So you search this topic and to this topic, which channels have more viewers, which channels have more subscribers, which channels have bigger communities. That's an indicator what markets needs and wants most, and the other 2 is subjective. So only you can answer.
All right, thanks a lot for this.
Awesome, cool. So I wouldn't give any other feedback on your channel before you finalize the niche, because I think that would be the most logical thing to do, if that's fine. Okay? So finalize this niche, then you can let me know, then we'll go through it. But what I can tell you is that I like it because you get few hundred views very consistently. That's good. I'm not sure it's about the nofap, it's not about because of that. We don't know, we will see. But it's pretty good that you already got some members, you made your first high ticket sale, so congrats on that. So right now just get clear on the niche, because that's the priority, and then you will go from there. And as I said, nothing will help you more in this than your own thinking. You can still go and, like, let's say, ask another person or this person, and they can give you insights, which is helpful. So if you want to do that. But still, you want to have that foundational thinking yourself, that you decide that. So then you go and you need to decide, like, no one can tell you what you love the most. No one can tell you what you are the best at. You can do that, right? So be very careful to not get influenced too much when you will be thinking about this, so it can be as much pure from you, from your own thinking as possible, because that would be something that will be from you, and that's when you actually stick to something for a long time. I got advice from Alex Hormozi directly, from Sam Ovens, from Hamza, from so many other people. Like, these are the top of the top of the top, but still I ended up doing something a little bit different. And it worked. Not because these people didn't give good advice. It helped me immensely, and they gave great advice. But because they didn't have as much context as I do, and of course, they spent a couple hours with me. I spent with me 21 years. So I know myself better. But there's a very subtle, like, line there of not being arrogant. So I say, oh, I know myself better. Like, you don't know. So it's a very balanced thing. So hopefully I didn't confuse you with this. So try to get the feedback and advice from the people that achieved things that you want to achieve, but don't never just take every single word without your own reasoning and your own thinking behind it.
All right, and just your personal opinion about this. For example, let's just say I have not done this yet, but let's just say I changed the niches. So would it be better to kind of make a new channel completely, or just slowly transition the audience from the current one?
Will depend on the niche you will pick. Like, if you pick completely different one, probably a new channel. If it will be somewhat similar, if you think the same people will still watch it, I would keep on the same one. Yeah. But long term, not gonna matter. Like, if you upload for 3 years, new topic, your channel slowly becomes the You know, in 3 years you have a huge channel on that new niche, so it doesn't matter.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Awesome. Cool. So hopefully this was valuable for Nicholas and Christian. So for you, Christian, what were the biggest takeaways? Like two biggest takeaways. Can you tell me? Because I've done the recap for Nicholas. For you, we haven't done it. So maybe you can tell me what are the two things that you got out of this.
I have written down like 4. So
Okay.
change the calendar times in accordance to our customers, give daily stories and value on Instagram, ask them if they would be committed about the price inside the calendar and actually clearly define your niche for the business. So
Yep.
don't just make blind videos.
Yep. Awesome. And that fourth one, man, it matters more than anything else for you right now, because once you figure that out, boom, you will have to stick with it for years. So, yeah, that's really important. So good job for the takeaways. And anything else? Just to make sure there's...
That's it, man.
Awesome.
Say thank you to your brother.
Cool.
You helped a lot.
Yes, awesome, man. My pleasure. Cool. So again, it was 1 hour. We ended up being 2 hours. I appreciate everyone staying. Now I will answer questions for 5 more minutes, and we will end. So it's right now 6 p.m. in my time zone. Till 6:05, I will answer questions if there's any. So if there's any questions for anyone else that didn't have the time, please put your questions in the chat, so I can make sure that everyone got the support and need that they help. So till 6:05, guys, all the questions that get asked by 6:05, I'm gonna answer. If it's 6:06, right, I'm not gonna answer any other questions because, yeah, I have to go. But let's see your questions. You don't mention the price in the questions, right? No, David, you don't answer you don't have the price there. For high ticket, guys, unless you have crazy high ticket audience and a lot of goodwill, always sell privately. Your offer should be private, your price should be private, everything should be private. No one should know what it is, because that should be a curiosity thing that you leverage for people to jump on a call with you to actually learn what it is. So if you give it away all there, why they book a call? So you can, when you don't tell, they want to know it. So some people jump on a calls and they buy. Okay, same with me considering doing fitness coaching for young entrepreneurs. About the niche, if yes, then the niche thing, guys, is like, usually it's not good to change it, but if you do, you need to be so confident that once you change it, this time you are going to stick with it for a long time. Because then there will be the risk that you are just have the shiny object syndrome and you change niches every 5 minutes instead of just confronting the work and staying in any niche, because any niche is hard. So it's literally a decision. So there's trade-offs involved. So do consider switching if you literally hate your current niche, but only do that if you understand that the new niche will also have its own downsides and you will have to stick with it. If you are okay with that transition, in that case, I would recommend making it. If not, then not. NoFap seems childish, maybe semen retention. Okay, this was feedback from Miguel. Unless it is really painful for them. Yeah, this was the question about me. Imagine a stressful average businessman. Not Sam Officer Hormozi lol. I know billionaires who are fat and smoke cigarettes, you are fine. Not only you know billionaires, but I think most of them are fat, Paul. I do think that most of them are like that. I think what would be more fulfilling as well. Yeah, that's a good way to optimize for. But David, if you're referring to the 3 things, if you love something and you're good at that and it helps people, that's the receipt of fulfillment. Like, that's literally it. If you love something, if you are good at it, you're winning, you're competent, you feel like that you're on the right track and people love it, you get good results, you help people solve problems, of course you will be fulfilled. What's the extension used to see was vidIQ? Yeah, you can use vidIQ. I also use viewstats.com. Viewstats, it's from Mr. Beast. It is normal type of niche kind of develops over time. Okay, the hardest niche is the one you just pick. This is the one you stick to. Nice, from Charles Morgan. Love it. Business is the most competitive sport in the world. Yeah, good quote. Love it. Then that hits hard. Got a rebrand to around school. Okay, value overload. Price fantasy, just insane. How do you guys build massive chess? Okay, you guys got distracted. Who is Santos? Santos, why are you distracting people? Leave the call right now. I start now to our call. Thank you so much for all of the feedback, guys, for Miguel, Quentin, MW. How should you? Okay, now to the questions. How should you? We have 1 more minute where I'm gonna ask the questions that get asked. 1 more minute. How should you now? To the questions. How should you have a VSL on free community? Yes. Bro, you are a legend head. Thank you. You too. Do we need a VSL for free community? Yes. Is it normal? Why yes? Because it can't harm you. It will literally, the people that don't want to watch it will apply anyway. The people that want to watch it and see why they need to join your free community, it will increase conversion. So yes, have it. Why not? Now, don't make this as an excuse. I'm not saying this to Elia, for everyone else. Like, start your community even if you don't have a free VSL. But if you can make one, make one. Is it normal that you are niche? Is it normal that your niche developed over time as you find out more about your dream avatar? Yes, Santos, that's fine. Like, almost no one is just perfectly clear from the beginning. But if you can get more clear on it, get more clear on it. Like, don't say, oh, it will get better over time. No. Get more clarity if you can now, but I do agree absolutely that with your time you will get more clarity. That's true. I got a free Calendly call book, not just because the time is the thing, but because of your experience. Just time will allow you to talk to a bunch of different people, try different type of content, try to sell different offers, look at the real-time results of the students get from working with you, see what actually gives you the most fulfillment, see what you are best at, see what energizes you the most. All of that takes time. So it's not that just time is the main thing, but if you just take action, over time, because of more of the experience, you have more data to understand which path is better for you. I got a free Calendly call booked aimed to learn more about my dream avatar and get ideas for marketing. Should I still try to sell him? He's a potentially good fit. Yes, so I would still, at the beginning of the call, just lead it in the usual way, get to know them, build a rapport, be genuine, ask them questions what they need help with, do all this stuff. And then at the end of it, if you have a good feel that they might be also a potential past customer, make them offer, why not? Because even if they don't buy, at least you get more no and you get even more resilient to no's. If that makes sense. Like you literally, even getting more no's helps you because your skin kind of becomes thicker, right? From no's, it even helps you for sales. So I would do that. How do we ethically convince high ticket when they don't know it's coming in the sales call? How do we ethically convince? You need to have such a good product and the guarantee and believe in it so much that the only reason that people don't buy it is they don't have the money, Fabian. So that's how I would think about it. So if your offer isn't as good, spend more time on it to make it better. And when your offer is that good that the only reason that they don't buy is they don't have money, then that's it. You just try to convince them to see, can they sell some shit that they're not using to buy this thing because it will change their life. Or whatever you are comfortable with. But that's how you should think about it. But other than that, I would recommend you to check, like just if you go to YouTube and search Alex Hormozi sales, watch 2 videos from him, like 2 presentations that he did. Alex Hormozi's sales presentation. If you look up on YouTube, if you haven't watched it, that's all you need to know about persuasion for sales at this stage of your journey. How should you communicate with people after they buy high ticket? Where should the actual product be? Any place. Doesn't matter, Stan. WhatsApp, Telegram, whatever works for both of you. So ask them, what's the best way for you to communicate? Whatever they tell you and also works for you, that's what you can pick. So it doesn't really matter for as long as they get the results. Should I pick a niche that I'm not 100% sure on the product that I can sell? I think the one I speak, the people in the niche, I can figure out what to sell. I'm interested in sharing the animal-based diet with high performance because I've felt the difference myself by going all in on it, but what would I sell exactly for what I think just one-on-one coaching? Yeah, you can try it out. Unless you have been on like 5-10 calls, Quentin, you don't know. So like just jump on 5-10 calls and it will become clear on what they need help with, can you actually sell it or not. So right now it's just a theory. For us to understand is it right or not, we just need to jump on the calls. So to make sure that it's not an excuse for you to not do that, I would recommend you to go into action and talk to these people first. At least to 5 to 10 people. Sounds good? Awesome. Should I do just Calendly CTA on my YouTube, then just go on sales call for my high ticket? Yes. Seems to be the way so far, worked great for Paras. Yes. Because I don't want to free Skool community for quitting porn. Yes, you can have it. If you don't want to have a free Skool community, have it. For the people that want to have a free Skool community too, because they love giving value, being active, DMing people, you can have both. You can have a calendar link in the top, free community at the bottom. The people that want first will click on the first. The people that want second will click on the second, especially if you do the call to actions right in your videos. There's Discord server, yeah, any place works. Cool idea, the problem is just about the community of Febers feels cringe. Okay, yeah, in your case, then you can just sell them to directly one-on-one Calendly. And thanks for David to responding to people. I'm currently doing a Donuts Gang free coaching to have more conversations, good idea. Yes, why not? If it's your dream avatar, more conversations the better. Is it worth getting Adobe Photoshop for thumbnails, or there are good software that which software recommend? Canva. You can use Canva for free. If you start using Canva, it's canva.com. So, like this. Canva.com, right? Like this. You can use that one, it has a free version. When you feel it's not enough for you, start using the paid one. It was about the Photoshop, right? Not the editing software, yeah, for thumbnails. Yeah, Canva. I used Canva for thumbnails and CapCut, yeah, Miguel, exactly. Not selling for them for sure, no funneling call. VSL about the Skool community or about... Okay, so as you guys remember, after this, I'm not gonna answer questions. So VSL about the Skool community or about your coaching package. VSL about the Skool community or about our coaching package? Depends on what you're optimizing for. So if you first want to get people in your free community to first give them value and then book a call, then I would pitch them why they should join your community. If you mainly want to encourage someone to book a call, you can do that. Or, by the way, you can slightly do both. Like, you can make a VSL, put in your free community about page, and start something like this. Hey, are you lonely? Are you this, blah, blah. Make your offer, say, if you want this, book a call, and then in the end of it, say, by the way, if you want to also join my community, if you are not ready yet, you can also join my community down below. So you can kind of prioritize, but you can have both. Is it... Okay, no, I answered this. Yeah. It was a question from a couple of minutes before. Awesome. So, thank you, David, Elia, Emmanuel, Ayub, Fabian, Christian, MDB, Max, Miguel, Nicolas, Neurath, Oskroban, Quentin, Ronald, Santos, Antunes, Stan, Thomas, Vincenzo for joining. Hope this was helpful, guys. If you want more of those calls, then you can go and post in Adonis School. Just go Adonis School, click post, write call with Howard was valuable or the call with Howard was very bad. Give your feedback so I can see what you like, what you don't like, so we can see what to do next. That's it, guys. Thanks again. My only last request is that if you go and if you take action on this, because you might, the reality is that it is right now, it probably for some of you it might feel good, right? Like you might feel a little bit clarity or a little bit like more energy, right? Or I don't know. Basically, you might feel that you made some progress. But the biggest progress that you will make in your business is when you take this stuff and go and take imperfect action on this. And remember that imperfect action is greater than the perfect inaction. So I would rather have you right now, after this call, go and do a lot of things and jump on calls, have conversations and make more videos and do the stuff that you know you should be doing but aren't, then go and consume some more information. That is not going to help you. So please take action, because that's the best way for you to get results. And I will see you next week. Thanks again, and we'll see you soon, guys. Bye-bye. Cool, now it's being recorded. Yeah, the background is, I used the AI like Midjourney, or I used imagine.art, I don't remember, yeah. That's what I used it. Awesome, so for everyone that is rewatching this, because I was surprised hundreds of people rewatched this calls actually, way more than people join. Hamza couldn't do the call because his voice is cracking, so I decided to do a quick bonus call for you guys. It will probably be around like 30 to 45 minutes, where we will go through your businesses and I will try to help. So Ashraf, Neurath, Michal, if that's the right way to pronounce it, Graham, Quentin, Jesus, welcome guys, glad to see you here, good morning. And let me quickly do this, mute everyone, and we can get started. I think today Hamza wanted to do a breakdown with you, Elia, right? If I'm not mistaken, so let's do it. If you want to get the breakdown with him as well, I think he will do it later, so you can just tag him and ask him. But if you want, this can be just a bonus, not a replacement, but as a bonus if you want to, okay? Sweet. Awesome. So what's the right way to pronounce your name, by the way? Elijah. Awesome. Cool. Nice to meet you. And now we will get started. Cool. Good morning, boys. Double heard, guys. Double heard in the chat. No need for that, but thank you, guys. Okay, so we will start with you, Elia, and if you guys have any questions, you will have the opportunity in the end of the call to ask them in the chat too. So no problem. For now, how do you usually do it? Do you give some clarity on your business, Elijah, or how do you want me to run it? To ask you some questions about the business, or how Hamza usually does it? You don't know? Okay, sweet. So let's have a look. I will have a look at your profiles and we will go from there. But by the meantime, can you just like with several sentences let us know when you started, what's your community about, did you start it or not, what is the current constraint, etc., etc., so I can have more clarity. Okay. Sweet, awesome. That's awesome, man. So first of all, congrats. Like I still remember the first call I've done. It was like 2 and something years ago, maybe almost 3 years ago. And actually, my first 10 calls were really horrible. Like everything went wrong. So it is a really good thing. But I remember even back then I was watching Hormozi and I watched like one of his old school videos, and he was saying he had like maybe 50k subs, maybe 100k. I don't remember. He was saying, hey, like your first 100 sales calls are going to be good, so just go and do them. So I thought, okay, let me just start. And I started, and yes, in the beginning I sucked, but like it took me way less than 100 calls to make my first several high ticket sales, and from there everything was easier. So congrats for that. It's a really good milestone. Now the next one I would go for is the first 10 calls, right? That's not like, okay, 2 free calls. That's of course progress, but after you do your first 10 calls, that's when you will make lots of progress. Sweet. So where did that person came from when they booked the call with you? How did all that happen? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Cool. What community is it? How many members they have? Nice. Cool. Yeah. Sweet. So just a question for everyone. If you guys can type in the chat. So what did Elijah do? Is it the right way to pronounce, or I again forgot? Elijah, right? Elijah. Awesome. Sweet. So what Elijah did that led them to booking a call? What guys he did? Can you type in the chat? Like he said that he had something with someone from real life and they booked a call. So what it's called that I talk often about? Like what is it is essentially conversation. Yes, guys, correct. Who was the first person? No, right? I think it was you. So talk to people, the relationship, conversations, etc. So most of you said the same thing, which is true. He basically had a conversation. So you see, guys, it doesn't matter like where do you have it as much. It's just the one like universal truth is that the more conversations you will have with your ideal avatar, the more conversions you will make. I'm not sure if you guys have seen this or not, but yesterday Andrew Kirby, who here knows Andrew Kirby? Can you type yes in the chat if you know him and no if you don't? Do you know Andrew Kirby? Yes. Awesome. So yesterday, Andrew Kirby posted that the number one thing that you need to focus to get to even to 100K a month is the amount of qualified sales calls that you have, right? And the sales calls mainly come from conversations, and the DM conversation or the book sales conversation, it's still a conversation. So he posted yesterday, and he has data of like tens of thousands of members in the Skool Games, that is the number one thing that correlates with success. So this is just a reminder from that Elijah had a win, and why it happened is because he wasn't afraid to have what? Conversation. So the more conversations you will have, the more you can meet people in real life or make content that will lead to conversations, or the more you can become a coach or the most valuable member in other Skool communities. So there you can funnel these people from there to your DMs. Any ways that can get you the fastest, most qualified conversations. If you do that, that's the fastest way for you to make your first high ticket sale, right? So congrats for that. Now, did you try to follow of course, like, we are not expecting to have the sale in the first call. So like, you need to expect that the first 1, 2, 3, 5, 10 calls are going to go not as much. But just a quick question. Did you try to follow a script, or it was kind of more of an improvisation? Okay. Very good. Nice. So that's all you need to do. Like, if you literally just have more calls and just follow that script, naturally you are going to get your first sale, because each time you will get better, right? So I would recommend you to rewatch your own call. I think you have done it already. And you can do it again and just see, okay, what went right, what went wrong. And the number one thing that is important for you right now is to make sure that you minimize the chances of making the same mistake again. That's literally it. Like, if on this call, for example, the main thing was the objection handling, right? You want to make sure that to focus heavily on the objection handling for the next call, right? One pro tip, maybe it's not as like relevant, but probably is that a lot of the times if you get objections, it's not only about the objections, it's also how the call started. So there's a thing called how to sell, basically by overcoming the objections when they haven't even asked it. So if that makes, like, if the amount of you will have less objections by the end of the call if the call went well. So this is something for you to consider. That's why it's really important to work on the wall thing. Because if you, let's say, did a good discovery process, which is you saw what are their pains and all of this stuff, they naturally trust you more, so they will have less objections. Or when you speak, when you sell, or when you ask a question, you could already pre-handle some objections. So I'm just saying this for the future. Maybe not very relevant to you, but if you, after 10 calls, notice that, oh, it's all about the objections, maybe you need to heavily focus on that, but plus pay attention to all of other sides too, because they lead you to the objections. So for example, let me explain. Let's say someone came onto the call. We'll give you this quick example, guys. I think this would be super helpful for everyone, and then we will carry on. Let's say someone joined the call and you ask them, cool, why did you book the call? Like, where did you find me? Whatever, right? Or like, if you know how they booked the call, which was in person, you say, oh, cool, but like, I'm curious, like, why did you say yes? Why are you here, right? You can ask some question like this in the beginning. Let's say if you ask that, did you ask a question like this? So I can know what kind of example to give. Okay, cool. Yes. So that's important to ask in the beginning. Why? Because that's called the bullshit filter. You kind of are trying to see what they're going to answer, so you can immediately confront if they're not answering it honestly. Let me give you guys a couple of examples. So lots of people are joining the calls, and when you ask them, cool, like, why did you decide to take a time out of your day to be here, right? Or to book this, or why this interested you? Lots of people say, oh, I'm just here to learn, right? If you say, oh, cool, and you just keep going, and you run the call, then you can spend 1 hour and in the end say, oh yeah, I was here to learn, and they leave. But if in the beginning someone, let's say, said learn, and you say, oh, like, do you spend 10 hours every day booking some calls and learning stuff? And then you make some joke and you laugh and say, probably not, right? So why are you here? Oh yeah, I want to actually like boost my testosterone. Cool. Now they confronted that they have a problem. If someone doesn't admit that they have a problem, they won't buy any solution, right? People need to be problem aware for it to work. So you see, this is a simple example of the very first 10 seconds of the call how you handle that can lead into the objection at the end of the call or minimize the chances of this specific objection. Because if you confront it at the beginning and then you make them in a smart way say themselves that they are not here to learn, they are here because they want to do this, and they booked with you because they saw that you are fit and they also want to get fit and they've tried something before. So you dig deeper. At the end of the call, no one will ever say, oh, I don't even want this, I was just here to learn, right? No one will say it because people want to stay consistent. It's like the consistency bias. So I would, if I were you, Elijah, I think the number two things that you just need to focus on is to exactly do what you are doing right now, which is the YouTube videos, where we'll talk about this, being a coach in communities where you can get some traffic, right, trying it out. And one thing, by the way, for you to consider, if you join a couple of communities, you can use the same link for two communities. So you can literally do the same Zoom call. Let's say you do a group call, and it can be two if you don't have the time. If you have the time, you can do two separate ones as well. So just as a pro tip for you, you can do that and funnel people in, and you can also keep doing more of the real life situations. Because that can also work. Some of the really high quality people can come from that. So you basically do as much as you can to have as many conversations as possible, which is people booking calls with you or DMing you. And number two, you are just focused on sales at this point. That's it. Like you review the script once again, you review your video. These two things are the highest ROI for you right now. The conversations and the sales. So if you spend your time on this, it will help you. So what kind of offer did you make him on the call? What was the price point, what was the promise, and what was the deliverables? Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is fine. Like no one, as I said, your first, even 100 calls won't be perfect. Like 1,000 calls, there's no such thing as perfect. For as long as you make each one a little bit better, it's super cliche, boring, but that's what will lead you to success. So my question is, when you say 999, was it monthly? So 3 times $1,000 a month, or it was 1,000 for 3 months? Awesome. Cool. So you told him that the guarantee is that he will hit 10% body fat in 3 months? And what was the guarantee? That if it doesn't happen, you keep working with him for free, or you give him a refund? Sweet. So what do you mean by saying you think you didn't talk enough about the deliverables, or you talked too much about the deliverables? Gotcha. It's very interesting, by the way, because most people make the exact opposite mistake. So most people, what they do is they talk about the deliverables. Hey, you are going to get this, you are going to get the call, and they forget to talk about the results. So it's not bad. It's already good that you probably stand up, you spent the most time on talking about the transformation. Did you talk about the transformation, the goals? Nice, awesome. That's true? Yes. You did it right. That's awesome. So maybe if you are saying that you didn't talk as much about deliverables, then yes, you should mention it a little bit. But here's the thing. You shouldn't next time just talk all the call about the deliverables. I agree, if you didn't talk about it at all, you should talk a little bit, but I will help you how you can identify what to talk about. What I like to do is you first talk about the transformation, right? So what's their goal, what they want to get there, where they are right now. You basically make the gap as much as possible so they are in pain and they admit what they need help with, right? And after that, you are trying to say, okay, cool, so I think I can help you. And then you wait for them to say, oh, I'm interested, or something like this. Then you say, okay, cool, so do you want me to talk about it? They say yes. And at that moment, you try to explain them not what they are going to get, but you are going to show them that the way that you are going to get them is gonna work. So you are going to say, hey, you get, for example, and how we are going to get here is you are going to get this, let's say WhatsApp support, let's say call, let's say you help them with the nutrition, or let's say you help them with the lifestyle change, or whatever it is. You help with this, and then you try to quickly explain them how it's going to help them to lead to transformation. So let's say you can say, you get my WhatsApp support, which means literally every single day, all of your questions are going to be answered. So whenever you are stuck, you will be able to get unstuck like this. So you turn the WhatsApp messages to the feeling that I will never be stuck, right? And you can say like 3 to 5 things like this. Hey, you get this, and then you can ask them, by the way, which one do you think would be the most helpful for you? And they will say, oh, I think this part and this part. So now they sold themselves why this part, this deliverable will be helpful. Got it? And then they will go from there. But usually, it's not as big of a problem. So on the next call, like if you just mention it a little bit, I think it would be good. So, yeah. Anything else that you noticed that you would like to improve in the sales call? By the way, one call isn't enough. Like, even if like when you do 10 calls with no feedback, you will improve faster than if Alex Hormozi gives you feedback on your first call. Just for you to know. So don't be too much trust. But anything else that you would like to get feedback on in terms of sales call? After the price? Okay. Yeah, that is very important. Like shutting up, especially when after you say the price, is really important. So I would do that. And of course it takes time. I also remember it a couple of times on my first calls. I was looking at them and they were silent, and I kind of couldn't stand it. So I started speaking first. But it's a big mistake. Like you need to because that's how I motivated myself at that moment, is realizing that like I literally spent so much effort and time to try to get this person on this call, and I can't just like don't speak the easiest thing for 30 seconds from the first side. So that was what helped, like just remembering how important moment this is. And also you can just start thinking about something else. Like you literally speak and then think, oh yeah, what I'm gonna do after this call? You just start distracting yourself. So, and then I guarantee you, if you just don't talk, they all speak. Like in 20% of the time it's awkward, so it's like a dumb person, they sit there and say, oh yeah, like what? They don't want to speak something. But in 80% it's say, yeah, cool, like what we can do, or I have a question, or they start opening up. So yeah, that's what usually happens. All right, after, besides silence, anything else? Or this was the main things? Yep, awesome. Cool. So congrats for that. As I said, like if you just try to improve, like just the being silent in the key moments when you want them to speak, and also the in the beginning, just confronting why they are there is really important. It literally first 10 seconds sets up the whole frame of the next 30 minutes, 45 minutes, 1 hour of the call. So it's really important. And also the objection handling. So like you just look at what objections you got and you just try to say, okay, how can I handle it better next time? So that's what you can do. Sweet. So now talking about your main way to get traffic. So is this community free, I guess? Cool. When did you start it? Nice. Okay, cool. So your funnel right now is YouTube and other communities and real life to free school community to DMs. Is that the process? Okay, why did you hesitate when you said yes? Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. This one, right? Or the other one? Okay. Yeah, that's very good. Okay. Yeah, just the question, answering the question, wouldn't it be awkward if you have a free school community and still do 14-day free trial? Yes, absolutely. Don't, yeah, don't do free trials for the. I'm not saying just this for you, like just in general. When something is free, like of course, like it's free, you don't need free trial. And by the way, guys, I see Adam raise his hand and everyone else asking questions. We will be covering those. Don't worry. So after we don't put the question in the chat if you want to not forget it, but we are going to cover those. We have about 25 minutes left, so we will be on time. Cool. So I think you are basically on the right track, Elijah, and the main thing for you is right now at this stage that will help you the most is how can you spend as much quality hours on these tasks that you have, which is YouTube, other communities, your free community, DMs, and sales calls. So it's literally about that. How can you maximize the amount of focused quality hours of work towards this? This is the number one thing that will help you. So like if you work 2 hours or 8 hours of focused work, you will make four times more progress in the second case, right? And here it is, getting distracted, very relevant. So that's something that will help you the most. So if you can like keep your focus there, that's where you will make the most progress, if that makes sense. So just do that. Like it's July 22nd, by August 22nd, if you every day try your best to work as much as you can on being the most active member in as many quality communities with your ideal avatars, and you provide them as much value as possible, and you make as much better YouTube videos as possible, and you try as much and you try to get better at sales as much as you can. That's literally it. So if I can put this into a simple words, it's more of a, it's not as much yes or no, but it's a continuum, which means it's not, oh, are you doing it, but how good are you doing it and how much are you doing it? So you can improve your YouTube video this much or by 5 times. So, or by basically infinite times. So the more you will do it, this is the stage of the journey you are at. You have an offer, it is clear, you increase testosterone, you started YouTube videos so you are not procrastinating, you have done your first call, you know what it's like, you already are studying sales, you are joining this call, so you kind of are, you know what to do. It's more of a doing as much of it as with as high quality output of work as you can, and no one can do this for you. Like there's no other person in the world that can just, this is your stage of the journey, and this is the stage where you kind of are trying to do everything you can. Like if you are not, you are trying to do the unscalable work, which means you are in the stage where you should literally spend 30 minutes of studying one person before sending them DM. So your DM is so good that they want to book a call with you because you researched all their social media, you've seen what do, so then you can send a relevant message. So they want to, you know, increase their testosterone. Or you go and you make a, I don't know, this is maybe stupid advice, but you go and make a poem with ChatGPT with their name and with their goals or whatever, that there's a rhythm, and you make it short and send it, so you have more chance of them responding. Anything, any stupid idea you can come up with that might help you to do something better, you should execute. This is the stage, right? It's not the time to worry about, oh, is this scalable? What else should I do? This is the stage of the journey you are at. And like you literally, all your brain should do day to day, if this is a priority for you right now, is to say, how can I get more conversations? How can I, like, don't say it was luck, the real life. Why was it luck? Why can't you be in a similar situation? Why can't you pay attention to it more? You can. I'm not saying make the real life your main funnel, but I'm saying any opportunity you can use, you need to frame your mind that way. Yeah. So that is the biggest thing that I would focus on, just for you to know for the next steps. Now, do you want to get some feedback on the school page, YouTube, or what's the priority for you to get feedback on? Or anything else? Okay, let's do it together. Okay.
This was me going into my high school career. You can see, I'm a freaking twig. Twig. I mean, look at that. I'm skinny, no muscle, skinny ass, brown kid. Like, I wasn't born with these big ass shots in the neck. Like, I wasn't. Okay? This was worked for it. But I had to work for it, starting at the bottom, starting as a skinny kid. I didn't know much about health. I mean, as you can see here, I was eating junk food too, just like you. I was eating,
By the way, right now your constraint isn't going to be the VSL, so I'm going to give you feedback, but it's not that your VSL won't convert. It's like, if I were you, if you have a VSL, I'm saying this even with, like, if it was some no effort VSL, I would tell you, but I already see, like, you have some pictures, you have some proof, you are funny, you are being yourself, all this stuff, I already see it. So no matter what feedback I'm going to give you next, I want you to know that the biggest thing is to get traffic. So, like, you literally, if you spend the same time on improving the VSL and getting more traffic, you are way more likely to make sales. So, like, improving the VSL when 20 people visit your page, yeah, maybe instead of 9 people, 11 people would apply. But instead, if you really like use all of your brain cells to have 2,000 people view your about page, that will absolutely increase it. So at this stage, conversion is less of importance than traffic, although it's still important. Okay? We will. I will give you some feedback on this too, but I'm just like trying to be real with you. So after this, you don't go and randomly spend 10 hours on making another VSL, but you know, just that's why I only share this. But let's see if I notice anything. Like, very small tactical tip is you want to have as many frames changed, like this is brain dead tip, but in the first like 10, 20, 30 seconds, the more times the frame changes, the more people watch. So like here, how much it took? It took like 2.5 minutes for the background to change, and some people get bored. I'm not sure if these are the avatars you want to have in the first place that can't watch a 2-minute VSL after they got interested, clicked on your profile. But small tip, this is already what I'm seeing. So like, you would rather have like 3-5 slides change in the first minute than just one, usually. That's what helps. Just from the psychology perspective of retention. It's good that you have a before picture, basically. Okay, then you sell the testosterone thing. Okay. Let's see what you do in the end.
You're gonna be that guy, okay? You will be that guy. So if you want to be that guy, you want to be strong as fuck, you want to get strong as fuck, and optimize your testosterone so you can get strong as fuck. Get big and shoulders, let's make it fuck up. You want to do that? Join community right quick now.
Awesome. Yeah, it was a call to action at the end, so that's what you want. Yeah, no real feedback. Like, you would overthink it more than it would help you if I just get tactical. But for this page, so do you want to increase to win strong as fuck? I'll help you achieve 500. Okay, in 90 days. Instead, you'll get. And here you can say guaranteed. 90 days guaranteed. Like, just maybe one word you cannot. Inside you'll get a community young man, workout, accountability, full testosterone, get testosterone. Okay, cool. So one thing I would add is personalization. So you would say, like, personalized one-on-one help with me. That's what people are looking for a lot in the communities, because let's be honest, guys, is there any lack of information nowadays on YouTube? Like, they can learn from anyone how to increase their testosterone. So one of the main things why people join a community is to get a personalized something, right? So personalized review further. So you can look at how you can, in your call to actions, in your about page, how can you sell whatever you have, and you show them then the benefit of joining your community is that all of that is good, but you will help them to apply this to them, right? So it's more of, oh, there's so much information. I don't want you to go through 10 courses and 10 things. I want you to see what you need to do right now. What's the best exercise, the best diet, the best thing for you. You have something like this here, diet reviews. So it's a similar thing, right? But I would maybe add at the top something like personalized one-on-one consultation or help for you to guarantee that you will hit this in 90 days or something. Just as a small pro tip. Okay, so let's see if anything. Do you want to increase testosterone? Book a call with me. I would give them the reason. So why they? So the biggest mistake that people make in marketing is confusing people. So in marketing, you should. This is something important, guys. You shouldn't be smart. You should just make it simple. So in marketing, smart doesn't work. Simple works, right? So here, there will be people that will come here, watch a video and say, oh, like, what should I do? Should I join group? Should I click here? Like, what's that? Should I join the call? Then I can? They don't know. So you can say something like, click join group. So you literally write, click join group to become a part of our community now, or if you want to talk with me personally before joining, here's the link. So the person that wants to go do this does this, the person that wants to do this does this. Very small tip, but it helps. Otherwise, basically now some people won't know what they do, what they should do, and they get confused, and even if there's little friction, they leave. So personalization, I would add the word guarantee. I would give them the reason and make it simple why they should book a call. And I would probably add also more pictures if you can in the first like 30 seconds if you are going to make it, but it's not a priority right now. And when you change the frame more often, basically, right? You don't have just something stated in the beginning. If you guys have noticed, like if you watch a movie trailer, like billion things happens in the first 5 seconds or 10 seconds. It's because they want you to show that, oh, there's lots of things happening, so you keep watching. So that's the principle I'm talking about that you can use too. And last thing is you can add, I think, up to 6 messages, up to 6 like images. That usually helps. So if you can add like one before after picture too as well. Besides this, like something else, like a review, like just one positive comment ever from your YouTube or community or from another guy in the Adonis school, right? Like put it here. It usually helps for as long as it's relevant. So these were the things. But honestly, I wouldn't spend more than 5 minutes on all of this. So 5 minutes to edit this, add this. I'm not the constraint at the moment. Any questions about the Skool thing? Sweet. So guys, any questions about this that I just talked about? Please put in the chat. Any other questions you will ask by the end of the call in about 10-15 minutes. But right now, if anything regarding this, let me know. If not, then we will move forward. So you have a... if my price is 1K per month, okay, let me read from here. Okay, this was the first one. If my price is 1K per month, should say 1K per month or 3K one payment for 90 days. I would say 3K, because when you say 3K, then you have a room to go down. So like when you say it's 3K for 30 days, someone says I can't afford, you say, oh cool, like one quick question. Besides the price, is there anything else that would make you less than 100% sure that you want to do this? So you isolated the price objection. Besides the price, is there anything else that makes you less than 100% sure that you want to do this? Oh no, it's just the price. Oh yeah, it's actually, if they say yes, I will tell you what to say. If they say yes, it's also this, or I didn't also, how I'm gonna do this, then that's another objection you are going to handle. But if they say no, it's just about the price, which usually it is, if you have done a good job through the sales course, you say, cool, so just to make it clear, if we could have figured out the price point, the money, you would do this, right? Yes, I would do this. So just to make it clear, if we could make the price work, you would 100% do this, right? Yes. Why? Why would you do this? And now they sell themselves because of this. Cool. So sweet. So I think I can do this. Would you be opposed doing me a testimonial when you succeed? Oh no, I will be able to do that. Cool. So if you will do a testimonial for me after you succeed, so show them that you want something out of them, that's why you are giving them an easy discount. Because if you say, oh, it's 3K, and I say, okay, cool, I will do for 1K, they think that you just made the 3K price up, right? So you made it up. So it's not like, it was so easy for it to go down, they don't want to work with you. But when you say, oh, if you do a testimonial with me, then now you have a room to make it, oh, if you don't have 3K, right, and you said it's just about the price point, how about you pay 1K and I will work with you not 1 month, 1.5 months, right? And we will go from here, or whatever. Or you can do 1K per month with installments. Would that make it easier for you to manage? Yes. So when the first thing that they've heard was high ticket, then the 1K a month would be easier to sell, one. Number two, with enough calls, you will have people that will say, yes, I want the 3K, and they will just pay, let's say 1 out of 10. They will pay, and you still made 3K, but if they sign up for 1K, maybe they would cancel. Just let me know if that makes sense. Big brain movement. Yeah. So that's what you can do. Does it make sense, guys? If yes, put yes in the chat if this made sense. If no, so I can explain this better. Why you are doing this makes sense. Yes. Awesome, sweet. So this is just the one tactic that you can use. Now next question. I will answer this couple of questions, then we will do review for your YouTube, Elijah, and then we will answer some questions and we will end the call, if that's fine. Okay? So let me quickly finish this. So you have a guarantee with your free community. If I were a customer, I would expect you to help me to get 500 for free to this loan. I think this is a question for you, Elijah, so you can answer to David maybe, but I can quickly answer if you want for you, so we can quickly move forward so we can be on time. I think it's fine, David, because most people that join the free community aren't going to end up closing anyway, and the person that wants to close anyway and they're on the call, they understand that the most value is from the personalization, so they're not going to say, oh, you had in your description, so you still help people with that, so it usually doesn't matter. But in the long term, yes, you want to have your offer and free community promise differentiated. That is true. What if my package is only for a month? Is that okay? Anna, yes, it is okay. But when you are doing sales calls or one-on-one conversations, you have the power of personalization. So don't say that you are doing 1 month. Ask the person, okay, how long do you want to hit a mentorship? Or like, how fast do you want to achieve a result? Maybe they say 5 months. So then you sell them a 5-month thing. Why would you sell a 1 month? So you have a power of personalization. So ask them what they want, and then listen, and then see what they want, and just make them the exact offer they wanted. So that's how I would think about it. Doesn't the 90-day commitment scare them away? I don't think so, David. Maybe, but for the right people, I'm not sure. Like, when do they want to increase their testosterone? Like, tomorrow? It takes time. So maybe, yeah, you can add like 30 to 90 days, but if you are too unrealistic, that even sometimes hurts the conversions. There's a subtle line. If you say, oh, double your testosterone in a week, right? Most people say it's a scam. But when it's more believable, more people join. Sweet. So answering the last couple of questions, then getting back to Elijah, and then I will answer questions as well, guys. Here, the second section of part 11 of the script seems very vague to me. Could you further clarify? Santos, what exactly from there? Can you please put in the chat? What exactly is vague? If you can let me know from there. How can we optimize for VSL for a coaching package and feel free community? Watch Hamza's VSL. See what he does. Watch 3-5 VSLs of the top community owners and say, okay, what do they do? And take some principles from there and just go and do it. That's literally it. Don't overthink this. It's not as a big thing for you right now. Like, just number one thing, find communities that are similar to yours. And if you don't have them, find them. Go skool.com/discovery and you type a word, whatever your niche is, you will be able to find other communities. Find the ones that have a lot of members and about pages. Look at their about pages VSLs. Write 1 to 3 things that they've done well when you watch the VSL, that you see, oh, they've done this. Have it on a piece of paper. Go and make the VSL. The first one or the second one isn't going to be perfect anyway, so you would rather just get it done. Last 2 questions. So how do we exactly get people from school to sales calls? DMing them, doing free calls in your community, group calls, when you have enough members, and at the end of each free call, you tell them to DM you a word me or the word yes if they want to get personalized support or whatever. You DM people, you make posts inside of which you give value, and at the end of it you tell them to DM you. You have a course, and after the course you have a quick video where you do this. So basically everywhere you provide value and then you offer them to book a call. That's how you turn people from the free communities to the sales calls. So you just adjust Stripe link meanwhile they are on the call? Yes, that's what you do. You just adjust the Stripe link. David, Adam, my question for Hamza's call was, how do I better quality my leads? So I will cover this. Right now we will quickly go over Elia, and then I will start covering this. And okay, let me ask Santos, because he asked the question. It's about starting your offer without solving their pains for them. You have explained what you are an expert, but now it's important to sell the offer, but this is where I kind of don't know what to say. Santos, at that point, you just ask for a permission to pitch, and then you just pitch. That's literally it. So don't overthink it. So if you got to that place, you say, okay, cool, I can help you, and then you shut up, and then if you see that they say, oh, how it works and stuff, which they should say if to that call you have done everything else well, then they ask you to make an offer, so you start talking about this, and if not, then at some point you can say, by the way, I think from what I've heard, I do believe that I can help you. I actually might have some offer for you. Would you mind if I share that? Right? And then you can say yes or no, and then you can go from there. So be honest, be transparent, be confident, and that's how you do it. And don't get discouraged if 1, 2, or 3, or 5 calls go wrong. It's just about doing it again and again and again, and then it will get better. But that's how I would approach it. Be transparent, be honest, make sure that to that point you lead the conversation in the right way and ask them for a permission, and that's it. Sweet. Now to Elijah. Elijah, before we go to your YouTube, any questions? Maybe from the questions I answered, anything you wanted to ask? Okay, sweet. So for YouTube, very good. 14 times outlier. This is all organically, right? You don't promote it into buy views or shit. This is all organically, right? Nice, cool. So that's very good. This is already a result of. This is a proof of concept that if one video got 1,000 views, you can have another video get 1,000 views, and each video gets 1,000 views. So this is very cool. So congrats for that. Now let me see if I see any pattern. First thing, it is good to have custom thumbnails. Like even if it's just literally a selfie and a new one for each video, it helps because it shows that you put effort into the videos. So some people think that branding is having similar elements between the thumbnails, which is true. So you have some recognition, but it doesn't mean it needs to be the exact same thing. Like if you watch, let's say, if you watch Tom Bilyeu, do you know him? Like, he's basically podcaster, just as an example. Like, their subscribers know that this is his video from the thumbnails. You see, it's just the same style. It's a face, same background, same colors, same type of text, etc. But it's not the same thing on every single thumbnail. So that's kind of what you want to have too, is you want to have at least a new picture. That really helps. A small thing, but that helps. Other than that, then this is the first thing I would do, and probably you need to do this after the call. Look at the top 10 videos of your channel and see what do they have in common and how they are different from all of other videos. So it is that you mainly talk about aesthetic, physique, or testosterone? Is it that there were very specific titles? What is it that you notice from the top 10 videos? On the top 5 or 10 videos have in common compared to the 14? You need to just think about that and write down that couple of things and implement it for all of the next videos. That is your number one action step at the moment. So I'm not even clicking on your video and saying, oh, don't say this word. Like at this point, it doesn't matter. What matters is I see that you have a video with 1,000 views, 700 views, 600 views, and I see that you have videos with 5 views. So there's a drastic difference. So you need to look at, okay, why this video 8 days ago got 14 times more views? Why is that? Is it because I have the word testosterone on it? Because testosterone 5 times views, testosterone 14 times more views, right? Steroids, no views. Or no, testosterone, but not as much use, so maybe it's not testosterone. So you need to think. Sit down and think, what's that thing that made the videos different, right? It will take some time, but you need to study it. Maybe it's objectively you put more effort into these videos, and they were actually, the advice there was better. Like this one, where you literally, maybe it was 40 minutes and it was available, or whatever it is, right? So, yeah. That's the first thing. That's the thing that I would do for YouTube. Because have you watched the course from Hamza about YouTube? Okay. Then I would probably maybe watch that too, like in your spare time. Maybe, I don't know, you work out or you're walking, whenever you can listen to it. You will learn some extra stuff. If I start talking about it, it will take like several hours. Like just foundations of, okay, how to come up with better titles, storytelling, all that stuff will be helpful. But literally the first thing is just doing more of what's already working. Because this stuff, and nothing has to be changed. It already have worked for you. With your current skills, current thing, this worked. So let's do more of that. So a practical action step, study this and post in the community and tag me and say, Harut, I think I found these patterns in the videos. What do you think? I will give you my input on what might be different. And the more effort you put into this, the more views you will get for the next videos. So literally spend time. And this is important for everyone, guys. Double down on what's working. That's the biggest thing. Okay? Sweet. All right. So any questions about YouTube, Elijah, sorry. Sweet. So someone is calling me. Do you guys mind if I take 1 minute off and I will be back? Just 1 minute. And I will be back here. By the meantime, please put all of your questions in the chat so I can come back, quickly answer, and then we will be finishing it off. And Elijah, if you have any other questions, remember them now so I can answer. You can already start putting the questions in the chat, guys. We'll be back in a minute. Sweet. Hopefully you guys didn't miss me. Or you were happy I finally left. Either one of these. But cool. Yeah. Alright. So now going back to the questions and ending the call very, very soon. So let's see where we guys left off. And huge shout out to everyone that joined, by the way, guys. Did you plan to join the Hamza call? That's why you joined this one? You were online, or how it happened? No? Okay, Santos said no. Cool. Yes? Alright, so it's a mix. Sweet. All of you guys that are joining these calls, like asking questions, listening, like imagine at any moment, randomly joined, yes, okay. At any moment, you can get just one insight that can massively help you, right? Just even the price objection thing. Now you can just, instead of pitching 1K a month, say 3K. And now you know that if you ask for a testimonial before dropping a price, you sell more. Or like one thing, you can be in that call at that moment and it can be useful. And that's where you get the edge between like to other people, compared to other people that just are lazy, are not joining the calls and basically are not making progress. So yeah, all of this to say is that good job for joining the calls. It's really going to help you. Like, if you join the calls and you take action, no one will beat you. Not just my calls, like any coaching calls from people that you want to learn. Sweet. All right. So let me quickly go through the chat. You can still put the questions, guys. So if I miss any questions, just double put it in the chat right now. Put it so if I haven't asked your question before, so I cannot miss it. So I will start from Kohan or Sohan. Hey Howard, can you tell me what the constraint in my business is? I was originally selling a course for $197 and was making a couple of sales per week. Okay, you were selling a course for $200 and was making a couple of sales per week. As soon as I switched to coaching, my sales went to 0. I didn't even make it high ticket yet. I made it to 407 to start. I don't understand how people think a coaching package is worse than a course. Another reason could be that all of my subscribers already saw my original offer. Also in my niche, I had 0 competition when I released my course, but out of nowhere, a lot of people started offering coaching as well. Now I have competition, which would be another reason. Very interesting. I know how much more valuable coaching is, but maybe our audience doesn't get it yet. So it is a very unique case. Most of the times coaching sells more than course. But the first thing I would do in your case is always do more of what's working. So if you have been successful with courses, do more courses. So I would literally try to go back to selling it and see if it still works. If yes, then just ignore everything else and just do more of what works. If you go back and it doesn't work, you can make a post in Skool, tag me, and then we will go deeper on what's the exact niche, why it happened, come up with a hypothesis, try it again, all this stuff. But right now, the simplest advice is you are saying something was working, you changed it, it is not working anymore. So the first thing I would try is go back and see if it's still working. The one thing that was working for you. But for everyone else, guys, usually you are not going to be able to become successful with course sell if you can't sell coaching. For most niches, for people, I'm talking from experience. So don't follow this. But for your specific case, if that happened, 100% try to go back again, if you can. Try it, and then you can try it again. Thank bro, Howard is like a Russian genius from the US, sir. Yeah, I'm Armenian, I am not Russian. I know Russian, just as a foreign language. But my nationality is Armenian, that was my native language, also Armenian. Researching the top channels is in your niche is too good. Get more ideas for testimonials. 100%. Studying other people that are successful with what you want to do is always good, David. I agree. Do you evaluate your videos after it's finished? Okay, this was a question for Elijah. How? And I think you answered it on the call. How do you structure your deep time, work time, and stay efficient in the time? I've got 4 hours in the morning dedicated to this. I don't distract myself by using phone. However, sometimes I feel that after 2 hours, my quality of work drops down and I still spinning my chain. That's okay. Even 2 hours of actual deep work is still better than nothing. So it's try to go for 2 hours, but when you feel that you can't, I would still stay for 4 hours because you would rather spend that extra 2 hours, even if it's not 100% perfect. You would still make more progress than if you just quit after 2 hours. But 2 to 4 hours in the morning, that's really good. So I think that you just need to keep doing it, and if you actually are able to do it sustainably for a long time, that's when you will make progress. If you can do this for 3 months in a row, in the last 1 week of the 3 months, you might make more progress than in the first 2 weeks, 2 months, and 3 weeks. That's how compounding works. So it's not about how much work you did that one day, but it's more about how sustainable you can make it, that you can and how long can you keep doing it for. Like Hamza didn't succeed because he made one Jeffrey O'Donnell's video. Hamza succeeded because he made hundreds of videos without stopping, when most people quit after 5 videos, right? So that's why I succeeded. It's not like if you go to the gym, it's not about that you had one workout, it's about that you had good workout 1,000 times, right? 3 years in a row. So for you, you're on the right track. Just make sure to not lose the that momentum. That's the only constraint for you. And if it's 2 hours, it's 2 hours. If it's 4, it's 4. Just make as much as you can actually do. My question for Hamza call was, how do I get better quality of my leads for the free value calls I do? I've done about 10 calls, but all of the guys have been from India, Pakistan. They can't afford my high ticket call because of the conversion rate in my countries. I'm happy to give value if I can lead to sales. If there's any chance of converting, I'm wasting my time. I want to get your thoughts. Good question. Adam, first thing is, first of all, you cannot let the people in your community in that you don't want to let them in. So like you literally can have the reason that if someone, you see it's a 15-year-old from any third world country, right? Doesn't matter, you can, and Armenia isn't a first world country too, guys, so like I'm not saying this from, I don't know, privileged position. It is okay, you can just not accept them into the free community in the first place, and you can just help them with your YouTube videos, right? If you care about the impact, which I think you do. And if not, then if you still accepted them, or you still accept people in that you think might be a good fit, and they end up being not a good fit, then it's just a pre-qualification process before the call. So like you need to ask questions in the Calendly. One of the questions, or you need to ask the question in the chat, right? You can ask, I only offer one-on-one high-ticket coaching programs. I only ask this question because I don't want to waste your time. Are you ready to invest in yourself, in your situation, in your current situation right now? If what I offer is gonna be great fit, and if it's gonna be life-changing, or if it's gonna potentially be life-changing. You say something like this. If someone says no, then you can just not take the call. If they booked the call and then you had this question there and they answered no there, you can automatically cancel and message them, hey, I see you mentioned no here. Unfortunately, at the moment, I don't have time for this. Hopefully you understand, etc. Most people are cool with that. If they are not cool, then you can remove them. Because you have no obligation to spend your time with someone that you don't want to spend your time with them. You literally have no obligation. There's nothing morally wrong with that, right? So that's how you do that, Adam. So you basically filter the people that get in your community in the first place, and once they're in, once they booked or after they booked, you just reach out, and then you are honest. That's what you should do. I would recommend being less aggressive if you don't have many leads. So like if I see that there's a 20% chance of someone buying, I would, if I'm in a position where I just have 1 call a day or 2 calls a day or 3 calls a day, I would still rather take that, because even if it's 20% chance, after 5 calls like that, I will have my first sale, which is still better than what else you are going to do with your time. You can still make the YouTube video and this. But if you have like 8 calls a day, 5 calls a day, 4 days a day, every day, and it's like really painful, at that moment you can afford being more aggressive with your approach and like shouting everywhere that if someone basically cannot even potentially afford any money for your coaching progress because to work one-on-one with you it's paid, then you can be more aggressive on that front line. So that's how I would think about it. But to start, Adam, have the question, just the question in the chat before booking or on the Calendly page, and that should help you. So, and then you have the permission to cancel the calls that aren't a good fit. I saw Howard's post and I knew I had to show up. Awesome, I appreciate it, guys. All right, volume seems to be at end of all outstands anything else. Oh yeah, volume is really important. My question for Hamza call was, okay, I think I answered this, or no? How do I get better quality leads to my free call? I've done, yeah, I think I answered this. Sweet. Could someone quickly clarify? Answered, awesome. Could someone quickly clarify what has been covered in the call if I missed? You will have the recording stand, so don't worry. I will post it in the community after this call and you will be able to find it. Daniel, but we did a review for Elijah, and we covered a couple of things that he might do. If you watch it, we mainly talked about sales, school about page, conversions, conversations, YouTube. I think that's it. Hamza said lead magnets are outdated tools in business, but truly having a CTA in my YouTube videos like watch my course will convert better. Absolutely. So you can have that. I agree with Hamza partly that lead magnets are like, a lot of people just make some shitty thing and they put it and say it's a lead magnet, why people aren't interested. in that terms, I agree with Hamza. So you would rather have something really valuable in your community and you promote that. But if course is really valuable, you can use it too. And you can use different angles to promote your community. Like in one video, you can say, oh, I have a course to join. So the person that will kind of will respond to that bite, right? Or to that, what's the right word? To that stimulus, they will go there. But in another video, you can say, hey, if you want to get my personalized support, so I can answer your question, I can do this, join my community. So you can market your community different ways to make sure that different type of people join your community. That's exactly how my funnel works. Okay, it's only natural from the funnel upsell people. Many people with money are hesitant at first, but then they are similar. Yes, sure. Like free community, you can have different ways to market it. Course, use it as lead magnet, personalization, free onboarding call, whatever. Market it different ways, it can help. I think Hamza was more against the lead magnet for email marketing. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Second world, Neil said, okay, should you have the age limit for a community like only 18 plus? Tough question, I don't know, David. Probably yes. But maybe there will be some like 15, 14, 16-year-olds that might be able to be a good fit, but I don't know, maybe. It depends really on the niche. But yes, I agree that usually 18 plus, you will have more people pay if they're 18 plus. That's true. But on the other hand, if you have no calls, like you still are better off booking calls with a 16-year-old than with no one. Because that 16-year-old can still have money. Do you think it's still possible to make lots of money when I make TikToks on relationships, money and health, then write it to my school about page, book a call if one of these apply, when my about page is written, you have problems regards to testosterone, you want to improve your dating life, or you want to make 1K online? I would pick one, Damien. I would pick one. Can you succeed with this? Yes, but it will just be 3, 5, 10 times harder for you. So like if you literally just never stop uploading TikToks, make them the best in the world and still have these 3 things, you will make some sales. But if you pick one of these 3, you will make progress way faster. So I would pick. Yes, I would dish down. Thanks, Hart. Awesome. Sweet. So then I will wait for 1 more minute, guys. If there's any last questions, I will answer. If not, then we will go ahead. But before that, Elijah, what was your one biggest takeaway from this call? Just one thing that stood out to you, that you remember, that you think was the most valuable. Nice. Yeah, absolutely, man. I think you are on the right track, definitely, because you already have a call, you have a community, you made a free community, you have the first 9 members in, you are consistently uploading on YouTube, you have a video with 1,000 views, you already got offered to coach some another community. This is all our signs of progress. Right? If you compare yourself now to when you started, like how many things changed. Like just remember that. It's just that sometimes we look into the future too far ahead and we compare ourselves and to people that make 1K, 10K, 100K, 1 million, right? And we think, oh, like it's so far ahead. But if you sometimes look back and see like how much progress you made, it helps you it boosts your confidence to push even harder because you know that what you have been doing already made you closer to your goals. So if you just keep doing them, you will get even closer to your goal. So I think for you, it's the exact situation. So you need to be proud of yourself, of all of the progress you have made. And at the same time, realize that there's lots of work ahead. So like, be proud of yourself and go and execute and do more. And you will crush it if you do so. So congrats for your first call. I would focus on the first 10 calls as the first milestone. But in terms of the sale, it's unreasonable that if you do like 30 calls, which might seem a lot, so maybe you will have a sale after 5 calls, I don't know. But it's literally unreasonable that you do 30 calls and you follow up the sales script and you don't have your first high ticket sale, which might change everything for you. So keep going, man, and you will crush it. And thanks for the takeaway. Sweet. So now back to the chat. Thank you, bro. Thank you. No more questions. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, as well. Should I join other similar niche schools to provide free value in there and get leads? Do you have any ideas or what type of value I can give? Adam, look at what I'm doing in this community. Why can't you do it somewhere else? Like, why can't you make posts like this? Why can't you respond? Why can't you go over and beyond? Why can't you do 2-hour call instead of 1? Why can't you be spent? See what other people are doing. See what are your favorite communities, free, paid. Go there. Pay attention. There will be people that stand out. There will be people in the leaderboard. See what they are doing. What are they posting? How they are carrying themselves. Do that. And if you can do calls, make posts like they do. Respond to their questions. Just do that, and that will help you. But still, a higher priority is to DM the people that you already have. Make a better YouTube video. If you have done this and you have time left, which is the case for a lot of you, a lot of people can do a lot. They can still be focused, still make more videos, still make it better, and do this. So if you are one of these people, then yes, just join these communities and try it out. Why not? Just give value for 30 days. See if you get your first 1 client, 5 free clients to work with to get testimonials. It's still better than nothing. What's a good video number to know? It's to review my channel. I'm aiming to 20. I'm right now. Yeah, yes, sure. Once you do 20, you can join this call and remind me or tag me in Skool, and I will help. That's why I thought about to just adjust my offer to each person when I'm in call with them. Absolutely, I would do that. W. Howard, thank you, Ashraf. Thank you, Howard, for your time and energy today. You too, guys, thank you. W. Howard stealing us away from Hamza. No, guys, why? Learn from Hamza and me too. We are not competing. We are just trying both to give you more value. So the problem I have is that I can't niche down since there is not one thing I'm really good, but instead I'm good. And okay, is that I can't niche down. If you pick one thing, Damon, you just stick with it, you will get better at it than the other 2 things. So now you have 3 things. You're saying I'm not best at any of this, and to solve that, you pick one thing so you can become the best at it. It's like if you're Messi, you say before starting soccer, you say, oh, like I'm not best at soccer and golf and basketball and hockey and tennis. Like, what should I do? Eliminate everything, pick one thing so you can become the best at it. So it's literally for you at that thing. So pick that thing, go deep, and that's how you will become better at that. And if you want to pick which one from these 3, ask yourself which one you are more likely to help people for free with. So like if you could help people to make their first 1K for free, would you do that? Or you would more likely to help someone for free to do this? Pick something that you would do for free that helps you to stay consistent. And number 2, I would look at what is more painful for people. Like what has more demand, what people are willing to pay more for. Once you have these 2 things, the 2 highest scores, that's how you can make the decision for this one. Haru taking guys from the inside. Haru is cool. Awesome. Thanks a lot, Haru. Thank you guys too. Awesome. Thank you everyone that joined. Let me see who joined today. Leonardo, Ashraf, Adam, Anna, Kohan Orsoyan, Damien, David, Daniel, Elijah, the man of this call, Jesus, Johannes, Kapper, Maximilian, Michael or Michelle or one of these 2, I think. Nicolas, Nikhil, Neil, Quentin, Rim Santos, Stan, Vlad Santos. If I mispronounced any names, I'm sorry. Thank you for joining the call. Hope it was helpful. We will post the recording soon. And the main thing I want to leave you with, guys, is that every single person here, and this is not cap, every single person that is here, that is joining these calls, you are all, guys, you are so much further ahead than most of the population that you don't even imagine. Like, just go right now, go outside and look around. Most people, you are so further ahead of them. The only thing you need to do is just keep going. If you keep going, stay patient, do the obvious things that you know you should be doing, and just don't stop, sooner or later you will make it. One person will be quicker for you, another person will make $1,000 faster than you. It's all different. Genes matter, luck matters, all of this matters, yes. But one thing is true. If you just refuse to stop, sooner or later you will achieve your goals. That's what I can promise. So thanks for joining, and I will see you next week. Bye-bye. Or this week, actually, on Thursday. See you guys. All right. All right. We will do like this. Welcome everyone, glad to see you here. Give me a second. Leon showed me how to accept everyone at once, but I again forgot how to do that, so I'm accepting everyone manually. Okay. Eyüp, Billy, Cohen, Thomas, Zain, Damien, Glazmique, Alessandro, Anna, Fabian, Casablancas, Ashraf, Paul, Santos, Elia, Adam, David, Michael, Santos, Antunes, Quentin, Yanis, MDB, Catalin, Danny. Welcome everyone. No video from our side. Okay. Let me see if I can turn that on. So I go to participants and I click more. Give me a second. It's weird, it should allow you to turn your video on. Okay, let me admit we did too. By the meantime, guys, can you please put in the chat if you had any wins, small wins, big wins, YouTube video did well, you got your first call or anything, let me know. In the chat, your wins, so we'll go over them, and by the meantime, let's see. So I click video, and no participants. Why is that working? This is weird. Okay, so here, I feel like a grandpa. Okay, no one participating. Okay, meeting group chat, then anyone directly. More. Yeah, now it should work. I think it should work now. You can try. Yeah, it took me just 10 minutes to do it. Okay, now let me go through your wins, guys, and we will get started. Today we are going to talk about the 4 pillars that basically are the only thing that you need to focus on to grow your business. So there are just 4 things out there, just 4, like out of billion things. 4 things that are the core foundations of growing your business, but when it comes to coaching business, so we will cover those. So you know that every day, are you wasting your time or are you focused on the right thing or not? And then we will also do a Q&A. Not sure if we will if we will do a breakdown today of someone else's business. Maybe we will do on next Thursday, but we will see. But for now, let me quickly go through the chat so we can get started. Okay, Howard is back. No video from our side. Okay, it's fixed already. So got 2 sales booked. Awesome. Cohen or Sohan. That's awesome. That's amazing. Averaging 700 views on my shorts recently. That's good. And what about the long form? Got 20 calls booked for the next days. Damn, how did you do that? Type in the chat. 20 calls. That's crazy. That's very good. Finally getting some calls from people outside of third world countries. Amazing, Adam. Hit 1K subs this week. Nice. Let's go. Congrats, Fabian. Have 2 calls later this week. Amazing. Just took an L on sales call. Let's go. Okay. L's more experience. 100%. Like there's no, if you can't literally lose if you like do a sales call. Like you can rewatch it and learn lessons from it to close the next call and etc. So like it's never an L to do a sales call, so even if someone doesn't buy. Finally, I uploaded on my like 8th channel or something. Okay, so why do you have so many channels? No sales, got almost 3K views on my video. Good, got a lot of customer avatar calls booked, and 3 videos have over 2.5K views. That's actually amazing. Congrats for the calls and for the performance. Hard, what's up, bro? What's up, I too? Glad to see you here. Fumbled my first sales call. That happens. I fumbled my first 10 or 20. I don't remember exactly. It was like a couple years ago. So the first one is good. But got back up. Awesome, man. That's what you should do. Starting converting my entire business in English after your advice. Got it. Yeah, I think it was for the personal training, right? Yeah, I think I know for a fact it works. If you stick with it, it will work because there are several people that are just like remote coaches in English, and they made that switch and they basically crushed it. Got 2 sales in 5 days. That's amazing. I started to offer free coaching instead of a community to get my feet wet. I'm feeling good. That's also good. Any way that you can have conversations that works best for you. Was that Zain? Okay, let me mute. And admit. And let me go here. Click here. Okay. So let's continue. No calls yet. Santos said. I had 1 planned, guy didn't show up, trying to keep talking to him too. Hoping on a call before mentioning my TikTok followers in order to get conversations going. Good. YouTube and short form is going really good. Nice. Just not a lot of calls or conversions, currently in the process of converting a TikTok conversation into a sale. That's awesome, Santos. In terms of no booked yet, that's good, and that's okay, not good. And the thing is that that's true that most, like, a lot of people aren't going to show up when you book the calls, and like in average, of course it depends. Some people have just a 30% show up rate, which means after 10 calls 3 people show up. Some people have 70% show up rate, right? From 10 booked calls 7 people show up, but it's very rare that like you book 10 calls and everyone shows up, right? Very rare, unless it's like a super warm audience. So that is okay, even in your first 10 calls that there are people that don't show up. So I wouldn't stress about that. But if you just keep like having your conversations, eventually you will have your first calls. So stay focused on that. Good job for doing it already. Hello, Harold. How are you? I'm doing great, Nicholas. How are you, brother? Damien said, I made a TikTok about growing taller, and that 2 people that worked with me have already done it. Now every few minutes I get new booked calls. I upload it to our TikTok to ours. Really? After every few minutes you get a new booked call? That's crazy. If I were you, I would just... Do you have questions in the Calendly? If no, I would add it, because when you have too much traffic, that's when you should filter it more carefully to maximize your calendar time. Like when you have 20 or 30 calls, I don't know how much booked for the week, that you are at the stage where you want to now at that stage increase quality, which means you can literally just cancel bad calls or reach out to them, pre-qualify them in the messages, and then let more qualified people to book. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions in the Calendly section or no. David said, it's so weird, I have multiple people join my free community who don't care about working out at all and don't want to start working out either, but my Discord is fitness based. Yeah, like, is it the majority of them or just multiple? If it's few percentage, that's okay. But if it's the majority, then yeah, it's strange. Then maybe you need to change something. I made a TikTok about, okay, answer this. Do I upload TikTok that's just a CTA, or do you have a small CTA in a normal TikTok? For how can I hop on? I'm 5'6" low. How do you think you should plug the Calendly into the free community? Yeah, Danny, absolutely. I would put it in the... First of all, I would talk to every single person in the free community in the DMs, have a personal connection with them, and like offer to book a call with them naturally in the conversation when you think it makes sense. But also you can have it in the classroom, create a course and inside it put a 2-minute video explaining it, and in the description the Calendly link. You can put it in the link section in the free community. So yeah, I would just have in more places you will have it that will look natural and organic. The more calls you usually book. Not as much, like most people will come from the DMs or from direct call to actions from traffic sources where you get lots of views, but it will for sure help. How do you think you should... Yeah, I answered this. It's so weird. I have multiple people joining. Okay. Yeah, the mental... Okay. Yeah, when you guys respond to a comment, it appears again at the end. Got it. I thought that you are asking the same thing. Okay. I see Vidit, or Vidit said, hey Harold, I recently uploaded a post under the roadmaps category. Would you mind checking it out? It's about my training defense. Sure. You can put it in the chat and we will go through it. But no, Damien, it's not a Q&A. I was just quickly answered everything. But right now we are going to talk about the 4 pillars, and then we will cover all the questions, if that's fine, guys. Right? So let me know if you want for me to cover the pillars, or do you want to talk about something else? If you want, put yes in the chat. If they'll put no, or another topic, so I can make sure I'm covering what you guys would find helpful. It's basically going to be the 4 things that are like the only thing that you need to basically have a successful business. Doesn't matter you want to make your first $100, $1,000, or 1 million. You just need these 4 things. Literally, there's nothing else for this business. Pillars, yes, pillars first. Amazing. Then we will do this. Cool, guys. So then, let's do it. And share my screen. And we will be covering it right now. And if you have any questions by the meantime, you can put them in the chat. We will cover everything by the end of the call. Today we will probably do around an hour, so we will have about 50 more minutes, so we should be on time. Sweet. So, can you guys see my screen? Yes or no? Okay, awesome. Thank you. So, what are the 4 pillars, right? I don't think even I have it memorized. So I'm going to, because I remember it with logic, so we are going to do it like that. So the first thing is traffic, right? The second thing is conversion. The third thing is price, and the fourth thing is churn. Yeah, that's it. So these are the 4 pillars, right? So let me quickly cover what this is. So when you have a school community or a coaching business or high ticket or low ticket, doesn't literally matter. The first thing that you need is traffic. Because if no one is interested in what you sell, like you can have the best sales page, the best school community, the best free school community, be amazing at sales, but if there is no human being interested in what you have to offer, you won't make money. So this is the first pillar. The second pillar is the conversion, which is you might get, for example, for who was that did the TikTok thing? Who was it? Was it you, Damien? Or Damin? I think it was you, right? Yeah. So, like, for example, for him, when he has traffic or when his traffic increases, then it becomes more about conversion for him. Like he wants not only just to book 20 calls out of the TikToks that he has, but maybe he wants to book as many calls and as many qualified calls as possible. So he might just, let's say he has like 5 calls on the calendar day, right? He might just cancel like 2 of these 5 calls that he saw from the application, for example, that aren't a good fit. Let's say they were 15 or 14, or they said that they can't invest in themselves or whatever. In that case, if he just cancels 2 calls, he has 3 calls, so then he can have extra 2 calls that are qualified. And he will have a room for extra 2 calls, right? So after traffic, it's about conversion, how many people book and how quality they are. The third thing would be the price, which is how much you are selling it for. So if you sell something for $5 or $5,000 it is a completely different. Or let's say for like $10 or $1,000, right? Doesn't matter. So when you sell for 1,000 thing, it's basically you make 1 times the profit, obviously. And I want to show you guys something. If we go to Skool, I think he posted on Skool too. Or let's open the Skool Games community. Are you guys familiar with the Skool Games community? Can you put yes in the chat if yes? And if you don't know what it is, put no, so I can know. Okay, no, yes, no. Cool. So Skool Games is basically a competition from like Alex Hormozi and Sam Ovens, which is they basically have a rating of like this is for everyone that has a school community. So if you have a paid school community, you will have this. But if not, that's also fine. But it's basically a large group with people that are interested. So have a community, right? And there's a competition each month that people are competing who makes the most MMR and stuff. So in this community, I just want to show you like the pinned post right now from Samuel in terms of the price, right? He made a big post saying I had my first 10K month, and he gave credit to a couple of different people. And here's what he said in terms of price point, because I have done one call with me. Harut have helped me more views on YouTube, and Harut helped me with my limiting belief, which led me to get a $5,000 art coaching sell. You guys see this? So he was selling like, I think, how much it was, for $50 a month, $20 a month, I don't remember honestly, but we have just done one call, and he didn't have necessarily a problem with traffic. He gets 3,000 views on a YouTube video. He has been doing YouTube for a long time. He has like tens of thousands of subscribers. So he doesn't get millions of views or hundreds of thousands, but it's not the constraint for him. Conversion also, he was able to book some calls and stuff, but we mainly focused on that he reaches out to people and has conversations. And then I told him to increase the price, and that alongside with other things like mindset, other stuff, got him to the first 10K month. And of course he put in the box. So I'm not taking the credit. I'm just saying that in this case, you see, like we did just one call, he doubled his income, got to 10K because he focused on this pillar. So there's a time when you need to focus on this pillar, right? So the next thing is the churn. So what is churn? Right now, was he selling high ticket? Like we have done a call and he started selling high ticket, basically, David. So no, it would be a wrong way to say it. I think he had a package for $400 a month, something like this. But I've told him like, if you sell $400 a month thing, most people are going to leave after a couple of months. So you would rather just sell a $5,000 thing for a year and give a bunch of bonuses and more value, and you collect more cash up front in this case. And if you are ready to work with this person for a year and stuff, it's also good for them because they will stick for longer. You can help them, and it will also give you more cash. So kind of he had a $300 a month thing or $400 a month thing, something, but he started like his first sale ticket sale after this. So he just like literally just changed it. We did the call, said, okay, now can I charge 5K? I said, yeah. Just charge 5K for 12 months and make it valuable and all this stuff, and he went and did it. Now, of course, guys, like he didn't start yesterday, right? He had he had some skills, he loves art and coaching, all this stuff, so I'm not saying it happened overnight, but this helped him a lot. But the next thing, which is churn, this I don't think most of you guys need it right now, so we won't cover as much about this one. But what it is basically is how good of a job you do for the client and how long they keep working with you and keep paying you, right? So like, let's say if you sell a $1,000 thing for a month, or let's say for 3 months, right? Your packages, you charge 1K for 3 months, right? Now, if you do a bad job, right, which means your churn will be high, how many people leave, right? That's what churn is. If you do like charge 1K for 3 months, after 3 months, if someone doesn't want to continue, they churn, then your churn is basically high, right? But ideally, what you want to have is that you want to have people never leave. Ideal scenario, it's almost impossible to do, but ideally that's what you want. And in that case, like for each 1K sale that you make, you know that after in every 3 months, you will get just additional 1K just from that one person, right? Which will increase the LTV, which is the lifetime value. For example, guys, do you know like Starbucks, how much is the the average order size? Like maybe $5, $10, $20, I don't know. But do you know how much they make per customer? Can you type in the chat how much, in your opinion, Starbucks makes? 14K, okay. 30K, millions, 50K. Yeah, like you guys guessed it. I think it's anywhere from like 10 to 30K in average. So like you kind of probably like 20K. Yeah, exactly. So imagine like each time a person spends like just $20. But if you look at it like big scale, because their churn is low, which means if you go to Starbucks, most people don't just go there once. Like maybe you don't like it and you didn't go there, but the majority of the population, they are regularly going there, right? Or they don't use it at all. So in that case, literally they are making from just one customer about like, I don't know, 10, 20K, you can Google it, I don't know. Doesn't matter, but thousands and thousands of dollars. And imagine if caffeine is addictive. Exactly. And imagine like if they have like 1 million customers, how much money they make? If they make like, I don't know, 20K. So it's absurdly high, like 20K, how much more money they make than if just someone bought for $10 and left. So that's the thing when it comes to churn. Adonis School, guys, right? It also, right now, churn is something to focus on. For Hamza, for us, etc. Because there is traffic, there is conversion. The price is okay for this because Hamza has a lot of clients and stuff, but churn might be something to work on. And in this case, it is more valuable. Because like if the community becomes more valuable or etc. and the churn decreases, right, it can be additional lots of growth lots of profit for the community and stuff. So this is the last thing. You guys don't need this if you don't have any clients. But I just want to I want you to keep this in mind, so you know that this is one of the pillars, and this is important. If we look at how you will make your first 1 to 10K month or more, it's probably going to be the overwhelming focus on this. But you still need to do a very good job to make sure that the person is happy, you get the result, it's good for your conviction, it's morally right thing to do. You have testimonial that you can share, so this is really important. But long term though, if you want to make shit ton of money, have good reputation, have a good product, etc., then the product basically is very important. Like iPhones don't sell because they do Google ads and they make YouTube videos about it, right? Yeah, they run ads, they have a YouTube channel, all this stuff, but iPhone fundamentally sells because the product is so good that it has lots of like fans that just sell it for the company. They go and recommend to their friends, say, oh, you don't have iPhone, etc. So at the end of the day, the most important thing is gonna be this. And I will share one quote for you to keep in mind, guys. If you can just like write down a very practical thing, it would be this for the long term. There are people that get customers to make sales, but you need to make sales to get customers. And this is a very, very deep thing if you actually think about this. So most companies, they are trying to get customers to make sales. So they don't care about the person. They don't care about that. They care about the money. So they don't care. Like if you have a heartbeat and the credit card and you say yes, most people charge that person. But the biggest companies in the world are the people that they are trying to make sales to get customers. Does it make sense? So like they are not charging $100 to make $100. They are charging $100 so they can actually now have this person to help. Or they can actually now have this, or etc. etc. So if you look at it that way, if you make sales to get customers, you will treat them in a way that these customers will never want to leave you, right? And there's even a book called 1000 True Fans or something like this. And basically the idea behind it is that if you actually have just 1000 people over your lifetime, not this month, not this year, over your lifetime, if there are just 1000 people that are your super fans, which means they are probably were your clients and they got what you promised. So if you promise them that they would quit a bad habit, they quit it. If you promise them that you are going to help them to get fit, they get fit. Or if you did went over and beyond all these things. So these are just 1000 people that love you, that like make videos about you, I don't know, that make post good comments about you, etc. etc. These are, for example, Donny School, right? There are 1000 guys mainly. Right? Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's a little bit less. But Hamza pretty much has 1000 true super fans. So he has tens of thousands of people that really love him, hundreds of thousands of people that really like him, millions of people that, yeah, Hamza is good, right? But like the core that people that really like him would be probably about 1000 people, right? So from this, he will be able to make a living basically for the rest of his life, right? He will just like, that's it, that because he has helped these people, etc. So that's what you want. And if you look at this, that, oh, not that I made $100 and then you focus on just this and do a bad job and lose the customer and have bad reputation and the word of mouth works against you. But you say, oh, now I got one customer. Now I have someone to serve. Now, if you focus like this, it is a completely different story, right? Every single company that makes it big is focused on this long term. Every single one of them, like even Skool, right now you're using this platform. They are right now even not profitable, although it generates a lot of money. They are not profitable because they are investing everything back and they are investing in growth because they just want to make the best product. You know why? Because when Skool becomes the absolutely best product, then like The Rock, the Dwayne Johnson, or like, I don't know, other people are going to say, oh, let me just start a community on Skool. And boom, one day, in 2 years, 1 year, 6 months, Skool just doubles its growth because one huge celebrity endorsed it or something. But that will only happen when it is such a good product that Dwayne Johnson, let's say, wants to have a community here. Or that person. Like, imagine if Dwayne Johnson announces to hundreds of millions of, or Ronaldo says, yeah, I have a soccer school. For example, or any, yeah. Like, imagine, to 500 million subscribers. Like, 2 million people join his community. Boom. Like, how much growth it is. Skool can double, right? But Ronaldo isn't going to use a shit thing. The only thing Ronaldo is going to use is, like, when it's good, and you maybe probably will make him money. See Skool, yeah. By the way, Messi is the god. So, MDB, Ashraf, you can leave the call right now. But yeah. Just kidding. Okay, so Messi is the god. Yeah, of course. I like you, Quentin. I think you are a smart guy. Okay, so that's about the churn. But now we will be focusing more on, I want these guys to have in mind, so you know that this is what you want. Because yes, this will get you to the first 10K a month, even more, but long term, you cannot neglect this, right? Are there people that just get lots of traffic, have conversions, sell, do an okay job and still make money? Yeah, but I don't think it's the best long-term strategy. So do what you want, but I wouldn't neglect this. So whenever someone signs up, say, I got a customer. If I do a good job, this will become one of my super fans. In 2 years, I can come up with another program, this person will buy it. If I right now do a good job, or at least they will recommend to their friends, or at least this will happen, that will happen. But you need to do a good job. It's good for your conviction, because when you do a good job, next time you are more enthusiastic to sell. Like, people just sense it, and more people come to you, right? So it literally makes you make more money, you feel better, and overall a good thing to do. And it builds the biggest businesses. So never ever like forget about this. Fundamentally, that's all it is. Like, it's just value. That's literally it, right? How good the thing is. Because like when the thing is almost perfect, you don't need any of this shit. Like, you can say it's $1 billion, and like you just can just tell one person, if it makes them, I don't know, God, boom, like you will make a sale. That person will go and tell others will tell others, it will go to some billionaire Elon Musk, they will buy it. So like literally the best product, you don't need any of this shit. The best product will do it each job. But if you are not making your first 1 to 10K a month yet, you cannot literally make a best product. because you don't know what a good product is because you didn't have any customers. So that's why this is necessary. Okay, so much mess here. So let me quickly write the first three things again. But before we go on, do you guys have any questions about the churn part and the product part, or it makes sense? If it makes sense, please say yes, it makes sense. Or if you have a question, just put that. Just about the churn part. About the churn. At the end, we will do a Q&A. You will just ask the questions once again. Hormozi keeps mentioning to build trust for long-term success. Exactly. Literally saw Hormozi video about that. He had customers literally send their credit. Yes, exactly. Credit card to him and say charge whatever you want. I know it's gonna be good stuff anyway. Imagine that, guys. Hormozi back then, like he launched a new thing, and some people reached out to his team and said, "Oh, I saw Hormozi launched a new thing. Here's my credit card details. Can you just buy it for me?" And the person said, like, "But do you know what it is?" They said, "Oh, I don't know, but I know that if it's from Hormozi, it's good." Guys, imagine the power of that. If you have so many customers that you create something new, and like because of how good job you have done before, they literally message you and say, "Yeah, like I want to buy it." Isn't it crazy? Like you just win at that point. Like you don't need anything else. But the only way to get there is just the boring work years after years after years of providing value to people, going over and beyond, which no one wants to do. But it's ultimately the number one thing, right? For to focus on. But don't stress about it too much right now. Right now, get traffic, conversion, sell, and once you have your first 5-10 customers, then go over and beyond. You cannot go over and beyond if you don't have customers. The greatest mindset is to stress about the customer's results right after the sell, not to focus on the next sell. Exactly, yeah. No, you can still focus on the next sell and also help the person at this stage. I think you can do both. Okay, this was when you have a personal brand, am I the product? I'm not sure, Ismail, if that's the right question. Yes and no. Like if you sell something about you, yeah. But if you can be the personal brand and start hydration, caffeine company, like any product you can sell, is it you? Like, are you the product or people are buying your stuff that you endorsed? So it's kind of both. So I wouldn't think about it that way. But yes, the stronger your personal brand, the more money you will make. Because even if not you are not always the product, but whatever product you will also endorse will sell more. So from that sense, yeah, now maybe you help, but not directly, otherwise it's prostitution. Yeah, exactly. But in some sense you can say that yes. Like if you sell a call with you, then in some sense, yeah, people want to be on the call with you, they like you, they want to get the value from you. So yeah, but like, not necessarily, not entirely, I would say. Don't have to think about churn right now when we don't have a consistent flow of customers. Yes, like I would say flow of customers, not consistent. Like if you have 5 clients, doesn't mean you should say, oh, like screw them. Now I'm gonna get consistent clients and then only I will care about these 5 people. No, like any customers you have, care about them. Like do what you promised. You don't even have to over-deliver, guys. This is what Hormozi talks about. You don't have to over-deliver. Just give them what you promised. Like if you promise someone will double their testosterone in 90 days, you need to do that. Don't say, oh, let me help them. Exactly. Don't say, oh, I need to help them to triple it. Like if you just double that, if you actually do that, that's hard enough. That's success. That's it. So focus on that. People say over-deliver, they don't even just meet the expectations. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Makes sense? I took said no. I took what was that? It didn't make sense, or you have a question? Let me in the chat. And everything else said yes. Okay, so make the offer so good that they don't want to leave. Yes, yes, exactly. Yeah, then they expect their next product to be even better, more trust. Exactly. I've seen this something similar from Dan Bolton. I think is this from him or it's similar? But yeah, he talks about this too. I'm not saying he invented it, but he talks about it a lot. So. As an online coach, what churn mean monthly recurrence of clients? Because yes, so like the churn is after you have worked with the client, do they want to keep working with you? That's basically what it is. So if you promise someone a 3-month program and the 3 months ended, do they want to keep working with you to attack the next problem? So like you help someone to double their testosterone after 90 days, you did it, right? After that, do they want to work with you to achieve the next goal, which is get more in shape, or like. Remember this, guys, whenever one problem is solved, another problem is created. Like literally, always. In business, it's always the case. You can talk to people that make $1 a month or $1 million a month or 10. in every level there's a new problem. Like you guys, when you have a lot of customers and you make shit ton of money, your problem is gonna be, oh, there are so many people that need my time now that they want my support. Like, is this even my passion? And am I here to just respond to these people? They are all asking me the same questions. Or so there's another thing that's gonna arise, right? Then you need to solve that. Or let's say you want to book lots of calls to make money. Then one day you wake up and you have 10 calls. Okay, that's what you want to make money, but like, do you really want to? And after 10 calls, you say, oh, why I'm depressed. I'm sitting on my computer just talking to some random guys in the avatar, right? In every level, one thing, you can help someone to fill up their calendar with Calendly. They start making money. They are going to complain. Now they need to free up with their time. Now you are going to help them to hire a closer, so someone else closes for them. In every level, someone doubled their testosterone. Now they understand that their life didn't become perfect. Now they want to attack next goal. They want to book up or do this, or I don't know. So don't think that, oh, if it's 3 months or a year I helped someone, would they keep working with me? Yes, right? If there's not everyone, but if literally no one from tens or hundreds of customers wants to keep working with you, that means you are not doing a good job. But the thing about this is when you do a good job, it makes your life easy. Like when you help someone after 3 months, they paid you 2K. You literally, if you really did a good job, you don't even have to, like, you just say, like, jump on a 10-minute call, say, hey, like, what else do you need help with this, or like, why you can't get there? You just call them again, literally, and they will just send their credit card, most of them. So you don't have to go and get even more customers and stuff. You need to, most of the time, at this stage, until like you are years and years and years in business. But this literally will help you too. Get them self-sufficient and get testimonials. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about. Like, there's no such thing as self-sufficient. Like, if you want to keep working with them, you can just help them solve the next problem. Because there will always be. Or if not, at least you have someone that will advertise you for life. Like, for example, guys, this guy, like, he didn't have to post me, like, tag me and separately say that I helped with this guy. Like, it's right now pinned post in a place where tens of thousands of really high, not everybody's high level, but lots of high level entrepreneurs are here. And he tagged my name just because I did a good job. And I actually try to help them. So like this person, who knows, now they are talking to someone and someone says, hey, do you think Carl can help you? And what he's gonna say? He's gonna say, yeah, he helped me. And boom, it's a free advertisement, free customer. So even if they don't keep working with you, they don't literally pay you, they are going to make recommendations, shout you out, give you a testimonial, and a lot of it is behind the scenes. Like they are just living their life and their friend will ask, hey, like, who helped you to do this? And they say, this person. Right? And this person remembers your name and says, oh, okay, cool, Hamza, or this guy, or that guy, right? And then maybe this friend doesn't buy, but another friend sometimes mentions something about testosterone, and this guy says, yeah, like, I've heard about this guy. And now this person, and it's all invisible, the invisible hand of the word of mouth. That's how it works, guys. Like you will just, if you are in the business year after year, year after year, year after year, getting traffic, getting conversions, selling them, having as many conversations as possible, and then doing a good job, like you will never ever worry about making money, because you will have the force, which is the word of mouth, work with you and helping you. If you do the bad job, you get the tenfold against you. Like if you guys do a bad job, people just make hate videos on YouTube about it, and way more people know. I want to see if you guys agree with this. Put yes in the chat and no yes if you agree and no if you don't agree. Here's the question. If someone does a bad job, like you had some bad experience with yeah, Michelle already said yes, but if you have a bad experience with taxi, with food, with something, with a hotel room, with Airbnb, with anything you ever bought, like any product, aren't you more likely to just leave a negative review and talk about it and say it's shit? Or when something just gets the job done and it's good, you don't even care. Like you don't really go and leave a testimonial. Is it right or not? Put yes in the chat and no if it's not the case for you. Like if something pissed you off, it was a horrible product, you will literally, you will go and put the 1 star, you will say to your friends, never buy this shit, you will do this. But if you ordered a taxi and it was like just polite driver and he did nothing, like most of the time you're not going to say, oh, it was a good driver, you just kind of expect it. It's the exact same thing for you guys, right? Like if the thing about this is that when you do a good job, people will talk or comment to their friends, you will have a good reputation, they will keep buying from you, etc. But imagine, if you do the bad job, you get the 10 times the bad stuff against you. Like you can have 100 good customers, just 2 customers you really did a bad job with. They might go and make a video that gets 100,000 views. Like, you did a good job for 98% of them. Just two people, like, they were upset. They went and made a video about exposing Elijah, right? Or Elijah, or exposing David. Like, boom, exposing Hamza. 100,000 views. Out, like, what? And now no one wants to buy, or your, like, conversions drop or whatever. Yeah, I'm joking. So, that's what happens. So literally, you cannot afford to not do a good job. That's the sad reality. And we are all the same, right? Like, I ordered something from Amazon, it comes, I say, oh cool, like, good charger, right? It worked, boom. I didn't leave a review. And then one time I ordered a charger, and it came and it didn't work, boom. 1 star, scam, don't buy, right? Now I don't do that, I just ignore if it's a bad product. But that's how it works. So maybe you're not like that, but most people are. And most of you said yes. So this is really important. Let me quickly read the chat, and then we will cover the first 3. But why I didn't pay as much attention to this top 3, because we have done the past 3 calls pretty much about this, guys. I've told you, don't charge $5, charge at least 1,000. So literally make it up. It may be 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. It can be customized too. This is like price. If you see someone, you tell someone $1,000 for, or 2 calls with you a month, or this, they can't afford it, say, okay, cool. Would you do a testimonial with me? They say, yes. You say, okay, cool. In that case, I will, how much can you afford? They say $700. You say, oh, okay, I can do for $800, but I can do just 1 call a month. Do you want that? Or whatever. Like, price, you literally, it's the benefit of yours is that when you talk to people in DMs or calls, you can customize it as much as possible. You can give them less support for less money, more support for more money. So the price is literally, don't charge little, charge more. If you are not comfortable, add more value there and make it customized. That's literally what it is, right? You will not know the exact data on this unless you have done 20 calls and just pitched the price and saw what happened and tried 5 different price for this, different. So that's why I didn't focus too much on this. Conversions happens in conversations. The more conversations you have with qualified people, the more conversions there will be. Like, there's no trick that we can do right now. You leave this call, you have 10 billion. You need to talk to people, make videos, get traffic, make school posts, do all the shit you know you need to do. Just actually do that and keep doing it. And make it better. It's just that repetitive, boring work. Traffic is exactly like that. Like, can you make more videos and better videos? Are you doing it? Awesome, keep going. No, you need to do this. This is simple, but that's what it is, right? Like, if traffic means YouTube, then storytelling, hooks, titles, ideas, research, competitor analysis, looking at your analytics, looking at your best performing videos, doing more of what's working, watching Hamza's course again to see what you are missing, asking a review, spending twice as the time on the videos. Unless you do these basic things, nothing else matters. Like, you don't need anything else to improve it, right? This is a quote I would like you to write down somewhere, guys. It's from Hormozi if you want to. It will help you. Is that you would be 10 times ahead of where you are right now if you just start doing the simple and obvious shit that you know you should be doing but aren't. So you will be 10 times further ahead in your journey right now if you just did the things that are obvious that you know you should be doing but aren't. So that's where you should start, right? Oh, probably I need to just do this. Probably I need to don't just randomly, like, lazy person DM this person, but maybe I can send them a 3-minute loom to this person, right? In my free community or in my paid community to make it more personalized. Maybe before sending the loom, I can actually make it personalized. I can say his name in the beginning, right? I can do 5-minute research on the profile of that person that joined my community to see their social media platforms, so I can see that they love skiing. And in the beginning, I can see, hey John, I know that you love skiing, brother. Welcome to the community. This is obvious things that you know. If you do that, more people will convert. So unless you do this, you don't need the fancy tactics, right? So just using your common sense and doing the obvious things that you know you should be doing but aren't will get you 10 times closer to your goals than you are right now. And this is a positive thing, guys. This means that, like, literally all you have to do is just start doing it. And if you are doing it, do more of it and just keep doing it and not stop and not give up, right? So that's what you want. So that's why these are the 4 foundations. But, like, for conversions, price, churn, most of you, for this first 3, the traffic, conversion, price, most of you know what to do. So that's why on this call I wanted to a little bit talk about this churn part, because there is no doubt in my mind that a lot of you are going to get their first sales sooner or later, right? If you are making videos, if you are making them better, if you actually try, sooner or later you are going to have your first sale and sales. So at that point, I actually want you to do a good job. Because if you don't, then it can just backfire. Like if you think, if you make your first $1,000 or 5 or 10, it's gonna, like, life is gonna just magically become perfect. No. You will just become a better, more capable human, which is good, which in my opinion what you should strive towards too. But at the end of the day, you made 10K, but you have 10 bad, like, customers that aren't happy. Most of you are going to feel like shit, and then you start doubting yourself. Should you even be in this business? But if you actually keep in mind that you need to do a good job, then everything is easier. Like that first customer messages you something nice, right? Says, oh, thank you, I've seen progress, I've seen this. And then it is easier for you to go and get traffic. And then your energy is different in your videos. All this stuff. That's why I wanted to heavily focus on this, right? So we covered churn. So now let's cover questions about traffic, conversion, or price. Anything about traffic, anything about conversion, anything about price, please put in the chat. We will do about a Q&A for about 20 minutes. And then that would be probably it for now. If you have another really important question besides these three, you can also ask. But it would be great if it's mainly about traffic, conversion, or price, because this is what's going to mainly help you to get to your goal. Or maybe mindset. Maybe like something is stopping you from even starting doing these three. So you can ask that too. The negative always sticks out like a sore thumb. It sucks, yes. Gonna start wearing a ski mask from now on. Okay. Exposing Hamza Ahmed Ivan's next video. As a package is tripling in testosterone in 30 days will make a difference rather than 90 days. Funny, I just used this example. So I'm just curious, did you have this offer or you just quoted this just because I said it? Because if I said it, I took you used it, it's not good, because you need to pick something that you are comfortable with. But if you already have this, that's fine. I would say is tripling the testosterone in 30 days will make a difference rather than 90 days. Depends. It depends on, I don't know, like I don't think you need to overthink it. I wouldn't say 30 days because I think it would make it more believable if you say 60 or 90 days. Like if you said, oh, I will help you triple your testosterone in 3 years, people don't want to work with you. But if I say 30 days, maybe a lot of them will think, oh, like they think that it might sound too good to be true, for example. There is something counterintuitive too, guys. Like if I make a crazy promise, like if I say, guys, after this call, you will all be millionaires today. Like no one, it makes it even worse, right? No one believes it, right? So that's why the more believable something, the better. So in a lot of situations. So that's why I would probably don't say 30 days. I would say 60 or 90. But I took the best way to know is to literally just pitch it to 20 people. And for 10 people, you said 60. And to 10 people, you said 90. And you see what's the difference between conversions of these 5. That's what you do. And if you don't have 20 calls, you need to worry about that, not about 60 or 90 days. How do you recommend payment plans when downselling? Yes, you can do payment plans, so total 1K. Fabian, here's the thing I will tell you. I've shared this recently with someone, it really helped them, so I will share with you too. This is for everyone that might find this helpful, guys. You can charge any amount of money as a downsell that you are comfortable with and the other person is comfortable with. You have the full permission of that. Like if you're on the call and you name someone 1K or 5K or 2K and they said, oh, I can't do this, I have $300, you might say, oh, cool, like I usually don't do that much. So like besides the price, is there anything else that makes you less than 100% sure that you want to do this? So you isolate the price objection, right? I'm showing you the exact process, guys. Like it's the end of the call. This is something that all of you will need when you start doing the calls. Or if you are doing it, you need it now. You talked about it. You see that they don't want to join. You say, hey, so do you want to move forward? You made the offer, you did all of this. Once you say the price, you shut up, you wait for him, and he talked, and then you see that they don't want to move forward. In that case, once you know that the price is the problem, so you say, okay, why you don't want to join, why you don't want to start, or whatever, or what's the thing that you want to talk about, or what's your concern or something. They say price. Then you say, besides the price, is there anything else that makes you less than 100% sure that you want to do this? So again, besides the price, is there anything else that makes you less than 100% sure that you want to do this? You can say the same sentence in another way, that's up to you, make it seem natural, but you can also use this as well. So if they say yes, it's also about this. It's also about I don't think if this. Then you attack that objections and you handle it, right? For example, they say, oh, it's also I don't know if I can start tomorrow. I thought or whatever. Then you overcome that and then you come back to price. But a lot of the time, especially if the call went well, when you say besides the price, is there anything else? Most people say no. So they say it's just about the price. So then you reconfirm. You say cool. So if I'm understanding it correctly, John, if the price was no issue, you would 100% start today. Is that correct? They say yes. If they say no, then there's something wrong. Talk to them. Well, why no? Not a good fit, don't work. Is that something that you can solve? Walk through that. Talk about it, right? Solve that concern. So if they said no, it's just the price, then you say cool. So 100% you would do this, they say yes. Now, boom. Now someone said that it's just about the price, which means they want to join. They just said, oh, 100% I will join if we figure out the price. You isolated the objection. So at this point, this is for Fabian, for everyone else, guys. You can make any offer that will make the price also work for them. That also works for you, and it's absolutely fine. So like if you like them, if you think you can help them, if it would be fun, if they really want it, if you think it would be good and you want to work with this person, say cool. So just because like I don't really want to make this about money, right? Is there a way that like if I could give you any payment plans or stuff, would that help you? And someone might say, yeah, right, what it would be. We can say, okay, so instead of 2K, what about if you pay 1K and you pay just $300 after that for 3 months in a row? Would that work? They say yes, boom, you close. They say no, $800 will work, and then $500. Boom. Say yes if you want to do that, right? But before saying yes, after you've done this, what I would do is I would make sure that you don't seem like a desperate person. Which is, imagine, guys, if I go to Mercedes store or to Ferrari store, and if I say, hey, how much is this car? And they say $100,000. I say, oh, I don't have 100 grand. And they say, oh, no, okay, then it's 5K. Wouldn't you think, oh, like, is it broken? Like, is this a stolen car? Like, is this a prank? Is he joking? Like, would you believe it if it was 100K and someone says, oh, no, it's 5K, yeah, sure. No, right? So you don't want to be that person. If you said 2K, you don't want to say, oh, besides the price, is there anything else? No, cool, so if you had the money, you would 100% do it? Yes? Okay, cool, so I could do it for the $1. Yeah, and let's do it. So what you want to do is you want to make it seem, and it should be like that, ethically, that you are doing it without even wanting to do that. Like you are saying, oh, like, I don't know, like, is the price okay? Cool. So I really don't want to make this about the price. I think I can help you. So it's my mission, etc. And you can say something that's honest. So don't say it's your mission if it's not, right? You can say something like, I actually also care about family. It's not just about the money. And it's true. So you are saying something true. So you said it, and they say, oh, okay. I think payment plan would help. Then you might say something else. Okay, cool. So you always want to put it back to them. So how much could you do, right? How much would you be able to do? Or could you do 1K or something? And they say yes. And then you say, okay, cool. I would only be able to charge 1K and then 500 or something. Only if when you succeed, you would do a testimonial for me. Would you be able to do that? And they say yes, for example. And I've never had someone say no, right? So when they say now, say yes, they understand that you are doing them a favor and giving them a payment plan or another thing because they gave you something in return. Does it make sense, guys? Let me in the chat. Put yes in the chat if it does make sense and no if it doesn't. What's the power of this technique? Now they feel, literally they want to buy more because they see that you didn't easily made your price less. Right? So that's what you want. That's what you want to do. You want to make sure, say, hey, you isolate the price objection. When you say that it's just about the money, know that for as long as you don't seem desperate, you ask for something in return or something, charge guys any money that you want. Your comments are funny, guys. So that's what you do. Let me mute. Yeah. Sorry if I upset anyone who wanted to hear Toby, but I muted him. So if you guys are ready to charge, like if you are ready to charge $500, so you do 2 calls, not 1. Do that. Like don't say that it's just $2 grand and just it's my offer and say no to everyone else. This is stupid. Like maybe you make a 2K offer and that person just needs the calls with you and they just don't sign up for the money and you want to work with them and they would sign up if you negotiated the price and made it seem cool and still got them to pay $500. You still made $500. We are joking, Toby. Don't worry. Your microphone was unmuted, so no big deal. But yeah, so does it make sense, guys? This is like for Fabian, for everyone else. This is probably one of the highest priority for you guys. Once you start getting the calls, if you don't have calls, just that's the only thing you need to care about. But this would still help you because you will know what to do when that time arrives, right? Renegotiate, make every deal personalized. Like you can do that. You during the call you see someone says, hey, it's unrealistic to double my testosterone in 3 months. I would actually want to do it for a year. At the end of it, pitch them for a year. You can make things personalized. Listen to the person at the end of it. Give them exactly what they just rambled that they want. That's it. It would be only unethical if you just sell the exact same thing to $100 to this person and $5K to this person. Then it's unethical. But if you customize it, we can do payment plan. Would you do testimonial in return? I can do 1K instead of 2K, right? But then is it okay if like I don't do the weekly calls with you, but just do 2 calls a month? It's still enough. I promise you will still get the result. But then I hope you understand it wouldn't be fair. Like this is the kind of service I would be able to do. Maybe they say yes, boom, right? One thing on this as well that can help you is you can ask them always. You can always put it back to the customer, guys. You can say, hey, like, if I make it cheaper, you need to do testimonial, and I need to remove something from the package, right? Use some intuition. If you think you will remove something they won't buy, then keep it. But if you can say something like from these 4 things that you are going to get, like which one is the most valuable for you and why? And they say, actually the calls are the most valuable for me and this, and boom, then you don't give them any chat support. And now you freed yourself time, and now it's fair and stuff, and they said themselves that they value the calls more, so now you know what to leave in the package and what to remove, right? So by always asking to the customers what they want, you can always personalize it, make it fair, and charge as much money as you want. That's literally it. Like people that sell this headphone, guys, the Apple, they have the upside that it's scalable, but they have the downside that they cannot sell this for $500. They can sell this for $1,000 for more support. Like they cannot do this. But you can, because when you're on the call, that's your biggest like flex, biggest benefit of this. You can pitch 10K thing, 1K thing, $100 thing for as long as you want to do that, the other person wants to do that. This is what's important. So after you've named a big price, someone said no, walk them through it. If they still don't want to do this, without making it seem needy, if you can agree on some deal, you should absolutely do that. This is really important. All right, now back to the questions. About traffic, pricing, or conversion. Okay. Where was the last question was from Fabian, right? So let me find it. Okay. This was it. This was the question. Cool. Now, how should I charge $9 or $9.97? $9.69. My price for Indian prospect, $1 a month for the next $9.99 a month. Right? Okay. They gonna ask why it's not 50 cents. Yeah. If you are from Calcutta, the package is 10K, it's 10K rupees. So in my VSL, would I even put a price or not? No. If you sell on the call, why do you put a price? Say it's not cheap. Maybe you can say something like this to not have the most like broke people to book with you if you don't want, if that's a concern. But then when they join, so you can have make personalized offers. That's it. No, leave for the sales calls. Exactly. How would I do one-time payment thing, so there's no recurring stuff? How can I handle my business model? MDB, I promise you, if you do a good job, a recurring thing will emerge. Like when your one-time thing blows the mind of the customer, and if you do it for 100 customers, a lot of them will say, hey man, like this is so cool, etc. And then you will ask, okay, cool, is there anything else that you would like to help with? And they will say yes, and then you can put them on a recurring thing. So like it's same thing to say, hey, like Starbucks isn't really recurring. But yeah, once people just try it one time, if they like it, they keep doing it. So it's the same thing here. So if this works, just keep doing more of that, do a good job, and then message these people after doing good job, after you see that they like it, or if they don't like it, ask them why, and fix the product until they like it, right? And put more effort into it. And when they do, then you just tell them what else you need help with, or you just think what's the next logical problem that they would have, and you help them with that. And then it might become recurring, or you might not have a recurring thing. You sold something for 1K, now they need the help with the next thing, sell the next thing for 2K. Nice, boom. That makes you like LTV. It's not easy. A lot of customers will say no, but if you focus on traffic, getting a lot of customers actually doing a good job, with time, this shit all takes time, with time, lots of people will start saying yes, and it's just the easiest profit that you will ever make, guys. Where you just had someone, message, boom, they bought. No stress, nothing. You know that they're a good person that takes action, gets results. They know that your stuff works. The best kind of customers that come from this, when you sell them something more after they bought something from you. Howard, why would you provide in the free community to keep them staying besides community? Calls, one-on-one messages, connection between members. So let's say, for example, this community, guys. A lot of you guys have a connection with Hamza, right? You like him, he helped you or whatever. Now, let's say a Leon comes into the picture. Now some of you like Leon. So you want to also engage with Leon. And now Howard comes, or Kai is there, or Danish is there. So a lot of people are there to not only just for one person, but others. So this is a very smart thing to do. So what you can do in your free community is you can try to make friendships between the people in your community. That's one thing that you can do to provide value, because then they love the community more, they stay there, and they want to buy the thing. So, for example, you're on the call and 5 people are there. Why you don't connect the 2 people as accountability partners? Why you don't do this? Why you don't? At least trying, it helps. Courses, calls, you being there, and giving status to people. That's what you can do. Like, you pin comments, you pin nice messages, just like these things are the main things that you would need, I think, David. I created it, okay. I think you said I created it. Okay, awesome. Hey, Howard, here's my post one more time if you would like to read it now. Let's see if it's not too long. Oh, no, is it too long? No, cool. I will quickly read it, but please, guys, don't send any more posts today. I will just read this one. Narrowing down my niche. I'm in conflict on how to define my niche. After a journaling session, I've realized that I have multiple topics that I love to reach. If you guys have a question, put the question. Just not the school links, because it makes it more like complicated. You can just put your exact question in the chat. I'm in conflict on how to define my niche. After a journaling session, I've realized that I have multiple topics that I love to teach. They are all very synergetic to each other, yet different in their own right. I've listed them here. Teaching people where to find friends, communication skills from deeper relationships with people, how to build the doubts with feelings of reality, how to consistently get into social flow state, how to optimize your personal branding, social media, how to provide value in social situations. So I think these are not different niches at all with it. Like, these are very similar. Or with it. I think this is very similar. This is like just basically communication. So you need to just make it about, oh, I will teach you how to speak better or how to communicate better so you can X. So you need to add a benefit of the benefit. So why people want to improve their communication skills, right? So your niche can become, I help you to improve your communication skills so you can actually find a successful social circle of friends or romantic partners. That might become a niche. And then you can niche it even more down. You can say, I help 18 to 30-year-old Americans improve their social skills so that they can find friends that find meaningful friends or romantic relationship, any of these two, I think. Boom, and then you have a niche. So don't overthink this. Just pick. This is all very similar. You can start with what I recommended to you and start. And if you start and get traffic and talk to people, with time it might slowly emerge. It might slowly change. It might slowly adapt. You might start with the thing I've told you, but in 2 years, it's slightly changed. You made money. Now you want to work with these kind of people. So it is natural. But for now, don't overthink it. Just pick it, make it a little bit more practical, and start taking massive action. As you can see, as any of this can be a niche and one of itself, I will optimize their personal branding, I will communicate efficiently. So like, it literally you can say, I help people, I help young men from this to this age to improve their speaking or communication skills so they can grow their personal brand online. If you, of course, have grown your personal brand online. If you haven't grown that, don't teach it. right? Then teach others how to communicate. Like, do what you are the best at. But again, that's what I would think about, like benefit of the benefit, why they want to do something. So I help 18 to 30-year-old American men to improve their speaking skills so they can grow their personal brand and make more money online. Very good niche. Like, you only need 100 people from there to actually target in your community that are high quality. You can make lots of money. But I feel like what's more worthwhile is to create an umbrella product. Like, you don't, what umbrella product? Like, if you are not making 10, 20K a month, you don't need an umbrella product. It's more of overthinking at this point. It might be too harsh. I'm trying to be direct here, but because I think it will help you the most. Like, you don't need umbrella. Like, it's not raining. You need umbrella when it will be raining with money, right? So when you make lots of money, and it will be lots of money, then you will need an umbrella. But now you don't need it. So don't worry about these things. I help young men build fulfilling social lives. Would I be going with the umbrella route? I would narrow down if I were you. Like, if you don't narrow down and you keep doing this for 10 years, you will eventually succeed. But what's the faster rate in the short term is the narrowing down. So I would narrow down. Narrow down. Right now, I don't see a specific value proposition, which is, what do they get? Okay, you help them with communication skills. I get it. What do they get? Right? What's the, like, and personal brand, what do you mean? Is it Instagram? Is it this? I would think deeper into this, pick it. It should take you maximum like today and tomorrow to actually finalize this. Example can be you help, as I said, this to this range or demographic or whatever, with this vehicle achieve an X result. That's what you want. Just pick it and start taking massive action. If you do that, it will help you more. Hopefully I answered. If no, you can tag me here somewhere. I will see you in school. And by the way, this is completely normal. So like when I was in your stage, I was thinking about this thing. So should I help people grow their personal brand that are just men or women or 18 to 30 or 4? Irrelevant. Just peak, get started, and the path will become more clear with time and with each step that you take. Should you have courses and stuff like that in your free community? Yes, why not, Anna? If you treat your free community like a paid community and you make your paid community even more valuable, you will make more money. Would you recommend using an ebook as a lead magnet? No, I don't think. Maybe if your niche is into ebooks, like, I don't know, you help writers, so they like reading. So ebooks make sense, yes. But like anyone can make an ebook with ChatGPT, I don't know. But try it, you know, I may be wrong. Like maybe it will work for your niche. So go and try it, make it good, and see if when you talk about it, do people want to join your community or your stuff for that lead magnet? If yes, keep doing it, awesome. If not, then no. Goal is to have 2 more conversations to get the sell. Yeah, exactly. You can hop on a call that with them on Discord. But again, if the ebook works and it gets people in the Discord, so where he can have a conversation, it will still work. It's just about testing, I guess. I've got a client right now that paid for a full month of coaching, but after the first week, he's barely willing to do 15-minute work per week, doesn't respond to all videos, text, isn't very cooperative. Should I try harder to get her? Yes. So I would try, I would do everything you can, and at the point where you can do nothing, that's it. But there is a method called escalation of follow-ups that you should use, which is like if you send him a message and he didn't respond, you don't message again in 2 weeks. You message again in 30 minutes. And then, or like, let's say in 8 hours. Then if he doesn't respond in 4 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, 30 minutes, 5 hours. So you increase the urgency, increase the, like how many times you faster followed up. So they think, oh my God, this is serious, I need to respond. Like imagine guys, if someone calls you and you don't answer, and they call you after 1 day, you are again less likely to answer. But if someone calls you and you don't answer and they call you again, and you drop, and they call you again, and you drop, you say, oh my God, someone is dying, and you will probably pick up. So whenever there's urgency of follow-up, the person is more likely to respond to you, if that's your goal. So for you, I would say escalate the follow-ups as much as you can. So like they're literally panic. They think, oh my God, what's happening? Why they tried so much to get the message from me, right? Why my trainer wants this? And they will either respond, or if they don't respond at that point, then again, you reach out 1 day after, 2 days, send messages every few days or so. But at the point where you feel this is not a good person, like they're not going to be successful, if you don't have belief in them and it's objective, then at that point you can just stop working with them. I have a lot of traffic and a lot of followers, but conversion rate is quite low. I make videos, short form and long form, do CTA often, but I almost nobody's buying. I have a group of helping senior men build muscle. I have amazing transformation myself. I want to teach them how to do it. Do you have a free community? Let's know if you have a free community, or how do you try to convert them? So from traffic, where do people go from the CTA? 90 days, I promise it will change. Okay. Got it, thank you, awesome. Harut, for my free community, how high quality should the people be in there? Or should I accept anybody who says a little more around 40? Adam, it's just a personal thing. Like, what kind of person you would like to have in your community. Like, if it's okay for you to accept someone that isn't the best fit, but you want to have them there, do that. If it's not okay for you, don't do it. Long term, in the ideal scenario, you want to get people that are mainly high quality. Like, just the long term. But if making money faster is a more priority, then if you accept more people, there might be some cases where your judgment was wrong for someone specific and you thought they weren't high quality, and they were, and maybe their profile picture was bad, or I don't know, their whatever you judged them on, and they end up being a client. So it depends on what you're optimizing for. But I would really listen to yourself. Like, if you like feel very bad to have these people in, and like you feel and it demotivates you and you hate it, don't do that. If you don't care, do it. If they are not a good fit, you will remove them later. Yes, it's a personal preference, Miguel, exactly. Do I need thumbnails for my videos? Alex, yes, you need thumbnails. It depends what kind of thumbnails are you talking about. So at least like selfie or something that's, so yeah, I would have thumbnails. Does it mean you need to spend 10 hours on a thumbnail? No. But if you have extra time that you can allocate towards YouTube, yeah, spend maybe 5-10 more minutes on the thumbnail, make it better. So, and then look at the CTR. From the 5 videos that you do spend more effort in, does the CTR improve? If yes, keep doing it. If not, then it was a waste of time, don't do that. So that's what I would do. Do I need a sales presentation, or is script enough? Is enough? Script is enough, but when you show stuff, when you talk, sometimes it helps. So you don't have to show it all the time, but let's say when you talk about, oh, I helped also this guy to achieve this result, if you at that moment, when you say it, you share your screen and you show that guy's profile, you show a video testimonial, it increases the conviction. So if you can do that, I would share, but it doesn't mean that you just need to share your screen and walk them through some boring presentation. Just in the moments where you need to show something that would increase their conviction. Like if you say, hey, look, I've grown my Instagram, and you help people to grow their Instagram, if you share your screen and show, it's better. Do you think you should provide free value in a call before selling them, and how would you even go about selling a ticket without it being awkward? It's not awkward if it's valuable, Danny. People buy $1 million things on the phone. So like, because it's worth it. There are deals that like millions of dollars, just some 2 dudes do like this, boom, transaction. Because it's like, it's just a belief. So make your product more available, work on it harder so you believe in it more. So it's not awkward at all. But in terms of value, it's again personalized. Like if you see someone, they are your big fan, you know what, you already helped them, they are there for you to mainly give them direction to see how you can help them more. Focus more on the script. If it's a completely cold person, doesn't know you, maybe provide some value first and then work with them through. So it's literally just social intuition. But don't worry about this. Like if you do 100 calls and all of them were coaching, like coaching first and then sales, and all of them were sales, or 50 were this, in any of these scenarios you will make money. So do a bunch of calls, test it, and you will see. Yes, help them out, then say, yeah, I will help them from Miguel's advice, but only when they are totally cold. But like there's cases when someone joined, they just want to buy your product. And instead of like you just selling them, you're spending some time on helping them, and they not need your help anymore. So like there's literally just guys customized. You need to feel it. You need to look at the person. Is this person gonna buy from me? If you think no, help them first. If you think yes, go for it. And if they don't buy, don't be bad word. Just help them still for free, so they think, oh my god, I didn't buy and they still helped me. And then reach out to them a week after and say, hey, I have a new deal. Do you want to potentially consider? Someone maybe buys. Do you think it makes sense to make one TikTok daily and just plug my coaching about growing so everyone books the calls about growing? Do you think it makes sense to make one TikTok daily and just plug my coaching about growing so everyone books the call about growing and my day is fully booked, and then make like 4 TikToks about personal brand and funnel them into my free community where I have a be your life coach for and do some? Yeah, I think I would start here and not this far. I would just focus on this. So yeah, make the TikToks, do the calls, see if you start making money, and only after that I would focus about something else, Damien. I would do that because that will make you more focused. The way I would make money through my growth taller coach, and stay on my purpose since I still do personal brand TikToks and build my own empire of young men who joins my first community, which is about general self-improvement. Try it. Again, it's tough when you don't have just one thing that you're focused on, but you might try it out. But ideally, the sooner you transition into just what you do for a passion is how you also make money, the better for yourself. Like, I highly recommend you. I highly recommend you to find that thing. It is possible. There are lots of people that they do what they love macro. There's a difference, guys. You need to love what you are doing at the macro. Or if you are a crazy MF and you don't care about, you just want to make money, don't listen to this. But if you are someone that is important for them, the purpose and stuff and all this stuff, then the macro, you need to love what you do. But the micro, it's not necessary. What do I mean? You need to love, let's say if you help people to get fit, it would be good if you love fitness or gym. But maybe you hate that the person asks you the same question 10 times. But it's okay. So macro, you love this, but in micro, in the small scale, there will be things that you don't like. So I would highly recommend you to pick something that on the macro that you like and it's your purpose and start making money with that and trying on that and staying focused. And on the micro, implementing discipline on small things that you don't like, but that's okay. So that's ideally what you want to do in the long term. But for now, yeah, try it. If you have no other better alternative, it's still better than not trying it. But long term, I told you what I would do if I were you. Is it better to offer a payment plan then instead of lowering the price? Yes. First, you of course try to do a payment plan. Like if you can make as much money as on the main offer, do that instead of lowering the price. Like if they can't afford 2K, try 1K and then they pay 1K next month, or 1K and then $500  2 times. Talk with them. And only if they can't do any of this, you lower the price. And the worst case scenario is lower price and payment plan. Right? But again, don't seem too desperate. You need to ask them, okay, I'm only doing this so you can send me a testimonial, or etc. That's what you want. But I get a testimonial. Asha, what do you mean? 50 cents, that's good that you get a testimonial. I don't remember, but what I mentioned. 50 cents, yeah, it was like 20 minutes ago, so never mind. I don't remember what I said. 50 cents, but you give me a testimonial. Too much, make it 1 cent, yeah. Yes, awesome. So how do you have any tips on downselling? Type on YouTube Alex Hormozi downselling. Alex Hormozi downselling, there will be a couple of videos you can watch. That's what I would do. It would really help you guys. Highly recommend. If you already are getting the calls, spend your time on this. Ask if other than the... Now, this is important, guys. You also want to avoid the extreme. Like when you literally have no one pay you the main price, you always just... You know? You don't want that too. You want to understand your value. So you need to, like, it's intuition, guys. Like, don't have a 2K product and then sell a $1 thing at the end of it. So downsell doesn't mean, like, you need to still believe in your product that is 2K. Right? But just if it's the price, you make it work. Like you can say it, like if it's a, you can say something like, hey, if they don't think that they will get the results, you can say, hey, pay me 1K and after you double your testosterone, you will pay me the next 1K. If you want to do that, you can downsell that way. So when the result actually happens, that they can do it. Toby couldn't handle the value. Okay, Toby, yeah, this was the old comments. Issues of a Gen Z audience don't want to book sales calls. I think it's not true. I was 18, I booked a call and bought something for $36,000 when I was extremely shy. So I didn't want to be on that call. My heart was pounding because that was one of the first time I was gonna be on a call with someone, because before that all my money I made was with faceless channels, not with just coaching. So I've done that, and it was the first time I was talking to someone face to face, and I knew I'm probably gonna buy something, and I went there, and I was 18, and it was all the money I had, and they paid. So like, if literally you think this way, and there's another person that thinks the other way, they are going to get the clients like me, that I was. So you are absolutely right that 99% of the people will never buy from you. But you just need the 1% to do. So, like, it's not helping you. So, statements like this don't help you guys. Like, it's just external reasons that you cannot. Like, then sell to Gen Alpha, then even younger people. Do they buy, or sell to millennials? Like, I don't know. I always like to make statements. This is not a personal thing for you, right? It's like most people say this. I am sometimes guilty of this, but I try my best to, whenever I say some belief of mine, it should be something I can control. Like, I try to not say, oh, Gen Z doesn't book calls. I try to say, how can I maximize, how can I get the highest quality Gen Z audience that will book calls with me, and then I do what I can control. So yeah, I'm testing out free community. But what a general statement that I would agree with is that yes, older people generally do have more money, but it doesn't mean that you cannot make money from younger people. So you just need to pick. Howard, yeah, maybe, but I need to change my niche to make it recurring because I just helped them quit PMI in less than a month. Try it out. MDB, try it out. If you change it and you have more success, keep doing it. If not, then stop. Try it. No one will know if you just don't try. There's so many variables here. Me too, but the next problem could be speaking to girls, for example. I don't think you have to change your niche publicly. True. You can ask them, yeah, try and be their mentor, and who knows, maybe they have another addiction that they can help them break free from. Yeah. Sweet. So I see there's lots of messages, guys, so to make sure we are going to be on time. I will be answering all the questions that are asked by 17:20 by my time. So you have 2 more minutes to ask new questions. Until then, I won't be able to answer anymore, but don't worry, you can tag me in Skool if after this call you have any questions left, and we will do next week too. So I will make sure I answer all the questions. But I just physically cannot, so I hope you guys understand. So 2 more minutes, I will answer all the questions before that. That are asked by that time, by 2 more minutes from this point. Do I need a sales presentation or in the script enough by itself? I think I answered this. Create the niche, make them under the main one. Okay, is it easier to sell if you can guarantee a clear outcome? It's easier to sell, yes, David, I agree. X help teenagers improve their communication skills so they can get their Latinas. Yeah, nice. I help young men improve their social skills so they can make friends. Good. Umbrella product. What is that? Bro, thinking about branching out without even having a nice niche and product yet. It's fine. We all have been there. Awesome. Thanks, Harut. Courage, my brother. My pleasure. Okay, I help you getting woman naked 1 second. I will help you get Latinas in 30 days. Okay. Can you sell through DMs or only a call? Above. Okay. White or black chicks? Latina. Okay. What kind of questions? I wasn't prepared for this kind of questions. Should you add tags in selfie thumbnails or keep it simple? You do both and you see the CTR side too. So you may have tags for 5 thumbnails and then don't have tags for 5 other videos. And then you look at these 5 tags and then another 5 and you look, do you notice any significant difference? If you see that the titles without tags in your case perform better, then you do more of those. Or vice versa. The benefit of these things, guys, is that you can easily track it with data. So you can just do it and track. Gotta increase, because that's the only way to know. Like anything else is my opinion, right? So you would rather just test it. Because there are channels that have tags on the thumbnails and do better, and there are channels that don't have it. So it depends. On the title, on the context, on how the competitors' thumbnails look like and how yours look like compared to them. I thought about helping entrepreneurs get more productive through carnivore. Productivity isn't the goal, just the vehicle, right? I took my action anyway and created a product, but marketing productivity. It started as fuck. I don't feel like good talking about making more money through carnivore. I don't feel good talking about making more money through carnivore as I haven't made a dollar yet. Yeah, probably you... what you can do, you can say that also it will make it a benefit of the benefit. You can say you helped with carnivore so they get rid of the brain fog, so they may start making more money. So if you guys if you are honest, you don't have any problems. If you say, so you will have money, yes, you're a fraud, right? If you didn't make money with yourself with that and you didn't help anyone. So one way that you can test this is help people for free. Like literally just go work 8 hours a day for 30 days, getting people to work with them for free, to get someone make there at least $1. From there you can ethically say you can help people to make money. Right? If this is resonating with you, if still this doesn't feel good for you, don't do that. Other thing is just say, so you might potentially be able to make more money, but what's guaranteed is that it will make you more productive and you will get things done faster. So focus on the stuff that's true. Start there, and then slowly, once you have the clients that you got through that got results, now you can say this, right? I have an email list. I tried building email list, got to 500 emails, got through a conversation through email. Now I'm just direct call to actions to click in the link in the bio. Community is $22. Hamza said it's low ticket. It's better to direct them to community instantly. Why is it low ticket? I wouldn't do low ticket. What's the goal? If the goal is to make money, I wouldn't do low ticket. Like that's it. I would literally not bother. I'm being honest, I wouldn't do that. Like, you don't want to do low ticket. Why? If you have 500 emails, like, there's one person out of these 500 that right now will pay you $3,000. You just haven't talked to everyone and provide value to everyone and personalize your looms and videos and calls to everyone and made your offers and practice the sales script. You do this, you will make 3,000. And to make 3,000 with $22, you need 150 customers, which is way harder to get from 500 people. But if your goal isn't to make the most money right now, then for the low ticket, then just you need to get way more traffic. That's literally it. If you want to get to 2,000 members, 1,000 members, you just need 1,000 times more traffic right now. So that's what you should be focused on. If your goal is, for some reason, you just want to stay on the low ticket, if your goal isn't to optimize for the most money right now. Do you think it's worth letting them say how much they can afford? Is it better to say the new price yourself? Yes, that's a good point. So, like, a lot of this guys is an intelligence. So, like, if you set 2K, maybe say, okay, cool, like, I could do 1.5K. So now you negotiate from that point. Use your brain. It depends, right? Sometimes I can't say, like, every single call is different. But I do agree that you want to make sure that you don't give them enough power, but you are asking them questions that help you. So you ask them, okay, which one so far from this program you liked the most? Okay, I see that besides the price, like, you really want to join. Like, what makes you want to join this? That is just about the price. It's questions like this, they start selling themselves about why they want to do this. So things like this you want to put upon them. But yes, I agree that you generally want to be at the charge of the price, or they will massively do it. Not because they can actually lie to scam you. Yeah. So, but in some instances, opposite can be true as well. Like, it was 2K, and then you said 1K, and then they could do 1.5K. Both will you don't know. But yeah, generally it's not a good point to say, it's 2K, they say I can't afford it. You say, okay, besides the price, blah blah, you run them through it, and then you say, how much can you do? And they say $1, right? You don't want that. So generally that's true. False. If you just Google Alex Hormozi downsells, guys, you will have a little bit different tactics too that might apply for you. So please do that. We won't unfortunately have the time to. There's so many stuff, so much tactics, things. That's why we made these calls recurring for you guys weekly, so we can try to cover as many things possible. But there's so many things that we can't possibly cover. So feel free to just, like on YouTube, put Alex Hormozi downsells. You will get a couple of different or similar strategies for these two. False statements must have a cost divergences. Okay. Yes, this is a better statement. Like the 80-20. Do you think selling 190 is also good to scale? Yeah, why not? Like, try to sell 1K thing, and if they can't, why you don't sell $200 a month for 5 months as a downsell? And if that doesn't happen, then you sell for $199. But fundamentally, yeah, if you do this for 2 years and don't quit, you will make money, yeah. But I proposed, in my opinion, an alternatively better way. There is no downside, guys, to have a super expensive thing to say first. So after that, anything else that you say in the comparison of that will be cheaper. Like, if you have a $200 thing, it makes sense to have a $5,000 thing, and you make it first, so people just judge everything else from that standpoint. And if someone said no to a $5,000 thing, they are way more likely to say yes to a $200 thing. Right? That's why when you go to Apple, they have an iPhone 15 Pro with 2 terabytes of data of 1 terabyte, and then they have the other shit, right? Because when people see that, then the $800 iPhone or $900 iPhone seems better. So there's literally zero downside of having a super expensive things, because you either someone every now and then says yes, which is awesome, or for everyone else they see it first, so everything else that you will say after that will just in the comparison seem cheaper, considering that you don't look like a needy person. So don't say 5K and then say, oh, okay, of course I will also do it for $100. For as long as you conduct yourself well, that the $100 thing is less expensive, right? And is this and all this stuff, then it will make you more money. Could you give me a quick summary on how to be a good coach, like the 80-20? You coach, you basically coach. That's it. Like how to be a good coach. You listen, you ask questions, you identify what someone needs, and then you try to help them. That's literally, it's from experience, right? I'm not perfect, but I've done like hundreds of calls. And each time I got a little bit better, and I try to continue to get a little bit better each time, right? So that would be the main thing, David. Like learn how to ask questions on one-on-one calls. Like on these calls, I need to talk most of the time because there's lots of people. I need to say a bunch of shit. So some parts can be applicable to different people. But when it's a one-on-one coaching, or it's just 5 people on the call, ask 10 questions to each one of them. So you see what they need exactly, so you have more context, then you help them. That's the first thing to keep in mind. Second thing is just doing a lot of it. So in the beginning, you might be not good, but if you do it again and again and again, you get better. Asking these questions on a business coaching call, yeah. It's fine, like it's fine to joke, don't worry guys. It's just like you can also use that opportunity to ask some thoughtful question and make progress. So like that's the only thing. But if you don't have a question, that's fine, like I don't mind. How tough is it to sell 99 courses without a free community? Possible, but tough. Making money with carnivore, the lifestyle bankrupt the shit out of me. Okay. Sweet, so I think I said that I won't answer questions, but let's see if there's any good questions. I will answer them and we'll sell. All I can do is $1 but 50 cents or leave it. How to eat meat and eggs all day, 1K please. Okay, let's see if there's any good question. I will answer. If not, then we will end. Thank you, Ashraf. Did you answer the carnivore animal-based question? I stepped out for a sec. Quentin, what was the question? Can you please double put it? He said, feel like bad about marketing carnivore for making more money, either market what they're comfortable with or help someone for free until they make their first money. Yeah, pretty much that's what I said. Thanks for answering, Nikita. Awesome, that was it. How was the call, guys? Rate it from 1 to 10. 1 good, 10, 1 good. 1 very bad, 10 very good. So I can see the feedback and I can try to incorporate for the next ones. 1 out of 10. Nice. 10, 11, 11, 11, 10, 10, 10. Thank you so much, guys. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And who here from 17, 16 people that are still here? Who here joined the previous call too? Can you put yes in the chat to just see? If you've joined the... Okay, so I can just see how many people joined, pretty much the majority of calls. Okay, Michelle... Quentin, Santos, Ashraf, MDB, Adam, Eub, Omar, David, Quentin. Awesome, guys. And awesome. Appreciate it. Cool. So now, what you need to do, guys, take action. If you have watched this, if it was helpful, and if you leave this call and change absolutely nothing and improve absolutely nothing and don't do it, unfortunately, you will not make money. So please, 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 for the sake of your goals, of God, of your future self, your future family, your future kids, your future partner, whatever it is, whatever is the reason that you are doing this for, don't be lazy. When you learn something, go and implement this. Implement it so next time, so you can actually start getting the results. Awesome, appreciate you once again. Let me see if I can make it so. Can you guys unmute yourselves? Nice, it works. Cool, awesome. Yeah. Thank you too, guys. Thanks for joining. Yeah, awesome. Now let's take action and I will see you next week. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome, Yaroslav, Yari, Nicolas, Anna, Nixon. Hey, guys. Glad to see you here. Hey. Okay. Today there were a lot of calls, right? In the School. the Hamza call, then it was I think 30-minute call, and now this one. So have you been on the first two calls today, guys, with Hamza and the community call? Can you let me know in the chat? We're ready for the new jam start. Awesome, awesome. Let's start with wins. I know Anna had a win, so you can put in the chat. But anyone else, guys, any wins that you have, let me know. Okay, participants, let me know in the chat, guys. All right. Let me know in the chat any wins, calls you booked, a video performed well, I don't know, anything, sales, calls, any progress, guys. Can be something big, small, something that you made progress on. Let me know. New video 2 days ago got 250 views. Awesome. Go ahead. You were saying something, MDB? Yeah. What's up? Good, good, man. Okay. Awesome, man. Cool. Thanks for joining. 13k impressions. Yaroslav said in the chat. Great. Anna, $120 said. Awesome. Found my ideal niche. Great. Got 198 views on my first YouTube video for my niche. That's very good, Nixon. Very, very good. Most videos get 0 views. Like most YouTubers, I think, maybe 90% of them, get basically no views on their first, not in only one video, but even more. But anyway, no other wins, guys? Let me know. Nixon, Yaroslav, Anna, Yeyu, Baituk, Nicholas. Let me know. I've seen a lot of wins in the community. But anyway, if there are, let me know in the chat. And today, I think, let's do just first client. Yeah, just. Okay, yeah, just. Well, it's not just, it's your freaking first client. So you need to celebrate that. Like, that's awesome. You did what 99% of the population will never do. Made money online, right? Like, just think about this, guys. Like, majority of the people, billions and billions of people. And yeah, once I said this, I remembered Trump. Millions and millions of people. Like he's saying, billions and billions of people won't make any money, and you already got your first client. Awesome. Now getting to the point, doing a Q&A. Don't have really any like topic I want to talk about today. There are 13 people on the call, so less than usual. That means every single one of you will get more time. So I think it would be smarter to spend it that way, to just like do massive Q&A and make sure every single one of you gets their questions answered. So let's put your questions in the chat. Anything regarding YouTube content, what's the word? I forgot the word. Conversions, sales, sales calls, high ticket, anything you're struggling with in the chat, and I will help you. Okay, could you tell me if my offer is worth $9.99 and how can I improve it if I test it in the chat? You mean if you send the offer in the chat, or if you test it in the chat with your prospects? Which one do you mean? Like, do you mean right now you put in the chat, or do you mean send it? Yeah, sure, send it. You can send it. Okay. Got my HTML working like I wanted it to, and I'm one step closer to my MVP being done. Nice, Matthew, congrats. I need more traffic, actually. I took, how are you getting traffic now? Can you let me know in the chat? What's your traffic source? What was the business model that got you to your first 10K month that you talked about in your Loom video? It's faceless YouTube channels. So you can, like, don't get distracted, guys. It's a completely different business model, so don't start this unless you are going to drop this. But like, you make videos to go viral that you don't show yourself in, and then once you have enough money, you pay other freelancers to make these videos for you. So, like, what channel can you check? Like, for example, the channel the richest if you search on YouTube, or the channel Rebound. Like if you go on YouTube search Rebound, it's a basketball channel. You don't see the order of the channel because they outsource the videos, and basically it takes a lot of YouTube knowledge, a time to make the videos, or budget to outsource, and that's what made me my first 10-20k a month. I think most was like 20k a month in a month of profit. So yeah, that was the first one. Do you think that trying to go viral with a specific niche is worth it? Yaroslav, yeah. I think that's the best thing. Like if you just go viral, like if you go viral, you are going to go viral with a niche. Like anyway, so like you can't go viral without a niche. Like you always have a niche. It's just about how broad or how wide your niche is. Even if you are Mr. Beast, you have a niche, right? Even if you make videos and they are in English, you have a niche. It's people that speak English, right? The widest niche possible. So if you go viral, you are going to go viral in a niche anyway. So like, yeah. So yes, it's worth it. But in terms of for optimizing for money, the people that make the most money is the people that maximize the amount of the views they get for a specific avatar. And because why? Because let's say if you have 1 million subscribers and all of them are business owners, you will make way more money than if you have just 1 million followers and they are everyone following you. Because when your audience is niche, then you can come up with a product that all of them will buy, and kind of that's why you make more money. Okay. Let's see what question I missed. Only YouTube I took such shorts and long form. Me starting cash cow channel now. Why are you doing so many? I wouldn't do it. I would focus on one. So like if you get a client and you have a faceless cash cow channel, it's two different business models. So I would focus on one. I wouldn't do both. Because both can work, but if you focus on one, it will be easier to make one work. Like if you compete in faceless channels, there's someone that is all in on faceless channels. If you want to get clients, there's someone that is all in on faceless, on getting clients. So like if you want to compete, it would be ideal that you also have one thing, so you can compete with others. But if you say, yeah, I'm smart enough, I can do both. If you are that smart, imagine how much you could do if you focused on one thing. So even in that case, you see, focusing on one thing matters more. So I would pick one vehicle and I would stick to it and go all in on it. Do you think that trying to go viral is... Yeah, I've answered this. So I offer my coaching for young, ambitious men to quit porn, and yeah, everyone is in this niche, I don't know. And fapping addiction in 30 days, they get in a 30-day tailored plan, unlimited calls and unlimited texting, call recordings, bonuses, short call before the... Okay, it's too late after the labs too, but you have to... Yeah. I think it will work, and I don't think that it's a bad one. But what I would pay attention to is to what your customers say. So don't pay attention if I think it's a good offer, if you think it's a good offer. But look at the feedback from your audience. Like when you present it, do they want to buy it? Are they excited? If not, what they don't like about it. And like you take the feedback of your customers and you tailor your offer based on what they really want. And that's how you make your offer better. But the only way to know it, Anna, is to take this offer and go and try to sell it and take the offer and take the feedback. What do you think about starting small and focused and then widening your focus? Is it a good or stupid idea? That's how you do it. That is exactly how you do it. You start small and then you go. Like no one, okay, not no one, but almost no one starts wide and then goes niche. There are examples of this, but usually you start niche and then you go wide, right? Like Alex Hormozi was starting gyms, then he was helping others to start gyms, then he was teaching others how to start gyms, then he made content about gyms, then by making content about gyms and helping gyms he made money in business, then he started talking about the business, and then like slowly like this, right? So yeah, you start niche and then you go broad, basically. That's what you do. And when do you go broad? When you accomplished your goal. So I don't know if your goal was to make money, if your goal was something else, like you have done it, you just want like there is a reason that you want to go wide, that's when you do it. For example, Patrick Bet-David, some of you probably know him, he was making only business content, and recently he makes political content, right? He went very wide. But he has done it after he sold his company for like $200-300 million. Then he said, like, I don't need money, so he started talking about politics because maybe in 10 years he wants to become a VP of president or something. So it depends on your goal, basically. But what will make you money, which I think is most of your goal, here, guys, the goal for most of you is you pick a niche that you know, okay, this is your ideal avatar that you can help, that they want you to help them, that usually they need to have money. They don't have to be the richest person, but like don't sell to unemployed people, right? Because they don't have money, for example. So if you have these three things, you sell them, and then you go in that niche, and then you try to get as much audience within that niche possible. So I'm not saying don't go wide, don't try to get as many views as possible. Try it, but first priority should be that these views are with the right people. Because recently I've done a podcast with someone. We will probably release it in a couple of weeks. Like they get few thousand views on each video. They make hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. And there are people getting millions of views and they don't make as much money. Or almost at all. So that's why I would pick a niche most of the time. Leonardo, Harut, why are you not posting it in Honest Gang as well? Crazy amount of cash customers there. Good feedback, Leonardo, I will. I think I've posted a couple of times and it didn't get engagement, that's why. Or maybe I forgot. So yeah, thank you for the idea. I will post several. Let's see if people like it. Should you go for quality or quantity in videos? If you have time, you can do both. Quality first and then increase the volume. There's no right or wrong answer here, Yari, because a lot of people can't make a good video unless they make a lot of videos. Like you can't, like if you want to learn how to play soccer, if you kick the ball once, like even if you try and you prepared for 10 hours, but you have never kicked the ball, if you kick it, is it gonna be that good? Probably no. But if you go and kick it 1,000 times, like you got better. How much better you're just by repetition. So that's why sometimes making more videos makes you good to be able to make good videos and less of them. So end goal should be quantity quality, which is you make a lot of amazing videos and you find the gold, like the gold middle. You find, okay, like is it 2 a week for me? Is it 3 a week? When is that I can make the best videos? And what's the sustainable line that I can make that amount of videos every week? Because some people say, hey, I want to focus on quality, but they like spend 2 hours on one shitty video upload and for 6 days just like watch stupid YouTube videos and say, oh, I'm not focused on quantity. Then you would rather spend the other 6 days to make the extra 2 or 3 videos. So you make more videos, you get better, you have more data and stuff. So unless you're spending really all of your time available on the YouTube video and you really try your best to make it the best possible, I would also at the same time try to make more videos because that will help you get better faster. And once you feel, oh, now kind of the quantity is on my way to make better videos, that's when you go back. And you kind of test. So there are people that upload once a day, crush it, like Hamza. How he grew, he uploaded once a day. So he had both quality and quantity, right? If you remember, guys, Hamza's beginning videos. Like it was animations videos that most people would consider quality, and it was every day. That's why he beat everyone, right? And I think he had 7 editors, so every editor can take a week to make one video and he can post one a day. Think about this. So most people would just have one editor that edits, let's say, one video a week, and I would say, like, but what he did, if I'm not mistaken again, he had like 6-7 editors at one time, and each one was spending a week on each video, and that's why he was able to upload videos daily, but each video was 7 days of work. So you see, like how he solved the problem. It was quality, quantity. So if you said, oh, I'm focused on quality, and just made the one video instead of 7 a week, he would have 20 times less audience, in my opinion. Right? Like imagine if he didn't upload one video a day for 1.5 years, which is like 500 videos, but yeah, he uploaded like 50 videos. How, like, you see? So that's the kind of deadline. So it's really individual for each one of you guys. So like say, am I being lazy? Like, can I just make both more and better videos? The answer is usually yes. So do that, and then go from there. Look at how the audience likes it. Like when you upload 3 a week, how it's going. Once you spend the effort of the 3 videos and you make 1 or 2, how is that going? Like just experiment, try. That's basically it. Most people think that they should get the advice or like have the perfect plan, and I'm certainly sometimes that way too, and I struggled with it a lot too. But the moments where you must make the most progress is when you just try it. Like instead of saying, oh, what should I do this? Should I do that? You don't know. Like try it. Should I do quantity or quality? Try both. Why you don't have an experiment of uploading one video a day for 30 days and trying to make each video good? Look at the results, sales, calls, community, member joins, growth of the channel, and then try to spend 6 days on making one video and upload one a week for the next month. And you will know. And then try the middle, so like 2 a week, but that's like a lot of it depends on your traits. Are you just a like person that comes up with can do something fast, boom, boom, boom for volume, or are you a guy that can go deep and wants to just make one thing? But so yeah, I know that I've spent longer time on this question, but that the point I'm making is nuanced. So you need to see each for yourself. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Anna. And just for the quality quantity, guys, just try it. Just try it. But long term, who will win is the person that does a lot and just also each one is good. Quentin said Hormozi too. Yeah. How many niches have you tried, Tarot, before you stuck with business? So a lot of the stuff. So for the coaching business of mine, it wasn't as hard, I would be honest. What was hard for me is with faceless channels, because there you need to pick a niche too. So I tried like health niche, I tried self-improvement. Probably I've tried like 5 niches or more. I probably forgot about a lot of them too. I think I've posted my first like faceless video just on YouTube for fun, like in 2015. So I was like 13 years old or something. I have the proof, so sometimes I will post. I have that video still. It was a gaming video or something. And it was basically how long? Almost like 9 years ago, right? Or 10 years ago. So like since then, I took a long time, basically. But I wasn't trying for all of that 9 years. But once I started trying hard, probably like 3, 4, 5 niches, when started uploading 5 videos here and there and there. And then I found the niche that worked for me for faceless channels. But for the coaching, it was easy. Because when I started my first coaching business, the only thing that I had the most success in business was growing faceless channels. So that's what I could do, help others to grow their faceless channels. So that was my niche. I didn't consider anything else. So for coaching, it was easy. And after I've grown my personal brand and coaching business by teaching others how to grow faceless channels, then also this was kind of very obvious that now I need to help personal brands. Not I need to, I wanted to. That's a different, like, important differentiation. But for the first vehicle of mine, where you still pick a niche, it took time, Anna, so that's okay. Yaroslav, do you think it's better to post 2 or 3 high-quality videos per week? It's better than posting videos every day to book more calls? Yaroslav, it will depend on each person. So, like, you need to try it. I don't know what's your definition of good. I don't know when you make 2 or 3 high-quality. What do you mean? How much time do you spend them? Is that time that will be spent on that actually giving you the returns or not? So all of these are questions that you need to try. So like there will be people that the first one will work or the second one. So for you, literally try it for 2 weeks. 2 weeks, you make 2 or 3 high quality in your definition. And for 2 weeks, make every day. And track for the first 2 weeks, how many calls did you book? What kind of customers did you get? What kind of growth did you have on your channel? What kind of feedback? Which one did you enjoy? Which one got you more sales? So that's what you need to pay attention to. That's honestly what I would do. He broke the 4-minute mile. Yeah, I know that that story. When people thought it's not possible and someone did it, and then basically in a very short period of time, way more people started doing it. It's like when you see someone else is successful in one thing, it increases the chances of you becoming successful just because of the fact that you believe it's possible. Jake said, what if I don't need the money right now and focus on building a large audience over the next 24 months and sell a low ticket to a large audience? Very grateful fulfillment from teaching self-improvement. I've been building an audience for self-improvement very quickly. Yeah, you can do it, Jake. Like if it's actually true, if it's not something that I'm not saying this is true, by the way, but if it's not an excuse that you might use on yourself or not being afraid to charge or something, like if you are sure it's not that, because sometimes we can just like lie to ourselves. So I'm not saying you are doing that, just like my perspective. It might be, hey, I'm afraid of going and actually charging someone and making money or something. In that case, no, I would also like have a business because they are not in conflict. Like if you are actually providing real value, people will start asking you, hey, I want you to help me. Can you help me? And then you will make money. Like you can't be Elon Musk and not make money. Like you will just go and oops, like really, like you cannot. People will give you money basically for nothing if you are that valuable in the extreme. I'm making these examples to show you that like yes, it is. If you are not as stressed about money, you can make the decision to right now like prioritize value, etc. But if down the line in the next 3 or 6 months you don't get inbound opportunities to make money, people don't ask you, hey, how can I pay you? That means that it is not really valuable. So like the point I am making is never let it for it to be in conflict in your head. They are never in conflict. It's always, if you really provide value, you also make money at the same time. But if you want to focus more on which gives you fulfillment on just helping people, yes, make that your main focus and like I kind of go all in on it. That's what I would do. How it may be a retarded question, but how was your upload schedule looking like? For the Faceless channel, it was a very weird niche. I was uploading like some days 8-10 videos a day. So like it is a completely not relevant example, so you guys shouldn't do that. For a personal brand, like I've rarely seen someone posting more than one video a day and it works, unless you are in news or reaction videos, something like this. But yeah, it was the case for me, but I'm not sure that's something to replicate. For other channels, I had a soccer channel. For that one, we were doing like 3 a week, I think, or 2 a week in that case. Yeah. Goal, get enough money to get a plastic surgery tool like Elon Musk. Yeah. Don't look like Elon Musk, act like Elon Musk. That would be better. By the way, guys, do you know that if someone is more successful, they just like they appear more attractive? Doesn't matter if it's a man or a girl. Like in eyes of a woman, if a guy like Jeff Bezos, like is he attractive? No, right? Well, like if you show him to most people, most women that know him, they would say, oh yeah, like and they probably like him. Like just literally the status that someone has psychologically makes people more attractive. So like gold digger soul. No, Anna, like that's psychological. That's literally you like people that are good. Like I don't know, Gandhi. Do you guys know Gandhi? Is he attractive? No. Like if you know who he is, you will like, or I don't know anyone like Muhammad Ali, right? Like just the person that if someone is just more valuable to the world, they kind of get other benefits in life too. They like kind of people treat them better. That's unsexy truth basically. So if you want to become more attractive or something, like you just become more successful. Especially for men. Unfortunately, that's how it works. Or fortunately, because it's under your control. I'm sorry, but Elon Musk is not a 10. He said, okay, now men are discussing other men's appearances. What discussion did I start? Okay. I help Muslim men quit smoking and I don't have testimonials, not clients right now. If I start so I can charge less for testimonials. Get testimonials first. So like help someone for free first, MDB, and get testimonials. That's what I would do. And if you can't get someone to help with them for free, that means that you probably can't get someone to work with them for money. Unless you're super confident that you can help them. So like if you have that confidence, maybe we can try to charge, but if no, and be transparent about it, by the way. Like transparency in business is so powerful, guys. If you go to the right guy and you say, hey, like to be honest, like I'm just starting, like I have no clue, I haven't been doing this for 5 years, I don't have 1,000 testimonials, but the truth is like you're one of my first clients or the first client, so I promise I'm gonna try my best for you to succeed because like that you are all I have. So I need to make sure you succeed so the next clients see that my first client was successful and I can help them. Right? Like I need to make this work. So like sometimes you can, if you are really transparent, people can still work with you. So like you don't have to pretend to be someone that you are not, guys. You can just be yourself. And if you make it attractive and you are really confident and you believe in what you say, the person, some people at least will say yes and you will work with them and then you feel good because you didn't lie to them. So like if you don't have testimonials, don't go and say, yeah, I worked with hundreds of clients and like, no. Like do that. And if still no one buys, which I don't think it will be the case, if you talk to enough people, guys, like someone will say yes. Someone will be drunk enough to say yes, like to anything any offer that you have, if you talk to enough people. So, but of course, make your offer better too, because it would be stupid to not to. But yeah, being just on this point, like being transparent is really always good. So either use that or go and get testimonials. So help someone for free. So I've worked. Guys, this call is for free. I mentioned again, but this is for free. right? What is in it for me? The fulfillment, the fun that I have for teaching, but there's other ways that I can spend my time. But I know that in the long term, value always comes back. So that's one of the reasons I'm doing this too, right? In the long term again. So I'm not saying you to do something I'm not doing. I took even Steve Jobs. Yeah, I know it's subconscious. And I said, yeah, Steve Jobs about the successful part I took. Yeah, RLL, yeah. I'm going to begin, Jake said, I'm going to begin charging instantly. It's just that I'm just 17. I do not feel experienced enough in any field to charge 99, but I do feel very capable and interested in broad self-improvement and will be confident charging you a low ticket for that. Very honest of you that now you said it this way. You see, that's always important to dig deeper and to see actually what's the reason. Otherwise, like if you don't do that, that's the worst thing, guys. Like if you tell yourself a story that is not entirely correct, that's the worst thing that you can do, because then you will be pursuing something that isn't true anyway. And like in 12 months, you won't achieve anything. So like be transparent. What's the goal? What's the real obstacle or constraint so you can solve it? So how do you think I could monetize that? I've gained around 5 improvements, like Joey Thomas, maybe Skool. So now you just a couple of messages ago said you don't want to monetize and you want to help. And now you are saying how to monetize. So there is a conflict. So that's already not good. You need to dig deeper. Like you changed it very fast. I don't know, maybe you got influenced from my opinion. Maybe it wasn't, but there is a deeper issue there, Jake, to be honest. That you changed this so fast. Like it went so fast from I don't know how to make money to how can I monetize fast. Like it was super fast. So I would even pay attention to this first and even to your question, to be honest. There's something there. Why do you think that happened, Jane? Can you let me know in the chat? Just respond again, like in the chat. Why did it happen? And be transparent. I'm not gonna judge you. I just want to help. So if you are transparent, that would be awesome. Could you be limited, believe, but I think my niche would be better suited to round up for formation or coaching. I feel that there is not a burning desire for coaching in my niche. Rather, they are just seeking more information. I work with high performance to optimize their diet and lifestyle through animal-based diet and holistic healing. I think a paid community with a good classroom would do way better than coaching, to be honest. I don't agree. If you can't sell someone one-on-one, you can't have a community. So like you say, Quentin, you said you don't think there's a burning desire. So like you want to make something less valuable and you think it will sell. I don't agree with it. I might be wrong, so if you want, go try it out. I don't have full context, but I don't believe that if you will do something for someone, if you like one-on-one, which is in 99% of the cases more valuable thing, you say, oh, it's not valuable, therefore I will make a community. No, it's just like, instead of thinking, you are just thinking about, oh, how do I make it cheaper and a community? Instead of thinking that, think about how do you can freaking get undeniable track of proof that you can help them and have something that people do want and charge a lot for it. So instead of decreasing value, increase value and keep charging a ticket. I don't know, that's what I would do. Might be totally wrong, but that's how I'm thinking about it. How should I go about getting offline, not online customers to upgrade their coaching package? Where I live, it's not a good business practice to ask if your clients in person if they want to upgrade their package. And if I do, I risk losing the client another because they will think I just want to make money. My initial being Indian Americans and increase their productivity so that they can get it's just case-to-case thing, which means like there will be cases that you just feel that if you right now just make the ask, you 99% of the time you are going to 99% chance you are going to reject it. So yeah, probably don't. If you really think this client is gonna it's gonna be worse if you ask. But in a lot of the cases, you think like, hey, like it's this person. I don't think if I ask it in a nice way, they would mind. And maybe the worst they can say is no. So like for that person, you can ask, and that's fine. You can say, hey, like, and you can make it natural, right? When you see signs that they would be interested in it, that's when you can make it. So again, there's no magic pill here. It's like literally case to case. I also don't pitch every single client to upsell because I know when it's just a feeling. Like you just know it. You can't avoid it. Like it's not a problem to solve. It's just something to always know that it will be there and kind of treat it case to case. I'm selling, but like most of the time, don't overthink this. Like just ask. In very rare cases, someone will just stop working with you because you like respectfully, in a natural and organic part of the conversation offered something. Very rarely they will just be very upset to that if you do it right. I'm selling Elon Musk, my dating program, it doesn't have to be... I'm selling Elon Musk, my dating program, so it doesn't have to end with another Justin Musk. Okay. This is the best niche, bro. $1 billion package, the riches are in the niches. I cracked the code, yeah. My niche is educating. I sell course on learning, educating. Good niche. What that means. I sell a course on learning effectively and stuff surrounding that. My plan is to get 5 people first for feedback and testimonials, but then what? What should the price be after that? As a side note, I'm selling to high school students. And I'm paying for stuff breaks a certain norm. People were surprised at the idea of being 30 euros LMAO. Just like a feedback for you, Yari, don't take this personally. I don't really mean it in a bad way, but I do think you need to like communicate your questions better. Not sure if it is a like tough feedback from you or not, but like let's read it again. My niche is in educating. I sell a course on learning effectively and stuff surrounding that. My plan is to get 5 people first for feedback and testimonials. But then what? That's funny. I don't know why. Maybe it's me. What should the price be after that? But then what? What the price should be after that? Okay. As a side note, I'm selling to high school students and I'm paying for stuff breaks a certain norm. People, I don't know. I think you need to ask a better in a question. It's fine for me. It would be easier for me to just ask this and move away, right? Like I would just give you one sentence answer. I'm telling this for yourself. Like if you need to have a little bit more professional language when it comes to business. In coaching, in things like this. Not for me, like I don't care, guys. But for like talking to clients and other things, like you need to be, otherwise people won't treat it as seriously. Not sure if this is too harsh. If yes, I really don't mean to, I don't know, hurt your feelings. But this is just honest feedback. And for your question, I don't think you are in a good niche. So that's my question. Like that's my feedback. I may be wrong. I don't think, because like you already say that people are surprised that it's 30 euros, which is basically nothing for an education space, and they are surprised and like what is educating and like how do you help someone to learn and what kind of testimonials are you going to get? Like I think you are a little bit confused. So I would sit down and say like, what do you want? What's your goal? Who can you help? And all of this stuff. Not sure if this helped, but yeah. Hard, I see some books behind you. What would you say was the best education you received that you spent hours recapping on it? I don't think there is honestly just one book that really helped me as much. There were books like Alex Hormozi's books helped me, like Meditations from Marcus Aurelius helped me, some other books that I probably forgot. But what really changed my life was when I was like 16. Now I'm 21, I'm gonna be 22 soon in August. Like it was 6 years ago. And I started listening to audiobooks about psychology, about sales, about business, about entrepreneurship, about billionaires, about subconscious mind, about success, about goal setting, things like this. And I remember every single night, basically, when I was going to sleep, I was like sleeping in headphones in my ears. I'm not sure if it's healthy to do or not, but that's what I was doing. And I was listening to at least for 1-2 hours when I was in bed. And back then, I think I was still in high school at that time. So yeah, the free time I had was basically in the evening or when I was sleeping or when I was in bed. And I was listening to hundreds and hundreds of audiobooks. And what helped me is that I got so much input and so much information in that it kind of just changed my whole mindset. Not sure if this makes sense, or like I'm not sure if you guys need this advice. Maybe you are already ahead of this stage and now most of you just need more action. So I don't think you should do this. I'm not sure. But like what helped me is not just one book, but I think what changed my life is just like what opened the whole world to me. Like some of you guys, it was probably Hamza videos or something else. For me, that initial thing was I've seen a YouTube video, but after that, I started listening to a bunch of audiobooks. I probably like listened to hundreds of audiobooks. Like, and imagine how much information I got in, and how much context, and how much stuff that went to my subconscious mind. And then I had all of this perspective and understanding, and that's when I picked like one niche, went all in, because you need to take action and like pick one skill, one offer, one niche to make money. That's when I made the most money. But what really helped me is like what changed me, like, because I didn't know what business is. I didn't know that what is self-improvement. I didn't know that there are books where people talk about how to get better. So like it completely shifted me. It changed my identity. So not sure if it was helpful, but like that's the true answer, to be honest. It wasn't just one book. It was overall the biggest impact. It was just the fact that I've learned that there's all this new world of people that want to get better, and I can be, and it is even possible. Could I speak or microphone? Yes, Jake, you can. I think your issue is a good one, so we can cover it. Go ahead. Yep. If you want to make money, yes. If you don't want to make money, no. So you need to be just honest with yourself. So which one do you think it is, honestly? Like, do you think you want to make money, but you are not qualified, but the money is really the main goal, and you are using this as a way to say to yourself, you don't want to money, so you make self-improvement videos, so then you are qualified, so you make money, or you actually don't want to make money, and you are passionate about this? Like, here's the thing. Everyone wants to make money, so like, let's not confuse this. But what is a higher priority? Like, honestly, if you right now made 10K a month with anything, would you choose that, or would you choose self-improvement videos that have impact right now? Honestly. Okay, so then you just need to decide what you are going to do. Both will have upsides or downsides. You will need to pick something because it's a solvable problem. So like, it's not okay, you don't have skills to charge a ticket. Okay, but now this becomes the problem to solve. So what do you love? Oh, copywriting, sales, this. I don't know what I love. Let's figure it out. Let's see what skills are out there. Let's do research. Then you find something you love. Then you consume 100 hours of information on it. Then you are better than most beginners. Then you go and teach beginners, and you get testimonials. And then you did this. Now you already are confident you can charge the first high ticket client. So maybe that would be another route, and maybe faster. Because for self-improvement, you need to get really big to make good money. I'm not saying don't. Like, if you go and get 100,000 subscribers with self-improvement in the next 6 months, 12 months, 24 months, yes, you will make 10K a month probably. But it's a decision, man. Like, you need to make it. Like, just, I don't know you well enough to really make a strong suggestion here. It's you need to say to yourself, like, okay, if I pick this or this, which one will lead me to the most impact in 12 months? Okay, if I pick this or this, which one will have the most positive impact on my life? Okay, if I pick this or this, which one will motivate me to work every day harder? If I pick this one or this one, which are the problems of this one, which are the problems of this one? Which one am I able to tolerate more? So you think about all these factors, and then you just make a decision and stick to it. So that's what I would do. Yeah. Which one is your heart closer to? Yeah. Do you have to make money the next 12 months? Or if you don't, you think you will be okay? Like, you would be good. Like, okay. Yes, I would go all in on self-improvement for now. I would do that. So like go all in on it, like really all in for the next like 6 to 12 months. If after 12 months you are not able to monetize anyway with this, then you might need to, if the goal will become money, you might need to shift it. But at least it will already teach you some skills, like, you know, and connections. And you, if you really go in and you really are passionate about this and you really like put people first and help like 1,000 guys really a lot, like some of them will want to pay you anyway, so like you won't be hungry for sure, at least. And long term, if you keep doing it and you keep getting better, no reason why you can't become big influencer in self-improvement too. And that's when you can make more money. So yeah, I would, if I were you in this case, especially hearing your last answer, I would give yourself at least 12 months of all in, like 6 to 12 for self-improvement. Yeah. My pleasure, man. And you got this. Like you already said, you have some momentum. You got a few thousand subscribers, views. That means you are doing something right. So yeah, just keep doing it. Keep going on it. Yeah, awesome. All right. David, damn shame. Okay, let's see. Give me a second, guys. I will remove the pin. Okay. David, damn shame, got a video with 500. Let you know I enjoyed my Discord. Happens, David. Same for me, same 1,000 happens. So like a problem with there is like either the audience retention was poor and like by the time when you did the call to action, people didn't watch it, or it was the wrong people, or the call to action wasn't good enough that no one joined. I think it's either one of these or all of them. David, but good job for at least 500 views. Interesting opinion. We'll try it out. Thanks. Awesome. Posted the same message. David said, was there a few years ago. Damn, my man is spiritual. Yeah. Why would you do if you had 1K saved to invest on the business so what can make grow faster? So I made this question for me. What would you do if you had 1K saved to invest on the business so that you can make it go faster? Okay. Yes, it is. I think it's the wrong question. You need to look at what's the constraint. Like you don't think, oh, I have $1,000, how do I spend it? You think, like when you have to spend it, it will become obvious. Like when the opportunity will present itself that you will see, oh, like you won't even question it. The value will be so much, like you will find a mentor and you will find out that their price is so, and you say, oh my God, I love them. They already helped me so much, this, and I can afford it. Like it won't be even a question. So like it's already like have this money saved like as an emergency fund, emergency fund. So if something comes, you are not stressed. Like you don't always have to spend or waste money. But when the opportunity presents itself that it's a no-brainer, then you will know. Like you will just know. It's probably a good decision. It can be a book, it can be a program, it can be a software, it can be a computer to like work better. But you will know it. You need to feel is it the right one. So yeah. Not sure if you expected this answer, but that's probably what I would do. Or just send it to me. Like I will send you my bank, send to me the 1,000. If you don't know how to spend, I will take it. No, just kidding. And reprogramming your mind by listening to stories of successful people. Yeah. But again, if you know what to do, action will get you faster to the results. But I guess you can do both at some level. Like you can work 8 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours of focused work, and then also in the evening or in the morning, you can listen to 20 or 30 minutes of audiobook or stuff that can help you. So yeah, I heard this from a doctor scientist. He says that one of the best ways to learn is through sleeping while having earphones. Yeah, I don't know that, hey, like I was sleeping and like I was programming my subconscious mind. I don't think entirely that was the case, but But at least when I was conscious, it helped me. That's for a fact. Like maybe when you're sleeping, it still goes to, I don't know. But for a fact, at least the part is true that like when you are not sleeping and you hear something smart, it will help you. Like if you, it's all about inputs, guys. If all you're listening is thoughts of successful people, you will be more successful. Period. Like that's it. So like how can you maximize in your day things, thoughts, lessons, advice from successful people or mainly successful people in the realm that they were successful. So like listen to people that are healthy when they give you advice on health. Listen to people that are successful in online business in a way that you want to become successful. So like all of that input will ultimately create the outputs that you want. Like garbage in, garbage out, as they say, and greatness in, greatness out. That's how it works. I heard this from, I've heard this. Sounds interesting. Is it World War III? How you don't want to make money, bruv? Just watch Harut's new Loom video in IS on decision making. Awesome. Jake, watch Harut's new Loom video in IS on decision making. Thank you for the recommendation, Yaroslav. Although I could bring results to my audience, sometimes I have, but I can't do X, so I shouldn't do what I'm doing, which draws right now. Although I could bring results to my audience, sometimes I have, but I can't do X, so I shouldn't do what I'm doing, what works right now. Not as clear, to be honest, they took, but because you need to tell me what do you mean. Like, be more specific. Why I can't do what? If you tell me, I will be able to help you more. But usually, you just need to look at if it's true. Like, if it's true, then don't bullshit yourself. Like, if you help people to make $10,000 a month when you didn't help people, when you have not made $10,000 a month, then maybe you are an imposter. So, like, go and help people for free first, or go make 10K before teaching it. And teach others with stuff that you know you can teach. Or if that's bullshit and you know that you can help, it's just your beach side that is just imposter syndrome, then take action anyway. Because that's the definition of courage. Courage isn't not feeling uncertainty or fear and like that's why you are taking actions. No. Courage is actually the opposite. When you have these thoughts and you take action anyway. So like if you want to be courageous, then this is your opportunity to be so. So like this is your time. Do it. And if that thought is legit, and you know that in the bottom of your heart, you know, is it legit or not? If it is, then solve that. Go and work with people for free to get the results. Change it. Make the promise more realistic, whatever it is. So that's what I would do. How would you go about funneling from IG the most effective way? Got 3,500 followers in a fitness niche. Just DM the followers and post stories. Yes. Like you have basically 3 things on Instagram: feed, stories, and DMs. So that's all you do. Post more posts, more reels, better reels, more reels. How do you make them better? By spending more effort into them. Simple. And how do you, and also stories, same thing. And you DM people. These 3 things. That's how you funnel people. Pro tip, ManyChat. If you know what ManyChat is, it's paid. But like when people say in reels, maybe you have seen this. Hey, if you want to get this, comment this and I will send it to you. And if you set it up with ManyChat, when people will comment something on your Instagram, it's paid, by the way. So you need to see if you can afford it. You can go and check it out. But people comment and ManyChat will automatically DM something. So like you can make a reel and say, at the end of it say, hey, if you want to get my free stuff in my free community, comment free down below and I will send it to you. You can set it up with ManyChat that everyone that will comment it, your account will automatically DM them the link of your free community. That's something you can use as a pro tip. That's really working well. Other than that, just like the stories basically, the posts and DMs. Just doing that every single day and trying to make it better. Guaranteed you will start getting more members if you stick with it. Nicolas, glad to see you here. I'm thinking about my niche, as you know, and I answered the questions you asked me. I would love to help beginner entrepreneurs and coaches for free. I can help them get their first time paying clients, which they need by creating their software. Nicolas, did you get your first paid 10 clients? Probably no, right? 5? Then help people to get their first 5 clients. And like soon you will have 10 clients and then you can say, I help people get their first 10 clients. Literally. So teach others what you have done. So I help
people, beginner coaches, to if that cycle their first 5 clients to do it. How, guys? Because I've just done it. And guys, I'm not the best in the world. I didn't get 1,000 clients. I didn't make tens of thousands of dollars online. But what I've done, guys, is I got my first clients, and it was very recently. So I totally understand your constraints, your pains that you're going through, because I've been just going through it. So my information is going to be very, very relevant. So you see how you can still sell the same thing authentically, and it can still be appealing to the right person. So that's what you do. So keep making content, make it better, attract people to a free community, make your free community better than other people's paid community. Literally, I think I've shown you the example personally, or I hope I did. Do that, and then from these people, make them an offer. If they say no, ask why, and work on that. But some of them will say yes, and then you will get to 10 clients. Then you can say you help people to get their first 10 clients. And through that, you will make your first 1K a month or 5K. You can teach others how to make 5K a month. But don't try to shortcut the process. Be ethical. State the facts. Tell the truth. You can still get there. The problem is when I don't work with billionaires. I want to. I can't right now. I haven't tried. Maybe if I cold email 2,500, maybe one of them will just from out of, I don't know, kindness say yes. I don't know, help with my YouTube. I don't know. I haven't tried, so I don't know. But certainly, vast majority of them wouldn't be interested at the moment. So, but I don't try to go there. But one day I probably will. But now I'm not there, but I'm not trying. So I'm going one ladder up. So do that. And yes, it's better. Awesome. Harold, I have a question I'd love to talk about based on just recently changing my niche and ways to gain expertise, helping people and launching my business. Let's know in the chat, MDB. I don't think, unfortunately, we will have the time for voice because if we do that, probably for the next calls, guys, if you remind me, we can just bring several people and speak with voice. But if I do that for you, I will have to do for others too. So yeah, hopefully you understand. But if you type in the chat, I will try my best to help. Hopefully you understand. I would stay for longer, but I have another meeting, guys, so hope you understand. I have a similar issue as Jake. I love SI in general, but self-improvement in general, but whenever I niche down, it gets kind of bad enjoyment-wise. Now I have heard this advice that you can just make the title in specific niche, but speak about whatever you like in the video itself, which you can connect to the niche, but do you think you will still lose people in the video? Try it. Like, it's a very abstract question. Like, it is so complex that we don't even know. Like, try it. Literally, there is no answer to this. It's so complex. I can give a 1-hour talk why this is complex, but I don't think you guys want that. So, very complex. You don't know. Try it out. Like, what losing people means. Why do you want to lose or not lose people? What's the goal? What are you optimizing for? Do people like when you have a specific title, but inside of it talk about specific? How specific is the title? Like so many, again, deeper, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole, but try it. Fuck around to find out in these cases. But ultimately, you will have a sacrifice. Like if you always make a decision between more niche and more specific and higher quality person, or more broad and different kind of people, but more people. Not sure if this made sense or not, but you will always make this decision. So like, you can only, like I can make a video saying how to get from 50K a month, how to get from 20K a month to 50K a month. Then I will get more people that make 20K a month to click on my video. But then I get less people that made 10K a month that I could help that didn't click. But then I know that most people make 20K a month, so I know more precisely that I can make a 15K offer to them. But on the other hand, if I choose 10K people, more people make 10K, so I will get more of them, but there will be a person that did make 20K, but they've seen it says how to go from 10K or more, they wouldn't click. You always sacrifice between more people, less specific, less people, more specific. So like here, make a decision. That's it. Like pick the one that works best for you and stick with it. So like if you talk about self-improvement in general, congrats. Now you talk about what you want. That's the upside. Downside, fewer people that wanted that specific problem will watch you. But now more people watch you. Trade-off. Just pick the problem you want to tolerate and see what works best. It's not just a silly thought, okay, I too. Bro, I just wanted to say you remind me a lot of Ali Abdal. A lot of people said that, bro, I'm cheap Ali. $1. I got $1 billion and turned myself to Ali Abdal. There is no night without a dragon. Exactly. 1,000 messages share free. Share free though. Not sure what do you mean, Anna. How much is ManyChat? I don't know. Not cheap. Maybe $100, $50. I don't know. You can check it out. When should you start outsourcing your tasks? For example, editing. How much should you make before you hire an editor, or are these other factors? Much better question, Yari. Nice. When should you start outsourcing your tasks? When you feel the pain. So like when it's genuinely painful. When like it is, like when it hurts, that's when you hire. So if editing like really hurts, then you hire an editor. So yeah, that's the framework that works the best. Otherwise, you might hire people that you didn't need just because you think you'd need them, and then there's a person to manage, and you spend money and you waste money, all this stuff. If it really hurts, that's when you do it. How much should you make? Enough to afford them. So like if you go and see, okay, how much editors charge? So go and find an editor on Fiverr or Upwork, you see how much they charge. If you can't afford it, then obviously you need to make more to afford it. So, but I think just from the form of the question that you asked, Yari, I think you need to look if it's the constraint, really. If it is the constraint, then if you can afford, then now. If it's not the constraint, it doesn't hurt, and you can afford, then later. So, yeah, David said, why overthink it? Get an editor if you can afford. If you hate editing, that's it. Pretty much, yes. And you'll be cool, brother. No worries, we're not having more time. My question was, what would be action steps on gaining expertise in quitting smoking niche? I appreciate you understanding it. Cool, you said, the question is, my action steps on gaining expertise in the quitting smoking niche. Help people for free to quit smoking. That's it. So like, hey Howard, how can I make this more practical? Did you quit smoking? Let me know in the chat. Conversations with smokers and helping them quit, best to do it. I love the answer. I started my niche helping a bunch of people for free. And that's what I would do. Good answers, Leonardo and Christine. Simple, thanks. No, okay. Okay, then you don't have personal experience. So all you can do is just understand the people that do smoke and help them to quit. So you go and get traffic, content, school communities, messaging. You spend all of your day to try to get traffic in a free community, whenever, where you can start helping people to quit smoking for free. Help the first 3 people, just talk to them, see what are their constraints, what are their obstacles, and through that, you will see what are their most common mistakes. Go and talk to people that quit smoking. Go and watch podcasts on YouTube of people that quit smoking, so you see what patterns you notice, what techniques they used. Go and read a book about how to quit smoking. So learn how to do that, and then you go and try your best to help people for free. How to get people for free? By trying for 4 hours every day of focus work, of trying to actually get traffic. If you try, you will get traffic. You do that, you get the traffic, you help people for free, you figure it out through that process, right? You get better at it, you actually help the first people to quit, boom. Now you got better, you got results, you have a testimonial, that's when you can go and try to charge. Or, very bold move, you can go and try to charge immediately and try work your ass off basically to help that client to quit. So you charged already if they would pay you, and boom, now try your best to help them. If no, give them a refund. But if yes, then awesome, it worked. So these are your 2. I forgot to record the testimonials. What do you mean you forgot? Just reach out to them. Reach out to them. If you actually help them, yeah. Ask, hey, can you please do a video testimonial? If yes, I will do another free coaching call with you. If they say no, you say, cool, can you do a free text testimonial? It will help me.
that's it, and do that. Ask people in Adonis School or Adonis Gang if they struggle with smoking, gold mining there. Yep. Any way that you can get traffic, talk to the people that are struggling with the problem that you are trying to help will help you. Because you will see what are their constraints and you will try to help them, and then eventually something will work, and then you will see patterns, you will get better at it, and then you will start slowly becoming good. And that's how you do it. Got a written one, but they blocked me. Already not a good sign I took. So probably I don't know. Why did they block you? We have 2 more minutes, guys, then I have to jump, so let me know in the chat. But not a good sign already. Like, a client blocked you. I've had hundreds of clients, no one ever blocked me. I think so. So, let me know in the chat, guys. Any final questions? And we will be finishing this off. If not, then that's fine too. And by the meantime, while we are posting questions, let me know what are you going to be focused on by the end of this week? What do you want to get done? What's your specific goal? Let's keep each other accountable. If you want to make actual progress, guys, right now put in the chat. What's your goal? Today is Thursday. By Sunday, what is the thing you want to have accomplished? Publish these many videos, have these many sales, have this. What is the realistic goal, actionable, measurable goal that you want to accomplish? Let me know in the chat. We will read this. If there's any final questions, we'll answer, and then we will end it. Maybe I was too clingy. I text them daily to check them. Yeah, maybe. So, but that's fine. I think like you learned what not to do. So next time, just now you know what not to do. That's also available. So that's fine. Free conversations with smokers, ex-smokers. Free conversations. It's little man. In like how many days? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, free? Like, have you guys seen my school activity? Like, there's like 100, 200 activities a day I do sometimes at this level. There are people that make 10 times more money than me. They are even more active. And because they work harder. That's why they are more successful. Same for you. Upgrade your standards. Free people. That's not. I meant today. Even today. What's free? Free people? Do you mean calls? If calls, okay. Like free calls, nice. But like conversations, why not to DM 20 people? 50? Again, depends on you. By the way, free is better than nothing. Just to make it clear. So like if you may have free, well done. DMs count? Yeah. Everything counts. As much as like send 20 DMs, have free calls, all you can do. You are in a stage, guys, where you don't have the privilege to choose. If you, of course, want to get the results as fast as possible. If not, then do what you want. Help my clients as much as I can do 4 hours of research minimum. 4 hours of research on what and helping clients as much, what that means, Anna. That you need to be more specific, so your brain can optimize for that. Help my clients as much as I can, what that means. Help this client get this result in this, that's how you should speak. More traffic to my channel, awesome. How much more traffic? To what channel? How are you going to do that, I took? Why it's gonna happen? What's your hypothesis? What's your plan? My goal is to have a video posted every day, just starting doing it. I need to post for more. Very actionable, Yari. Good job. Leonardo, talk to as many people as possible and upload to quality videos. Help at least 50 people. Talk to as many people as possible and upload 2 quality videos. 2 videos is measurable. Help at least 50 people. Okay, measurable. 2 quality videos, 2 conversation with my ideal clients. Xiaomi 2 is not as much. Upgrade your standard. Like go for 20. I need to have 20. And if you try it, maybe you will get to 10. But 10 is more than 2. Unless 20 overwhelms you so much that you do nothing. If you are that person, that 2 is better than nothing. Go 100, bro. Agreed. Spend every breathing second on conversations. Exactly. I want to get back on track with my business. Send 400 new DMs. Very good. Make 14 new videos. Good. Complete the challenges with my client. Complete it. Nice. Measurable. Let's do it. Leonardo student emoji, figure out the constraint for my client and make a plan for the next week to fix it and at least 4 hours of research to help impact on standard. Okay, awesome. Way more measurable. Thank you for clarifying. I know let's do it. I do, guys, read 10x rule by Grant Cardone. Whatever your goal is, 10x it. Yes, it works for some people. Let's go for the conversations then. Awesome. Love that you upgraded your standard there. And by the way, like if you actually go in on the 30, very rarely that you have less than 2 conversations. So like, you see what I'm saying? Like best case, you do 30 or more. Worst case, just because you set the 30 goal, you upgraded your standard, maybe you will get 25, but it's so much better than 2. That's why like the overused quote of shoot for the stars, at least you will land on moon or stuff like this. I paraphrased it, but yeah, aim for the moon, get to the stars. That's exactly it. This works for most people, guys, but just to add some context, there are people that big goals overwhelm them. So like but be very careful to not like use this as an excuse. But the only time that you shouldn't set a big goal is when it overwhelms you so much that you do nothing. So like if 30 conversations, you try to do it for a week, you can't do it, try to tell yourself, okay, I'm going to do 2. Start with 2 and then make it 3 and then 5 and 10. So it's kind of different for each person. I took very, very bad advice. I see in the chat. All right, thank you so much for the value. I'm gonna go down the gym. Yeah, I took. Okay, got it. It wasn't a literal sense. Anyway, thank you everyone that joined. Appreciate you guys. All the 11 people that stayed to the end of the call. Now, please, let's go and take more action and let's make our dreams reality. And last thing I will share with you guys. You are, motherfuckers, the 10 of you here, ahead of the most population already. Like, no one is Adonis School, joining calls, learning, asking questions. You are on the right track. Usually, what you need a little bit more is a little bit more action, right? Everything that you put in the chat, just doing it, right? So well done for joining the calls. Be proud of yourself and go and take some more action, massive action, and you will crush it. Thanks again. Hope this was helpful. If you have any questions, feel free to post in the community, tag me, and I will help you. And yeah, we'll see you next week. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye. Let me see if I can unmute all of you. How do you do that? Can you unmute yourself? Try it. Awesome. Cool. Let's go. We'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye. You too. Bye. All right. Here's the recording. All right, welcome, guys. Abraham, welcome. Good to see you here, brother. What's up, man? John, welcome. Glad to see you. All right, let me meet one more person. Yeah, awesome. Cool. John, are you gonna turn your video on or not? Let us know. If you can, that would be awesome. If not, that's okay too. Cool. So today we will be doing the call for probably 1 hour. We will see how much we will need. And we will be mainly covering topics like YouTube and Skool. So if you guys have questions about YouTube, mainly YouTube monetization and growth too, or general like Skool, high ticket, anything mindset regarding that, we will be covering those too. And yeah, gonna be fun. I'm also recording this, so I'm gonna put this into the recording section. So just wanted to let you guys know. So yeah, you will be aware of that. Awesome. Let's start with Abraham. I'm glad to see you, man. I see you everywhere recently in the communities and stuff. Yeah. What's going on? What's the plan? What's the goal? What are you doing? What are you up to? Yep, awesome. Let me share my screen. By the way, can you guys hear me okay? The audio? Cool. John, thanks for turning the camera on, by the way. Glad to see you, brother. Yeah, so for the offer, you mean this one, right? The new one? Or, yep. Okay. Where's Skool Community Owners learn to start out a YouTube channel? Okay, so what's the goal right now? Do you want to like get to a certain revenue by the end of the year? Do you want to, what are you optimizing for? Okay, gotcha. Why? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Got it. That makes sense. It's of course nice to win it for sure. When I went with Kai, like it was really awesome meeting everyone, meeting Kai, meeting Hormozi and Samos. It was definitely worth it from the standpoint of meeting people. But I would say that I will just share with you something that I've noticed is that just from the data, and this is not to just hate on someone, but just like I'm telling you actual data because I know behind the scenes, most people that win the Skool Games, they don't build a sustainable business. Like probably, I can't say percentages, but let's say the majority. What this means, they are basically just creating an offer that will not be sustainable for the long term. Let's say they are giving some crazy guarantee to just have some inflow going in, right? Some revenue number showing on the leaderboard, and then in the end of the month they can just refund everyone basically. And I just won the games that they went there, but they have no more profit, they didn't learn any skills, they just made like stupid offer, just convince someone to buy, which isn't sustainable. And that's what they do. So I'm not saying this is everyone. There are people that are making a lot of money, a lot of success, like Hamza, like a lot of other guys that are in the top, won the games, and they continue sustainably to do so. Max Person, etc., right? But if you look at like the goal of Skool Games as a checkpoint, that's very good. But if you look at it at like as from the standpoint of that's the goal, then it's when it can become a problem. Here's why. This is not just to you, I promise, like this for everyone. For John, a lot of people will be rewatching this as well. Like I'm kind of telling this to everyone. This is a big thing I noticed on Skool is that if you make it just about the school, winning the Skool Games, like you either build a business that's not good, so it's just like vanity metrics, you are going to go there and like feel like an imposter that just like build some business that isn't there, right? Or second thing is you might win, and if that was your goal, then you have the like existential crisis. Like most Skool Games winners, when they win, they say, okay, now what? Like I'm telling you, because I've talked to a lot of them, right? So this is like, this has nothing to do with the Skool Games. There's nothing wrong with the Skool Games, Skool community, with that. It's just the mindset of people. So like I would recommend to at least consider to look at it as I want to build a sustainable business, right? Like focus on the customer. Who do you actually want to help, right? I want to help YouTubers. I want to help creators to learn how to focus, right? So that's what you can do. And then if you really obsess over that, then like everything else kind of happens as a side effect. Winning the games and all of that, income and profit. So I don't know, something for you to consider, because like I've very rare cases when someone wanted to go after those Skool Games and they went it, and just because of it, like very rarely, right? So that's the first thing. Second thing is at the moment for the Skool Games, by the way, welcome to all the new members. Ryan, Ben, glad to see you, brother. Joao, if you guys can, please turn your cameras on so we can see you. That would be awesome, if you can. The second thing is that right now Skool has limited payment options. So like we have had multiple 5-figure deals closed that aren't on the leaderboard. And like just like literally some days are enough to win the entire Skool Games. But because like we can't charge as much for as much value on the school, it's not in the leaderboard. So you don't win the Skool Games or don't win it again or something. But like it's good for the business. So what do I mean? Maybe for you, Abraham, maybe it would be good to charge a $5,000 thing or 10,000. Maybe you do charge. We will talk about this, right? But that's not gonna be on the leaderboard as of now. But if you constantly think about the Skool Games, then you are going to say, oh, maybe I should put them on $99 a month for 5 months. Like you optimize for the wrong thing in the beginning, right? Because Skool limited the payment options. One thing that can fix this is the annual payments. When they like roll it out, it will probably become 1K a month. You will be able to charge like 10K or something or more. Again, there's not right or wrong ways to do it, right? You can charge whatever you want, do what you want, optimize for what you want. But like what I have noticed is that maybe it's not gonna be for you or for any other of you guys here or watching this call, but for most people, they either win and they at the end of it they have no profit. They just went there, felt like an imposter, got back because they didn't have a business. It was just like some random offer they pushed for a month and then everyone asked for a refund. Or it's people that did win, but because they really wanted to win, but because it was so important for them. Once they got there, after that they don't want to do anything because they kind of achieved what they set out to achieve. It's like if you want to win the golden medal of the Olympic Games, if you won, then what? Okay, right now there's Olympic, like you won. That's the goal of your life. Awesome, like congrats. But you are 25 and you won it. Then what? Right? A lot of people, it would be romantic to say, yeah, they go in for another golden medal. Lots of them like just retire, go and work at the 9 to 5. There's nothing else to do, right? Win the second one. Why? So why I'm saying this is that I'm not saying to not win the games, to not meet Hormozi. But if you guys focus on building a fucking incredible business, which is hard to do and takes time, and I'm not saying I'm perfect or I'm there, I'm working on it. But if you do that, then you can just meet Hormozi as a peer. Not just to take a photo with him, but maybe in 10 years or in 5 years, you meet him because he wants to talk to you, because he wants to potentially invest in your company. So I would say that's something I really see a lot. So I would suggest you guys to think about this. I'm not saying drop your goals of winning the Skool Games. It's a good motivator, but it, in my opinion, should come secondary unless money isn't important to you, you don't want to build a sustainable business, you don't want to have a good reputation, you just want to win. Right? In that case, just optimizing for Skool Games can be also good. But yeah, that's just my opinion. This is not like just directly to you, Abraham, or to anyone else, right? Just something I've noticed. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yes. To just clarify, I'm not saying what someone should do. It's just rather like your choice, which is like I don't know what you should do. Maybe like actually like you are good financially, like you don't have much expenses, you are chill, like you don't care about it. You want to meet Hormozi, different goal. So like we say, oh, okay, let's just win the games. That will give me some credibility. I will have put the picture on my profile. That's what I want. And then I will build a sustainable business. So you see, there's nothing that like is universal or you should do this or that. But like, then in that case, obviously, which is most people. Like I'm saying this, I'm so passionate about this because this is most people in the Skool Games. Like if you go to Skool Games community, if you guys are a part of it, most of them, 90.9% of them have no clue of what they are doing and they want to win the Skool Games. When is there, and like I'm trying to be the guy that has seen the behind the scenes of the Skool Games. Like I've been in the room where there's 10 Skool Games winners, right? Kai gave me that opportunity. He won and he invited me, so I'm gonna be transparent on that side. But I've seen it, right? And I talked to people, and this is just like, again, winning Skool Games is fucking awesome. But when it's a consequence, not when is the goal. Like when you just, because you take care of your customers so well, and you love what you do as much as you do, and like you create a side offer or something, and then boom, people signed up, like effortlessly you won. That's what you should be, right? Or the second case, I think it can be helpful for people that are completely lazy and there's no other way for them to motivate themselves than the Skool Games. That can be a good vehicle too. Like if someone without the Skool Games, they are just like, they are going to just sit there, look at the wall, do nothing. Yeah, maybe it would be better, right? Like maybe if it's a super like competitive person. Only second case, I see it as something helpful. And I believe, this is a prediction, this might be a bold prediction, I do believe that there's gonna be some announcements about it. I have no information about it, no one ever told me this, but I do think that if we play it out for a long time, either Hormozi or Kirby or Sam, or they are either going to change the rules a little bit, or they are going to make an announcement and say, hey guys, recently Hormozi called out people on the Skool Games winners on the Zoom call and said, hey guys, most of you just like win and do nothing. We just sit. Like, you guys can right now go and look at the people that won the Skool Games and then go and look at how many people they have in the community. Most of them have way less than when they were winning, which means they stopped. Which means it was either not sustainable or they got burned out and they lost the mini. Because to make something faster than it should be, they sacrificed letting people in that aren't a good fit. They sacrificed giving a crazy guarantee and increasing refund rate. They sacrifice things. That's why the business cannot be sustainable. So you can just pay attention to this thing. So you already talked about this. But either, this is just prediction, as I said, I don't know. Either they will change the rules, so they will make high ticket sales count as well. So if someone made any sale more than $1,000 a month, that will be in the leaderboard. That means you can build any freaking business. It doesn't have to be just monthly, just at this price or something. Let me mute. And it can be any business. Then people kind of won't be, then people, and let's say the refunds won't count, or they will make some changes, I think, in the long term, that will kind of make it in a way where people actually want to build businesses, or they will just make an announcement about it and say, hey guys, like, if we see, like, it's not good to just win the games when you don't make any money after that, or there is no profit left over, or it's not an actual business. You are just doing it together. Any of these tools, you will see. Like, there's no way this continues this way, because there is a fundamental problem with this. It's not as bad as I might make it look like. There's lots of people that are crushing it too. But yeah, we will see, because that's something I've noticed anyway. Because this is a recurring thing. That's why I'm spending so much time on this call. A lot of people I talk to, there's probably not one person I talked to that told me that they don't want to win the Skool Games before I've told them this. Not one. There are people like that, but I haven't met them. Where I've talked with them, they want to work or something, and they say, no, I don't care about the Skool Games. No one ever said it. Everyone says, yeah. And maybe, by the way, I'm biased because I got the picture and I went there and now I am, maybe, yeah, at some level, you can say that. And maybe at some level, you might be right. But that's something from my personal experience as well. Like, I've tried, like right now, if I want to win the Skool Games, or if me and Kai want to do one more time, or like, you see, it's done. Like last month, it was like 10, 15K MRL last day. Done. We can do that. But it's not, like, I'm trying to make the case that I've understood this myself, because once I was going through it, I was sitting there and thinking, like, which one should I do? Should I, like, go for the Skool Games, or should I build a sustainable business? And, like, the second one is usually better, for as long as you're optimizing for money. Anyway, John, you have had your hand raised for a long time, so if you didn't forget your question yet after all of my talking, go ahead. Mm-hmm. I don't have as much data on the affiliates people, because there are just less of them, and a lot of them are repeated people, so it's the same person that won the games anyway. It just depends on what you're optimizing, John. Like, if you can just, yeah, I think I don't mind the affiliate one, because, like, then you are stuck with a sustainable business. Because unless you get your, I don't know, friends to sign up just for the Skool affiliates, and like 90% of them they are going to just cancel next month. No, but if you get actual people to sign up for Skool, awesome. After you won it, you have a few $1,000s a month passively from affiliates income. So that's a little bit different. Yeah, because it is a kind of sustainable business. Yeah. 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 For sure. That's good. You can make money with high ticket. You can leverage the affiliates business to go there and to meet people and have the pictures, all that stuff. By the way, like just for the pictures, they add credibility, but it's not as much as you guys think. Like no one sees my picture with Hormozi and says, let's go, right? Like, like you need to give a guarantee, you need to work with people, you need to give value. Even after you've showed them your picture with anyone, and like that was extra credibility and someone signed up, you still need to do the fucking job and get them to the result, or you will have a bad reputation. So like, no matter how you look at it, it's not the main thing. Like, it's kind of, I like to look at it as like thinking about this, oh, I want this, like write it down somewhere. I want to win the Skool Games. I want to write it down. Write down on your notes, on your goals list, on your, I don't know, what's the Sam Ovens document, the Alchemy of Self. Like anything you guys write it down somewhere, your goals or stuff, right? Yeah, I want to win the Skool Games. That's fine. But it should be the third thing, right? It should be the first thing should be, right now, I want to, let's say, make 10K a month, right? Or I want to get from 10K a month to 50K a month. Or I want to do this, or I want to, whatever. Yeah, I think that would be good. And here's the way that I would think about this, John. Like, consider using your own critical thinking for this, because you will have more context. But if I were you, I would think about, and it's easy to say, hard to do, but I would think about this way. How can you become so good at high ticket that you sign up so many clients and help them that by definition, a lot of these high ticket clients are going to create a Skool community, and just through that you win the Skool Games. So like you make 50K a month or 100K a month with your high ticket business, and through that you sign 10, 20, 30 people, because portion of this will create Skool community, and just effortlessly, and you go to the games and imagine the energy. You go there, you make 100 grand or something, and you say, yeah, you won the affiliate. You say, dude, like I make 100 grand. Like this just happened. Like imagine that person and the person that signed everyone and went there and came broke, and now they are broke with no skills with the picture, and all their life they are trying to. So this is the fundamental reality, but that's something I would think about. Now, it depends. So you don't have to be as extreme as I'm telling you to be. You can just make 10K a month with, if that makes you happy or more, I don't know. What's your goal? With high ticket, and push harder on the affiliates to go there sooner. No right or wrong answer here, but for as long as you love what you do day to day, you are excited, you make money, you make progress, your clients are happy, that's all good. But these are just some options that I would do at least. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. The course is free, by the way, for everyone listening, so you guys can go to Classroom and check it out. For everyone, don't forget your question. I will answer it soon, okay? And welcome everyone that just joined. Saya or Sasha, I always forget. Let me know in the chat which one was it. And who else joined recently? Lucy joined as well, so welcome. If you guys can turn your cameras on, would be wonderful. To your question, what did you say before YouTube? You said something, I forgot. You said something before the YouTube question. Or it was just me. Second one was right, man. Okay. So now I don't forget. I don't remember. It was I said Saya second or Sasha. I don't remember. So tell me in the chat. For you, John, which one? Sasha, nice. Now I'm gonna remember. If I don't remember, I will owe you $10. Okay, Sasha? Deal? Okay, remind me. If I ever miss it, say, hey, Haru, $10, and I will say, fuck. Okay, for John, you said something. I wanted to keep it in my head. I forgot before the YouTube question. What did you say? Anyway, let's answer the YouTube question. So for YouTube, yeah, you just need to upload more videos. That's the thing I see now. That's literally it. So like, pick a schedule. Don't miss after 3 weeks to 3 days, unless something happened here. You were growing the business like crazy, then okay. But if anything else, just don't miss. Like, pick 2 a week or something, or 1 a week at least. Like that's not as much, but at least 2 a week, and just stick to it. And just say, like, what videos can I make that would be helpful for people and that I would also like making. So if you hate making some topic, but you just think it will get you views, don't do that. And if you do think that, hey, you want to talk about like broccoli, but it's not gonna help your clients, then don't also talk about it. So like, just look at these 2 things. For as long as they are there, just do it. Like, you will learn way more in the next 10, 15 videos that you will upload with this approach than if I give you any feedback right now, because I don't see anything fundamentally wrong. Like, yeah, this funnel is a little bit overwhelming, etc. But like, you don't need that much stuff, or like the overthinking the proof or path. Like, just do it. You know what to do. And when you have like 10 more, 20 more videos, that's when we will have enough data and stuff to give you good feedback. But yeah, that's what I would do. But I have a quick question for this. Like, if you start publishing, let's say 1 or 2 a week, do you ever plan to stop in the next like couple of years? Is it a possibility? Like, honestly, like, let's say maybe right now you want to grow the YouTube this year and get some leads, but then in the long term you want to be mainly getting clients through Skool or something. Or do you look at it at YouTube as like, if you do it, you are going to just keep doing it no matter what happens in the short term? Which one is it for you? Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Then I would just start the 1, 2 videos a week, not missing it. And like after 5, 10 videos, you will just see a pattern on how to improve, and you just do that. Like, it's all about doing the things that we know we should be doing but aren't. Right? It's just that. Like, you just start with that, and that's it. So, and why I asked the question, if you told me, hey, you just want to go viral on YouTube now, get leads, I would say don't even bother. Like, just let's focus on Skool. But if you want to do it for the long term, YouTube will pay more than anything if you stick. Like, Sam Ovens, right? Before he made tens of millions of dollars, so he was able to found this whole platform Skool. Main source of leads and nurturing was his YouTube channel. Most people don't realize this. Right now, if you go and search Sam Ovens on YouTube, you will find some older videos, and they were like 100k views, 50k views, and people don't realize most of these people are freaking entrepreneurs. Like, people that were making 6, 7 figures are watching his videos. And he himself told that he was running ads, and he made a lot of money with ads too, but a lot of these people were going and watching his YouTube videos, and then signing up, right? And at some point, before even transitioning to Skool fully, he just focused on YouTube. So, Sam Ovens, who is the second biggest investor or founder? Hormozi. Or do you know what he spent his first 4 hours a day every day now? YouTube. Content. That's what he does. I was in that physical location sitting there at that event, and he was saying, now after I finished my book, my first 4 hours is literally YouTube. The man that, like, he charges like 100k for his hour, something crazy like that. So he spends $400,000 every single morning on YouTube. That's how powerful this shit is. Now, this doesn't mean that everyone should just start doing YouTube if you hate this. LinkedIn is also good, but at the moment I'm not posting there because kinda I'm not using it as much. That's why. Like, it would be a little bit weird. But if I loved LinkedIn, I would be there. Same for YouTube. Like, if someone likes YouTube, you should be there. If you think you can do it for the long term, you should be there. That's what people are doing. So yeah, that's what I would do, man. And like, let's do this. If you post 10 videos, not even 20, 10 videos after, you can message me. I will help you, give you some feedback. Okay? What you can improve. Yeah? Awesome. Cool. So now you have 42, so I remember. It should be 52, and shorts don't count. Okay? Awesome. All right, Abraham is next. Go ahead, man, if you remember the question still. Yeah. Let me find your profile first. So, here. I think you might... Okay, let me not say it first before I look at it. But maybe you are not going to charge $9.99, I think. Let's see. If you could help like if you had to help people for the rest of your life for free, would you help them to break free from distractions, or would you help them to grow their YouTube channels? If you had to choose, which one would you pick? You don't get paid for it for the rest of your life. You just have to help them. Which one would you do? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So if I were you, so the goal is to build a sustainable business, right? Okay. What would be the revenue goal somewhere between realistically and optimistically in the next 6 to 12 months? Yeah. Somewhere in the middle of realistic and optimistic. I agree. With a channel with 113,000 subscribers and with the skills that help you to get there, you can. That's what I'm saying, I agree. So, okay. So I will tell you what's the easiest path to get to 20K. Is to get entrepreneurs that want to grow on YouTube. Like maybe you have some potential clients here too, by the way, on this call. Yes. So, you help someone to grow their YouTube channel, like you help a community owner that is already making money to grow their YouTube channel, and you work with them until they do, and you charge like $5,000 to $10,000. That's what I would do if I were you. And you just need 4 people or 2 people every month, and you will make 20K. And you don't need $9 a month community. You don't now that has its upsides too. Like if your goal is in the long term to build the biggest, like focus low ticket community world, that becomes another thing. Then let's ignore the YouTube stuff. Why we are talking about it? We can also focus on why not to just have the $9 a month community and get it to 5,000 members and you make $45,000 a month, right? Once you get there, maybe it's better because it's more recurring income or stuff. But it will be so much harder to get 5,000 people to pay you $9 a month than to get 5 people pay you 10K. And the people that will pay you more, you will give them way more support than you can give someone to pay like $9 a month. I'm saying this, I've paid someone $36,000 for a program. I myself. And at that time I had 38K on the bank and I made all that money myself. So it wasn't an easy money that I didn't value. So like, I know that people are paying that much, right? I've also charged tens of thousands of dollars because like I've paid and I've also got received so much. So like, I know it's easier. So like if your goal is, I think your priority now, Abram, is just like focus. It's basically just prioritization. It's what it is. It's like, looking, okay, what I'm actually optimizing for. Like, is it 20K a month? Then fuck the Skool Games, this 999 thing or whatever, and this is my goal. And you just go in, and you just cut out everything, you close some community, and you have one thing, right? I help, and then you say, oh, how can I get these people? If you send 1,000 personalized rooms to people that you think would be good avatars on Skool and review their YouTube channels, I promise, even if just 2% of them want to book a call with you, that's already a lot of calls. And like even 20% of them say yes to you, you made 20K already. So like, you have credibility, you have a YouTube channel, 113,000 subscribers, you have skills that helped you to get there. So now it's just about prioritization. What do you want to do next, right? And what's the good news about is that if you focus on what you are going to do and you just actually go in on that thing, everything that you actually want will come from it too. Like when you focus, let's say, on helping people to grow on YouTube and you actually do a good job with it, in the next year you make a few $100,000 or something, you have resources, you have money to start spending it on ads on your new Skool Games software to win it at any moment that you want, right? You have clients, testimonials, results at high level that you can always use to attract people at any level. Like for example, if I say that I have worked with 8-figure entrepreneurs, which I did, right? Another 8-figure entrepreneur wants to work with me, and people that aren't there yet also want to work with me. Do you get what I mean? So like let's say if you focus on entrepreneurs and you help them, in the future, you can always use it for any kind of a customers you want to attract. You can always say, hey guys, I helped this, I was charging 10K or 5K or something. Now my YouTube community is just $99 a month. And at that point, boom, if you are not optimizing for profit, you just want something more sustainable or MRR or run for the Skool Games, in the future you can do that. Because you have results, you have more testimonials, you have more money and all this stuff. It's just about prioritizing, like saying, is this more important or this? And like sacrificing the things for the thing that matters the most and doing that. That's what matters. And again, I've done this very recently too, by the way. Last year I had a business that was making about 50K a month, and it was teaching people how to grow their faceless YouTube channels. And I was working less than 2 hours a day on it. It was a wonderful business. I sacrificed it. Maybe I should have sold it, I don't know. By the way, I was dumb, but I just sacrificed it directly, and I just started this thing. And now it pays off, but I got focused. I didn't say, I can't do this because I could. I wasn't doing the delivery mainly. I wasn't doing the marketing. I wasn't doing the sales. I had closers that were closing to me, someone that was delivering, and I still, because I was gonna think about how to grow that. Like just, I can't have 2 businesses and not think about this one. The only way is to just stop it. Right? For me, at least. And going all in. So I think that's what you need, man. Like just prioritizing. I wouldn't do. And by the way, you can still keep doing what you are doing right now and you will get to 20K a month. It's just it will take longer. So like literally, Abram, you can reach out to people on Skool, have this offer and that offer, and like have your self-improvement stuff and try to upsell people there and then deliver results for this one and then sign just one high-ticket client. Like if you just every day show up and put in the work, you will get there. But it will be messy. And it will be harder to scale. And it will take longer to get there. Just to make this clear. I'm not saying you can get there with the current setup, but if you just eliminate, say, this is it, you will get there 10 times faster. So I think you need to do some thinking on what do you want to do. Like, what do you actually want? Is it the Skool Games? If yes, cool, then like, work 16 hours a day, 30 days? Awesome. Cool. Is it 20K a month? Awesome. So what's the fastest way that will get you to 20K a month? Let's pick that and go on. But I wouldn't do YouTube coaching and like focus. Like it should be one of those. You can absolutely make 20K a month of profit with just self-improvement offer, and absolutely you can make money with a YouTube offer to help coaches to grow on YouTube. You can. But what is the worst thing to do? Okay, the worst thing to do is to do nothing, right? But after that is to do several things at once. So yeah. He will tell you when you book a call with him, Sulaf. Book a call and he will tell you the details. No info here, only in the call. Let's book a call, let's see if it's a good fit, Sulaf. And we will walk you through the process. We first need to identify your needs. But just kidding. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I love that, Sulaf. But like, just on that note, guys, that's what we currently have been doing. Like, exactly. Like, not as much views and lots of money. Like, one of the clients got 2.5 thousand views. They made $36,000. Like, double than needed to win the entire Skool Games this month of not profit. Profit was probably 80% something. So you can count how much is it. I forgot the math. 20 something thousand. But so yeah, like you can absolutely do that. You can target people that want to, that are, you can target more serious, more financially qualified people with more purchasing power that are more in pain and get less of this and make more money. So like sometimes you can make more money, not sometimes, like in this case, 2.5 thousand views made more money than in some cases 20 million views makes, which is crazy, right? But that being said, this usually needs to target very high earning people, and it's not overnight. Like you don't really just, just wake up and charge tens of thousands of dollars. You need to have lots of credibility and stuff. You need to kind of build up to it, right? And that's the thing. That's the reason that why not everyone is just doing this, because there's some hidden things there as well, right? That you need to have that credibility. But I can promise one thing, that every single person on this call right now can charge at least a few $1,000s for whatever you do. So if it's not tens of thousands of dollars, few thousand. I don't know. It might be 2, 3, 5. In your case, 5,000 plus. You have like 100K subscribers on YouTube, done. Like there are right now entrepreneurs on Skool that relate to you, that like you, that have watched your content, that you know, that would pay you 5K if you can tell them, dude, I will work with you until you start making 5K a month with your YouTube in 3 months or in 6 months or in 12 months, depending what you think is realistic, or you will keep working with them for free until they do. If you want to help that person, if you are ready to make that commitment or something. So yeah, you can charge 5K for sure, or more. Yeah. Yeah. Now, like we have made tens of thousands of dollars on a lot of this, and I've paid that much to several people on offers. So I know that it works. I just know, and I know that it works for others too, because I was on a call with Samuel. Maybe you know him. He was pinned in the Skool community recently. Got a few hundred likes. He made a post about how I got to my first 10K a month as an artist. And there he even gave me a shout out too, which I'm grateful for. And he mentioned that he went from 5K basically to 10K because he started charging 5K. So we were on a call and he was saying, hey, I'm an artist, like people don't pay as much. And he had an offer, to give him credit, he had an offer for $400 a month too. So like he had a very cheap thing, and he had a thing that he was charging $400 a month for. But like not as many people were joining that, or joining living after a month. So I said, hey, like say it's not a month, say it's 12 months, give better guarantee, give more value, right? Actually, like give all that you can to that client, and say that the price is 5K. He went to a couple of existing clients. He said, hey, I have this new thing, 5K. Boom, 1% bought, he doubled his income, like this. And that person that signed up now is more likely to be successful because they are going to work with him for a year. They're not going to sign up and after a month say, oh, bye, I didn't get rich overnight. Now they also know that that shit is gonna take time, so they're going to commit. So it's even better for the client, because now they are going to work together for 12 months. They're not going to quit after 2 months. So this literally recently worked too. And by the way, Sam of us, again, bringing him, the CEO of this whole website, he was selling a $5.8 thousand thing, $10,000 thing too, I think, for years, and he sold thousands, maybe 20,000 or 10,000 of this even, I don't know exactly, of these, and thousands of his students also sold thousands and thousands of packages of few $1,000s. So like, it's crazy how many packages there have been sold, Abraham. There are people that have 10K subs that have sold 5K things, and you have 100K subs that you didn't. Now, I'm not saying that the subs count is the value. You can have billion subs and like you can't help someone or like, but in your case, it is a pretty good niche. It's a self-improvement niche, and 100K subscribers. Yeah. There you go. Yep. Exactly. if you just go all in this, like in the next 6 to 12 months, I promise you will make 20K a month, even more. In your case, like you have an audience, you have this, that, like you will. It's just about focus, prioritizing it, and just trying it, like actually trying. First benchmark I would do is, like, don't try to make yourself believe that it's possible. Just go and talk to 20 people on a call and make them an offer. That's it. Like, just do it. Mm-hmm. I would do this. So hide the $9.99 a month price from the community. You can even archive that community so no one sees. No one should know your price before they're on the call with you unless it's a scalable offer. Number one. So hide that. So people don't see 99 and then they jump on a call, it's 5K. Like, doesn't make sense. Hide that. And now what you are going to do is you are going to get traffic and work with people one-on-one. So when you sold someone on 5K, you don't have to put them into some community. You can just work with them one-on-one. You can review their channel, do calls with them, give them WhatsApp support, Telegram support, school support, whatever, and help them. So like you can start in this easy mode. You don't have to change anything if you don't want to. And go and get your first client. Like just get one person pay you that $5,000. And after that, if you want to go in on this. So because this will be less stressful for you, I believe. So like don't change anything crazy. Just like go right now in your existing community, DM every single person you think needs help with YouTube, send them a value Loom video, right? And then ask them if they want to potentially book a call with you to see how you might be able to help them, right? And from the people that book, get 20 calls that show up that are potentially a good fit, and talk to them and make the offer to all the 20 people. And follow, and if no one buys, which is not possible after the 20 to 30 calls, you won't do it. But if they do, if they buy, which they will, especially if you, after the first 2 calls, try to make the next 2 calls better, see what went wrong, how can you improve the offer, ask someone to review your call, like try to improve, not just do it. You will make the first sell, and then it will be easier for you to go in because you will know that you just need to do more of what already worked. And then it will get you to 10K and then 20K, and then at some point you will say, oh, I don't need this, you will just cut it. So you can be in the sustain mode right now if you want, like don't just delete your whole self-improvement community, right? No, leverage this audience in a good way. But yeah, just mainly focus on this. So day to day, like what I would focus on is how can you talk to people. The more conversations you will have, the more conversations you will have, the more conversions you will have. So how many people can you help? Loom videos, messages, connecting, genuinely trying to help. Like you are not going to go and help and then try to sell them something. Like right now, guys, I'm not trying to sell you anything here. Like not a single person. I didn't try. I'm doing these calls for free. It's either you are from Max Person's community joined or it's free community. I don't give value so then you join. I just literally just focus on this. Whatever happens, happens, right? So that's the approach. You just go and you help. And you do these calls as I'm doing right now for free for people that you can help for YouTube with, right? And you help them, and after they do, someone will say, oh shoot, how can I work with you? Jump on a call class, that's it. That's what I would focus on. This will get you to 20K a month. Like imagine, Abram, if right now you implement this and you make 20K, like if I come up with some offer that you would be able to afford, like in 6 months or 12 months, how much more likely you are to buy something from me if you want to in the future? Way more likely, right? And I'm doing all this for free myself. So that's what you want to do. You want to literally give better advice than a lot of people do in the paid stuff for free, help a lot of people, and when they actually appreciate your help, some of them will buy. And to your question, which was, not everyone will afford. Yes, if everyone afforded high ticket, I would be a trillionaire. Everyone doesn't afford high ticket, And that's why 90% of them don't sign up, 10% do, but you charge not $9, but 5,000, which is, how many times is it more? Like 2,000 times? What I just said. No, it's 500 times. 500 times more expensive, right? And if something is 500 times more expensive and 100 times less people say yes to it, you still make 5 times more money. Does it make sense, Abraham? If 100 people, if 100 times, imagine what I'm saying, it's a large number, 100 times less people want to work with you because your price is more expensive, you will still make 5 times more money. But the conversions don't go down by 100 times usually. Yeah. You can just hide it so no one sees it in your community, that's the point, but like why then to just keep paying for it if you don't use it? So in that case I will just archive it too. And right now you're just trying to close someone on a 5K deal one-on-one. That's what you're doing. Of course, like if you want to. Like whenever I'm giving advice, guys, like maybe you don't want to work someone with one-on-one, then don't listen to this. But if you want, that's how you do it. Because otherwise if you think about the... Nice. You said you want or don't want? Okay. Okay. Sweet. Then why do you need community? Close it. Go and... Okay. Just hide it from your profile, then do whatever you want. Like after someone paid you 5K, yeah, send them so they can watch courses there. Doesn't matter. The reason I'm saying this is it's not good to have an offer on your page and then you jump on a call and you have something different. Like you don't want to pre-frame someone else's mind with knowing something else and then on a call you offer something else. Does it make sense? Like it's like if Tesla had a page where you go to their website and it says like 10 grand and you go to the Tesla shop and like or the store and it says 30 grand. Like you would say, what? We are doing the same thing. Like we go and on your page, community, 1 member, no one is there, 999. Someone is booking call with you, hey, it's 5K. Like people are confused. Then one of the main things in marketing is you shouldn't be smart. You should just be. You shouldn't try to sound smart. You should sound simple, right? So you shouldn't confuse the person. As they say, like the confused person says no or something. Yeah. Why? Charge 5K and 1K a month if they can't afford it. Why do you want to charge? Like you say, hey, Hart, I want to make less money. Okay, please, if you guys want to make less money, don't join these calls. Huge disclaimer. I'm going to put this out. Oh, this is a good marketing for me. If you want to make less money, please don't join. Yeah? Okay. If you want to make less money, of course, I would highly recommend that. Yeah. Why not to charge $1? Like, why not? Why do you make it so inaccessible for people? Like, don't you want to help people? Make it $1, like with just $1. I would do that if I were you. And I'm a big believer in impact, Abraham, but that's what I'm doing here, brother. Right? That's why I have a lot of free content. So have the impact everywhere, and whenever someone wants to work with you, charge them. And give the value. Like if you charge 5K, that's good that you will feel a little bit imposter syndrome because then you will go and do a good job to make sure it was worth it. So the clients are more likely to get results. Yeah, 1K is better than $9 a month that you are charging now, but I would go for 5K. And it is easier to downsell than to upsell, which is when you set 5K and someone says, I don't have money, you can say, okay, I can't work with you for 6 months then, but I can do, like, besides the money, is there anything else that makes you less than 100% sure that you want to do this? They say no, so you isolate the objection, right? Besides the price, is there anything else? They say yes, you cover it. They say no, okay, so if you just had the money, you would do it. Yes, yes, nice. So now you have a prospect that wants to work with you that only needs to work out the price. Awesome. So then you say, cool, so if I could make something work for you, would that work? Yes, amazing. And then I'm revealing the script. Some of you are going to jump on a call with me. I'm going to use this on you. What a shame. But anyway, so and then, just kidding. And then, if they say, yes, no, it's just about the money, like I really want to work with you, and you see you can help that person, you like them, you say, cool, then just for you, right, I will do 1K for 2 months. Boom, done. So like, even if you said 5K to someone, someone didn't join, you can sell them a 1K thing. But if you say 1K and someone says, no, I thought it's $9 a month, you can't sell them on a 5K thing. Does it make sense? So like, this is I just remembered this. This is a reel from Hormozi too. There is zero downside of having something extremely expensive. Zero downside. So like, you should ideally have a $100,000 offer. Like, okay, don't do this now, but like, I'm just exaggerating. Why? Because when you have a $100,000 offer, and like, let's say the next one is 5K, 1 out of 50 people will buy this $100,000 and you made $100,000 and you are happy. But the majority of 49 will see, oh, he even has a $100,000 thing. So, like, this 5K thing sounds way more reasonable. Do you get what I mean? Like, even if you want to sell more 1K things, you want to have like, even if you want to sell more Tesla Ace, you want to have that Tesla, like, Tesla S's or some, I don't know. You know? So, even if you want to sell more iPhones, you want to have iPhone Pros. If you want to sell more iPhone Pros, you want to have more iPhones Pros with 2 terabytes of data. Because some of the people just want to buy that, and others are saying, oh, it's too expensive. Let me at least buy this. Yeah. So, like, even if you want to sell a 1K thing, by the way, guys, for everyone else, we are going so deep with Abraham because I believe this can be so helpful for others as well. So hopefully this is helpful. Because I know you have some questions, so Ryan and Nicole, sorry for that, we'll answer now. But this is really, like, it has been. Thanks, Nicole, for that. This is really, like, applicable to everyone. And by the way, I think so. This is just an idea. I've heard on a call of Hormozi that he said they are going to launch a test group with 100 people to help them make their first money with Skool. I'm telling you, they are going to tell you to charge high ticket. Like, you will see. I don't know. They didn't tell me. I have very high conviction. I may be wrong. Maybe for some reason they think beginners will feel imposter syndrome. They will say, charge what you want. I don't know. But I do believe, let's see if I'm right or not, that they are going to advise that. And Andrew Kirby, which is the host of the Skool Games, recently renamed the name of his community from synthesizers to high-ticket synthesizers. So the person that sees tens of thousands of communities every day, believes in this so much that he renamed the name of the community, changed his branding to high-ticket synthesizers, when the name of his community was synthesizers, right? I'm giving you some clues of what's working. And obviously, it has been working for me well, too. Yeah, hopefully this helped everyone. I don't know. I don't know what. Right now, the more you think about this, the more overwhelmed you will get. Now it's just time for action. Like, go, send the looms, take 20 people on calls, help them for free, make them an offer, get one yes, and then just do more of that. That's what you need. This is the path. And then slowly, step by step, you will say, oh, this works. You will do more of that, right? And you will go. Now, there are downsides too. With high ticket, I will be honest with that, is that if someone paid you 5K, you better do a good job. So like, I'm telling you that the people that will pay you, let's say 5K, would be better clients than $9 a month, or whatever number less than, a few $1,000s. They will be better clients because how invested they are. Right? These are the more someone pays, the better. Like, you have seen this meme probably, guys, on the internet. Like, oh, for what I'm exactly going to get for $5, and then another person says $500,000 sent. Did you receive it? Right? Like, was the deals at the top. Hey, like, I sent the money, right? Boom, done. So like, you get better clients because they are wealthier, that they pay more, and they are more serious. Like, if someone's paying you 5K, they are serious. They are here to listen, coachable, take action, get results. So that's the good side. But the other side is that, yes, it might mean that you are going to put in the more work. Yes, it might be that you will offer one-on-one calls. Yes, it might mean you are going to actively think about that person day to day and actually try to help them. Because like, you charged a lot, you promised a lot, so you would rather do that, right? That's the downside of it. So for me, it's upside. I love helping people, so I would prefer that. The upside of the low ticket is that you make so much less money with so less serious people usually, but like, you can have it on the website that you woke up and you made 2 sales and boom, right? So that's the upside of that one. So you kind of choose. So if you're going to get to 20K a month, this one is better for sure, but there's still a downside. That's why not everyone is doing this. because otherwise everyone would be charging high ticket. There are people that don't care about, like they just have $100 course or community on their page. They want to wake up, see it makes money, boom, go from there, right? So, but for you, I think it's because you have worked with people before, I think you enjoy it, this would be the move. So, like, do whatever you can to talk to 20 people that are qualified, that you think might be able to afford what you offer, and you can help them. Talk to these people on the call, and make them an offer, and you will crush it. Yep. Awesome, man. There is no way that if you follow this, you won't make 20K. No way. Like, zero chance. The only chance is if you don't do this. That's literally it. No other chance. Yes, let's do this. Looking forward to see you post about it. Would be really happy to see it. Okay. Nicola said, okay, now I think, who asked the question first? Was it Ryan or Nicole? You guys don't know? Okay, yeah, thanks for being a gentleman, Ryan. Let's give the word to Nicole. Okay. Yeah. 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 Yes, I wouldn't count on making real money with that method, to be honest, for your niche. So it's just a technical thing, so you basically need to, and it depends on the country, so some countries still will be different, but you basically need a Google AdSense account. Do you have one? Nice. So then you just, did you already apply for monetization from the YouTube studio? Okay, did you get accepted already? Nice. Then you just need to wait. That's it. Like if on your Google AdSense, did you connect your bank account? Yeah, done. Wait. Only wait now. Yes. Oh, nice. Nice. Yep. Yes, and you get paid next by the 25th, I think, of the next month for the previous month. So like all the money you will make in August is only going to be paid to you by September like 20 or 20, maybe it will arrive by 25th. You will. You will see, it will update in a couple of days. Like in a week, you will see how much you made in the last week from the YouTube studio itself. But for it to be paid out, all the money in August, it will be paid at the end of the September. All the money of September will be paid at the end of the October. All the money. Yes. But it won't get paid out. Yep. Yep. You are going to make way less money than from the high ticket. Just saying this already. So you don't, like, probably sometimes 20 times more money or like even more. You are going to make, maybe you will make $100 from your channel, but you can make 10K a month from the high ticket. That's how it works. So, yeah. So many reasons. It will just not be worth the focus that it will take from you. based on, like, depends on what's the goal. If your goal is to monetize, which I assume is the goal, then the first thing that I would do if I were you is I would message every single client of yours that you're working on right now monthly, and I will tell them that you have a new August 2nd special offer, and everyone that upgrades to a yearly thing receives extra 3 months of free mentorship and this bonus and this bonus and this bonus, and one person says yes, you made, I don't know how much you charge, times 12 right now. That is the fastest thing you'll make your money. Second thing is just offering it to new clients on the calls or DMs, however you sell. To new clients, it will be, hey, I have this yearly thing. So after that, you can downsell to monthly or immediately charge yearly too. So upselling existing clients and just start doing the high ticket will make you so much more money than the membership. Because for the membership, you might create it for like one, it's basically low ticket. You create $10 a month. Okay, 10 people signed up. $100, like, for now you need to deliver to these 10 members. Now they are canceling, you are reaching out, you are thinking about them, how you can give more to them. Not worth it. If you had 1 million subscribers on YouTube and you are in 5 years, you have 1 million subs and you got burned out, you made millions of dollars online, you helped so many people, you got burned out, you don't want to work with someone one-on-one. If that becomes the case, start the membership passively for 1 million subs, you will make 10, 20K a month, 30K a month something. Go and do what you want. But at this stage, I wouldn't do that. It will make you extra 10, 20, 50, 100 something dollars, but it's not worth it for the allocation of resources, at least in my opinion. Yep. Was the question on YouTube? Anything else? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. How much do you want to charge for yearly, if it's not a secret? Okay. A year, yeah. How much they pay, sorry, right now? Oh, sure. Like I would do 8 times 12 is 96. So 96, almost like 10K or about 10K a year. So yeah, I would make it like 8, 9, 90, something like this. So psychologically, it's like, I don't know, like it's 8K, right? It's way less. Now there's a downside too, Nicole. Obviously now you need to work with this person for a year. So like you kind of, you know, you are not going to get paid monthly. So for as long as you know that and you're okay with that, awesome. I would, and try to make it a no-brainer. Like make it 8K, not 8K, 8,900 something. If they say no, that's fine. They will still keep working with you. Just like, you know. But if they say yes, I think that will be really meaningful. Like imagine, boom, 8.9K. And try to like give them reasons why it's good for them, and also give them bonuses. It's like you need to feel, if you think there's a lot of resistance, like don't burn the goodwill with the client. But if you think they are receptive, or you can do it on one of the sessions and talk about it, right? Prepare it first, say, hey, can I ask you something, right? I want to just offer you something. So they are in the right state, and then you walk them through it. But I would say, hey, like, so I recently worked, you can say, realized that, or from my experience or from somewhere that I've seen, is if you work with someone for a long time and you commit to it, usually people get better results because they commit to it, and the benefit of you as well is that you will save this much money. So if you think that you would be, you are going to work with me for a long time because I would like to work with you, if it's true, say that, then I think this might help. So would you be willing for me to share the offer? Yeah, go ahead, Nicole, right? And then you'll say, oh, so this is, and then you talk about that it's cheaper and they get extra bonuses. Like you can say, hey, you also get this extra exclusive course homework or whatever you think they would really like. Or if you sign up, you will get an extra month for free or extra 2 months. So not only a year, it's like 14 months I'm doing this, right? Yeah, so yeah, just play with it. But the one thing I will guarantee you this, Nicole, even if this client says no, if you just do this for the rest of your life, you will make 10 times more money. Like even if this doesn't work for this client, someone doesn't have a 9K, like they don't have it, they want to pay for, cool. But if you just like don't forget this from now on, for the new clients, upselling existing clients, boom, you 5x, 10x your profit immediately. I think that's the data. How much you increase your profit? I think every conversions are every at least 10%, or in worst cases 5% by Daniel. So if 1 out of 20 people pay 10 times more, at least 50%, if I did the math correctly, guaranteed at least 50%, and usually sometimes even 2x, 3x, 5x, you will increase it. I'm saying this because you might go to them and they say no, and don't get discouraged. Try for another person as another. You don't lose anything if you approach it with the right way. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How do you get your clients? From the people that sign up, how do they sign up? Do they book a call with you? Do they talk to you in DMs? Do they go to a website? What's the close rate on the phone? 55? Can you try to double the price for like half of the leads and see what happens? I'm curious. Like just literally double it. Like go on the calls and try it. Like just with a confident face, or like if you're talking, just say, is this much, right? And one way to justify it to yourself, by the way, is that you can't always keep getting more clients without making it more expensive, because making it more expensive actually, like when there's more demand, you need to increase the prices to kind of control the supply. So you will kind of have to do it anyway in the future. Like you will have to. If you are planning to grow, which I think you are planning to do, you are going to grow your demand. That's the definition of growing, and you will have to raise your prices. So like that's a logical thing for you to think about, is that like it's not unethical. You have to do this. Like you have people that want to work with you. Like you need to try it. So I would honestly give it a try. And notice I didn't say this to all the clients. Like let's say you do 10 calls, 5 calls. Like half of them say twice the price, half of them say, and then try it again and try it again. And track the close rate. If the closing percentage decreases less than the profit that you make by twice as much, you should keep doing that. And you will see it very clearly. Like you will see, oh, back then I was talking to 10 people, 5 people signed up, right? Now I talk to 10 people, 4 people signed up, but twice the price. Or 3 people signed up, but twice. That means that you made way more money. So just do the math on this. Try it out. It's 100% worth it. And here's the thing. If you set twice the price, you always can still downsell. Like if you set the doubled price on the phone, they said no, don't say buy. You can negotiate. Now you are coming from a more powerful position where you started from a stronger, more expensive position. So there's more room to negotiate. Okay. Try it. Just try it. Like you don't... Things like this, guys, you should listen to the data. Not to Harut, not to anyone else. Data. Like, this is just a suggestion. So the benefit of this is, as I said, when you pitch twice as much, if you know how to close, you can always at least get what you we're gonna get anyway without the price. Do you get what I mean? Like if you go to a store and it's Mercedes and it's like 20 grand. If you say it's 50 grand first, you can still sell it for 20 grand, and the person will be happier to buy if you position it into the right way, right? And they feel that you're not easily like coming off the price, but yeah, you really are hesitant, but you say yes in exchange of something. Or let's say you double your price and then you say, hey, it's much. They say I can't afford it. You say, okay, how much you can afford? Or you talk through it, and then they have something to afford, and you say, okay, but for that price I will need to have the commitment of 6 months from you. Boom. Like even you leveraged it as a downsell to now this person will stick longer. So you can always use it for your own advantage. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, exactly. You need to have some room. And like again, look at the data. So if you did 20 calls, if you do 20 calls and you try the data and you try this and then you try this downselling option, that, and then you see after that a month after you made more or less money and you actually tried, do what is working right now. Nice. But I think logically, if we are right now discussing, I think it just makes sense that this cannot not work if you do it right. Like there's no way. Like why it cannot work? It will. There is no way. Unless you make it like $1 million like for an hour, no. Or don't, if you see it doubles and didn't work, okay, for the next 5 calls, try to increase by 20% and see what happens. That's it. And then 50%, and then, you know. Yep. Sweet. Anything else? Awesome. Keep me updated on the wins. If you make any progress, which I'm sure you will, let us know. All right, finally, Ryan. Ryan, how many years older did you get on this call? Tell us. Yeah. No, good question. Good question. Yeah, no, good question. By the way, I just realized I have to go in a couple of minutes. I'm late somewhere, but I'm gonna answer the question right now, and then we will end this off. Good question. Congrats on your success on the book. It's a bestseller, as you said. So happy for that, man. That's amazing. And for Instagram, no, I would like. I guess you're saying you're growing on Instagram, maybe not as much as you want, but like still you are there, right? Some people are probably watching, and you are trying to understand should you start a free community or not, or something, or like YouTube. I would first start the free community. Why? Because like you can already push some people from the Instagram to the free community, and like that would be a smarter move. Like it's like you're saying, hey, I have some traffic, and should I get more traffic? Like no, like at this point, like just send this traffic to the school, and then when we see that traffic isn't sufficient enough, so there is not enough traffic, you either improve Instagram, which is like you just literally just put more effort into it, like you know how to do that, like you just actually put effort and that's it, and you see how it goes. And then if you see, okay, the results are improving, you can keep doing more. I'm also a big fan of doing what is already working, so if the course is working for you, amazing, do that. So, and for the but you can potentially consider like high ticket upsells too from the people that bought the course. If you're not doing it already, highly recommend you call 20, 10, 5, 50 people that bought the course and say, hey, I have this thing. If they are, especially if you call to the people that you think are happy or are taking action or something, or reverse this true, or need some help, you can upsell them on high ticket thing. But anyway, getting to the point, in that moment when you think, okay, it's my free community, like the Instagram, I have nailed Instagram, or it's like it's working well, or I have some more time, sure, start on YouTube too. It's a wonderful platform if you will stay consistent there. So I don't recommend start YouTube, try it for 1 month. Usually it doesn't work. If you think you will do YouTube for a long term, I would start one of the best models. If yes, awesome. Now you have YouTube, Instagram, free school, and from there you can convert. And if you don't want to, then Instagram to school. But yes, I will start the free school community. How do you convert? School is very simple for that. Like it's literally calls like this. This is a free call. Right? So calls like this, in the classroom, you can put some mini version of a course for free or something valuable, and then at the end of it in the description, hey, if you want this, and then you also just DM every single person and make it personalized, and that's how you continue the conversation, and either jump on a call with them on WhatsApp, Zoom, or something, or just chat in DMs too. So that's the method. Yep, it will work too. It will work too. There's no right or wrong way. Like both works. Like both works. If the only thing I will look at is it should be if it's a public offer, which the classroom is gonna be, it needs to be crazy value. Like it needs to be ridiculous what they're going to get. Not in your opinion, in their opinion. So you can even ask, hey man, like do you think this for this much is good? Ask your existing clients. Get a price but most of them agree it's crazy ridiculous, and then put it there with that price, either way more value or lower price or both ideally. So then it actually becomes not about making money, but as a lead magnet. Otherwise, if you kind of try to maximize profit there and not as valuable, it just detracts goodwill. And you also they don't want to jump on call with you because they see, oh, his first offer I seen was this, and now I don't want to jump on a call. It's probably gonna be something. So that's the only thing to look for. But both works. If you have that offers and crazy value, people buy, and then your upsell will work. If you don't have, it's just free, and then you help people for free. Both works. I've seen both work. So I would keep working on Instagram, getting more traffic or whatever works for you. Just putting more effort into that free community and just doing this. Yes, literally. I know this is simple, and you probably know it too, but yes, if you don't stop doing this, this will work. If you don't have your community and just keep having it and keep making it better and keep sending more people there and keep jumping on phone, you will make more money, absolutely. Yep. Awesome. Appreciate you too. All right, John, Ben was listening all the time. Lucy as well. Thanks for joining, guys, and Ryan as well, and Nicole. A lot of people. Abraham, Sasha, lots of people joined. So thank you, guys, and I will see you on the next one. Hopefully this was helpful. Let's get it. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Let me start the recording. Glad to see you here. Long time no see. Niall, Christian, Nicolas, Michael, Hudson, or Michelle David, Anna, Fabian. Glad to see you guys here. Long time no see, so let me do like this. Participants. I will just mute just in case. And it's going recorded. Awesome. Did you guys see? Welcome, first of all. First thing I would like to see is any wins from the past week, past month, anything, new sales booked, video that performed well, you got a client win, you did the inner work, progress, let me know in the chat, guys, and I will read all the wins. Small, big, doesn't matter, anything that you actually made progress with, that you want to share, let us know so it can be inspiration from others. I've seen a lot of wins recently in the community, which is awesome, and let's go through it. I have 2 clients this week, 1 later today. Fabian, that's awesome, man. Congrats. I managed to close my first client. $500 split in 2 payments. Nice. That's great. First client, first sale. David, congrats. It's awesome, man. My YouTube is also monetized now. Very good. That's great. Yeah, most likely you won't make as much money from it. So don't be disappointed if that's the case. But that already means that you got the first subscribers and stuff, which is awesome. But if you do have a viral video though, you will make money from it, which is awesome. But you will make way more from the clients. So congrats on that. Reduced my screen time by 1 hour on my YouTube addiction. Good. How much is it now, Nixon? Was it 10 hours and now it's 9, or was it 2 and now it's 1? It's different. So let us know. And yeah, that's brilliant. By the way, can you guys hear me well? Please put yes in the chat if you can, to make sure that it's all good, and then we will get started. We have some cool things to talk about today, which I'm excited that will help you, hopefully, to make more money. So that's gonna be fun. Reduced my screen time by 1 hour on my YouTube addiction. Yeah, that I read it. It was 3 hours. Okay, 2 hours. That's fine. Fabian said, yeah, you can hear me well. Awesome. I'm editing my first video after switching to a new niche. Got it. Cool, guys. So thanks for joining, everyone. I see some familiar faces here. That's awesome. And the people that don't have their cameras turned on, it would be great if you can. Alexi, Niall, Michael, Nicholas, David, Fabian, if you guys can, of course. Would be great. Anna, Nixon. If you can turn your videos on, Fabian, that would be cool. But regardless, have you guys seen about the announcement about William Brown? Put yes in the chat and no if you didn't see. Nedon is cool. It's a new coach. Awesome, yeah. William is a great guy. We recently recorded even a podcast together before this announcement. I've been following him for a long time. He's amazing. And I think that you guys can learn so much from him. He's very, very good. So that's amazing for Donut School. I think the calls are on Monday. So that's cool. So next call will probably be in 4 days or something. highly recommend you to join if you can. If not, at least watch the recordings. He has a lot of valuable things to share. Some advice is different. So, for example, he doesn't really like the free community model, which we even did a little debate on the podcast. So once it's released, maybe you guys can check it out. But there's so many things that you can learn from him in terms of monetization, offers, charging high ticket. Like he's charging sometimes tens of thousands of dollars for deals. So he can really help you to get some clarity. He's really good. Is the podcast on his or your channel? Probably gonna be on mine, but it's not posted yet. It's in the editing stage. So I don't want this to be self-promotion or something that I get additional 5 views. But just I think it might be helpful. But yeah, I will probably post in Tony School, the podcast. We will see. I think you guys can learn a lot from it. It was interesting. Yeah, and in the end he said that he really liked it as well. But yeah, he's very, very good. Very successful. A lot that I learned from it and still continue to learn. So you guys, for sure, I recommend you to join and check him out. He's really, really amazing. Okay, so that's on William Brown. Have you read his book? Audiobook. I've been through the audiobook. I'm not sure if I finished it though. Like I have so many things to do, but I think I've listened to it and but I'm not sure if I finished 100% of it. But it was very good. But I watched pretty much all of his YouTube videos though. Very good. But the book is also good too. I would recommend it if you want to check it out. I took said hello, welcome brother. Glad to see you here. All right, so now we can get started. So can you guys put in the chat what is your biggest constraint now? And then at the end of the call, we will do some Q&A too. But what's your biggest constraint in terms of charging high-ticket clients? And why do you think you can't do that? Okay, David said more Canvas, which is more conversations. Awesome. So why do you think you don't have enough conversations, David? Like, is it not enough leads? What's the problem? Like, if you can go as deep as possible to the problem, I think it would be good. Like when you say, hey, it's this, ask yourself why, right? Like, I don't enough leads. Why you don't have enough leads? Oh, well, because you don't try to get leads. Okay, why you don't try to get leads? Because maybe you are not confident in the product. Okay, why you are not confident into the product? So like, try to give me the deepest problem that if you solve, right, you can make the unlocks in your business. So we can cover this. Influence other reactions. What do you mean, I took? Getting people, Nixon says, to get into my Discord servers because my audience isn't big enough yet. So, okay, then your problem is growing an audience, right? Not knowing how to get people into the... You see, guys, sometimes you need to be able to, like, especially if you join, let's say, calls with William, right? Like, you need to be able to articulate your question very well. Like, the more true it is, the more specific it is, the more value you will get. Double announcement, yes, awesome. Okay, let's see. Influence other reactions. They'll sometimes shocked when I'll be certain about the situation, coaching, talking, etc. They'll sometimes shocked when I'm certain about the situation. What situation are you certain about? Can you give an example? Like where you were on the call and you said something and how were they shocked, what being shocked means? They'll sometimes okay, wait for a second. Yes, just type a new message, I think it would be better. Just let me know so I can just have more context. Okay, a lot of people are broke low. Okay, problem is not attracting financial stability, I guess. Okay. How many calls have you done, Fabian? And what is the price offer and what is the guarantee? So how many people did you offer what you are offering? And what happened? How much was the price and what was your promise of your offer? Trying to have convos in Discord DMs is still quite early, but the quality of the leads could be better, improve my CTA. Okay, so it's more leads and the quality of the leads, okay? Uncertainty about the right content style, okay. Joshua, is my problem specific enough, Nixon? Yeah, your problem is you don't have enough leads, basically. You don't have enough audience, so I think yes. I struggle to go about funneling from my IG. I have 3.6k IG following right now, and I have not gotten any clients from it yet. Thinking about cold outreach, but don't know how to approach it. I wouldn't do cold outreach on IG probably. I would just figure out how to make good reels on Instagram that will probably get with David. And by the way, David, I appreciate your kind comment in Tony School. I've just seen this, so thank you so much. It means a lot. I'm glad that I was able to help you a little bit. That's good. And yeah, for your reels, and for your content, I would probably focus on content, brother. I would just try to put more effort into, like, are you uploading consistently there? If not, then I would just keep doing it. If not, then why? And if you can, I would start. I think it's a way better vehicle than doing the cold outreach. I don't have enough leads because honestly, I didn't package my YouTube video as I'm good with it. I'm working on that. Okay. Yeah, like to be honest, guys, for most of us, it's always the leads, right? If you had enough demand, you will make money, right? Like if right now 1 million people love you and want to buy something from you, you would make money, right? It doesn't matter anything else. So traffic is always one of the biggest, if not the biggest constraint. So we'll talk about how you can overcome this. Getting people to engage in the community model, it's free community, high ticket, one-on-one. I gotten the first 5 to 10 members in the group, but they are not engaging yet because it's not available yet. I feel like I need to make the product better before I get more people in. No, Christian, get more people in. You need to have 100 times more people in and get it better and make it better. That's what I would do. So make it way better. Like, no, it's not your constraint. Get way more people in and make it better and make it more engaged and post yourself and make a course that is not long, is short but still available, and do weekly group calls there to available, and DM every single person, and if you can send them personalized looms and welcome them, and have bonuses for level 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 to that incentivizes them to engage. Do all of this stuff and get 10 times more people. That's the constraint, I think. I struggle with the quality of my content. Okay, I currently have 0 videos on my YouTube videos. Okay, I need to make the content to make the money. I need to make the content to make the money. Should I sit on stores as well? Yes. Fedless coaching, yes, David. So like you share something valuable, like something you have done in a day, something that you learned about fat loss, like some data from an article that 96% of fat people have another problem. Like you just share something that would get them into pain or would be helpful for them to learn, and that's when you do CTA that will help them solve that problem, right? So let's say if I want to help someone to make more money with YouTube, I would post a story saying, hey, did you know that last year YouTube paid $50 billion to creators, right? And that's what made hundreds of thousands of people financially free. And by the way, I have myself been able to do that. So if you want to learn for free how we can do this, like just DM me the word YouTube and I will show you how I can potentially help you with this. Boom. So for you, another attractive thing in your stories in the beginning, right? Some personal story from your life, transformation, client result, article, news, statistics, something good that will make them want your CTA. And that's when you organically make that CTA too, to DM you a specific word, so that when you can see how you may be able to help them with a specific thing, or they DM you and then you will give them some resource. Like you will, let's say your story was about, hey, did you know that if you actually lose fat, you are more likely to be successful in other areas of your life. This is the study. That's what I think blah, blah, blah. If you DM me the word yes right now, I will send you the study of this and how you can literally just like start this and like lose fat in 60 days, whatever, right? Boom, do the call to action. Some people will respond, and that's how you take the conversation from there. You ask them more questions, like how long have you tried to lose fat, why it's important for you, what's your weight goal, why it's challenging for you to get there, what have you tried. You just ask them questions to understand their situation and their goals, and when you believe you can help them, you make them an offer. Basically, you say, hey, I think would it be helpful if we jump on a call and see how you said that you want to get to this weight at this time. If we jump on a call and we see how I may potentially be able to help you to get there, would that work? Person says yes, you send them a link, book a call, go from there. Or you can even, by the way, sometimes dial in on Instagram too. Okay, so for Fabian, around 8 calls now, I downsold to 500 per month. I down to sold to 800. I was able to give them quote information, but they didn't want to be down the money. I think it's because other people in the music niche charge far less than myself. I'm currently charging 2 people 70 per hour, less than a week. But I wouldn't position at 500 per week. That's the thing. Why it's per week? Like charge 1,000 and it should be for 4 months or 3 months and give them a result. Of course, you are trying to charge them a lot of money. So instead charge one time and give them a clear promise what they will learn. Will they learn to play an instrument or whatever? And don't do 8 calls, but 20 or 30 calls. Try this new method, like 1 or 2K when you make an offer, and when they still can't afford it, you understand why. you ask, besides the money, is there anything else that makes them less than 100% sure that you want to do this? They want to do this. They say yes, you say what's that? You cover that objections. They say no, nice. Now only the money is the objection. Then you figure out, okay, so how much can you do, right? Or if I could give some payment plan, would you be able to give me a testimonial when you reach your goal? If they say yes, you say, okay, cool. So it's like 2K for 4 months or 1K for 3 months or whatever it is. You can experiment with these pricings. I will share something in the Donny School soon. Hormozi agreed with this. In the calls, he said he liked this strategy. I will post this. You will see it. I have clipped this part. He said that the upside of doing one-on-one calls is that you can test shit. You don't have to say 500 per month to every single person. Like, yeah, okay. For this 5 people say 500, next person say 2K for 3 months, and this guarantee, next person say 4K. Try shit. See what works, right? That's the advantage of one-on-one calls, that you can make shit personalized. That's what he said. I will post it. That's what I've been talking about forever. I will share this. And if let's say you make a 2K offer, Fabian, now it's not 500 per month, but it's 2K, and they know that, okay, this is just 2K and I will get my result. And that's when you can give a payment plan, worst case scenario, on the 2K. So then you can say, okay, you can at least pay me 4 times 500 a month for this 2K, but you have to pay this to get to this result. And that's when your churn will be higher, because people will keep paying. But some people will say yes and pay you 2K. So make your offer more valuable, talk about the outcome, do more calls, test it, and that's what I would do. And just to prove this, guys, recently someone made $1,000 sell, high ticket, their first sell, and it took them 15 calls. And their avatar was pretty broke too. It was very young men, very young people. And it took him 15 calls. So like you can have 14 no's and the 15th is yes. 19 no's and because you tried different price points, you didn't know how to overcome these objections, you weren't confident, now you are confident. So keep doing more calls, try to give a bigger promise that you can do. And then if they can't, that's you sell the higher expensive offer for payment plan. Not saying, hey, it's 500 per month immediately. I think it's because other people in the music, okay, if we cover this, it doesn't matter. Other people charge $1 for YouTube coaching. I sometimes charge for tens of thousands. So like, it's about how valuable you make it. No per month. I did offer a monthly pack. I did offer, yeah. So hopefully you know what to do. Do more calls. Sometimes if you did 30 calls and no one bought, yes, it's a problem. But like 8, it's fine. Because most of the time you are not good when you are just doing the calls. It takes 100 calls to get really good, right? So 8 calls, it's fine. So do more, experiment, and I think you are guaranteed to get your first sell. There's no way that you can't, especially if you get better at the sales. So I think it's good that you already had 8 calls. So just do more of that. That's what I would do. Okay, you're saying to DM specific word, got it, DM diamond, something like that, yeah. Why? Because you don't want to make people think, guys. Like when someone needs to think, they are less likely to take an action. But like, what should I DM him? Should I say when I say, hey, DM me, yes, and then So make it simple for people. Your conversions will go up. Also, could I do coaching if follow the influencer route? I enjoy both what I want to do, content production, where I have higher reputation and don't want to lose it because the coaching is my real. Please. Can you ask the question again, if you can? Yeah, I was talking with the guy, and I was really sure about to myself to help him. We were talking about testimonials about people who I helped to quit addictions. As I said, no pressure. But do you want to do it faster if you invest and became an result? How can I turn this client to list a resistance? I think it's a very broad question. Very broad. I don't think I can give some really valuable answer here. I would just make it up. Like, you're basically asking something that it is very broad question. Like, how do you? You don't have enough data on this. Like, you need to tell me how I've done 20 calls and 19 of them got uninterested after I made an offer. That's when I know you have a real problem. But maybe you don't have a problem now. You just did one of it, like one call, and they weren't the interested prospect. So it's not a problem now. So do 20 calls, and then we know what's the real constraint, and we will solve it. Hopefully this made sense. Otherwise, you might be optimizing for the wrong thing. Like, if I go to the gym, guys, for one day and I say, what's wrong? Like, I didn't get muscle. Like, what am I doing wrong? It might lead you into overthinking, and like you might take steroids because you didn't get fit in one day. So it might hurt you. But when you give yourself enough time, not one call,
not 8 calls, 20 calls, 40 calls, 50 calls, different price points, more videos, better point. Sometimes you guys just need to way more than you think you should do. Some of you send 5 DMs and say it's not working, but you need to send 500 DMs to identify the real constraint to go from there. So about at the same time, what do you think it should start by adding to the community? Nishi said, help young Christian men to quit their action or addiction to pornography and get confident about girls without them having to do it alone with others. Christian, it wasn't as clear, to be honest. Like you said 5 different things in the same message, I will be honest. Like you help young Christian men to quit their actions to pornography and get confident around girls without them having to do it alone. What to do it alone? But with others. What with others? How it has to do with pornography and girls. It is different things. So you need to do a little bit more thinking here. That's the same struggle, but he has willing to invest 500, but if only if we could do payments of... that's the same struggle I had. He was willing to invest... Yeah, that's fine. He can do 2 payments 250, David. Like if you were to choose between nothing and 2 payments of 250, do it. Guys, when you came up with your offer and you went to the call and you said it's 3K for this, and they said no, and you understand it's about the price and you talk about it, if we can at least get them to pay you 3 times 1,000, 6 times 500, guess what? Now you made $500 that you didn't have before. So it's still better. You made progress. So you are allowed to be flexible on the call if you are actually happy with the offer that they say yes to. So if you said 500 and they can pay 2 times 250 and you are happy to take it, take it. Don't play it too easy so they don't think, oh, it was that easy, then probably it's not valuable. Like if it's 500, someone says, I can do it, you isolate the price objection, we have talked about this. But then you isolated it, it's just about the price. That's when you can say, okay, cool, like, is it that you can pay 400 now or 100 then? Boom, you start at a higher point. They can say, no, I can pay 100 a month for 5 months. You can say, oh, probably it won't work, like, to be honest, but like, do you think if you succeed, you would be able to do a testimonial for me? They say yes. You say, okay, cool. If you will do a testimonial for me, maybe I can do 2 times 250. And then you see what they say, and then you negotiate further. But be open to negotiate, especially when each lead at each sale can be meaningful for you guys. And especially if you are happy with it. If you are not happy with $50 for 10 months a month, don't do it. But if you are happy, take it. Worst case, if that's the choice between that or no clause, I think it would be better to choose that and help them get good results, get a testimonial for them. Now you can use it, get more clauses. What I notice is that a lot of people stop replying after you ask them to book a call through Calendly. I think getting on a call on Discord some extent could work better. David, test it. If they're already on Calendly or on Discord, maybe it's less friction. So just test it. Both will have its downsides and upsides. The downside of it will be that more unqualified people will book because then you don't have a pre-booking questionnaire, etc. But the upside is that way more people can book the call. So maybe test it. Why not? What I notice is that a lot of these guys can be just tested. So like when there's not a lot of risk and you have some like hypothesis, test it. Try it. See what happens. You don't need anyone else's validation to test something that actually makes a lot of sense to you. If you make a mistake, okay, you'll learn from it. But a lot of the times you just like have some breakthrough. Okay, Christian, so about same time, what do you think I should start by adding the community? Niches, I help young Christian men to quit their action to pornography and get confident around girls without them having to do it alone with better post-addiction. I think you copy-pasted the question, if I'm not mistaken. Christian, did you just copy-paste the question? I think you did it. You just copy-pasted it. So if you can articulate it better, maybe it would be awesome. If not, then just again copy-paste it. I will just give you my best response I have to that question. But I think you need to articulate it better, just being honest. How do I increase the production and quality of the content I produce to get more leads? By putting more effort into it, Hudson. Research, action, feedback. Research, action, feedback. Is there anyone else that is getting more views and making better content? The answer is always yes. You find them. What are they doing differently? You learn from them. You try to take inspiration from them.
by that your content, you take action on it, you put effort into the things that you learned based on the research of your competitors of what they are doing better. Boom, what you can learn from them. There's a lot of work that you can do to make it better. Number 2, action. You need to actually go into it. If you make one video or 10 is better. If you spend 1 hour or 10 hours of focused work into the video, second one is better. So you take action. Third thing, feedback. Once you have done research, you've seen what works best for others, what videos will go viral on other small channels that you can do better video about, you go and do the video, you take lots of action. And then the third thing is the feedback. Which videos of your 50 videos, 20 videos perform the best? How can you do more of that? And then you double down on what works best. That's how you do it. Research, action, feedback. Yeah, that's why I'm saying you must be flexible if you actually want to sell. Exactly, David. Unless you have too much demand. If you have too much demand, you have the privilege of not being flexible. But a lot of you guys now are in the stage of the journey where you say yes to shit. And because something is better than nothing. Hamza says, if you want to start a movement, influence others, you shouldn't do coaching. If you want to do it, you should do it in silence, and I'm slightly confused with it. I did both, and I enjoyed being a production machine recording the most because that's why I love and help people, most people in limited time. I love to have some sell from the sake of testimonials, outsourcing services, but I don't know. If you got a one-on-one coaching client, and you over-delivered the result that you promised, do you have better reputation or worse reputation? Let me know in the chat. If you got a client and you did what you promised and you actually helped them and they are super happy, is your reputation better now than you didn't have a client, or is it worse? Let me know in the chat and I will answer your question. I realize you are throwing problems which most of them aren't problems. Exactly. That's true. Very good thing that you noticed. And it's not just about you guys, that's all the coaching calls are like that. When I join coaching calls with people way ahead of me, also a lot of my questions are dumb. So that's what happens. But at least trying to work on your question is better. That's what I try to do. Okay, Harut, I try to be more clear. Sorry, no problem, Christian. Now I have 5 to 10 members in the group. Okay, you mentioned that I should get more people into the group with testing and making the group more valuable. Yes. The niche is I help young Christian men overcome their addiction to pornography. Very good. When it comes to making the product more valuable, what would you start with to improve my free community? 10 times better question, Christian. Way more clear, way more above the question, above the context, above what you want to get out of this, above the constraint. Very good, well done. You ask these 5 to 10 people what they want. So you say them, hey, do you think if I made a course or if I did one weekly call for the group as Harut is doing here, I do it for you in my community, would that be helpful? Would that be helpful, or the course? Or would this be helpful? So you ask them, and they will tell you. But big scale, brother, 5 to 10 members aren't that enough. Like you need to just first right now ask him. If they tell you a way to make it better, nice, go and do it. But if they don't respond, or they like, you already did it, like just said course, you recorded it, then like 99% of your time should be spent on how you get 10, 20, 50, 100 times more members in. So you have enough members to come in to ask what they want to make it for them. I think the main sole point of free community is just them to getting closer to you. You should just have course or something like that. Yeah, you just need to ask them. That's the thing. Like courses work, calls work, just community works, bonuses, incentivizes work, everything works. It's just about what your customer wants, what they expect, how self-aware are they, how problem-aware they are. So, but the simplest way to figure it out, ask them. And if they don't respond, then like you have a dead group, though, so get more people in. So you can make it good. Better, of course, at least I helped one person. There you go. So you just said, like, I want to have a good reputation, but I don't have one-on-one coaching. That's the wrong problem. The problem is, how do you get one-on-one coaching people that get results? That's when your reputation gets better, not worse, right? So get clients and also have impact. There's like, you just need to understand what you're optimizing for. You need to be honest. Is it impact? Go and have impact, depending on how you define it. Is it money? Then say that you are optimizing for money. And for this stage, optimize for money. And make your first 1K, 5K, 10K, whatever it is, and then have more impact. So like it's about actually being clear. What do you want? What's your promise? Who do you help? How do you help them? Why people should listen to you, not to others? You just need to answer these questions, and that's it. And keep working. If you want to get clients, and get them good results, and your reputation gets better. That's what I think you should do. I don't think it's a problem, to be honest. Hey Haru, just wondering, how do people say they work every day 10 hours a day non-stop? I can barely last 3 or 4 days before having a rest day, and then I get back to 10 hours a day grind. Is it my productivity? Am I overthinking? Am I hoping saying it right? No, Paul, that's what works for you. And I can tell you, if you are not lying, and if it's you actually work 10 hours a day, 3 days, and just for 1 day you stop, that's pretty good. You can still beat the vast majority of the people, Paul, by working 10 hours and then stopping for 1 day, and then working for 10 hours a day for 3 days. If these 10 hours are really focused, it's not you watch 2 reels, like for 2 hours you watch reels, or like you watch Hormozi podcast and you consider it work. If it's real work, then that's awesome. You can still be successful. So don't compare yourself to others that are able to do that, because very few people can do that. Very few people. And it is okay sometimes to take the rest day, for as long as it will make your next days objectively way more productive. But I will tell you that if you actually do work 10 hours for 3 days in a row and take 1 day off and then eat 3 days 1 day, you will be successful if you stick with it. The amount of hours you work doesn't matter. The amount of effective hours is what matters. As David says, you can cop and say that you are working 10 hours by just watching YouTube content. Exactly. So for as long as it's actual good hours, it's more than enough to be successful. Recently, but the more the better objectively, is if these are quality hours. But for 10 hours is good. Fabian, recently I've been thinking about charging less so I get more clients. With more clients, I will get better at delivering results more efficiently, therefore making my service more valuable. After this, I will increase the price after collecting more testimonials. And my guys tell me, what are your thoughts on this? For most people, I wouldn't recommend this, Fabian, but you can just try it. So don't massively drop it, but you can. I would still probably try my thing that I've set probably like 220 calls. Here's the thing, I've seen this recently from Hormozi. You lose nothing by having a crazy expensive offer. He literally posted this reel today. You can go and check it out. You lose nothing. In fact, you gain. Like if you have a $3,000 offer for a year mentorship, it's so much better because you will say that offer first. If they say no, now it will be so much easier for you to sell $200 a month thing, $100 a month thing, because they have that thing. But here and there, some people will still say yes to 3K, and then boom, you made 3K. So come up with a very expensive, very valuable, crazy offer. Then when someone says yes to, you'll be very happy. Say that first, negotiate that first, and then least case, try to transition into $100, and at least say yes to something that they would agree with. That gives you the best. And guess what? When you go to a store and you want to buy a Lamborghini and they say it's $5 million, and then they say, oh, you can also buy it for $2,000 a month, you are more likely to say yes because you compare it to this, right? You are happier. You don't get pissed that it was $5 million. You say, oh, it's $5 million, I can also join for $2K a month. You see what I mean? And what's crazy, it's sometimes someone will have the money and will have the enough pain or will like you enough to even say yes to the initial offer immediately. And then boom, you made money. So have the offer, still pitch it, but in the back end, you can downsell. If you especially know how to downsell, go on YouTube, search how to downsell. So you don't seem like a desperate person that said something and then now is trying to find something work. If you do it the smart way, that you are positioning it that you want to help the person, that's why you are isolate the price objection. If it's only about the price, you start talking about it and you tell them you are doing this only in exchange for testimonial, only because you want to help them, and you actually believe it and you are able to deliver it. That's when you will make more money, you will get clients, you will have more clients to work with, get results for, etc., etc. So that's what I would do. Okay. Message is clear. Thank you, Arut. Thank you too, brother. Anna. Double device that waits was my problem for a long time. I'm carrying myself to all the time. Yes, exactly. And congrats for your recent progress, Anna. That's really great to see. Working 10 hours can drain you out or cause your content to slack. It's different, guys. Like some person works 10 hours, they don't give a fuck, right? Like some person after 4 hours, they are dead. So like it's literally psychology, your routines, how good your sleep, diet, all this shit. So I think don't just look at what works for you. That's what I would do. If you're a morning person, in the mornings are your more like productive hours, do that. Wake up early, work on that hours. Just see what works for you. There is no real one universal advice. People are different. What matters is what works for you. So maybe someone is productive 10 hours. So maybe someone is or not, but it's still better than their 2 hours. So you don't know. So it's different for each person. Like just do as much quality work as possible and see the results and see what works best for you and do more of that. I understand. And Repurpose talks about 2 strategies to get more people into free group content, of course, or group funneling, meaning that you provide value in other groups. Which do you think would be the most effective for me to get people into group as quickly as possible and long term? Christian, I think both. It depends on your skill set. Like, are you better at camera? Are you better at content, or are you better at groups, at engaging, at becoming an authority in a group, doing it in a way that both the admins of that group like you, so they see that you're not trying to sell something, but they still give you some status. So I would try both, basically. Or like if you think it's gonna be make you too unfocused, like make your best bad guess and commit to it. Because if you just commit to the group strategies, you will make money. If you stick with it, if you commit to the content, you will make money. Both works the long term. Ideally, long term, probably content is what will give you more leverage. Because you sleep, you get views, you get clients. Like if we talk about the next years, right? But short term, maybe you are good at joining in the community and like getting some traction that way. So I guess try both now. Or if you know that something will be better for you, go all in and do it and look at the results and kind of go from there. It's a testing issue. This stuff can be tested. So you just need to test this. This is what Hormozi told me to. Like sometimes I ask questions in the chat, like questions that he gave me his advice on, but ultimately he said like it's just a testing thing. Like you just need to test it. Like go and do it. Do it and you will learn. Okay, while getting rejected price is not a big thing actually. Yeah, exactly. Last call I think with Hamza, he said that working 4 hours a day is good as long as you hear the most better during the day. Yes, like 4 hours of actual focused work, you can be successful. But guess what? If you wasted the next 4 hours on TikTok, if you spend that 4 hours on watching how to get better at content, how to get more leads, how to get better into your craft that you teach others, you will make more money the next day. So there's no fixed advice here, guys. The minimum, in my opinion, is 2 to 4 hours. But if you can do more, don't let my, Hamza's, Alex Hormozi's advice to stop you. Do more. But on the other hand, if you see that you work 9 hours, but the last 3 hours were shit, and you feel bad, work for 6 hours if they are productive, or rest for the free, or learn, or go and do walk, or go exercise, so you feel better. So next day you are more consistent and you put in another for 6 hours. So see what works best for you. That's the thing. Because Hamza will tell you what works for Hamza. Harut will tell you what works for Harut. Hormozi will tell what works for Hormozi, because we are all biased. So see what works for you. Downselling can drive people, but can you be successful with 4 hours if it's actually focused? Yes. But 8 hours of focus, if you are capable of doing it, will be better. So try it. Try see what works for you. Downselling can drive people away if you don't know how to do it, because it will start to charge your price. People won't take it seriously. Exactly, Hudson, but if you know how to do it, they will. So right now, go and watch Alex Hormozi's past reel, and he talks about this. And I've tried this, so I know it works. If you know how to do it, you can make someone an offer for $1 million and then sell them on a $10 a month thing. If you know how to do that, it is possible. It's a skill issue. But yes, if you say it's 100K and they say I don't have it, you say, oh, okay, then fine, then pay $1. Then think, okay, is it a scam? Like, was it so easy? Like, imagine, guys, you go to a store and you buy an iPhone. You say, oh, I don't have $1,000. They say, oh, then you can buy it for $20. You will say, like, is this a real iPhone? Is it like, it won't be good, right? But if they say, okay, cool, like, I understand you don't have 1,000, but actually we have a plan that you can just join for $199 and you can get the iPhone, you will probably say, oh, okay, right? And you will probably trust it. So that's on that. Now, what I want to talk about, guys, we did a Q&A. We will do a short Q&A by the end of the call too, to make sure that all of your questions are answered. But I want to cover something that I believe is the thing standing between my goals and me, especially in this space, and also your goals and you, right? And that is what Hormozi talks about all the time, and that is something uncomfortable, something people that don't want to talk about, because it's hard to talk about this and it's hard to confront this. But it's actually, if you actually be honest about it, it will help you to make the most progress. So do you want me to cover this or no? It's basically very brutal. it might make you, some of you, to rethink things, but I believe it might be helpful for you. So if you want to, I can share it. So let me in the chat. Sindra said yes, Anna said yes, Femin said yes, go for it, I took, yes, Zaid said yes, I took, let me question my life again, okay, hell yeah, awesome. Cool guys, so I will do it, you asked for this, so we will talk about this. It's not too tough, Nicola said yes, awesome, Paul said yes. So it's not too tough, but like it is something that I believe a lot of people should hear, and maybe you too. So let's see. So the reason that one of the main things that I've seen, let me first ask you, what do you think it is, and then I will talk about this. What do you guys think? It is just one word. What do you guys think separates from people that are very successful in this space from people that aren't? Just the one word. Can you put it in the chat? Like the person that makes 300k a month, 200k a month, 50k a month, 10k a month, is growing, has good reputation, has good YouTube channel, has good client results, is making money, feels good, their clients are happy, gets referrals, isn't struggling to grow as much. What's the one thing? What do they have? And they have lots of things, so it's gonna be very oversimplified, but what's the one thing that, in my opinion, these people have the most? Let's see in the chat. Okay. Experience, failure, focus, fear, focus, trying, consistency, discipline, expert, knowledge, input. Pretty much all of this was correct, but you still didn't say the word. You said a synonym to it almost, but didn't say the word. So go ahead, make another guess in the chat. What's that one word? What do they have? What do they have? Authority, okay, input. All of this is true, by the way, guys. Go and get more of this. Get more grit, consistency, persistence, all of this shit that you wrote. 100% focus. They have more of this, most of them. What was the authority is very, very close. What else? Let me know in the chat. What's the one word, guys? What do they have? Expertise, very close. It's basically synonyms, almost. Not entirely, but almost. Obsession, I agree with that, I took obsession, but what else? Mastery, that is true. What else? What else? Skill, very true. What else? One word. Howard Blue Ball, yes. What else? Let me know. One word. You need to childhood trauma. No. You can have childhood trauma and be a brokey. Doesn't matter. Commitment, yeah. True. It doesn't work. Perseverance, proficiency, no. Okay, it is very close to results, to mastery, to expertise, to authority, to expert. What else? What's one proof? Okay, it starts with proficiency, no, but is the same letter. Starts with the same first letter. The first two letters, no. Anna, the first four letters are correct. No, the first three letters. What's the word, guys? Come on! No! No, continue. Proof! Yes! We got there. Proof! Proof, proof, and proof. Now let me explain. The reason that a lot of you don't make money is because you don't have proof. And the reason that a lot of you, and by the way, I think most of you here, it's good because you even joined this cult, so like I'm talking about most guys, so for you guys it's pretty good, but even you can learn from this, is that you are not, either you don't have proof or you are not trying to solve that problem. This is the only true two cases that you don't make money. So let me explain. Why the heck, guys, do you think that you listen to Alex Hormozi or Hamza? Because they have proof. If Hamza was the same guy, but he was skinny, he was broke, and he had 5 subscribers. And he was working at his first job, at a hotel or something, wherever he was working. Would you guys listen to him? Would you guys really join it on his call? Would you take it seriously? No, right? Hormozi. If he wasn't jacked, if he didn't sell his company for $50 million, if he didn't have 2 million followers on Instagram, if other people that you know, you respect, wouldn't respect him, if you didn't know about his accomplishments, Would you listen to him as much as you do now? No. When you want to learn how to play piano, if someone didn't play piano themselves and doesn't know how to do that, are you likely to listen to them? No. William Brown right now is going to do a couple of coaching calls from Monday, right? You can learn a lot from him. If he didn't have 50K subscribers on YouTube, if he wasn't making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month, if he didn't sell his company for millions of dollars, if he wasn't doing this for 6 years, if he did, would you listen to him? No, right? So I think what you guys all need here is proof. Because it is easy to make a promise. It is easy to say that I help young men to avoid porn. I help young men to play music. I help people to make their first sale. But do you have proof? And here's the thing. No one is born with proof. So I'm not saying that, hey, you don't have proof, that's why stop. But here's your problem. For a lot of you, and you asked me to be transparent, that's why I'm transparent. And it's even my constraint. Right now, I'm working with a couple of 7-8 figure entrepreneurs, right? And I don't talk about this too much. Now I have that proof that I can show to other very successful people. I can work with them too, right? But guess what I don't have? I don't have any proof that I help billionaires. But I want to work with billionaires, right? I would wish to work on YouTube with some billionaire. Because I know how much leverage it will give me just the relationship with that person. And I would just enjoy it. How they learn, I will learn so much. And if they can become a client. Guess what I don't have, guys? Proof. I didn't help any billionaires yet. I helped millionaires, I didn't help billionaires. So what do I need? I need proof, and I need to work on getting the proof. So here's the thing, no one is born with the proof, but you cannot shortcut this shit, right? So when you try to help another person to grow on YouTube, you need to grow on fucking YouTube. And if you haven't grown on YouTube yet, you need to put into 10x effort and all of your competitors so you actually grow, so you are good enough to learn, so you make... So the reason that a lot of you feel imposter syndrome, because you are imposters. Because you say, I will help you to make 10K a month, when you didn't make 10K a month. So I'm not saying stop. I'm saying that if you are smarter, you can flip your promise into something more believable, for example, right? And have the proof to back it up. And go and, let's say you help people to quit porn. I'm not saying you can still charge a lot of money and grow a successful business out of it. But if you yourself didn't quit porn, don't teach that shit. But if you did, if you actually have proof, I quit. I was watching it, and for 6 months I haven't watched it once. And I have this benefit and this benefit. And these are the free things that help me. And it is actually true, then you have proof, guys. I'm not saying have 1,000 testimonials. You have the proof. Go and advertise. Go and make videos. Get people. Get your first 1, 3, 5, 10, 20, 50 customers for high ticket, for $500, $1,000, $2,000. You say 2,000, they say no. Sign them up for 500, right? Personalize the offer. Get people in. Help them. Focus on helping to get these people the results. And when you have testimonials, results, things that actually worked, guess what? What you have more? You have proof. And that's when you can go and make bolder promises and keep them. But this is the thing that, again, there is nothing wrong with not having proof because we all start somewhere, but it is not okay to work on getting the proof. Right? My first coaching business was to, and again, here's the thing, guys. When everything I'm gonna say this, I'm not saying this so you get discouraged. If you get that message from it, then you are not listening to the message. My whole message is to sit down, look at the truth to its eyes, and say, I am freaking broke. Why I'm teaching others to make money? Or if you made your first dollar and your offer is I help other people to make their first dollar, that's ethical. You have proof. If you got 10 clients, your promise is how to get 10 clients, you have proof. But if you got 10 clients, don't say, I help you to make 10K a month. Say, guys, I got 10 clients, and honestly, they pay me just $50. But I can teach you how to get your first $50 clients, if that would be helpful for you. So state the facts and tell the truth. You will be more confident. You will have higher conviction. When people join, you will give them what you promised. They will be happy. You will have testimonials. And that's how slowly you will work your way up. Right? My first business that made me $20-something thousand, $24,000 in a month of profit was faceless YouTube channels. I wasn't coaching others. I was doing that shit. So if I were you, if you are trying to quit porn, I was quitting porn. I was growing my faceless channels in this example, right? I was doing the shit that I am promising. And that's when I had undeniable stack of proof, as Hormozi said. I went and I worked with people. That's number one. Number two, coaching is inside me, right? I'm doing this for free. Are there any benefits for this to me? Absolutely yes. I get connections. I get better at coaching. Goodwill always comes back. Absolutely. I develop relationships 100%. This is not the point. I have selfish reasons for doing things, right? We all do. But at the end of it, I also enjoy this, right? Like since young age, I was just coaching others. I was going and like helping this person. I'm not tall, guys. I'm like 170 centimeters in centimeters, if you know how much. 1.7 meters. It's pretty much not short at all. But like in my class, pretty much all of the other guys were taller than me. But I was this little guy. Like guys stronger than me. I was going and kind of coaching them basically. But there was a conflict. There's a class fight, right? I'm walking like a small dude, talking like solving everything. Boom, done. Right, going. So it was inside me. Right? That spark was inside me, helped me, and everyone was loving me, and people like that were asking me, "How can you give me advice on this? What can I do?" It was in me, helping people with mindset, helping people with relationships, helping people. Not saying that I'm perfect at this or I have figured it out. I don't, but I was doing it since young age. Right? So what we can learn from this? I had some natural disposition, and to something, and you all do to something, and I did the shit that I promised to others to do. That's why I'm successful. Hormozi, same thing. Sam Ovens, same thing. Hamza, same thing. Andrew Kirby, same thing. William Brown, same thing. Dan Bolton, same thing. Charlie Morgan, same thing. Iman Ghazi, same thing. Do you need more names? That's it. Howard is saying work harder in an applied manner. Exactly. Alex Becker, that's it. So why I'm saying this, what you can learn from this, right? Practically. It is better for you to pick something that you genuinely believe in. And Hamza recently talked about this. We did a podcast with Hamza too. He agreed to come on and we recorded. And we basically, the whole time we talked about like the importance of spirituality and the importance of believing in what you do. So even Hamza agrees on this shit. But I'm not saying drop your business and go and right now. That's not what I'm saying, guys. But like, look at what you are actually good at. What do you actually believe in? Right? And what you're actually good at and what you have actually done. And you have not done anything yet. Be honest about it. And document your journey online that you haven't done shit yet. And people will like you more. Like, let's say you want to help people to make their first $1,000 a month online. Put stories on Instagram, YouTube content, documenting your journey, how you go from $0 to $1,000 a month online. And share that you are not there yet. And imagine once you get to $1,000 a month online, how much more people will like to work with you because you documented the bullshit. Now they like you more, they relate to you. They see that you started from zero. You see what I mean? So these people, literally, that's what Iman Ghazi did. You can go and look at his videos 7 years ago. Right? When he was saying, I don't have money for taxi, I can only afford bus. And now people can watch that video and they like him way more. And now no one can say, hey, you inherited money from a billionaire. And more people can say, oh, he had nothing, he has something, that's why they want to work with him. So if you haven't done shit yet, go and do that and document it. People will like you more. Right? If you say, I help you to get fit when you aren't fit, people hate you. And you feel like an imposter. And when someone joins, they don't have good results. And you will eventually quit. Even if you make your first 10K, long term you will quit. They won't get the results. Someone will make a hate video on you, you will stop. But if you pick something, or whatever you already picked, you work harder on it to have some proof, undeniable proof, and it takes work to get proof. But I'm not saying just, hey, you have no proof, it's bad. Work on getting proof. A lot of you aren't working on getting proof. You are trying to just shortcut your process to success. Work on that shit. If you do that, everything becomes easier. And this is something that people don't want to confront. But if you do, you will win. And it doesn't mean that you can't work your way up in the future. In the future. As me, I started with faceless channels. I was working 16 hours a day, every day. I quit university. I sacrificed my friends and other things. I went all in. I gave it my all. I succeeded. Was there some luck involved? Yes. But also a lot of hard work. Always, the harder you work, the luckier you get. And I was learning all the time and working and sacrificing. And once I made money with faceless channels, I started teaching others. And I was really trying to help. And I hired someone that I was paying a lot of money every month, and I'm still paying them to give additional support to the students. And I was doing onboarding calls, and I was helping people for free, and I was recording 70-hour courses. And then I was also making short courses for people that don't have time. I was doing the work. And then, once I've grown that business to about 50K a month last year, I grown my personal brand on Instagram, for example, to about, to about 100,000 followers. So then I grown my audience. Then I help other people to do that. So now I can teach others how to grow their coaching businesses and brand and audience because I've done that. Right? But like no one sees the past 3-4 years, the years, imagine how much time is it, of every day. I think there wasn't a day that I didn't at least think about work for a few hours. There wasn't. I didn't have a day for the past 1,000 days or so that at least for a few hours my brain wasn't thinking about what can I do better, how can I. That shit takes time. So if I were you, ask yourself, do you have proof? If yes, awesome. Keep having more. I can guarantee you the more proof you have, the more money you will make. If you have proof, you believe in your product, if it's genuinely true, maybe you are not perfect, right? That's fine. Keep improving. Keep getting more proof. But if you don't have proof and you are not trying to get it, you are just in a spiral of losing sooner or later. So just fix it. Let me read the chat. You can let me know your questions for the last 5 minutes, guys. We will cover this. And as I said, this message isn't meant to be discouraging. In fact, this is just something to just like wake you up and say, it's all about proof. It's all it is. If you help me quit porn, if you show someone that you helped 1,000 people, 1,000 video testimonials of people crying and saying, he helped me to quit porn, and here's the proof, and this is it, I guarantee it's not gonna be hard for you to get clients. But it's gonna be hard when you didn't quit porn yourself and you try to do it. And you don't try, and you are not trying to make content, make it better, reach out to people, actually put in the work to get people to work with, to get good results, to get proof. If you are not doing that really, we are just trying to shortcut. Hey, what's the fastest way for me to click somewhere, scam someone, charge them a lot, do this, make money? Then you won't succeed. Right? So focus on the proof. That's what matters. For me, what stands between me and my next goal is proof. I will be super vulnerable here, and I will put this out there, so hopefully this will happen someday. One of my very big goals, very selfish goal, I want to be worth, to be paid $100,000 per speech I do. That's my crazy, maybe a little bit delusional goal that I have right now. I want to go there, and there are people making 200-300K. Like Patrick Bet-David, like Grant Cardone, like Hormozi. Hormozi, I think, stopped doing it. But like, you don't have to be a billionaire. Like, you need to be just good at speaking, be good at something, make millions of dollars, be a world expert thought leader, and some people pay you. So that's my dream. Why? Because I love coaching, I love it, and I love the idea that like just I went to some country, prepared for it for 30 hours, made the best speech of my life, had a lot of impact, got fulfillment, and also 100K check. Look at this, like that's my goal. One of my goals I'm opening up with. I'm not sharing all of my goals. That's one of the things I will share with you guys. Guess what I need to get there? A lot of fucking proof that I'm worth that. Right? So when I say, guys, I'm working in the board of Samsung, their content strategy. I helped William Brown to grow his Twitter to 100,000 followers, for example. I haven't helped it yet. I helped Hamza to do this shit. I helped this 8-figure entrepreneur I'm working with to do this. Once I stack more and 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 more undeniable proof, at some point people say, oh, yes, this guy is worth 100K, right? Some person that is making $5 million a month, 100K is something like that's $50 to you. So like, would you pay $50 so Harut can come and do 1 hour of coaching with you? Or like do a speech? Some of you would say yes. Or I hope so. right? Or if it's not $50, it's $5 or whatever. But people already paid me thousands for that, so I know I am worth that. So what I need to 100K? A shit ton of work, and that's what I'm gonna do. And hopefully, unless my goal changes in a year, I decide to become a monk. I don't know. Probably won't happen. Probably like it will be always inside me. But if considered my goal won't change, which I think it won't, if it's in a year, 2, 3, 5, 10, 20, I will get there. So what I'm working on now, the tasks in front of me. How can I make more content, better content, provide free value to everyone else for free? I'm probably providing more value for free to people objectively and not trying to be selfish or like brag, but like I'm probably providing more value to people than 99% of Adonis School to their paid clients. Probably. And by the way, guys, I'm not just doing this for Adonis School, just for your information. Like probably I'm providing more value for free to people than 99% of the people of Adonis School to their paid clients, if they have any paid clients. So that's the work that no one sees. So that's about it. So if I were you, if you're already doing this, awesome. I'm proud of you. And some of you are. I'm not saying you aren't. Right? You are good at what you do. You are not perfect. I am not perfect at what I do. That doesn't mean I need to stop. What means is keep getting better. Keep stacking more proof. And you will get there. That's it. I like his old videos, bro. I do said it's so fun to watch a young builder working out with acne. Yeah, about Imangaze, I agree. We're obsessed with money, bro. Yeah. Why aren't you making this type of videos in YouTube like you do in the call? For YouTube right now, I don't make money from my YouTube. So right now I'm kind of figuring out what's my goal even there, right? Do I want to provide the most value? Do I want to just target high earning entrepreneurs? That channel still brings me sometimes like 5-figure deals. But I'm trying to figure out my strategy there, I took. So like don't do what I'm doing there because I'm not trying to get my first client or staff there. But yeah, maybe I will post this. We will see. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do for YouTube. But I wouldn't probably follow this advice if I were you. For my first faceless channels that I succeeded with, all the goal was monetizing. For my Instagram personal brand that it was monetizing my coaching business, I was just optimizing for that, not for this cute stuff. But yeah, I appreciate the feedback I took. Maybe I will work on this till like I do speeches that people pay me 100K for, and then I post this to YouTube, like some shit like this. Hopefully I will get there someday. And I have a lot of work to do to get there, but that's what I'm going to do, hopefully. We will do 5 more minutes, guys, and we will end the call. So if you have any last questions, put in the chat so we can cover everything, and then I will answer those, and we will leave it. I have to go because I have another meeting in about 15 minutes. I want to have some 5-minute break, if that's fine. When you are doing faceless channels, were you talking about topics you had proof in? No, faceless channels is different, Jacob. It's you get views. You need to get a shit ton of views to make money. And the proof, like, I'm not trying to get proof to sell anything. Like, I get views, I make money. I don't get views, I don't make money from AdSense. So, like, literally, I had to be good to succeed, if it makes sense. So, like, what example can I give you? Like, if you make a Netflix movie, like, it just needs to be interesting to get views. Like, if it's interesting, it performs well, a lot of people watch it, you will make money. If it's not, it will fail. So that was the situation. It wasn't a coaching business. It was literally like a real business, like just learning how to make videos that get views. When you are, okay, I will answer this. Very wise heart. Thank God I didn't get blindly by shortcuts. Thank you for reminding me. My pleasure, and yeah, like guys, if you actually do this, you will eat all of your competitors. Like in a year, they still say, yeah, I will help you with this, and then you come and say, here is all the proof, motherfucker. Like boom, all clients are yours. Done. Not saying that you shouldn't market it, you should still market, but guess what? It's so much easier to market when you have results. Right? Because you have something to market. You had my full attention here, Harut. That was very well. Thank you, Fabian. I appreciate the feedback. Harut, we are not average pussies, so please insult us like this more. Sounds good, man. And a lot of you guys are not like this. Like, way more people need to hear this. But it's the thing is that even if you are not this person, which some people are, but if you are not, there is still room for improvement. You can always get more proof. Right? If I want to work with billionaires in 5 years, it's one thing to have 1 billionaire, it's one thing to have 5. It's one thing to have 1 no-name billionaire, it's one thing to have Elon Musk that I helped. You see the difference? There's always levels to this. So even if you have proof or you believe you do, keep working on it to get undeniable proof. Like no one can touch you. No one can say you are not good at what you do. So do that work, and that takes time. You won't get there in a week. But if you do it today and the next day and the next day and the next day and keep doing it, you will get there. If you don't have proof, say good, you can now document how you can get proof. Exactly, Paul. Exactly. Oh, I don't have proof. Good. Now you can document it from zero. And when you do succeed, first of all, you're transparent. People see that, so people want to work with you. That, hey, I'm still figuring this shit out. And when you do succeed, you will get way more clients because people can always go back and see that you started from zero, which makes you more relatable. And they want to work with you because they start from zero too, and they know that you can help them because you were there too. Tough love is the best love. It shows that you care, especially in business. I appreciate that, David. Me, in the meantime, giving myself addiction again to document it again. I want to do 10K per hour, even 100K. That's awesome, I took. Nothing can stop you than yourself. Nothing can stop you but yourself. Sindra, that's cool because I sell an aesthetic body program, so my physique basically speaks for me in terms of proof. Nice, Sindra. Now you know what will speak even better? Better physique. Now you know what will speak even better? More results, more client results. So, well done. Good for you. Most people don't have what you have. But now, if you want to really win, go deeper. And now get 150 people that you got them from fat to Olympic champion, right? The closer you get there, and if it takes work, yes, I know. But now, if you work on that, you will win even more. So well done. What was the reason behind that goal? For me, David, I think, as I said, it's just in me. Like since a young age, I was just coaching people for free. The 100,000 is just, it is a representation that I became world class at it. Because only people world class are getting paid that much. So it is a representation of that. Plus just like peace of mind that I will be always unreasonably wealthy. Like when I can do one speech and get 100K and I enjoy it and I'm not doing it for money, I will do it better. And I made 100K, I can give it to charity. I can have extra 100K for my future family. Its impact, it makes me more money, it's good for wealth, and it's also at the same time representation that I am who I say I am at that time, which hopefully will be someone very good at what he does. And I have a lot of work to get there, but I'm making progress. You'll get exponential gain in your business when you have proof in your niche. Exactly. Pros spreading the world. Do you have a recording of your first big sale? It's a nice memory to look back on. I have a lot of documentation of my own thoughts that I was writing down. My goal is to make my first 1K a month. My goal is to make my first 10K. I have all of that shit. And like when I look at it, I'm happy. I think I have recordings of my first calls, but I don't think I have the first call though. But I remember the first time that the first $1,000 hit my bank account. It absolutely changed my life. I basically made twice that my parents made in a month. Like boom, just 1 month. And then when it was 24K, I understood, oh, I made more than like it would take my parents 3-4 years. And why I'm saying my parents, because we lived on that money. So like on the money that we lived for years, now in a month I made more than like 5-6 years of that shit. So like boom, my mind. But it's sometimes crazy how fast you forget that. So, and you go for after the next goal and the next goal and the next goal. So sometimes it's good, I agree, to look back and see what you are grateful for and let it fuel you for the next accomplishments. Yes, I was addicted to porn from the age of 14 to 17.5. Now I have gone 2 years without watching porn, even once I have found it great. I have also helped a couple of friends with this. Should I get mad? Yes, get testimonials. Get more. That's very good that you did it yourself. So there is something. You are not just some guy that says, I help you with this, that you have never done it. Very good. Now what? Now guess what? Go and get 100 testimonials. Oh, how it takes work? Yes. That's why not everyone has. Go and get more friends. See if your friends have friends. Go and do more reach out. Go and make better contact. So now you know what your goal, to get all of these people, to get lots of testimonials. And through this process, both you will make more money and you will have undeniable stack of proof that you are who you say you are. And it will just help you with marketing. Okay, should I focus on proof more on work on the business if I have some proof? If you work on the right stuff, it gives you more proof, Hudson. Like what can you work on that won't get you proof? Let me know. I think then you shouldn't do it most of the time, right? There are some exceptions, things that you need to do in the business, but like most of the time what you're working on and it develops you proof, that's what you should be doing in the first place. Because to get proof, you need to get people to work with you. which means you are doing the right stuff. You are marketing, that's your constraint. Or you are helping people, which is you are giving them value to get proof. So like if you are getting proof, it's very unlikely that you are working on the wrong stuff. Makes sense? Because to get proof, you need more clients, more people to work with, which means you need more marketing, and you need to be able to provide them value to develop the proof. So that means you are working on the right stuff. So a lot of the time, it's both. It's the same thing, which makes it good. I got the lesson I strive for proof now for 10K I took. Sounds good. Do you recommend offering free help to build up proof as fast as possible? Yes. If someone wouldn't work with you for paid, but they are a good avatar that you want to help and they are motivated, then but they don't work with you just because it's paid, last option, onboard them for free, work with them, get them good results. I would do that if I were you. Hop on steroid syndrome? Yes. Awesome, guys. That is it. I see that there are no questions. If there's any new questions you have, feel free to tag me in Adonis School, and I will respond. I appreciate everyone that joined the call. Sian, Paul, Sindra, Niall, David, Anna, Zaid, Nicholas, Hudson, Fabian, Christian, Aituk, Jeffrey, Jacob, Jaffrey, or sorry if I mispronounced any names, guys. Appreciate you joining. Let's take action. Let's go and take more proof. And I'm sure that you're all going to crush it. Make sure to join the Monday calls with William Brown if you can. Join the Hamza calls. And don't forget to take action too. Appreciate you. Looking forward for you to take action and to see some good progress, guys. And I will see you soon in Adonis School. Thanks again, and I will see you soon, everyone. Bye-bye. Have a good one.
I'm going to get straight into it. This is the only video that you need to watch, and I guarantee you that, to make $10,000 a month online. And if you don't believe me, let me quickly show you. I'm 21 years old, and in the past 1.5 years, we made over $406,000 with just one of our businesses. This is another business. It's a face-class YouTube channel. As you can see, generated $40,000 from zero, right? I didn't even show myself. I don't even make that videos myself. And you can see like all the viral videos. I will show you everything step by step, right? This video, 3 million views, $4,000 just from one single video that I didn't create myself. On Instagram, I have over 99,000 followers. And if you go to my website, harut.me, like click client testimonials, I've helped over 150 people to do it as well. You can see it from right here. Don't be afraid. I'm not going to sell you anything here. I'm just going to give you everything that you need. I'm just trying to show you all the results that we have got so you can actually take this seriously. Because when I say that this is the only video that you need to make 10K a month, I am actually serious. And I'm going to give you my raw, step-by-step tutorial and everything that you need to know without any bullshit, without anything. Just me giving you all that you need to make this happen. And I guarantee you that by the end of this video, you will have step-by-step plan on how to achieve it. And probably, if you are watching this, you have been watching videos like this for a long time, right? 10 ways to make money online, 5 tips. You have been following all of these influencers on Instagram, on YouTube, on Twitter, on Facebook, on social media. You have been watching content, but you haven't made 10K a month yet, right? So something is not working, and I'm going to tell you exactly what you need to fix. I'm literally going to share everything that you need. And I could have easily charged like $1,997 or $5,000 for this information, and you get it for free. This can literally change your life because it changed mine. I went from making just $4 a month, and I will tell you that story. Literally just $4 a month. I was making $1 a week. That's crazy, right? That I don't think there is a salary like that in any country in the world. But I was making just as little money online just 5 years ago when I was 16, 17 years old, right? And now, not only I made hundreds of thousands of dollars, I was able to buy this dream apartment of mine, like travel the world, went to Dubai, USA, helped my parents, blah, blah. It's not the point. But I also helped so many people from all over the world. Doesn't matter your age, your country, you can do this. If you know the things that I'm going to share with you, this is the only video that you will need, right? And you need to pay attention. And this can completely change your life. And you get all of this for free. But you need to focus. You need to pay attention. That's the only thing that you need to understand now. That if you don't pay attention to this, if you don't focus, and probably you are watching this, you already probably got distracted a little bit, right? If you are honest, you scroll through the comments, you watch something on your phone or some notification, or you you probably got a little bit distracted, right? You feel that a little bit dopamine, because you probably have been watching TikToks, Instagram videos, YouTube videos, right? Most of you. And our attention spans got so weak that right now humans have as short attention spans as a goldfish. That's crazy. So if you want to succeed, the only thing you need to do, you need to take this seriously, you need to watch this. You need to watch this whole thing. And this can completely change your life. Imagine instead of watching all of the tens of hundreds of videos that you are going to watch, if you pay attention to this single video, it will change your life. I'm telling you. I'm serious because it has been changed. If you watch this to the end, you will see that you will be blown away. You will comment and say, oh, like, thank you, I've got the clarity. You will know exactly what to do and where to start, because I'm going to share something that actually works right now that no one else is talking about. So pay attention, because if you don't, you won't succeed, right? Imagine the person that can't even focus for a couple of hours, and the person that is every day focused for 3-4 hours on their work. Who is going to win? The focused person. So you start here. This is your challenge. You need to watch it. And this can change your life. This is for your own benefit, for your own good. So cut out all the distractions, close all other tabs. If you're on your phone, turn the sound off, right, of other things, notifications, and just focus on this, because it can change your life. This is for you. Yeah, it will benefit me a little bit, right? You will watch this, you may be subscribed, I will make some money from AdSense, right? But you can change your life. That's what you should understand right now, and you need to take this seriously. So now I want to just jump straight into it, but be prepared and focus, because I'm going to tell you how exactly I've done it, everything. I'm going to share all the steps, so you can just follow them, and you can make your first $10,000 a month. The moment I understood this a couple of years ago, in the beginning of 2021, and since that point, I'm making 10K a month or even more. In the past 3 years, consistently, I was able to make 10K a month in a single month. The moment I realized that, the things that I'm going to share with you. So make sure to stick with this, pay attention, make notes, focus, and I'm telling you, this is going to be one of the most valuable videos that you have ever watched. And now, let's just jump straight into the process on what we are going to focus on, how exactly we are going to structure this, so we can get the most valuable information step by step. And the first thing that we need to understand, and I want you to pay attention to this, and I want you to just stick with me, is we need to understand the model and the entire overview that I'm going to walk you through. So I prepared all of this diagram, right? And even more things that I'm going to walk you step by step. I'm going to explain everything very simply, right? From simple, like step-by-step plans to advanced stuff, I'm going to share it all. But how we are going to structure it is, I will just give you step-by-step all of the pillars, and I will explain how this works and how you are going to make 10K a month, so you can have clarity. And the first step that we are going to start with is the mindset, because this is what took me from making just $40 a month, from living in an Eastern European country, not having any signs of success, to quitting my university, going all in, changing the entire life of myself and my family, and it's just happened in a couple of short years, right? And I'm going to tell you everything. And the way I started is I started exactly as you, just watching videos on the internet. I probably spent years watching videos on YouTube. That's how obsessed I was, right? I was consuming all the information, all information all the time, every single day, and I was not doing anything with it. And I was overwhelmed, I was confused, I wasn't getting any results. I was in your situation. And then I tried it all. I tried Amazon businesses, I've tried affiliate marketing, I've tried making money with other social media platforms, I've tried anything you can think of, right? 90% of that I tried myself, and I failed at most of them, right? But once I understood this, the exact things that I'm going to share with you in this video, everything changed for me. And the first thing was the mindset, because I started changing my beliefs. Before that, I'm coming from a normal family. I didn't have the beliefs that it was possible, that you can become successful, right? I couldn't know that. I thought that you need to work at a 9-to-5 for your whole life, and maybe you will get promotion, you will make more money, you will become manager, and that's how you live a life. But it didn't make sense to me. I was thinking it was possible. That's how it started. It started for me by watching other people's videos. And I really remember that. The first video that I've ever watched, it was years ago on YouTube. I was just watching entertainment on YouTube all the time. And then by the algorithm of by chance, by luck, or I don't know what it was, by the grace of God maybe, I've just one self-improvement video got recommended to me, and the name was something like how you can improve yourself, or some general psychological self-improvement stuff, right? It was years ago. I clicked on it, and my entire life changed, because that was the start of my self-improvement and entrepreneurial journey. And when I'm thinking about this, I'm really, really getting so happy, because that one video changed everything. And that's why I'm making this video, that this video can be that video for you, that will change everything for you, that you will, if you understand it, if you pay attention, and that's your job, take this seriously, I believe that it can change everything for you. I'm going to do everything that I can. But the first step, once I saw that first video, it all started, and then I started getting into the rabbit hole, reading books, reading Robert Kiyosaki, reading Rich Dad, Poor Dad, Think and Grow Rich, all of these books, right? Consuming content, I got into this world, and the first step that made me successful, that's the beginning of all of it, right? Before I share the steps, how to make 10K a month, everything, the tools, the strategies, step-by-step plans, all of that, before that, what must come is your belief that it's possible. Because if you think that it's not possible, if you're watching this, and if you're not convinced that you can make 10K a month, that you won't make it, right? It's not possible. You need to believe that it's possible. And the practical way to do this is to just switch your mindset from having a scarcity mindset to abundance mindset. And this is not that woo-woo bullshit stuff I'm going to share with you. I'm going to share like logical step-by-step things and how you can think about it and how this makes sense, right? Like just physics, real world, how this works. There's scarcity mindset and abundance mindset. Let me explain the difference. Scarcity mindset means that you think that there's not enough success for everyone, that like there's not enough money in the world for you, right? That you can't succeed. That's negative beliefs. And the abundance mindset is understanding that there are literally millions of people. And I'm gonna say it again. There are millions of people. Do you imagine how many different type of people there are? Different ages, countries, millions, tens of millions of people that are making money online. Go and Google that. There are more than 33 million small businesses only in the United States. Imagine that. How many people are there making money? The creator economy, these online businesses, has been rising in the past 2-3 years, especially after the COVID stuff, all of that. It's been rising exponentially. And in the next couple of years, this industry is going to be a $500 billion industry. Imagine, right? If you are watching this video, $500 trillion is going to be the money that is going to be in this industry of making money, of creator economy, of making money online. Imagine how much wealth there is. And if you just make 0.00001% of that, that's more than 10K a month. So that's the abundance mindset, understanding that if Harut can do it, if all of these people, everyone is making money, you can do it too if you understand the things. And there are a few things that you don't understand. That's why you haven't been making money. And I'm going to show you that in this video right now, okay? So that's extremely important to understand. If you don't believe it's possible, it won't happen. You must believe that it's possible. So you need to switch from the scarcity mindset to abundance mindset. Understand that if all of these people are succeeding, you can do it too. You are not different. You can do it. It will take work. It won't be probably very easy. It will take energy. You need to figure it out. You need to watch this video, right? You need to implement, but it can happen. That's the first step. The next thing, besides understanding that it's possible, the thing that you absolutely must understand as the first pillar to start building upon for making your 10K a month is commitment. You cannot not take it seriously. You cannot say, oh yeah, maybe I will make 10K a month, maybe not. If not, that's fine. You need to be committed. You need to be serious. If you're watching this video, why can't you make 10K a month? Why can't you 10K a month? If not you, who? Then who? If not you, who? Who is going to do that? If not now, then when? Next year? 5 years? You need to be committed. You need to ask yourself, I can do this. I need to get serious. It shouldn't be, oh, maybe. No, I'm going to do this. I'm going to commit and I'm going to change my life. That's what you should think right now. You need to stop being weak, stop listening to other people, stop being afraid so much and just commit finally, because you are going to live once. Why not to do that? Why not to achieve your goals? That's the next step. Commit to this. You need to commit. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to make this happen. If you are not even saying that, how can you become successful? If you are not even saying that, that's the first step. So let's start here. Nothing is going to happen if you just say it in your mind. Believe that's possible. Very important. I'm not saying you are going to become a billionaire, right? I'm not saying be delusional, but making money, making your first dollar online, your first thousands of dollars, making 10K a month, you can do that. It might take time, but you can do it even in several months for some of you. For some of you, it will take longer, but you can do that. And it all starts with a commitment. So right now, you need to say, I'm going to be committed to this. This is my sign. I'm not going to say anymore, no, you need to make a decision. I'm committed. And that's the first step that everything else will fall in place. But that's the first step. Next thing, that is very, very important, is your why, okay? So if you are watching videos like this, you probably have a why. You have a reason that you want to achieve this, right? Maybe you have some childhood trauma, you want to prove everyone wrong, maybe you want to make just money so you will always have enough because when you were a child you didn't have enough, right? Maybe you want to just be proud of yourself, maybe you want to travel the world, just help your parents, quit your job, right? Do charity, buys that car, that Mercedes or BMW or Rolls-Royce or Lamborghini, or travel, or buy this house or buy that phone. There's things that you want to do. You have a why. You have a deep enough reason. You want to become the best version of yourself. When you look at other people that are successful, you think, I can do that as well, right? Something is there driving you. So you need to identify that, right? Because all of this, like the reason I'm recording this video, because I have a why. I want to make money. I want to help people. There is reasons for me that I want to do this. right? You need to have that as well. And if you're watching this, you have that. You just need to uncover that. You need to unlock that. So if you're watching this, what's your why? Why are you doing this? What's the first thing that comes to your mind? You need to remember that in the moments that it's tough. But you need to get clear. Why are you going to make 10K a month? Why? What are you going to do? How your life is going to change? You need to answer that question so your mind and subconscious will say, we are going to do that, and it gets serious, right? You need to get clear on your why. Very, very important. Okay? Why are you doing this? Get clear. It shouldn't be like, oh, I want to change the world. If that's the case, awesome. But there's not that, okay, it must be that way, right? If for you, you just want to make money so you can just buy stuff or travel the world or just become financially free, not worry about money, that's enough. Start somewhere. What's your why? And you know it. So identify that. And if you don't know that, you need to just get clear on it as soon as possible. And you can start right now. You can think about it right now. Once you have that answer, boom, you remember why. Cool. Now you are more motivated, right? Or you have more clarity once you have your why. And why a lot of the times, your why, right, the reason, the motivation behind of you achieving something is your goals. So you need to have goals, right? A long-term goal, short-term goal, doesn't matter. But what's your goal? Do you want to become a millionaire? Do you want to make 10K a month? You need to get clear, right? What is your goal exactly? Like, don't say, oh, I will try it, maybe. No. What's your goal, specific goal? By when? When are you going to achieve it? By the end of 2024, you are going to make your first $1,000. Awesome. Your first 10K a month. Awesome. What's your goal? You are going to buy that house in 5 years, 10 years. What's your goal? Get clear. Because when you don't have a goal, you cannot start taking steps to that direction, right? Think about it. If let's say you have a boat, right, and you're in the ocean, there is a lot of water, like storms, etc. If you don't have a destination that you are going to, how can you ever end up there? You will be just like floating from in the ocean and being lost, right? And then eventually you will be destroyed and you will sink, right? Because you don't have a destination. And once you have the destination, then you can have a journey. But you must have a destination. What's your goal? Avoid poverty, become free, make money, travel the world, be cool, be famous, do charity, help people, help children, right? Do good stuff in the world. Whatever it is, get clear. What's your goal? Extremely important. Once you unlock your goal that drives you long term, I want to do this. Even if your mind doesn't believe that, that's cool. But that's the first step. Understanding your goals and making them clear and having a deadline on them. When are you going to do that? So at least you have a direction and then you can start taking your steps, right? Everything starts with a goal. Like, for example, let me just tell you, stay with me, very important example that will help to land this better, right? This is very important. If someone goes to the gym and another person doesn't go to the gym, is it good or bad that one person went and another person didn't? Probably you are thinking, oh, like the person that goes to the gym, it's better, right? Probably most of you thought that. But it's all about goals. If the other person that didn't go to the gym, their goal is to just ruin their life, for example, right? Not be healthy, or they don't want to do that, then of course it's okay. Then they are doing it successfully. And the person that wants to be healthy, if they eat healthy, if they go to the gym, if they exercise, take care of their sleep, take care of their relationship, they be kind, all of that stuff, that only makes sense when they have a goal of improving their life. This probably is a common sense, but we don't talk about this because we assume that everyone has that goal. But that's not true. It all starts from a goal. Every behavior, you have a goal, right? And as humans, all the time, we are either running away from pain or we are going towards pleasure. And I'm going to explain to you how you are going to massively capitalize on this and how you are going to make money. From just this understanding alone during this video. How you are going, just this phrase that I said, it's going to change everything for you, right? Because what people want, they want to avoid problems, right? So this is a problem, right? And they want to get closer to pleasure or to their goal or to something that they want to achieve, some positive thing. That's how we are. If you are going to a supermarket and if you are buying something, that means that you are avoiding hunger and you want to eat something so you will feel full and you will have energy and you won't die. You will survive, right? Every single thing that you do has a subconscious goal behind that. And we humans, that's how we live. We avoid discomfort, we avoid death, embarrassment, all of that stuff, right? Problems. And then we go towards solutions to pleasure, peace, happiness, all of that stuff. That's how it works. And as I said, I'm going to show you how you are going to understand this and how you can make your 10K a month as soon as possible with this. But you need to understand that first, that it all starts with the goals. You cannot have not goals and succeed. But here is a very important aspect of it. Just having a goal isn't enough. Why? Why? What are we telling Carrot? Isn't it enough? No. Think about this. Every single person that goes to the Olympic Games, that wants to become a boxer, or they run, or they play football, soccer, whatever, everyone has the goal of becoming a champion, don't they? Like, is there a person that says, my goal is to become the 10th best in the world? Everyone says, oh, I want to be the number one, I want to be the best. But there's only one winner if they're running or if they're playing football, either the other team wins or the other, if it's a tournament, right? Either one of them wins. If it's a final and they are competing for a trophy, one team will lose, one team will win, right? So just having the goal of winning is not enough. There is one thing that you need to actually get your goal. And you know what it is? It is personal responsibility. And you would say, oh yeah, I've heard about it, right? Personal responsibility. But that's true. You cannot achieve 10K a month if you don't have a personal responsibility. It is not possible. Because you have been watching a lot of information already. You have been watching courses, videos. Why haven't you gotten to your goal? Probably for some of you, it will be the personal responsibility. You are not taking responsibility for your own life. You are not serious about it. You blame others. Oh, I don't make money because Instagram or YouTube is too oversaturated. I don't make money because like my parents raised me the wrong way. I'm not as smart enough. I'm not driven. I'm not motivated. All of these things. You don't take personal responsibility for your own life. And let me tell you this, because once I understood this, it really changed everything for me. I'm not kidding. This simple understanding gave me so much peace and so much tranquility. That's crazy. And that was the realization that personal responsibility doesn't mean that everything is your fault. Because I'm a pretty logical person, and I think so. And then I don't. When someone says, "Oh, everything is your fault," I think, no, it's not. Like, if I was born in a certain country or city, it's not my fault. Like, I haven't done that, right? But responsibility and fault are completely different things. For some of you, it's obvious. For some of you, it's not. It's actually different things. What is a responsibility? Let's just look at this word. Look at this word. Responsibility. Responsibility. You see this? What does that mean? That you have the ability to respond, right? So even if something is not your fault, it's still your responsibility. You have the ability to respond to that. If some unpleasant event happened, that's your responsibility to change it, because it's about your life. No one else is going to do that for you. No one else is going to wake up and say, I'm going to solve your problems, right? There will be people that will help you. Hopefully, I'm helping you with this video, right? But still, implementing things, there are things that only you can do. You must do that. So that's why you need to take personal responsibility. It's not just about setting that goal. It's not about just thinking positively. You need to say, this is my responsibility. I'm going to do this. I'm going to change. I'm not going to blame everyone else. Because when you blame someone else, you give them power. And you need to keep all the power to yourself, your internal power and energy to succeed. When you're telling, oh, my mom did this, or my dad did this, or this friend, or this internet, or whatever, you are giving the power. Now they are in control of your life. You say, doesn't matter, it's not my fault, it's my responsibility, I'm going to get it done, right? And then getting to your goal becomes realistic. But that's how you start, right? Once you have the personal responsibility, you must develop. And this is something that I've learned from Jim Rohn. He's the mentor of Tony Robbins, if you know him. And Jim Rohn said, develop the skill and the character trait of becoming unstoppable, right? I've also heard this from Brian Tracy, if you know him. He's a very famous author, right? Develop the habit of being unstoppable. Like, just imagine, if you're unstoppable, nothing can stop you. That's the trait that you need to have. If it's 10K a month, 100K a month, doesn't matter. To make money online, you need to build wealth, to do all of that stuff, you need to be unstoppable. That's the ultimate trait. No matter what happens, you don't have an internet connection, they cut it off, you go and you connect to neighbors one, or you ask someone, you go to a free coffee shop. No matter what happens, you are resourceful enough to find a solution. You are unstoppable. Nothing can stop you, right? You don't have money, you don't have the knowledge, you don't know how to start, everything is against you, but you won't stop. You will either do it or you will die trying. That's the mindset. Becoming unstoppable, if you have that, you will make 10K a month no matter. You can just be unstoppable, you will make 10K a month accidentally. If you are truly unstoppable and truly trying. That's important, that's the foundations. And then once you have all of these foundations in place, then everything else becomes easier. Why? Because you have the right foundations, you have the right mindset, you take responsibility, you are committed, you have your goal, you have your why, right? You think it's possible. So now that's the first step. That's what helped me when I was like young kid, and I'm still young, but I was young, I didn't know how to do that. That was the first thing that said, oh, I can do this, I have the power. I felt powerful for the first time. And I was able to go and get it, right? And once you do that, what's going to happen? That you are going to take actions and you are going to get effects. That's how the universe works, right? There is a cause and there's an effect, right? That's how it works. For every action, there is an opposite and equal reaction, right? The Newton's law. That's how the world functions. Like if you plant apple seeds, an orange tree won't grow because there are wrong action and reaction, right? If you plant apple seeds, the apple tree will grow because every action has the exact opposite reaction, right? Other people say you get what you give, the same thing. If you are kind, if you are strong, if you are loving to others, you are going to get the same thing back most of the time. That's how the world works. And once you have these foundations, you are going to take actions that you are going to experience positive effect from that. You have this mindset, now you feel more empowered, you have positive mindset, you don't think to negative people, you don't listen to negative people in your life, you just focus on this, you take the effect and feed that into action. Because imagine if you implement this and then you get better results or you feel more motivated or you feel progress, now you're going to do it even better with more enthusiasm. And then you're going to get more progress and do it again and again. And it's going to be a feedback loop, as you can see right here, right? It's going to become what? It's going to become feedback, as you can see right here. So you do actions, effects, and it feeds back. And that's how you are going to grow, right? That's how you're going to crush it. You will have these foundations and then with time you build that positive momentum, right? The word momentum, very important. That's how you make money. So this is the foundations. This is the things that you absolutely must have as a first step to make your first $10,000, right? Now you can say, oh, Harold, when are we going to get to the point? This is the point. People don't think that you can make money from this. But that's how all of the people online that are crushing it, like probably you know some people like Alex Hormozi, Hamza, Samuel Zdenko, Andrew Tate, right? These people, that's how they make money. It all starts from mindset. It starts from beliefs. That's the first step. And that's how exactly I've done it. And most people don't share this with you. But this is the foundations. Do you think Elon Musk reached this goal without this stuff? He thinks it's not possible and he tries. Of course he believes. He has the commitment. He takes personal responsibility. And anyone else in the planet as well that is successful does it. I don't care you are an Olympic champion. You are someone that like just works at a 9 to 5. If you implement these things, your life will get better. I guarantee you that, right? Now we are going to talk about the second thing, which is the ultimate thing that I think the most people don't understand. And I'm telling you, if you get this right, you will make 10K a month. I promise you. For some people, it will sooner or later, I don't know. You need to take action. It's not a miracle. It is not a get-rich-quick scheme. But if you get this right, you will make money. Let me explain. Why do you think people don't make money nowadays? If there's so much information online, so many things, right? They either don't have the right mindset, they don't think it's possible, they have all of these negative things, they don't have just the right mindset, they have some shitty thoughts, right? They don't have the right thoughts in their brain, so of course it's not possible, right? They are negative all the time, complaining, not doing anything. Most population is like that. Second reason that why people don't make, because of all of this information, why you probably haven't made money yet, maybe right now I will sound arrogant or something, but that's probably true. The reason is that people just don't do anything. They think that they are doing something, taking action, but they are not doing anything. And it's all about productivity, right? They are not productive at all. The average person, they are watching, most people left this video to this point. Imagine that. Maybe 20-30% people already left. And the people that will stick to this end, these are the people that will actually have the attention spans that will be way more likely to succeed. But most people already left. They think, oh, I clicked the video and I'm going to magically be successful. That's your competition. Most people don't do anything. That's the reason. They are distracted. Imagine they have all these social media platforms. They're watching Netflix. They probably have movies, and they also go out sometimes with their friends, and they are playing a game, and they also have a show that they watch, and they also do all of these things that takes their time that they could be productive. Right? And I'm not saying be perfect. I myself, a lot of the time, I watch a movie, I do this. I'm not perfect. I'm not productive 100% of the time. But I'm productive most of the time when I'm working. And that's why I have these results. And that's what you need to understand. This is it. If you get this right, you will make 10K a month. You can make 10K a month with all of the steps. And I will tell you for which personality type, what business model you are going to start, and how you are going to do that in this video. But any business model can work. You can start faceless channels, right? You can start Instagram business. You can start pretty much anything, but you just need to be productive. And if you do that, you will succeed, right? That's it. You can become successful, but you need to be productive for that. And by productive, it got like romanticized a lot for all these YouTubers online. Oh, be productive, do these tips, right? No, it's not this like weird thing where you optimize every minute of your day. It's just getting shit done. And most people don't do anything. If you look at their day, if they worked for 8 hours, they actually worked for 1 hour at max, right? Maximum they worked for 1 hour. That's it. And that's how I used to work. And now I understand what the real work is. When I can sit down and can, without interruption, I can record videos for hours. That's the amount of focus and productivity that you can possess once you understand these things. And the ultimate key for productivity that helped, like, changed everything for me was these 3 things. The first step is taking action. So you need to start doing. Do something. Watch this video. Take notes. Go and start. Do something. Just learning, watching, doing nothing is not good. Yes, initially maybe it will be good for you to learn, watch videos, change your mindset. It's still powerful. It's still important. But you need to avoid the mental masturbation of not doing anything. You need to implement at some point. At some point, you need to take action. And the next thing is removing distractions. Most people don't take action. This is the, like, just direct correlation. Because they have so many distractions. I understand you. I truly do. How can you take action when you have all of these distractions? When you have all of these things in your life? How can you, like, you won't have the time. So the first step is just relentlessly cut out the shit that you don't need in your life. It can start from junk food. It can start from not sleeping every day at least 7-8 hours a day, right? Not exercising. Even that things will help you because you will be more focused, you will be more energized. But there are more practical things that you can even do, right? Because I assume you are doing these things, or hopefully you are working on this. If not, then it's an absolute necessity, right? But to remove distractions, the biggest sources of distractions for people right now in this day and age are your phone, right? Your phone is your biggest distraction. Don't you agree with me? For most of you, how much time you spend on your phone? Nowadays, people literally spend like 4, 6, 8, 10 hours. Some people even more, right? And the most successful people I know, they spend maximum 3 to 4 hours on their phone. Even if they work from their phone, this is most people, right? And if you are spending more, how you are going to make it? And I was the same as well. By the way, like I probably in the past 5 years, I spent more than 8 hours a day on my phone. Right? I'm not perfect at all. But the moment that I started doing this, I started working actually more on a singular thing with the focus. It got way better. Because when you have less distractions, you think, oh my God, like how much easier it is to focus, to have all of this time, energy, mental space to do something. So you need to just remove the distraction on your phone and just stop using your phone so much. It's as simple as that. If you don't do that, you're basically losing millions of dollars if you are going to continue using your phone not productively. And for your phone, the number one thing, the 3 things that take 99% of your distractions on your phone are the notifications, entertainment, and the consumption. Like just constant consumption, right? Notifications. How many apps do you have on your phone? If you have more than 10 apps on your phone, you need to delete all of them. I'm telling you. This might sound complicated. Oh, what he's saying. Right, like just think about this. Do you really need that apps that just send you random notifications? If you are watching this video and if you haven't cut out your notifications yet, like you need to do that immediately, right now, before anyone noticed, right? And then boom, you move ahead. Notifications, right now. Turn off your notifications on Instagram, YouTube, email, all of this stuff. And you can check it once a day in the evening or whenever. But cut that out. That's the thing. You work on something, boom, notification comes out. Of course you want to be focused, right? New video, and they are distracted all the time. And these companies are designed that way to send notifications, distract you, make money from you, right? Don't do that. Next thing is entertainment. Playing games, liking some other people's posts on Instagram or on TikTok or YouTube, Twitter, all this stuff. That doesn't help you. Why would you do that? Stop doing that for entertainment. If you watch TikToks and Instagrams, limit that or cut that completely. Stop watching that entertainment, right? Limit that. If you want to watch a movie once in every 2 days in the evenings, do that. But limit it massively. Most people do it every day for hours and hours and hours on it. How you are going to make 10K a month? You won't. And then if you don't start this, if you don't do this, you have all these distractions. It will be almost impossible for you to be productive and get things done. So that's the first pillar, okay? And the first thing here is the consumption. So yes, you have notifications, you have entertainment, but most of the core problem here is just the consumption. You are just consuming content all the time. That's how I used to be. For years and years, probably since like 11, 12 years old to 18 years old, I was watching maybe 5 hours a day of YouTube. Crazy. At least 2 or 3 hours. Every day. I was consuming all the time. Reels, TikToks in the past couple of years when they came out, YouTube videos before that, forums, all of that stuff, right? All of that. And I was not creating. So you need to massively cut that out. Stop consuming so much. Consume only information that is helpful for you, and then go and take action. Cut out everything else. Okay? Including these videos. If this video doesn't help you, stop. If you watch this video or watch my videos and there's nothing that you learn, stop. Delete. Right? That's the best for you. That's what you need to do. It's better than to watch some entertainment videos, but still, right? If you get value, continue doing that, but limit your consumption, right? I want to be realistic. You won't be able to not consume any content, but limit that and start creating more. And we'll talk about that, right? So that's the distractions. For you to be productive, to get things done, most people don't get anything done. They don't make any progress. They think about instead of doing. Remove distractions. Phone, cut out your notifications right now. Actionable step for you. If you're watching this video, you were waiting for an actionable step. Here you go. Turn off notifications on your phone completely. All the apps that are not important. They are not important at all. They are just robbing you from your potential, from your future. Imagine, these apps, are they worthy to rob you from your future? Of course not, right? Now, the next thing for your productivity, when it comes to taking action. Once you removed all of these distractions, you start taking action. You need to understand that it's better to have imperfect action than perfect inaction, right? Think about this. It's better, and let me clear this off to make it more simple for you. It's better to make imperfect action every day than to just do perfect inaction. Imperfect action is better than perfect inaction. I will repeat it again, right? Stop being a perfectionist so much. Stop saying, oh, I need to do everything perfectly. No, it's a procrastination. Like if you go and do something now, if you just turn one notification app, it's better than just clearing it off, all the apps. If you go and do something right now, watch this video, take notes, make something actionable, change something, right? Start creating content, start doing the things that I will tell you for this business model, that is the best online business model to make money. All of these things, if you just focus on them, and just do it imperfectly, you will make more progress than anyone else. I'm not perfect. I'm not recording this video. I'm recording this video right now on my phone. I have an iPhone, yes, but I'm recording this on my phone. I can buy an expensive camera. I don't because I want to keep it simple. Imagine that. This microphone, yes, it's expensive, right? It's several $100, but you don't need that. Like I started with just $10 microphone. You buy it, boom, ready. Imperfect action, no matter what you do. You want to go to the gym, don't find out what's the perfect exercise plan. No, you just go to the gym and then you just lift some weights, boom. Imperfect action is better than perfect inaction, right? Something is better than nothing. Do something, start now. You shouldn't be perfect. Just doing some shit imperfectly, bad, all that stuff, you will still make money. I know so many people, scrappy, they don't know how to speak English. I can speak English perfectly well at all, right? I'm not very good at it. So many people that don't have pretty much any skills and they are making money. That's crazy because they are taking imperfect action, okay? And for imperfect action, what is extremely important, and I think you have heard Andrew Tate talk about this, if not like Elon Musk, a lot of other people talk about this as well. You probably heard it somewhere, right? At this point, that speed is important. Speed is everything. You need to move quickly. You can't just do something. You need to move quickly. Very important. You can't just watch. You need to watch this video, implement it, right? Straight away. Speed is important, okay? You can watch this video, 1x speed or 2x speed or 1.5x speed. Do it faster, right? I'm not saying do something worse. Speed, you can do the same thing, but just faster and with the same quality. Speed, like you can do something, go and do that right now. Don't wait. Sign up for the gym today. Watch the course today. Go and start your social media platform right now. Go and ask for the sale. Make the offer. Start the business. Do something. Speed, very, very important, right? This is the foundations of productivity that will actually allow you to make the money, right? Very important. Speed, imperfect action is better than perfect inaction. Go and do that. You have the permission. Nothing should be perfect. Go and do it, and it's bad. People laugh at you. Still, it will still make you success. It will still make you money. And I will talk about how you can do that, right? So that's about the productivity. Taking action, imperfect action, removing distractions, phone, like limiting that time. If you just can limit your phone time, save a couple of hours from there, shit that is not helping you, right? And you can still have some entertainment, but cutting most of it will already change your life. Imagine one person spends just 2 hours a day on work, and another person spends 6 hours a day on actual productive work. And that person that spends 6 hours, they still have the time to watch a movie, to do this, but they are going to be 3 times more successful, even more successful. If you like scale it up for 1 year or 3 years, imagine that person, how much more successful they will be. The person that will do this in five months, in 10 months, in 15 months, in 24 months, in 36 months, whatever, they will make 10K a month even more. And another person, that's the difference. And the other person might watch it, try it and not make any money. And that's the only difference. If you just do this, that already change everything for you. You just need to do this. Watching other stuff won't help you. You just need to confront this, do this right now. Take commitment, take action on this. Okay? The first step for productivity is intentional learning. I see so many people saying, hey, don't read books, don't watch videos. That's bullshit. You must learn. You can learn from action, making your own mistakes, but you can also learn from other people, from mentors, from books, from free YouTube videos, if you are intentional about it, right? If you are watching 8 hours a day of education and you don't do nothing, it's not helpful. But if you are watching like just 1 hour a day, really focus like this video, watch it to the end, make notes, implement, boom, now you have all of these things, little details. Imagine how much it will help you for the rest of your life. Even if you remember 1 or 2 things, it will massively change everything. So be intentional about your learning. What are you going to learn? Who are you going to listen to, right? What are you going to read? Be intentional in learning. Very important for productivity. You need to learn. And best sources are books. So if you want to read, go and read that. If it's not for you, you don't want to force yourself, then watch courses on YouTube for free, right? Or listen to podcasts, right? There are so many good podcasts. Alex Hormozi's podcast, Google The Game with Alex Hormozi, right? Andrew Huberman podcast, right? Go and check that out. Tim Ferriss podcast, The Diary of a CEO. These are all great places to get started, right? But intentional learning every day. The more you learn, the more you earn. That's what Warren Buffett said, right? A legendary investment. He has a net worth of over $120 billion, I think, something crazy, right? And he says, the more you learn, the more you earn. It's just that you need to have that balance. Intentional learning plus action. You can do both. Don't listen to people that say you can't. You learn and then you take action. That's it, okay? So that's all the things that you need for productivity. Cutting out distractions, limiting your phone time, learning intentionally and taking action on that and making it imperfect so you can learn. That's all you do that and then you will make 10 times. I'm not exaggerating. You will literally make 10 times more progress. Now, like you will make 10 times more progress if you do this. Because how do I know that? Because I've changed it and everything changed. Like I've just made these little switches, spend less time on my phone, spend more time on intentional learning, take imperfect action. Don't just try to make everything, your logo perfect, your channel perfect, your page perfect, your product perfect, your computer perfect. No, just start with what you have. And that's most of that. Once you do that, the only thing that you can lack, once you have the mindset, you believe it's possible, you are committed, you have the goals, you are actionable, you are unstoppable. And being unstoppable, if you remember, is very important, right? If I told the story, this is one of my channels that had 2 million subscribers, right? Almost 2 million. It was a fast YouTube channel, but that made me $150,000, I think, somewhere like that. And that channel got deleted, right? A couple of years ago. And it didn't stop. I said, I didn't care. I have the skills. Boom, I skilled it even more. I committed. So once you have that unstoppable, nothing that happens can stop you. So having this, like even if this couldn't stop me, nothing can stop you, right? And most of you don't have anything to lose, don't have the success you lose, which makes you a dangerous person. You can go all in. All you have to lose is your time, and you're spending your time on other things as well that are not helping you. So why not invest into this? Invest into your improvement of making 10K a month or more, right? So the unstoppable mindset, believing that's possible, right? All of this stuff that I've done actually, I'm not just talking about, I've done that. Although it was hard, I've done that. Not quitting was hard, I've done that. You have these foundations, you're set, you will succeed eventually, right? You have the mindset, you have the productivity, boom, you get 10 times more done than other people by simply just removing these small things, and you will make money. But the way to actually make 10K a month as soon as possible, because we don't want to make 10K a month in 50 years when it will be like $500 because of inflation, right? And the money will be worth less. No, we want it to make as soon as that's possible. Not in a day, but in several months, maybe in a year, maybe sooner, like as soon as you can, making that money. And I'm telling you it's possible. I know so many people that went from 0 to making 10K a month in 3, 6, 12 months. It takes work. Not everyone does it. There are people that fail. But most of them have this right. They are going to succeed. And the way to make it faster, the actual way, the exact ways that I was able to scale these channels to make all of this money, right? The exact reason of that I was able to get almost 100,000 followers on Instagram, when a couple of years ago I couldn't speak English at all, right? And I've grown all of this, was because of the third thing, which is skills. So if you want to make 10K a month, we talked about the productivity and the mindset of the foundations. You have that, boom, you already will be ahead than 99% of the people, because they are not even trying. They don't even know these basics, right? And what you want to have to become advanced is the skills. That's what you absolutely must have, right? You must develop skills, because this is something that you will always carry away with you. Imagine, if your channel gets deleted, as it happened with me, because I had the skills, I made even more money right after that, because I went all in, I was pissed off, I made other things even more successful, right? Because I had the skills. So the skills you carry with me. Dollar can go down, the Bitcoin can go up or down, everything. Like, you don't control that. What you control is your skill set. Can you sell? Can you market? Are you better at storytelling? Can you talk to a camera for 43 minutes without interruption, right? Not perfectly, but can you do these things? And there are things that you can do, absolutely, and you need to improve them, and we are going to talk about that, right? But the ultimate skills, and this is the more practical part for making the money, without all of the other stuff, you literally cannot make this. That's like necessary foundations, but once it's done, the skills are the thing that will get you to 10K a month. And that practical part that I'm going to share with you, how I've got this, all of these followers on Instagram, all of this YouTube, I'm going to start talking about the business stuff, so make sure to pay attention. The skills that you need to develop are the following. The first skill that you need to develop is getting leads. What is a lead? A lead is someone, right? Lead. Let me write it here so you can hopefully see it. What is a lead? Do you know? Or you think you know? Or maybe you know, right? Maybe you read the book of Alex Hormozi, $100 million leads. Maybe you've heard about it. Maybe you know, you don't know. A lead is basically someone that is interested in a product or service from you. So let's say you are selling some shampoos online, or some bread or food, or like course or whatever. SMA agency, you do something for someone else, you are a freelancer, no matter, you have a skill. The person that is interested in that is a lead, right? Interested person, someone that is like showed interest in your thing, okay? And why lead generation and getting leads is the ultimate skill for you to make 10K a month? Because if you get leads, people that are interested in your stuff, you will make money unavoidably. Imagine, if you are a fitness coach and you help others to get healthier. If you have 10,000 people that are interested in your stuff, at least 2 of them from 10,000 people will buy an expensive package from you or thing from you, and you will make money. If you want to sell a pizza, let's say you don't know how to make a pizza, right? You have no clue, you just make it, even if it's the worst pizza in the world, right? And I can't cook as well. Let's say I made a pizza, it's the worst in the world. If I have 1 million people that are hungry, I will make money. Imagine, 1 million people that are starving, they're hungry, right? They will just buy it from me immediately. Oh, how much is it? $100 I will pay, I'm starving. Boom, right? At least one of these people. Because the more people, the more leads you get, the more hungry crowd you get, the more money you will make. And I will tell you a quick story on this that I learned from Alex Hormozi, who is an investor, who is a business person basically that has a net worth of over $100 million, very, very smart person. And he told this story when he said a professor was taking a class and he asked his students, right? This is such a cool story to know, so remember this, maybe you can tell it to someone else as well. And the professor asked to his students, right? It was a class in university, and the business professor asked, if you want to build a hot dog stand or a pizzeria or a restaurant, right? You want to sell a food or whatever, just for example, if you can have a magic wand, like you can have just, like God comes to you, or like something happens magically, and you can just like this, right? With one switch of a button, or within a second, you can get just one competitive advantage over all of your competitors. What would you choose to make your hot dog stand, your restaurant, your pizzeria more successful? And we all thought about it, and most people said, oh, I would need the most tasteful, the most delicious hot dogs, the ones that are the best, that are like people eat and they want even more, right? So people will tell their friends, and my hot dog stand will become the best in the city, I will make money, right? Great answer. But is that the real thing? Other people said location. Like if I'm in the center of the city, if I can just have that and there's no one else around, I will make money, right? All of these answers are good. Or another person said, oh, the cheapest price. But what is the ultimate thing that the professor answered? He said, what you want is you want a starving crowd. You want hungry crowd. Imagine, like if you have a hot dog stand or a pizzeria near a football stadium where 100,000 people watch the game and now they are hungry and they go to that direction, from these 100,000 people, you will sell out. Like if 100 people from there just go to your store, boom, you already sold out. It's just a numbers game, basically. The more leads, the more people, starving crowd you get, the more money you're going to make. It's a foundational principle, right? The reason that I was able to make money online, get followers, make money, sell courses, sell online programs, make money with faceless channels, sell channels, do consulting, help people, partner up with business owners, etc., etc. All of these things happen because I know how to get leads. I know how to get attention online. That's the ultimate skill that you need to have, right? Ultimate skill. I think you can know that the number one currency right now in this world, it's not oil anymore. It's attention. The people that have the most attention, they become presidents. Imagine the elections in the United States of America, or other countries. What are the president? Who are the people that become the presidents? The people that have the most attention, and then they can, if they are skilled enough, they can, of course, have a positive reputation after they get all of the attention. Because, of course, it's not a good thing that you just have attention and everyone hates you, right? But even that will make you more money. So attention is the number of things. People become presidents, people make movies, people make money. Every single person that has more attention, they are making more money. Or every single person that is making the most money is working with someone that has the most attention. That's it, right? You can be a programmer or a coder, software developer, and you don't get attention, but you are working for a company that gets attention. They have a software product, website, they get attention to make money. So no matter what, you are kind of attached to attention. That's what you must have that to make money. And that's the ultimate part of skill set that I'm going to explain to you, that by the end of this video, you'll say, like, why didn't I know this sooner? That's how much value you're going to get from this, right? I'm so excited for this. I wish that my 18-year-old self could watch this video because it would save so much time and effort for him. That's crazy. And the way that you get attention is pay attention. You make content. And now you can say, oh, I don't know how to create content, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. No, you know. You know how to do that. With AI, you can literally do it within 5 minutes. You don't have to show your face. If you want, you can build a personal brand like I've done and I'm doing, and you can make money, right? But you must absolutely create content if you want to actually succeed. That's the smartest way. There are other ways as well. You can do reach out. You can go and send cold emails to people. You can call people, right? And you can go to meet people physically, and you don't have to create content. But I would highly, highly recommend you to consider it because that's the smartest thing that you can do, right? And I'm telling you what I am doing. Most people, most gurus online, they tell you, oh, you can make money this way. They are doing something else. They are making their money somewhere else. I am telling you what I am doing, right? Like I'm creating more competition for myself because helping you will be more valuable for me than just hiding this out. I don't want to do that, right? So I'm doing exactly this. I'm creating content, and that's something that you need to do. And you can create content on so many platforms. And I will show you exact examples of successful people that are doing this to be the most helpful for you. But you can create it on YouTube. You can create it on Instagram, right? On Instagram, we have just grown 99.8 thousand followers, right? Crazy. We have made hundreds of thousands of dollars just from Instagram alone, right? From selling our course, digital products, helping people, doing consulting, partnering up with people, etc., right? And I've just started. My videos are imperfect. Sometimes they get low engagement. I just do it imperfectly, and I've gotten the results, right? This channel, I've literally documented how I started the faceless YouTube channel. I created videos where I didn't show myself. And later, I even paid other people to make these videos for me, which is called the faceless YouTube channels. And I made all of this money, which is crazy, right? I got attention online. There's so many ways to do that. Twitter. I just started a Twitter account. Boom, 1,930 followers already. Crazy. A couple of months ago, I started. I've made thousands of dollars probably from my Twitter traffic as well. People click in my bio, they go and buy stuff, whatever, right? That is crazy. And you can do it too. There are so many on Twitter. Let's say you understand this, you want to create content, you understand, you get attention, you get leads. That's the ultimate way to make money because when you have starving crowd, everything else becomes easier. But here's the thing. What if you don't want to be on a camera? You think it's not possible to make money? It is. You can literally just be some famous person's fan page on the internet and just post their stuff and make money. Let me show you. Navalism. If you don't know Naval, he's basically a famous entrepreneur, tech entrepreneur, or very wise guy, right? That gives advice to people. A very popular person in this space. that made also like a lot of money, right? He's a multi-millionaire. And this person created a page called Navalism. So the Naval, here is the official page, the official account of Naval, who has 2 million followers. And this person just created a fan page called Follow for Daily Dose of Naval's Wisdom, and they gained 400,000 followers. And this person makes tens of thousands of dollars every single month. How do I know that? Because I paid this person for some of our promotions that we did. He charges hundreds of dollars to make just retweets for you. So he literally, just what he did, he was following this guy Naval, learning from him, and you can do it for any other successful person. Then boom, he created a fan page. He let everyone know this is a fan page, of course, like this is not my content. And that it's good for this person as well, for Naval, because it makes his brand more famous. And this person uses another person's content, just posts it here, right? Posts it more often, like maybe watches a video and gets a quote from him and just posts. So just tries a little bit to be a little bit different. And they got all of this traffic. And they are making money, they are providing value, they are helping this person without doing any content themselves. That is crazy, what you can do in today's day and age, right? There are people that are creating Andrew Tate's fan pages. Right? If I go here, Andrew Tate, Top G fan page, right? 89,000 followers. This person, he's a fan of Andrew Tate, right? Boom, he created this and he makes money from it. He just reposts and then he has an affiliate link or whatever, then he promotes from Andrew Tate, he makes money. Or he gets paid from promotions, that's tough. Andrew Tate's fan page. You can just tweet. If you want, you can tweet your own stuff without showing your face. With showing your face doesn't matter. Twitter works incredibly well, and I can tell you how you can do that. By the end of this video, I'm going to give you clear instructions for free. Okay? Next way that I would recommend is Instagram. On Instagram, you probably use Instagram. If not, then it's all about posting stories, liking others, making reels, posting. If you just do that, look at other people that are on your page, look at me, what they are doing, say, okay, cool, I can do that, I can do that. You just start creating content, and the first videos will be bad, that's okay. You don't have to be great to start, but you have to start to be great. You start your Instagram page, boom, you will find yourself becoming successful. You don't have to show your face. Look at this page. They got 10 million followers without showing their face. The creator of this page, the page is called is Wealth. They are making millions of dollars per year. They are making, imagine, millions, not 10K a month. Your goal is 10K a month. They are making millions of dollars. So if you can just make 5-10% of that, you can completely change your life. And they are just posting content of news, political things, business content, reels from other people, all of this. And they just started, a lot of pages just start from reposting other people's Instagram content because it's good for them. And they repost, boom, they get the initial instruction, then they start creating original content. And then later we can hire someone to do this for you, right? It's just this simple. You just need to start and figure it out. If you don't do it, it's not possible. It's the same thing to say, like, if you want to ride a bicycle, right? Let's say you want to learn how to ride a bicycle. I will draw a very, very beautiful bicycle for you, right? I'm kidding. But yeah, my drawing skills aren't the best. My grandfather, by the way, like is drawing very, very, very good. But probably I didn't inherit that. But yeah, enough of me complaining about my drawing skills and now getting to the point. Let's say you want to draw a bicycle, right? You can just think about it. You can just read books, think, oh, it's not possible how they are doing it. Or you can just grab the damn thing, get on it, and start riding. And you will fail, and then you will get back up, and then you will fail, and you will get back up, and then you do it, and then you find yourself riding like crazy, and then you learn the skill. It's just about doing it. I'm just showing you the way. You just need to go there and start. You will learn more from this doing, than from anything else, right? People understand it on an analogy of bicycle, but they don't understand it for anything else. But it's the same universal principle. So start on Instagram, YouTube, doesn't matter. Faceless channel, right? We have a full program for faceless channel as well. By the end of this video, I will give you the exact step how you can easily start a faceless YouTube channel if you are serious about this, right? YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, you can do it from another person's content, whatever. LinkedIn, Facebook, so many. If you're using Facebook, go in there. See what people are posting. Post, engage, get attention. And once you do all of that from all of these social media platforms, what do you get? You get attention. You get the starving crowd. And attention, once you have leads, what you can do? You will be able to make money, right? And when it comes to making money, how you are going to do that? For making money, what is money, right? What is money? Let's understand it. Money is just a resource that we came up with, right? To just pay another person for solving our problem. So remember, I told you that in the beginning of this video, I will talk about how people just try to avoid problems and they want to get closer to their goal or to their pleasure, right? So that's how we are. We are running away from things that we don't want, and we are going closer to things that we want. That's how we people are. And the people that solve this problem, they solve your problem, something that you don't want, something is painful, right? And they get you to closer to something that you want. That's how money is made. Let's say you are like Apple. They are the company Apple, right? The company of iPhones, MacBooks, etc. If they're selling a phone to you, they are solving your problem that you can't call someone, you can't take videos, you can't play games, you can do all of this stuff without the phone, right? They solve that, and they solve that pain, and they give you what you want. So you run away from the things that you don't want, and you get closer to the things you want. You want to be connected with your friends, you want to be on date, you want to consume content, you want to Google something, know the information. Imagine how hard it is nowadays to not have a phone at all, right? It's hard. So Apple solves a problem, and they make money. That's how it is. So once you get attention, then you can start solving people's problems and make money. And it's so easy. It's so much easier than you think, right? And that's how you make money. And there are two exact ways for doing this. And this is the best business model online that you can start. Let me repeat it again. You have heard this so many times. But this one, and I will explain you with facts, that they will say, oh yeah, I've been waiting for this. This is the best online business. And I will explain why. And to make money, you are either going to become a faceless creator, or you are going to start a personal brand. Best if you are shy, if you don't want to make videos, you are going to start a faceless creator. That's how I started. And then you can become a personal brand. And then you can even just combine both if you would want to. That's how I'm doing it right now. So let's talk about how you're going to make the money, how you're going to make the 10K a month, right? With being a faceless creator or with a personal brand. I will talk about step by step, all the steps, like autistically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've done these things, I've made the money, right? All of this success comes to this. So right now, let me just grab a water and immediately talk about the two. Make sure to pay attention. If you stick to the end, this can change your life, right? Imagine how many things you learned so far. The next part is going to be even more practical, more powerful. So stay with this, and right now we are going to talk about the two best paths for practically starting and doing something. Now you have the foundations to make your first 10K a month as soon as possible. All right, so the two things. I grabbed the water now, so now we are going to get straight into it. So make sure to pay attention, because this is the most practical part where you are actually going to learn how you can make 10K a month, what steps you can start taking today to make it a reality, okay? And all the bullshit that other people are telling you, I'm just going to just confront that and tell why they are wrong and what you need to actually focus on, right? To actually make money, how this all shit works, okay? So you are either, as I said, you are going to get the leads, the attention to make the money, right? And to do that, you are either going to become a faceless creator or a personal brand. So let's start with the faceless creator. The principles are going to apply to the personal brand as well. So make sure to watch it, because either way it's going to be helpful for you, right? And then we'll cover the personal brand, and the vice versa. It all plays together. But for a faceless brand, as I said, you either are going to start an X account that I just showed you, a fan page for someone else, or just a self-improvement content or posting stuff, or your own page, right? And growing it. You are going to start a TikTok account without showing your face. There's so many accounts. If you go on TikTok, open it, right? Ideally, TikTok, I don't use it, but so many people are just posting these videos that you probably have seen, motivation stuff, stuff from David Goggins, from other motivational people, right? You watch it, and then they make money from it, right? They send you some product, some affiliate deal, they sell coaching or merchandise or something, right? Another thing is the Instagram theme page, right? So I just show you Instagram theme page like this one. There are so many. If you go here and then you just click follow, unfollow, it will show you like bunch of other pages here, right? And you can there are tens of thousands of pages on Instagram that I know personally, people that are making with it hundreds of thousands of dollars per month, right? That's crazy, some of my friends. So that's something that you can do as well, an Instagram theme page. And the faceless channel, right? We will talk about this as well. I'm not going to tell you to do which one particularly. I just started with faceless YouTube channels, but I'm not going to tell you, oh, that's the best one. For some people, it's the best one. For some people, it's not. So it's just I'm going to tell you what I've done and just my experience, right? But for faceless channels and Instagram theme pages, TikTok, X account, how you're going to make money. What you are going to do is you are going to get attention, because that's, as I said, that's how all these people make money, right? That's how I made money. That's how Alex Hormozi, Sam Evans, Iman Gadzhi, Danko, Andrew Tate, Hamza, if you know these people, don't know it. All these people online, they are making because they have attention, right? And you can also make a bunch of money being faceless, doesn't matter. But once you get attention from these platforms and you start creating content, right? And this is the new trend. This is the new way that big people become wealthy. And probably the next trend is going to be something else, maybe some AI in 10 years when it will be way more powerful. But this is your opportunity to literally make money, right? This is crazy. But how you're going to make money? Let's say you have a YouTube channel. You're going to make money from AdSense. So the more attention you get, you make videos, you improve them. It takes time, but you get better. and you become unstoppable, remember the trait, you just get views and you get monetized, and YouTube is going to pay you money because you get views. Advertisers place ads on your videos. YouTube makes money, you make money. Because these people, let's say McDonald's, they spend billions of dollars on advertising, they give it to YouTube. YouTube places that on videos, and it pays you a cut of that, right? 50% goes to you. Boom, $4,000 from this one video. Faceless video, right? So AdSense, because you get the attention, you are going to make money from that. Next way that you can make money is by selling digital products. Right? So what is a digital product? It's an ebook, it's a PDF, it's a course, and you can just literally make it within like a couple of days. A full ebook, you can use it with ChatGPT. You go to ChatGPT, say, hey, create an ebook about this. You actually review it, you make it better, edit it, so it's actually available. Boom, you have it, you can go and sell it, right? Let's say you start the Instagram fan page or YouTube channel or TikTok account or X about self-development. You post, you get attention, you have the link in your description, and some people will buy it. The more people know about it, remember the starving crowd, the more people will find out about you, some of them will buy. Right? And we'll talk about the skill of sales as well. Another example is affiliate marketing, right? What is affiliate marketing? Is you sell other people's products. Imagine, once you get all of this attention, you can reach out to other people, or other people will reach out to you sometimes as well if you build a big following, and it can just be done within several months. Even if you have your first 1,000 followers, 10,000 followers, you can already make thousands of dollars a month. You don't have to have, like, it's a myth that you need to have millions of followers to make a bunch of money. Right? I was making more than 10K a month when I had less than 10,000 followers on Instagram, right? Just from that one business. That's crazy. So what is affiliate marketing? So once you get these followers, the first 1,000, 2,000, you can sell other people's products and get a commission for that. Let's say you are a fitness coach and you upload reels about fitness or stuff. You did it for 3 months, 6 months, whatever. You got the following, first thousands of followers. You go and the fitness coach that has a course, you put their links, you sell it with an affiliate link. Once they buy, you get the commission. Right? That's another way. Another one is shoutouts. This page, for example, on Instagram, they do shoutouts to other people, right? This one, they have 10 million followers. Here and there, they just make a video, they tag someone and say, hey, go follow this person, go do this, right? And that's how they make money. So it's a shoutout. Other people will pay you to, so they can be advertised on your platform, right? That's how shoutouts work. Okay. Now, the next one is brand deals. What is a brand deal? Brand deal is when brands, big companies come. Probably you have seen it. If you watch other YouTubers, probably say, hey, today's video is thank you very much for Shopify for supporting this video. Today's sponsor is like this NordVPN. Thank you, or all of these advertisers, right? These are brand deals. These are sponsored by big companies. Come to you if you have enough followers, right? And you can build it. Even if you have a few thousand followers, you can reach out and you will get a deal sometimes. They pay you. They can literally pay you hundreds of dollars for per post or from per video to just advertise for them. Why? Because you have attention, which is the most valuable thing. That's why they are paying you. You send it to them, to traffic people to their way. These people are going to buy their services. They are going to make money, and that's why they are paying you as well, right? So that's how exactly it works. It's as simple as it is. Another way of making money is partnerships. So you can partner up with other people, right? For example, let's say that you have a cooking page on TikTok, Instagram. You are a faceless creator or personal brand creator. You created content, you start getting attention, start getting leads. You develop this skill set for making money, right? What you can do, you can develop partnerships. It's kind of almost like affiliate marketing, but it's a little bit different. So you can work with someone else that has a skill that you don't have. So let's say you have the skill of learning how to grow an audience, get followers, get attention, and there is a person that knows how to sell, or they know how to build a product. They can do that, you can do this, you partner up together, and you work and you make money. So they will create all the PDFs, all the books, all of the things. You will focus on content, on the marketing, on the sales, on the delivery, on getting leads. Boom. More people watch your stories, you just say, hey, go check out my thing, my merchandise, my product, my ebook, PDF that they created. That's your business together. Boom, 50-50 you split, or however you want, you make money, right? That's about partnerships. It's also a very, very common way for people to make money. So another one is partnerships, right? That we just covered, sorry. And the last one is selling your page, right? That we didn't cover. So when you have a faceless page, you can always sell it, right? For example, for this channel, I've gotten over for tens of thousands of followers. I probably will sell it because I want to focus on other things, right? Boom, you can exit, because if you have something that's making money and you are not there, people can see you, it's sellable. Other person can buy it, and it's like an asset, like a house. If you can rent your house and you can give it to someone and you can make money, right, from that, then another person that buys that house can also do the same. That's why it's valuable, right? Same thing, it's a digital asset. And now even billionaires are investing millions of dollars into digital assets because they want to diversify. Imagine if you're a very rich person and you have a lot of real estate, you have a lot of cash, you have gold, you have Bitcoin. Why not to buy some pages on the internet that are making money, that are printing cash? So you are even more diversified. So if COVID happens or some strange things like that, you always have an online source of income. That's why these influencers are spending money on acquiring pages if it's important. I know pages that got sold for millions of dollars on Instagram, YouTube, all over the place, right? On this channel, I have a podcast with one of my friends that I know, Morris, right? He's very great. You can check it down on Twitter. He sold one of his pages for $250,000, right? On YouTube. It was making money. It took time for him to build it. It wasn't overnight. He put in the work, but it is possible, right? So that's very, very, very smart way to monetize as well, by selling your digital asset, because if it's generating attention, if it's making money, if it's faceless, you can make money. And another way to make money with that is just doing the same thing, but just with a personal brand. Because if you want to show your face, there will be people that don't want that, they're shy. There will be people that want that. They're okay to talk to camera, they're outgoing. I'm an introvert, I still do that, so you can be an introvert and do that. But you need to be you do the same thing, right? But you just show yourself. You show your personality. You tell stories. You share your mistakes, experiences. You are just on the camera. That's it. You can do it on YouTube, right? You can do it on Instagram, exactly as I've done on YouTube, Instagram, on X, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pinterest, any platform that you want, right? And then how you're going to sell it, how you're going to make money. A very smart way to do that. All of these things can work, probably besides the selling your page, because you can't really sell your personal brand, but all of other things will work. Partnerships, brand deals, shoutouts, affiliate marketing, selling digital products, AdSense, all of that still works. But additionally, for the personal brand, you can also sell products. You can do the same for faceless channels as well, sell something, product, ebook, course, something, but for a personal brand, it's even more powerful, right? And what you can sell is you can sell a Skool community, right? So what is Skool? Skool is this platform. Let me show you. We have a community on Skool. It's basically a platform where you can sell your course, where you have a community, where you can chat with people and all of this stuff, right? That's what you can do. So that's Skool. You can have Classroom, you can have Calendar, you can have people join, you can make people pay you so they will be able to join your community. So that's what Skool is, right? Very good platform. So you can sell them a Skool community. So you can say literally, you have a YouTube channel, personal brand, whatever. You are getting attention. This is the best business model. You are getting attention online. People are spending time with you. They are liking you. They know you exist. They know, like, and trust you, right? Boom, they join your Skool community where they will be closer to you. You will be able to answer questions with them. You make friends. You have a course there or where you help with them with their something, like with some particular skill or with some accountability or anything, right? And you make money. Skool community is one of the best things that you can do, and I'm going to give you instructions for all of this by the end of this video, step by step, that you can click and you can watch, and it's going to be absolutely valuable for you, right? So yes, really looking forward to that. But first, you really need to understand, because if you don't understand this, you won't make money. The way that it works, the way that you sell product, is you get this attention, and then you just try to make them offers. Okay, do you want to buy this? You just see what your audience wants. You chat with them, you jump on calls with them, and then you iterate your product over time. It's very important. You try to sell them Skool community. Okay, they say, oh, I would join, but this could be better. You improve that, you try again. You improve that, you try again. And then in a month, boom, you have a product that people actually want, right? You have a hot dog or a pizza that people want, and then you sell it, right? As an example, as a metaphor. What else you can sell is a PDF, ebook, or a course. You can literally create a PDF, Google Docs to your notes. If you are good at cooking, or recipes, like some steps, something that's valuable, something that people want. It can be simple, or you can spend time on it, make it even good, better, and it will sell more. Or this is something that most people can start with. It's one-on-one coaching or accountability or service. So let's say you are good at fitness, or let's say you're good at singing, or playing chess, or dancing, right? Or mindset, or motivation, or you quit some bad habit, right? Or you read books, or you've learned something. Anything that you can help other people with, you can sell that as a service. You get all of this attention, and then you can actually do that for people. Like, even if you have basic skills, let's say you know how to cut hair, right? That's all you can do. Boom. People can literally pay you to do that, and more people find out about you, about your salon. You can make money. Let's say you know how to help someone to grow their Instagram, because that's what you have been done. Cool. You are good at dating. You know how to improve your relationships. Boom. That's a service. You can help someone. You can jump on calls with them. That's like, you can literally charge $50, $100 per hour for your time. Some of the people from your audience will pay you that, so you can just jump on the call, help them, right? And these people already know you. They like you. They trust you. They got some value from you, right? Entertainment value, educational value, etc. So that's one of the easiest way to sell your service, right? You just help them with any skill. And any person knows a skill. And this is important. I haven't understood this for a very long time. You shouldn't be a world-class expert at something to make your first money online, to make your first 1, 5, 10K a month. You shouldn't be the best in the world. You can just be yourself, and you can be, let's say, you are 4 out of 10 in a particular skill. Anything, mindset, making money, fitness, you are 4 out of 10. You can help people that are 1 out of 10. People that are beginners, right? Let's say that you are good at playing basketball, right? Not the best, but they're like you're pretty decent, right? Imagine the person that never had a ball on their hand. They can't play at all. How much can you teach them, right? Oh, do this. No, you can throw it this way. This is a technique. This is a skill that you use. All of these things, right? That you can teach them. That's all you need. And and these people that are level 1, 2, 3, 4, they don't want to get help from someone that is 10 out of 10. That's too far away from them. If I want to play soccer, if Lionel Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo teach me right now, although I play pretty well for an amateur, right? I'm not professional. It will be probably too much. So I need to go to a local coach. They help me. Okay, I have the basic skills. Then I upgrade, right? So that's the exact thing. You don't have to be perfect world class at anything. If you are better than most people and you really care about helping people and doing a good job, right? You can make money. That's the beauty. You can do service, you can do coaching, you can just do accountability. You grow your audience, you can say, hey, does someone struggle with bad habits? Book a call with me, I will help you. The call costs $50, they pay you, boom, you send your WhatsApp, you jump on a call. That's literally as simple as it is. And right now there are so many simple websites that you can use, right? One of them is called Calendly. I will even show you that. Calendly.com. I'm not making any money from that, no affiliate deal, just go and check it out. Calendly.com if you want to, right? You can get started for free for that platform, right? There are some paid features. You just set it up in 5 minutes. You have a link where you can send to people, and people can automatically book times when you're available. So let's say you know that you are not available from this time to this time during the day. You block that off. People will be only able to book a call for a certain amount of time, right? They book the call, and then just help them with coaching or just accountability. You make sure that every single week you meet, and they pay you $50 per session, right? And imagine if you get thousands of people follow you, which you can do in several months. One person won't pay you that money. Of course they will, especially if you learn the skills that I will teach you, right? And I will give it away all free. So that's the thing. You just help them keep accountable, and that's what people need. People need connection, right? We are lacking connection into this world. People are more lonely than ever before. They need someone to, especially with someone that they trust, that they consume their content, they want to jump, they want to help. And you help them, you provide the message value, you change their life, and you get paid. That's one of the easiest things that you can sell. And you can do it mainly for personal brands, but some of the things like PDFs, books, school communities, it can also work, right? Or let's say you learned how to grow an Instagram page. You can sell that. You can sell to another person that wants to start an Instagram page. You just make a story and say, hey guys, I've grown my Instagram page to 5,000 followers in 2 months or in 3 months or whatever. If you want to learn that, just DM me hi, and I will just tell you the details. They DM you how. You can just not even show your face, you chat with them, and they can pay you $20 to get access to your WhatsApp, to your Telegram, to your any social media, so you can every day review their content, give them advice, help them. That's literally as simple as it is, right? So that's how you can do it. By the end of this video, I will give you exact instructions and just done ready things for you, steps for you to follow, so you can actually become successful with that, right? But that's what I would recommend. No matter if you get attention on all these social media platforms, right, and you get leads, people that are interested in what you sell, this starving crowd, then you give them something that they want, right, and you solve a problem from something that they don't want. Coaching, consulting, ebook, something that solves the problem, that is good. If it's a recipe, that solves someone else's problem. If you help someone with health, with coaching, with any skill, anything, it can be dancing, it can be how to draw better. You can teach me how can I draw these diagrams better, right? And make money. That's how simple as it is. I will even show you something even crazier. There is people making money on platforms like Fiverr.com by just, think about this, by just handwriting. Let me write it. Handwriting. Okay? That's absolutely ridiculous. They just handwrite for you, right? $10 per page or $5. I don't know. People if you have a beautiful handwriting, you can make money. That is ridiculous. So many ideas, so many ways that you can make money, right? It's just about getting attention and then doing it. And the best way is to create content. That's why all of these people that are making, they are not doing reach outs. You can do that. It can work. Right? But in my opinion, the best thing that I've seen so many people succeeding, right? And all of these people, even so many students, right? People that just got started, all of them, they succeed with content. I'm not saying it's overnight. It takes time, right? Your first videos will be bad. You need to improve them. You need to interact. You need to be unstoppable. Learn the foundations, why I told you, so you can actually do this. But once you have all of that in place, then making money becomes easy. Because you get attention, no matter you're a faceless creator, personal brand, you do that, you sell them something, and you are going to make money. And the easiest way to do that is to look at what other people are doing and take inspiration. If you will pick something that, okay, you are going to do a fitness course, you are going to create content about this, you are going to do that, you just look at other people that are doing it exactly on Instagram, you just search fitness coach on YouTube. Boom, you see what they're doing, what they're selling, you just do something similar, and then you will make money. Because it's a proof of concept. That means that it's already proven that this will make you money, right? Now, a lot of you will say, oh, I understand this. I understand the mindset, the skills, the productivity. I need to cut the distractions, focus on this, and then I will make money. All makes sense, Harold. But how am I going to start? What niche am I going to pick? What I'm going to talk about? I don't do anything. Cool. We are going to talk about it. Don't worry. Here's how you are going to practically make 10K a month. And this is probably the most valuable part of this, that if you understand, you will never make less than 10K a month after like 6-12 months of if you implement this. Once you start making it money, it will be a very high chance that you will just keep making it for a very long time, almost forever, right? If you really take this seriously. Now, here's what you need to do. All you need to do is you need to identify a niche. What is a niche? It's a group of people that is a little bit more specific. Let me explain. There are people, right? But if I want to, people is a very big niche. 8 billion people are people, right? But if I want to target people that play sports or play soccer, it will be probably just like maybe 100 million people that actually play soccer every single week on amateur level, but it's already a niche. Cool. Now I want to track people that are playing soccer in the United States of America. Boom, it became just 3 million people or whatever, right? As an example, I'm saying this from my head. That's already a niche. Cool. Now I want to help people that are soccer players that are in USA from 18-year-old to 25-year-old. So that's their peak moment of the career. Boom, that's already a niche, you see? Or you help people to grow their Instagram self-development pages. Boom, it's a niche. It's something specific. Why it's important? Because you cannot help everyone with everything. You cannot do that. You are not superhuman. You can't help everyone create content about everything in the world. You need to be niche, right? For me, my niche is self-improvement, business. Like all content I'm making is how you can improve yourself, how you can improve your mindset, how you can achieve more, how you can become the best version of yourself, how you can be more productive, how you can make more money, how you can achieve your goals, how you can live a better life, how you can increase the quality of your life, how you can have all of this stuff, right? That's my niche. That's just 1% of the people that are interested into this stuff. And it's still millions of people that are in this niche, right? So for you, that's the first step. Just identify what's going to be your niche. And you know what's crazy? It just can't be your interest. So just to identify your niche, you just need to focus, okay, what are you interested in, right? Right now, think about it. Anything you are interested in, doesn't matter. Like even if you are interested in movies, you can start an Instagram theme page about movies. You are interested in crypto, you can do that. Anything, what's your interest right now? What is the thing that your family, your friends, or people that know you would say, oh yeah, he's into that kind of, like anything. Anime, sports, movies, games, self-improvement, self-development, meditation, making money, growing social media, specific skill that you have in real life, you solve some problems, like something that you do with your hands, right? Physical job, whatever. So anything, you just figure out your interest. Then all you need to do is you need to go and look at other people that are doing it. You want to start the Instagram page about self-development, look at other pages. Oh, they are posting about this, let me try to do that. How can I create content? Boom, let me Google it. 5 minutes, you know how to do that. You do it. As simple as that. You identified your niche, that this is exactly how you make the best way to make 10K a month. Then you focus on traffic. This is where most people get it wrong. Most people just don't have enough people to watch their content and to watch their videos. They don't have traffic. No one knows you exist, how you are going to make money. And the more people find out about your stuff, the more money you will make. That's how it works. The more people find out about your stuff, the more traffic you have, the more attention, the more money you will make. And how you are going to do that? You are going to starting by creating content, exactly as I showed you. And by the end of this video, I will tell you what you can do to just learn it like step by step to do that, right? I'm going to share all of that. But that's what you need. You need to get traffic attention. I need to start right now. The competition is going to rise every single month. You need to start right now because it's not late right now. Okay? You must do that. Traffic, important. The next one is you need an offer. What is an offer? An offer is something that you are going to offer to people. So it's a product. What are you going to give people so they will give you money, right? That's what your ebook, PDF, accountability, call. You are going to help them with this. You are going to help them to think better, to become better with their relationship, to improve their mental health, to become less depressed, to avoid an addiction, to whatever it is that you have done in your life, made progress, you can help other people with, right? So offer, you make an offer. And the next thing that is extremely important is sell. You must sell people on your solution. You can't say, oh yeah, you can join. You must tell them what are the benefits, why they should join, how they are going to help them. You need to sell them and then you need to deliver to them, right? And sales is one of the most important skills that you can develop, that we have it right here. As I said, for first $10,000 a month, we covered mindset, you need to think it's positive, you need to have a goal, commitment, taking action, avoiding distractions, learning every day. We covered all of that, right? You know that you need to have the skill of getting leads, because when you have traffic, when you have a lot of people, unavoidably you will have some money. But if you want to make really, really good money, if you want to make 10K a month or more, you need to learn how to sell, right? And all sell is a transformation or solving people's problems and persuasion, right? All it is a transformation. Let me explain what transformation is. Transformation is this. Something used to be this way, and now it is another way. For example, Harut didn't know how to make money. Harut made money, for example, right? Harut didn't know how to make his first $1,000 a month. Harut made his first month. That's a transformation. This person wasn't going to the gym. They went to this person, didn't know how to dance or how to box or how to do this. Now they know it. It's a transformation. This person was depressed, unmotivated, unhappy. Now they're happy. They are driven. They are fulfilled. They are successful, etc. So it's a transformation. And pretty much in every movie you watch, there's a transformation, if you have thought about it. Like if you watch a movie, probably most of the times, like the person there, they are weak, they are going through some challenge, and then by the end of the movie, they learn something, they change, something came, but there was a transformation. So all the sale is selling people in transformation. You help people, oh yeah, you have built your Instagram page where you help dentists to make more money with social media. Anything, right? If you are passionate about it, you have interest, boom. You help people. What you are going to do, you are going to help them make a transformation. That's all you need to have in your mind. Hey, you have their attention, then you tell them, oh, I see that you are struggling with this problem. I will help you to get from point A, from point B, from not getting clients to getting clients, from eating bad to eating healthy, etc., etc., etc. It's all about transformation. It's as simple as it is. Next step of this is solving problems. So you just talk to people, right? You can have an audience, and 1,000 followers, you grow it, and then you make a poll in your story, YouTube community page, Facebook poll, whatever, Twitter, everywhere you can make poll, you can ask people. You say, hey, what problems do you have? What are you struggling with? And you can make polls. So I'm struggling with mental health. I'm struggling with this. I'm struggling with this, right? You ask people what they want, and then you get that feedback, and then you understand, oh, these are their problems. Now I'm going to solve it, right? So if you want to help people how to grow their YouTube channels, if you're growing your own YouTube channel, for example, then you just ask people, what do you need help with? Oh, I don't know how to grow. I don't know how to get subscribers. I don't know how to record videos. For faceless videos, I don't know how to do this. Cool. You know their problems, you solve them. You create a course. So you can do this. You can do this to grow. This is a tip for the algorithm. This is how you can make your videos better. Blah, blah, blah. This is how you can improve your storytelling. And you solve their problem. That's all sales, right? And the last thing, when it comes to sales, is a persuasion. So you can read just books about persuasion. Just watch videos, learn. If you watch just a couple of videos about persuasion, you will learn so many skills, right? How to persuade people. And you, of course, need to do that ethically, right? If you are solving a problem, do it ethically. Do a good job. Deliver on that. But persuasion is something that will absolutely help you. So that's what sales is. It's transformation. It's solving problems, right? It's making an offer so good, as Alex Hormozi says, making offers so good that people feel stupid saying no. When you have all of that information, you make such a good product that you tell them, they will feel stupid saying no. Yeah, of course I will try it. For example, for the beginning, you can do free coaching. What people coach you 20 minutes, help someone for free, they give you a testimonial, you use that for the next person. And now it becomes even more irresistible. It's a better offer, right? So make it free. Most people would feel stupid saying no. And if they don't say yes, then you need to improve it. Get feedback. While people start saying yes. They say yes, now you have all of the testimonials, the people you help for free, now you start charging them, right? You do one call for free, the next ones are paid. 10 people will book calls with you, 7 of them won't buy the next one, 3 people will do, you made hundreds of dollars. And that's how you do it, and that's how you build the momentum. You made the money, now you can reinvest it into ads, you can buy traffic, you can buy a camera, you can reinvest into a creator that will make the Instagram content for you, and that's how you scale. It's a very, very common sense as this. But that's the skill that you absolutely must have, which is having the skill of sales, right? You have the niche, you have the traffic, you made offer, now you need to sell them. That's it. And it comes down to persuasion. It comes down to making an offer so good that they feel so big saying no. And he can begin my people want transformation. What transformation I'm going to give them? Don't sell your ebook. Don't say, oh, this is my ebook, buy it. Say, I'm going to help you to stop eating crappy food and actually eat healthy. Do research, put a good PDF. Don't steal, like use ChatGPT to make it better, but share your own experience. Do something that would be really valuable, and then you selling it will be so easy, and people will be happy. And once you do, you just need to deliver. Give them the ebook, send it to them, right? Use the platform called Skool. In the end of it, I will show you how you can do that. Use the platform, use Google Documents, send them to their email, that's receipt, whatever it is, you can start, you can make money. But do deliver and make sure that you are doing a good job. Because at the end of the day, if you want to have a big business, you need to, of course, have a good reputation and you need to do a good job. So don't say, do this and sell to people and do bad service. You must focus on this and do good job so people are happy. And if they are not happy, say, why are you not happy? Take feedback, improve, next person will be more happy. And that's how you do it, boom, your product is good. Apple, Amazon, they didn't start perfect. You start, you improve, and then your product becomes incredibly good, right? So that's how you make money. And this is the practical step. If you want to make $10,000 a month, this is what you need to think. How can I make great content with showing my face or without showing my face? And what can I sell to them? That's it. And you do the math. You just need to sell 1% $10,000 thing. If you think it's not possible, it's possible. I've done that. I've made more than $10,000 in a single day. You can do that. Anything. If you can actually, of course, it can be simple ebook. You need to put together a lot of personalization, a lot of things. You can sell it. But even if not, for most of you, selling 1,000 people just a $10 thing. Imagine you grow your Instagram, TikTok, you get attention online, you build a brand, people know you, trust you. You can literally build all of this attention. You sell 1,000 people $10 thing, boom, you are done. You make money. And if you build like 20, 50, 100,000 followers in the next year or so, if you are not lazy, 1,000 people can buy. If you make an offer, you talk to your customers, you take feedback, you improve, you do it again, you do it again, you do it again. You use all these foundational things that I've taught you, the mindset, all of these things, the vision, what exactly you need to do, all of these examples, starting a fan page from someone else, starting your own page, trying to start an Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, anything can work. You see someone else is posting content, look at your page. What they're doing, can I do this? Yes. Research, do something similar, doesn't work, get feedback, improve, do it over and over again, send people to your product, you make money. You must do the math, right? 100 times $100 sale is also $10,000 a month. You just need to have 100 people that will pay you $100 a month. That's it. You can get tens of millions of one reel, if you do a good job, can get millions of views. You do that, you grow the following from just 100 people won't pay you $100 a month. It might take 6 months, but you will get there. For some people, it will happen sooner. For some people, later. You need to put in the work. It's not a miracle. I'm telling you, there will be moments, there will be hard, but if you have the right mindset, sometimes you will feel down, sometimes you will feel demotivated, but you carry yourself on, you keep going, you're unstoppable, and you make mistakes, but you get up, and then you learn from them, and then you succeed. That's how it works. But you need to do the math. You get traffic, you get people to your product, and then you make money, okay? And to do that, these are the three things, as we discussed. Mindset, productivity, skill. You either don't have the mindset, you think it's not possible, right? You lack productivity, either or both, right? You say, oh, you are working all day, but you are not getting anything done. You are distracted, you are not focused on one thing, your phone rings all the time, you notifications, you consume all the time, all of this stuff, right? You don't have a routine, you don't focus, you don't wake up early to attack the work, all of these things. Once you figured it out, mindset, it's possible, right? Committing it, having the goal, having the motivation, feeling positive, going all in, being open to failure and learning from it, right? Then productivity, actually getting shit done. Because most people that work 8 hours a day, they actually work 1 hour a day. For other than look at this, check something, watch it, look, and then for 10 minutes they're slow, right? Because of all, and we can't blame people. I'm sometimes like that because all these social media platforms, all these friends, calls, we are distracted all the time. Right? So just understanding this productivity mindset, and the first thing is skills. And growing on social media is a skill. It's a skill that you can learn. There is a system that I used to get to 100,000 followers on Instagram, to get millions of followers on YouTube, then another channel that I've scaled to documented the whole process, then making money with this coaching business, then making money with partnerships. All of these ways, right? I got attention. I looked, okay, what problem do you have? Can I solve that? It's yes, I solve it. They pay. Boom, right? They are happy. Awesome. They are not happy. What can I do for you? I can give you your money back, or I can learn, or I can take feedback, or you can improve it. You do that. Most people think, oh, cool, thank you. You solve their problem, right? You do a good job. You actually just try hard enough. Most people don't try. You do that, figure out traffic, and you make money. It's just a skill. The third pillar is the skill. You either lack right now mindset, you have the skill. You are a dentist, you are a doctor, even if you speak English, you can teach others how to speak English. As simple as that. Anything can work. You just need to think there, think that it's positive, think for 10 minutes, write down your ideas, and that's done. It's either mindset, productivity, or skill. That's all you need. And now you watch this, but there's still one thing that can really stop you from not having the results. And this is the reason, I'm not exaggerating. This is the reason why 90% of the people fail. This is it. What I'm going to share right now, this is the reason. If you realize it, don't realize it, doesn't matter. I've struggled so many times because of this. If I understood this sooner, probably I will make millions of dollars more by now. Really, I'm telling you. So pay attention. We are going to cover that. It's so important. I can't. If you just remember this part, already your life will never be the same. You can make 10K mind or more, right? And what is that thing? That thing is the following. It's called the graph of the emotional cycle, right? The emotional cycle of change. Or other people call it the uninformed optimism stage, etc. Doesn't matter. But please stick with me, because this is it. This is why most people literally fail. That's it. Once I understood this, I'm not exaggerating. Truly, once I understood this, everything changed for me. When people learn this information, they are in the uninformed optimism stage. So you watch it and you say, oh yeah, it's perfect, let me try, let me start. So they don't know things that they don't know. It's the same thing for you, like you think that you can learn how to like ride a bicycle or how you can do a certain skill or something. You start to think, oh, it's actually harder than I thought most of the time. And then you need to go through that initial phase of uncomfortableness. And that's what happens. People start with uninformed optimism and they say, oh, I need to actually put in the work. I need to watch long video like this. I need to take notes. I need to implement to get results. I need to keep learning. It's a process. I need to change my mindset. I need to actually learn the skills of doing this, of getting traffic, of doing it even when I'm not seeing the results in the short term, keep doing it without seeing the result of my work. That's skills that I need to learn. And they get here. They get into the section which is called informed pessimism, right? What is an informed pessimism? Is when you are informed, when you know that things aren't perfect, when you need to put in the work, when there will be things. And that is okay. You either are going to, if you don't sacrifice for your goal becomes the sacrifice. If you don't sacrifice for your goal, I will say it again, your goal becomes the sacrifice. If you don't make 10K a month, you don't do the work for that, 10K a month is your sacrifice. Or you do the work and that's the sacrifice. If you get 10K a month, your life gets better. Right? So you are going to sacrifice anyways. But when people get to informed pessimism stage, most of them think, oh my God, this is not going to work. They have the negative thoughts and they start working against themselves subconsciously. And what happens? They get to the valley of despair, which means they quit, they get demotivated, they lose, they blame, they stop everything, and they basically quit. And they think it doesn't matter, they get depressed or they quit. That's the cycle. And you know what they do next? They watch another video or another opportunity or another thing, another career. And they see, oh, that's a shiny thing. Let me try that one. And they jump from this stage to another uninformed optimism. So let's say you try to grow a YouTube channel or an Instagram page or something. You start that, you try it for 1 week, you don't become a millionaire and say, oh, like, it actually takes work, and then you get even demotivated. You quit. You see, oh, you can make money with affiliate marketing. You can make money with TikTok monetization program. You can make money with this new opportunity. You jump on that, right? And then you feel, oh, that's good. And then after a week, after a month, 2 months, 3 months, for some people, it's a different cycle. Again, they get into the valley of, oh, it takes work, they quit. And most people repeat this cycle. Think about that. Most people try something, don't try it hard enough for it to work, get discouraged, quit, try something else, or just stop trying entirely. But what you should do to actually escape this trap, it's a real trap why 90% of the people fail. This is the exact graph. It's because all you need to do is just need to keep pushing towards this valley of despair. When the rocket is going to the moon, you probably heard this, right? When the rocket is going to the moon, it cannot stop, right? It cannot stop and say, oh, it's hard in this moment of the atmosphere, it must keep going. Right? For me, when I was broke, when I didn't have any skills, when I didn't know how this works, all I did is I just didn't quit and I went through that discomfort and fear and I became better. And that's what I'm going to do continuously to become even better. So you just need to keep pushing forward, right? No matter who you are, you want to become a great swimmer, you want to become a sportsman, make money, travel the world, retire, become great. You know that there's something potential inside you. You can do better, you can do more. You are hungry, right? all of the things is just one step away from you pushing towards the distractions. So you start Instagram, TikTok, you start something Twitter, you post 5 times a day for 1 month, you don't get the results you want, you need to keep going, you need to keep persevering, and then it will come out, and then slowly you get better, and if you do that, you are going to get again up to the page of informed optimism. So it starts from uninformed optimism, you don't know, you think everything is perfect, you get into a stage, oh, I need to put in the work, you get discouraged, there's some mistakes, there's obstacles, but for most people, they stop them, for you need to just go through them, right? Overcome them, become better, and then you slowly, and this takes time, for some people it can be 3 to 6 months, right? You get to this point where you are informed optimism. Now you know, oh, now it wasn't as bad as I thought. Now I learned the skills. I am better. I can do this. Yes, it's a challenge. It takes work. This is thing. I need to work on this. Sometimes this one is hard, but I can do this. And this is the informed optimism. And you know what happens after that? If you keep going, you reach stage of success and fulfillment. Right? It can be 16, 12 months. It can be sooner or later, depending on other people. But this can be life-changing. That's how you make 10K a month. You pick the opportunity and you stick with that when it's hard. And every single person that right now, every single video that you have watched online that is talking about, oh, this is the best business model, this is the best business model, they are all doing the same thing. They are getting attention online and they are making money because of it. Selling products, selling brand deals, selling communities, selling courses, selling physical hats, merchandise, partnerships, anything, right? They get attention. They are doing this and they are focused on that thing. And then later, after 5 years, they succeeded, they diversify. But they start with one thing. So literally, all you need to do, anything can work. With showing your face can work. Without showing your face can work. You just need to get attention and you just need to start creating content, being loud online, and just making a lot of noise until you find a signal. That's how you do that. You do that, enough people know about you, which takes time, but you just need to stick with that. We pick just any of that. You pick your niche. This is my niche. You just be loud, create content, do that consistently. Don't give up. 6 months to result. Don't give up. Keep doing, getting better, although it's hard. I've been there. I understand it's hard. I understand that sometimes you want to quit, but you just keep persevering, you keep going forward, and that's how you make money. So you pick the niche, boom, traffic, get traffic, offer, listen to people, what they want, cool, offer them. Then make a sell, persuasion, right? Making the transformation, why they should tell it, right? When you want to buy a trip to Maldives, they don't tell you the journey. They don't tell you that you are going to go to the airport, you are going to wait, your flight is going to be delayed, you are going to be in the air and it's going to be dangerous, maybe you will fear it, and then you will land, it will take a lot of time, you will be tired. They don't say that. How they sell you the travel? They say destination, your transformation. You are going to be in that place, that joy, the fulfillment, sun, you are going to enjoy the moment, it's going to be pleasant, new experiences, traveling, new cultures, you are going to eat delicious food. They sell transformation. That's all there is. That's all you need to show to our people to buy. And then you just deliver, you do a good job. And the better job you do, these people will say, oh, it's good. Let me tell my friends. And if you're not doing a good job in the beginning, that's okay. Learn, obsessively learn, become better. And in 6 months, you will be way better than you are now. You deliver, that's it. You either need to sell 1% 10K thing, 1,000 things for $10, 100 things $100. If you just think it's not going to magically happen, you just need to start on any platform. Right now, make a decision. YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, no matter. You start. Any niche, the first thing, you can always change it. And for a lot of people, it's not the same thing that they did. It's not the same thing. I had health channel when I started, right? I didn't speak English at all. I had some health channel. It was called Healthy Panda. You can Google it as well. I made the videos private because I was embarrassed, but it has a couple of subscribers or something, right? In 2020, it was 4 years ago. I tried it. Oh, I'm going to talk about health. It wasn't for me. I tried, boom, let me try this thing, let me try this thing, let me try this thing. With my first 5 channels, I succeeded, blah, blah, and then the journey went from there. More channels succeeded, football channels succeeded, consulting business succeeded, partnerships with people succeeded, a lot of other businesses as well, right? So that's how exactly I've done it. And that's how you can do it too. You just start, and maybe the first thing won't be perfect, you will change, but you cannot understand if you don't start. Imagine, if that's the goal, like if that's where you want to be, all you need to do is to be directionally correct. You shouldn't know the exact step that you need to do. You shouldn't know that. You should be directionally correct, because if you know, okay, that's kind of the direction I want to go towards, boom, you go there, or maybe a little bit differently, maybe adjust my course, you do that, boom, next one. You do that and you get to your goal. But if you just sit there and then you look and think and do and think, it will be late. Start, boom, 2 steps to this direction. Oh, let me do. And the path will become more clear as you walk. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with the first step. I started somewhere. I started my first video. You just need to start. Not perfectly, but just start. And most importantly, when this cycle will repeat, when you will pick something, don't quit. Don't say it's not working. Keep staying with it. Keep staying with that pain, with that learning that skill until you become good. Imagine if a doctor wants to become a doctor and they go to university for 8 years, and after 3 years they say, oh, it's hard. I'm going to quit. I'm going to become a firefighter. For some people, it might be fine, but if they really want to become a doctor, they need to keep doing it. If they really want to become a firefighter, they need to keep doing that and stick to that discomfort. That's the exact same thing if you want to make 10K a month. And if you just understand this, nothing can stop you from making 10K a month besides yourself. The only person that can stop is yourself. No, is there anyone going to your house and just like grab your hands and say, don't do that, don't start that? No, it's only you. Your minds, your beliefs, that's the only thing that can stop you. So you just need to pick any opportunity. Any of them can work. YouTube, start, this niche, that niche. Pick one, start, take action, take feedback, and just stick with it. And if you stick with it, with time you will be able to pivot, change this thing, change this strategy, change this, and you will be able to improve and you will be able to become successful. That is exactly how you do that. You get traffic online, you get your mindset together, the productivity, so at least do something. You get your skills together, get traffic, sell them something, do it for a long time until you make money. I'm able to become successful because I am doing this for years. Every single person that is successful online, Hamza, if you know him, Andrew Tate, if you know him, Denko, Iman Gadzi, Sam Ovas, Alex Hormozi, all the influencers, Ali Abdal, any person that YouTuber, any person that you watch, they've been able to stick with it. That's why they were able to succeed. Because they do it for a long time. They stick with it. That's the thing. If you just stick with it, most people quit. That's why they lose. If you just stick with it, you will succeed. That's the only thing that you need to understand. And what I want to do right now, I don't have to do this, but I want to do this because I want to absolutely help you. We used to sell courses for thousands of dollars, and I want to give you them absolutely for free. So, because right now, this is the only video that you need to watch. I told you that and guarantee you that. I promised you. Now you understand the mindset. All you need to do, believe it's possible, become committed, have a clear goal, get your productivity together, eat healthy, sleep better, exercise, do them consistently, cut out your distractions on your phone, put them on airplane mode when you are working, delete the apps you are not using, stop consuming so much, and start doing stuff every day, just actively executing with speed and with execution. Imperfect action is better than perfect inaction. Learn every day new skills, apply them, get feedback, and learn again. Learn, implement, right? All you need to do, and learn the skills, which is the ultimate skill. The only thing that you need to make 10K a month is to get attention, is to get the leads. That's what you need. No matter with what business you want to make, you need other people to pay you money. Advertisers pay you money, platforms to pay you money, and you can do that only by getting attention and solving a problem. Helping someone to go from point A from point B, solving their problem, like helping them with their discomfort, helping them to achieve their goal faster, helping them to feel happier, understanding them, giving them advice, just being there for them, no matter what. Solving their problem, delivering that, and then selling them, having conviction, making an offer so good that they feel stupid saying no, working for free maybe for the beginning. For 1 month, be willing to work for free, get feedback, I learned so much, now I can help people for paid. That's how it works, right? But you just need to get the attention and start right now on any platform. Pick right now, Twitter, Instagram, make posts there every day, right? Or several times a week. For 6 months, you will see that your account grows. No way that every day you just improve something, you watch how you can improve it, you take feedback, you analyze the successful people in your page, do something similar, learn, look at the data, keep trying, and you will improve. There is no way, I guarantee you that. You do that, you will make 10K a month. And to make it even more practical, I'm going to give away everything that I have learned when it comes to scaling fast YouTube channels, how to get attention, how I made the videos without showing my face, how you can grow your personal brand on Instagram, how you can grow it, how you can make money, all of this support. To do that, I'm actually going to give you access to our community for free. To just help you out, because if you stick to this point, if you watch all of this, and I said that in the beginning, if you stay to this end, you are going to get absolutely crazy things, and that's what I'm going to do. So because you watched to this point, I'm going to give away absolute exact steps, where to click, where to go, what platforms to use, how you can do that. Absolutely. The only benefit I have is if you join the community. I have some goodwill for you. I have trust for you. Maybe you will maybe you will share this video with your friends. Maybe in the future you will buy something from you. That's it. But right now I just want you to join and get results. That's all I want. And if you want to join, what I will do, I will leave the link in the description. This community is called Achieve Greatness Community. We have over 447 aspiring entrepreneurs and content creators, faceless, with face doesn't matter, that joined, and we have here, as you can see, bunch of courses step by step for free. These are each one of these courses we used to sell for thousands of dollars. We are giving it away for free to help you out. So make sure to just click into the description. It will say join our free community. Apply. We are not going to accept everyone because it's a very valuable community. So we need to see that you are serious. So apply in the application page, say why you want to join. And I'm going to say, I watched your video. I'm going to join for this, for this. And hopefully we'll apply. We'll approve you. Plus what I'm going to do in the description of this video. And it's important. No matter if you join the community or not join, that's up to you. I would highly recommend you because the value that you will get there is crazy. Video calls, we answer questions, me there for free, right? To just help you. Why would you do this, right? So go there. My benefit is you will tell your friends, hopefully, and maybe you will buy something. If not, that's fine. I'm building a brand. I'm giving value. You get what you give, right? So go there and sign up. Plus, in the description of this video, on this YouTube video, in the description, I will leave links to a YouTube course, step-by-step YouTube automation course, faceless YouTube channels course, step-by-step course that you will find in our community. If you join, you will find personal brand course, and you can also go in the description and find that YouTube course as well and learn it. It will be something like a free course for beginners, for faceless YouTube channels, for YouTube automations in the description. It's on YouTube available. You can watch that and start on YouTube. For everything else, the link will be in the description for our community, where I will just teach you how you can make money with that, right? All of them will be in the description. Go there, see what works best for you, click there, and then you can find the actionable steps. But what I would recommend to do is just get started. You don't need that. That would be helpful. That would give you additional value, additional information. It can really help you to a lot. But ultimately what you need is you need to start taking action. You know everything right now that you need to know. Everything. And anything that you don't know, how to create my Instagram account, how to Google it. It's called Google. 5 seconds, you will have your answer. And then you just execute on it and you will succeed. There is no way that you do this and you won't be able to make your 10K a month. There is no way. This is it. You get attention, you give them, make them offers, you sell, you deliver, you repeat, you become better. You keep going, you don't quit. That's it. And you just stick with it. If you have any questions about this, let me know in the comments and I will try to respond to every question to help you out, right? And if you want to join our community, the link will be in the description. For people that want to work with me, work closely with, I will leave that option. You will be able to apply to book a one-on-one free call with me, where we can discuss if we can work closely together. If not, for everyone else, join our free community, join the free YouTube videos that I will leave in the description, and make sure to start taking action. Pick one platform you are going to start, pick your niche, start it today, right now, today. Just get started, go and make that first post. And if you stick with it, you will change your life. And remember, the only way for you to lose is to quit. I hope you do this, and I hope that in 3 months, 6 months, 12 months, 24 months, whenever it is, you say that you made your 10K a month, and I will be proud to know that you have done it. So go there, believe in yourself, you got this. It might be hard, it might take work, but if you start, if you don't quit, you can make it happen. You have the power to do that. Nothing can stop you for yourself. Let's do this. The links are in the description. Make sure to join if you want, and I will see you in the comments, and I will see you in the next videos. Thank you so much. Hope this was valuable. Hope this guide helped you. And yeah, check out the resources in the description and implement. Take action. That's my #1 ask. Ignore everything else. Implement. Go do something, and I hope that you will get good results. Thank you as well. I hope this video and this course was valuable, and I will see you very soon. Cheers. Hi everyone, I met Alex Hormozi and Sam Ovens a couple of days ago, right? As you can see right here. And there's one thing that I've learned that I believe can help you to grow your Skool community to the moon, right? And I'm gonna share it with you right now without wasting any time. So how I went there with my business partner. He invited me there. So Kai, shout out to you. Thank you so much, brother. And we basically spent the whole day masterminding and talking about how you can grow your community, how you can grow in Skool, how you can make more money, how you can get people to join, how you can decrease the churn so people stay, all this stuff we talked about. And I've just learned 2 big things, because of course there's so many technical things that I took notes of and we're gonna implement. But the 2 biggest things that I've learned was the #1 is that Sam and Alex were actually way cooler in person than online. I love their content online. I've been watching both of them for years, so I loved it. But in person, they were even better. So I highly recommend you, if you haven't met them yet, go ahead, crush the Skool Games so you can have that opportunity. But the second biggest thing that I've learned that was actually very important was the 4-letter word that Alex Hormozi kept talking about that actually I believe is the key to success, and that's what most people miss, right? And that is, guess what? Work. Duh, you might say, right? You might say, Harut, of course, why I'm watching this video? This is gonna be a waste of time. Am I watching this so you tell me that I need to work? But it's actually not as simple as you might think, right? When I say work, or when Alex Hormozi says work, right? He kept saying that, hey, the one thing that you all need is the 4-letter word that no one wants to do, which is work. But what he meant by that, and I initially misunderstood it in my journey, right, was that people think that they work. Now you're watching this video and you probably think that, oh, I'm working, right? Oh, like, I'm working hard, or maybe you know that you could do better, but you think that you are doing something. But working isn't actually doing some activities, right? What I thought before, and maybe what you're thinking now too, is that, like, if you do some random shit activities, right? If you just do something, if you are busy, that means that you are working, right? But that's not true. Busy doesn't mean that you are working. You are just busy, right? So if you are spending all your time on just setting up your school community name, or the like the small details in the about page, or you are trying to understand the perfect strategy for your Instagram or YouTube or the traffic source before even getting started, right? If you are doing all this shit that doesn't like move the needle forward, then it's not work. How Alex Hormozi defines work is, it's basically how many times, I'm simplifying, right? But how many times you do something, so how many times, right? I will write it here. Sorry for my terrible handwriting, right? How many times you do something and how much you get for each time, right? So each time. So basically, that's work. Work is an output. Work is your result. So if you are making 10 Instagram posts and each gets lots of views, for example, your work has been more productive than if you just made one Instagram post and it didn't perform well, right? So it's how many times you do something and how well you do it each time, right? That's what work is. And if you're watching this video and if you don't have your community set up, right? So if you don't have your community, that's what you need to do. So anything that you do besides like creating your community, just starting it and start promoting it so you can find your product market fit, is a waste of time. It's not work, right? And when you have your community and you don't spend your time, at least 4 hours a day, as Alex Hormozi says, on advertising, which is getting people to know about your stuff, right? Then it's a waste of time. So you need to, every day, if you want to say I'm working, you need to advertise. You have your community, you need to go there and post content for 4 hours a day on Instagram, on LinkedIn, on X, on YouTube, on Facebook, on any platform. Pick 1 or 2 platforms at max and focus. And just go there and make posts and write content and like each other people's stuff and leave comments and learn how you can grow on that platform and do shit that advertises your business. And the third thing is, if you already have a community and people already join your community, right? Then you need to just make them to stay longer, right? So if someone pays you and joins your community and they just leave after 1 month, that means something is wrong. Your prices are even probably like too expensive, or they are too cheap, so you need to make it even more expensive, so you try to right people, right? Or you are not delivering results, or you are over promising and under delivering. Whatever you are doing, you just need to decrease churn, right? Which is, you need to make your community better. But this is an obvious video. You probably watched this and you said, oh, like all this, Harut, you told me the things that I already knew. Yeah, but this is the biggest thing that you need to do. We discussed like literally 100, 200 things that will be massively valuable, right? But it all takes work. And if you are doing some activities, but you are not identifying what's the constraint for you in the business right now, and you are not doing it, you are not working. And after meeting Hormozi and Sam in person, right, I can tell you that that's the biggest thing that they all do, right? Both of them, they just work all the time. That's what they do, right? They just work. They are not just doing some random activities. They don't know what they want, and every day for 12 hours a day for 10 years, they are grinding and they are focused on their goal. And they are doing the shit that moves their needle forward. So if you watch this video, if you are watching the one-day recordings, if you are in school communities active all the time, if you clicked on this and you are watching this video to this point, understand that there are no shortcuts. It's literally all work, right? And I flew to Vegas and I've met them and I confirm it right now. So the sooner you just confront it that, okay, it takes work, I just need to do it, right? The sooner you will start doing the shit that actually helps you and you will make more progress. So I hope it was helpful. Let me know what do you think. I know it's a simple video, but you don't have to, like, just understanding something and doing it are completely different, two different things. And that's what I've struggled a lot of time as well, is that I understood all of this, but I wasn't doing it. But once again, if I can get with this video to take even 5 or 10% of you watching to actually go and take action, that's my goal. So please go there, just confront the work. It's not gonna be easier, it's not gonna get like magically faster or effortless. No, you just need to do it. So the sooner you confront it and take action right now, the sooner you can actually make money, grow your business and Skool community, and win. So let's do it, and let's confront the work, and let's make our dreams reality.